Greetings and salutations, race fans, motorsport lovers, and others, and welcome to Red Star Raceway for the iLamuna 9 hours of Josie. It's a chilly morning. I'm Colin. We've got Biker Guy with me and Horn Dog. We're going to bring you, driver's briefing has just stopped. We're going to bring you coverage of the whole 9 hours. Guys, what are we expecting from today?
From what I'm hearing, pretty much some chaos. All the cars are here. Some guys were working frantically, but some guys were playing, it's a social race, but you can see today it's serious.
Horn Dog, what's your lap times? What's the story there?
Well, they're not allowed to go quicker than a 2:30. I think these guys are going to have to concentrate not to break out, particularly at the beginning when they're in a big pack pushing each other. So, it's going to be fun and games to watch. People seem relaxed so far, but let's see how it plays out.
Let's take a walk down the pit lane. Driver's briefing is just finished. They're going to their cars now at 10 o'clock. They'll go out onto the track, and then the race starts at 10:15. This thing, 2 minutes 30. If you go faster than 2 minutes 30,
they delete your lap. And of course, we all know the most laps wins, so you don't want that to happen.
Let's go down here and talk to some of the drivers. No, and the other thing is on the endurance racing bit, Clifford, pit stops are important.
Yeah, the pit stops are very important, and refueling as well. There's a lot of penalties that can be handed out there. Safety is obviously the number one concern. So guys have to make sure that they stick to the rules and do things properly. But you can lose a lot of time in the pits if it's not planned correctly. So if it goes to plan, great. But if it doesn't and you're scrambling, you could be very sorry.
Very interesting in the last 2 days, the way some of the drivers are, the plans and the strategies and all that sort of thing. There's some guys are quite open and they're going for 3 stops, some going for 4 stops, some are going to try and do it on 2 stops. Andrew, from an endurance driving point of view, you do a lot of it. Secrets or the skill of endurance, it's you see your Lamar 24-hour jacket, absolutely brilliant. What are the keys to success in endurance?
I think you've got to have a reliable car. That's always number one. The least amount of time you can spend in the pits is always an advantage. And I think just finding a rhythm, settling into a rhythm where you're consistent, you're not punishing the car, you're not punishing the tires, that is a good starting point for sure.
There's 2 main classes on the iLamuna. Let's go in the lemons classes, and the figure is 100,000 rand and a laptop. So these cars in the OG class, they are under 100,000 rand, all in the car, the safety equipment, the seat belts, all that sort of stuff, and no lap timers. And the SL class, these are some serious guys here, Cliffy. A lot more than 100,000 rand in some cases, and they've got lap timers. What is the lap timer, the significance of that?
Lap time is massive because you can sort of gauge what your pace is like. It also gives you an idea of how you're doing in specific sectors. The OGs that are running without lap timers, they've got to gauge it on their markers and a bit of rhythm. But with a lap timer in the car, it gives you all the telemetry, all the data you need, and you can watch the clock because, as Horn Dog said, you break out here, you're dead.
And yesterday in qualifying, the qualifying was super close. Let's go out onto the pit lane before we fall. And this is where it starts getting all fun and games. So yesterday during qualifying, the gaps are tiny, 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 tiny. 0.007, what's that? 7 thousandths of a second from first to second, and 7 thousandths of a second over the 32 seconds. So a lot of them were saying with the OG cars without timing, how do they know that that's the thing? There was a trick, and the trick was up there on the grandstand, and they would have in radio comms, and they're doing the lap time for the cars, and they're coming around and say a little bit faster, a little bit slow, a little bit faster. Now, is that cheating?
I would say so, but the thing is, in all racing, in the old days, there were things like pit boards and all sorts. You have to have some sort of comms. How do the guys know if they can come into the pits and the pit crew is ready? And those sort of things. You've got to lay out your foundation for your race. That's a massive part of the infrastructure. So maybe with the advancement of technology, maybe not so much cheating, but then you might as well just put a lap time in the car.
Horndog, you would take advantage of that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I just want to know how long it took them to work out. I mean, the poor guy sitting up there must have spent a lot of time with a stopwatch working out, at that marker or at that tyre, he needs to be at this lap time. It's not the work of a minute, that.
So it was absolutely fantastic in qualifying, and some of the guys in scrutineering, we spoke about the 100,000 Rand limit. So it's judged by the scrutineers. And they look at a car and say, yeah, well, that clearly is an under 100,000 Rand car. And there are a couple of them that are entered in the OG class that are dodgy as hell. And we won't get into specifics, but it's dodgy as hell. I mean, it might have a rotary engine in it, or it may not. And they swear on all sorts of Bibles that it's under 100 grand. I reckon the easiest way of doing it is to just turn around and say, well, at the end of the race, you've got to be able to sell your car for 100 grand. What do you think?
They do that in the Scandinavian countries. They've got that old banger series they do on dirt tracks, and I think the car's got to be 2,000 euros or something, and in Park Fermé afterwards you can say to the next guy, right, give me your car, we'll swap.
Right way of doing it. The cars are getting ready to go out. They line up at 10 o'clock. But some of these names, I mean, one of them, you've got Liver Hexy.
Yeah, there's some special ones. The one that's a highlight for me is the Boot Fighters. I mean, we know what Four Ways is like, so I'm curious to see what they're going to do on the track.
Are they from Four Ways?
Well, but you can never
know.
say. And Peter Zeely, who normally does the hill climb in his Flintstones car, you've got an Alpha. Very, very lacquer. And then, this one here. This one's name is Shitty Golf. It's not a shitty Golf. It's got all sorts of tricks and things inside it. Definitely not a shitty Golf. This is one of the cars we think he's on pole, I think, but he's got a damn good chance of winning this thing.
Yeah, I mean, we know how reliable a Golf is. Absolutely bulletproof. Doesn't use huge amounts of fuel. It's a good recipe, isn't it?
Absolutely. One of our sponsors of the event is ATS Motorsport. So they come along with two cars. This is their car that started off originally, and it's in the SL because they've got all sorts of monitors and timing and things and cameras and stuff and what. And then Heinz decided that you bring diesel power to the event, and so we got diesel. Interesting, the number of diesels that are coming in.
Especially with the price of diesel at the moment. But yeah, I mean, they don't use a lot of fuel. They're reliable, so why not?
We told Cliffy that this thing, he's got the original service book in it, and they say 400,000 kilometers, and it is a genuine OG car.
I mean, I've got a lot of questions about that, Colin. 400,000 Ks, that's the end of its lifestyle plus some, and we're going to bring it racing. So kudos to them for having faith in a VW, but let's see how it goes.
But you know the thing about motor racing, it's racing drivers talk a whole lot of shit, Andrew, don't they?
I wouldn't know what you're talking about. I've never in my life.
And when something goes wrong, we call them reasons, you call them excuses.
Well, there's a book about that thick.
And chapters
of excuses, and then you reference it by code and severity, and it's complicated.
So as a current racing driver, do you get the updates of the excuse book regularly?
Absolutely. You sign up for your license, you get it.
And it's a genuine accredited, all the drivers do have the excuse book?
Yeah, it varies between some of the drivers, but I think generally you get print edition 1 or 2 or 3.
Biker guy, in bikes, you guys also make a whole lot of excuses?
We do. I don't know about how your book compares to mine, Horndog, but ours even comes with pictures these days. So yeah, advanced. Yeah. So
that's because bike riders need pictures to understand stuff. Car drivers don't. We're gonna walk down backwards. In fact, let's just walk forwards. This Alpha is really, really cool.
It's pretty. That is a pretty little car. I mean, I wouldn't want to race an Alpha. We know they tend to have a rest periodically. And yeah, I mean, it looks good.
Is there oil leaking from underneath it yet?
Give it time.
Apparently not, but they've got an environmental mat on it just in case it leaks here. If you ain't on the gas, we'll be kicking your ass. You've got to love the humour. Part of this whole series is the spirits in which it's run, Bakaga.
Yeah, they use the word gees, but you see a lot of it here. There's good spirits. The creativity with some of the liveries on the cars, the team names. I mean, we're going to be caught out in the commentary booth just now because there's some creative ones. But it's nice. It brings a nice element to racing because racing is always seen as high-end, expensive and serious, but this brings in a different dimension, and sometimes we all forget why we do race, and it's because it's fun, and that's what you should be doing, otherwise you should do something else.
Talking about the music element, he's gone. We wanted to look at the number plate. So the cars are going to come out at the end of the pit lane here. We're going to go down here. We've got a trackside studio that Bakaga and Horndog will go to a little bit later. And there'll be a bit of noise in it, but hey, it's racing. And you've got to have a Beetle.
You know what it doesn't have in it is this wind that you're going to be stuck in. So thank you very much for putting us in a lovely place like that.
But it also doesn't have any air conditioning in it, and you've got to have wings. Wings are always good. Check out this Safari Project, one of the sponsors. And of course, you can't have cigarette advertising, so Marlboro is not allowed. But check this thing out here. It's absolutely magnificent. It's Malbut, one of the famous cars there. And check out number plate here. Saxon the Violins. One of the Jensen cars coming out. These things are pretty cool. A wild color scheme.
I am very impressed with the Jensen Motorsport setup and their color schemes across the cars. They've done a very professional job there.
They've got one of they're both customer cars, and one of them is run by sim racers. How do you think that's going to go?
I think once they get into a rhythm, I think they'll do quite well. I think on a sim you learn consistency, you learn lines and so on. I think they'll be fine.
Do you know what's really cool is that I'm going to go, they've got a simulator here from TGN Simulators. If you're looking for a simulator, TGN are the guys to go to. And we make no bones about the commerciality of this thing. Racing, there's no money tree on racing. It depends on all of our partners. For instance, AfriPumps is one of our sponsors. And just on that note, Richard Austin Williams from AfriPumps entered 2 cars, G&T Racing. They're pink. They were hoping to win the Geers Award. But he had some issues earlier this week. His heart, the pump wasn't pumping, and the valves weren't valving, and the pissing wasn't pissing, and all that sort of stuff. So he's in the gall was stoning and all that sort of stuff. And Richard's in hospital at the moment. And we wish him all the very, very best. Get well soon, China. We miss you at this race. Come back. So that's AfriPumps. If you've got the water, they got the pumps.
Do you want a funny story?
Tell us a funny story.
The pink Golf, the AfriPumps G&T Golf. A friend of mine and I saved that thing from somebody scrapping it, and we owned it for a little while, but we never raced it. Small world.
It's a very, very small world. Cliff, you like porkers, don't you?
It's growing on me. You know what I mean? Like I spend my time in performance workshops and that, but I mean, as a safety car, you couldn't ask for better. At least we know with German reliability, this will definitely make it to the end, whatever happens on the track.
And let's just see who's driving this thing. Excuse me, sir, have you ever driven a safety car before?
Yes, I did, Colin. So,
Lekker Becker, what's your job today?
me and Yaku were the drivers for the safety car today. So if there's problems or whatever, but yeah, then we'll go out. But we're making turns a little bit.
Awesome. So when you pull away from here, can you do a bit of wheel spin for us so we can catch the smoke?
No, this is four-wheel drive.
And it is. So they build these things, put wheels on it, raise the suspension, make it look lekker, and then they go, and smell the... We've come to worship. at the temple of the sucking, squeezing, banging and blowing of the internal combustion engine. Electric cars. How badly do they suck for you?
I just can't get on board. I mean, I've done my time behind the wheel of a few, and it's cool in terms of the torque and how fast they are. Electric bikes, big no-no, because you can't rely on the sound, so you have no clue what's happening out there. You're relying on markers, which is iffy. But electric cars, I get it to a point, but I mean, it takes away this, and for me, that's lost. I'm still V8, we want to make noise. I don't have to go fast, I just want to make noise. Electric cars doesn't do that by any stretch of the imagination, so I'm out.
The electric cars are screwed when they have to put different false sound of internal combustion engines in it. I mean, horn.
You'll never convert me, I'm afraid.
Let's go and walk down the grid here and check out some of these cars. We haven't got our pole sitter here. Mr. Turbo number 1, Ivan the Terrible. Right. They won the last 2 9 hours. He's not on pole. He's very, very upset that he didn't get close to it. So we're waiting for our...
Here's a question for you. A 9-hour race, how important do you think pole is? And particularly in this format where you've got a lap time that you got to go. And I'll throw the question to Cliff as well. You're driving to a lap time and you've got 9 hours. How important is pole when the whole field is separated by tenths?
Well, it's one of the reasons that people go racing is because it makes us feel good, and of course things grow longer when you've got pole and you win races. I mean, there's no money to win in these sort of races, but your dick gets bigger, and it's a dick singing competition in many respects.
Okay. So you're saying it's for the glory?
It's for the glory, absolutely.
I'm going to come back at you. I'm going to say pole is everything in this race because there are 30 plus cars on the grid. I don't want to be stuck in traffic trying to find my way through the first 2 corners. We know that the first 2 corners are double yellow, but turn 3 becomes chaos. Now you're trying to find a line with everyone else. It's going to take time for you to start finding your rhythm and get going. If you're in front, you got clean air, you're going and you're setting the pace. I'm going to say pole is everything. That's a massive advantage. That's my thoughts. What about you?
You, as an example, was it Monza, the endurance race at Monza, up the inside on the chicane, boof, baff, bing, and 10, 12 GT3 cars, foobarred.
Yeah, but that's why I bring in the element of everyone's driving to a lap time. At Monza, they were all as fast as you can go, so there was a lot more kind of on the line. It's just an interesting
You're just saying.
Just saying.
Just saying. So one of the skills in this racing and the success of it is to try and stay as close to 2 minutes 30 as you can, but also to pass. And when you've got cars that are running, look, we know that some of them, these guys, for instance, they did a 27 on qualifying, so they can go. And that's the... when you're driving a car that does have a little bit of speed, at least you can get the passing done, because you can lose so much time in not passing.
Well, Red Star's tricky to pass as well. It's this infield section, the corners tighten on you, so to make a pass is actually quite a challenge around here. So that I suppose is something to think about.
We've got a huge grid here, 52 cars.
Yeah, it's insane. The thing is, we look at how things are at the moment. It's tough out there, I mean, globally. But then you get 52 cars on the grid and it gives you hope, let's go racing.
Absolutely.
Why have you got 15 cars? The formula makes sense. The cost clearly makes sense. That's, I think, what it shows is it appeals to more people.
We talk about, should we take a walk up here? We've got to look at where we've got our trackside studio, and we'll point it out just now from when Patrick comes with us into the sun. Patrick loves it when I walk this side and we go into the sun. Sort of over there. See that move, Patrick? Skillfully done. Sort of over there is the trackside studio. We're about to be run over by our NASCAR. Check this out. DeVault. It's got the wing on the back, everything from tribute to NASCAR racing. Got to love that stuff. You guys are going to go to the thing just now, not now, but almost just now. interesting, this one. So Peter Zealy, check Samola Hill Climb. I love your work there, Clifford. They bring this thing, and he's very disappointed to be so far from the front. But it goes to what you were saying now. This thing's going to play out in the first hour.
This is an interesting car. This must be one of the SL cars. We're looking at the Vari brakes and all the groceries on this bad boy, hey?
It's definitely SL. The lap timers give it away as well. And it's definitely not a 100,000 Rand car.
No, definitely not. But yeah, Peter, they always bring out a well-developed, well-presented car. I don't think he races anything other than an MR2, does he?
No, he's got Lotus Exige. There he is. Let's just have a quick word. Peter, is this nervous times for you?
Not really. We were battling a bit to get a few things ready, but it's fine.
Why are you guys so far back on the grid? Normally you right up at the sharp end. What's going on here?
Our lap timer didn't work yesterday. We spent 3 hours on the track just to get the lap timer working. We've now got 3 in.
you gotta absolutely love it. So 2 minutes 32. Let's take the 2 minutes aside and look at the 32 seconds. That's very close to your time at Samola Hill Climb, 2 times winner.
That's next year's actual time.
Hey, I believe that there's some cars coming from over the waters with 5 cylinders, 4-wheel drives, and massive amounts of power.
No, I saw that. One of them started communicating with me as well. So, yeah, but that's exciting. I like it.
It's absolutely lovely. I mean, this is the fastest hill climb in the world. And you are the reigning king of the hill. Good luck with that. And let's go and have another look. Here's our monster, Diodos iLamuna. And if you ain't on the gas, we spoke about that earlier, sax and the violins. Cliffy, what's your favorite car?
There's a few, but I'm quite a fan of the Mad Diesel car, just because of the color green. It stands out. But I'm gonna throw it in for Golf ones. I mean, that's what I grew up driving. You know, we all played Fast and the Serious when we were younger in a Golf, and it's nice to see Golfs back on the grid and racing again. So any Golf 1 year is a win for me. So I'm pretty keen on that, to be honest with you.
Golf 1, Golf 2, Golf 3, more and more, and Polios. There's that's got to be in the martini colors. That looks like a Lancia from here.
It does a bit, but it is a Golf. I like the Scuderia Bononi Celica behind it. That's quite lekker.
Do you know let's go and talk to him. Mark Verrier is in that car. We are now down to 9th on the grid here. The Mulbut car here. Andre Viljoen, great stalwart of iLamuna races, passed away after a race. All the cars are carrying stickers in his honor. You guys better bugger off. I mean, go to your trackside studio. So the guys are on their way to the trackside studio, and we've got to get away from here. I spoke to the chief marshal and said, I want to stand in the middle of the road while the car. Scuderia Benoni. Look at the fantastic paint job that they've done on it. High quality paint. Right. In summary, this race now it's at 10, finishes at 9 hours later. 7:15 tonight, so they will be racing in the dark. It's cool, there's breeze, but it's going to get a lot warmer and the breeze will die down. And the strategy, don't be a dick, keep it on the road, keep driving consistently, make sure that you don't drive into somebody else, you don't break car, and spend as little time as possible. Oh. So that's also lesson number one. Don't ever argue with officials. They kind of know exactly what's going. I mean, the level of people. Interesting fact, Hyundai, and it's pronounced just like Sunday, but Hyundai, they're actually all from Hyundai, South Africa. There's a driver. Can you come along here? Is this your first time you're racing?
Ever in my life.
Yeah.
Since the last time.
Yeah.
10 years ago.
And how are you doing?
Bloody awful, but getting better.
Awesome. My baby brother, Brian Go-Well. Oh, that's so lekker. So we were talking about Hyundai. And they all work for Hyundai South Africa. And that car that they're running, we'll get to it in the pits, is actually a car from the training center. They've got salespeople. They've got... we'll talk to them. We'll bring you the proper story later. So we're walking down here, and this is Ivan the Terrible's pit here, Mad Racing, and he's got a camera in the car. We hope to get the pictures out a little bit earlier. The guys are getting super nervous. Cars are almost ready to go, and if we'll walk down here. I'll tell you, we've got a garage. No, we've got a garage door on the front of our studio. So what I'm going to do, just to wake them up a little bit, see if they can, I think it's this one here. So what I'm going to do is, guys, can you hear me?
Nobody's home, Colin, for sack.
Yeah, you have to knock harder than that.
Yeah, so this is our booth. This is where we're going to be for 9 hours. Yeah, that's what she said, Colin. But yeah, we here for 9 hours. Quite exciting, horn dog.
Jeez, it's
nice and comfy. We'll let Colin do the running out there. But that's the siren, so it's about to get serious.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be an interesting race. That's for sure. You know, anything with this many cars can only be excitement and drama and probably every emotion there is on the scale to keep our day entertained. Back to Colin.
When you look back on the grid
I'm
now.
down here, I can't hear you now, there's so much noise. And this thing in my ear isn't working. 52, they're still coming past. And it's cars for days, that green Honda, we got to watch out for that one. And there's the Citroen 241, the Citroen bringing up the back. And now it's quiet for a little bit, a short while. It'll take them around about 2 minutes, maybe even 3 minutes to do the lap behind the pace car, and then the pace car is going to turn its lights off and come into the pits and unleash them. It's a rolling start. The first 2 corners are under waved yellow flags, so there's no passing. And oh man, Patrick, can you get that picture out there so you can see, get an idea of what's happening? There's a nice little quick change, but the guys in Trackside Studio, you've got better eyes than I have. Tell us what's happening.
Yeah, we're looking at a big snake of cars. Not often in South Africa do you get to see a field this big. So yeah, I think we are in for some fun and games here, especially in the first lap or two.
Yeah, you got to look at it. I mean, if you're sitting in the chicane at the start, because I mean that's how far back the grid goes. It runs all the way back to the chicane off the main straight. You've got a lot of ground to make up. But you know, as a strategy here, Horndog, I mean, if you look at the races that if you're sitting mid-pack and then we start to take off, it's double yellow in the beginning, so that you can't overtake. Will you hold back a little bit to make some space so you can gain momentum, or do you stay close to the pack? What's the strategy off the start here? Because you want to start making passes. You alluded earlier that passing around here is difficult, and I mean I agree with you. On a bike or a car, it is incredibly difficult. What would your strategy be there? If you that Golf 2 that's snaking there trying to get heat in the tires, what are you going to do through the first two corners?
I think I'd probably hang back. It's a big field of cars. I'd hang back, let it play out a little bit. Let's see what the guys do. You know, pick off some people if you can. You don't want to lose too much touch with the pack. You want to be there if something happens, but you also don't want to get caught up in an accident or something. So, yeah, I wouldn't let it drop too far back. I'd let it settle down for a lap and then sort of see where my strengths are and look where I can make my way through.
Sure, because you know when you're racing and the race starts, there's the adrenaline, there's the red mist and that, and sometimes you might find yourself lunging, and that could be a little bit dangerous as well. So, yeah, it is very tricky, but I mean, now hopefully all the drivers, the nerves are settled, because when you line up on the grid, I mean, that's the super time when the butterflies come out. But now you should start to feel like it's go time and get ready to go. But massive field, so many different cars, and 2 minute 30, it sounds like it's a long lap time, but in these cars and that, I mean, they're all pretty close to that bracket. It's still going pretty flat out on a very demanding track with a lot of corners.
Well, I mean, you know what lap times you do around here on the bike, and you know, if you take the weight of a sort of standard road car, I mean, we look at that ATS Polo, it's it looks like it's, you know, sort of just come out of the Pick and Pay parking lot. So, you know, to try and get down to anything sort of sub 2 minute here is, you're dealing with quite serious cars. So yeah, I think these guys are going to be working at this.
Yeah, for sure. And the other thing that, I mean, I didn't realize this for all the years I've done laps around Red Star, but you know, on a bike it's completely different. You always push into the inside of the corner, it's a lot smoother. But on a car, this track is incredibly hard on the car in terms of suspension, your CV joints, that sort of thing. So when you've got a Polo with 400,000 plus Ks on it, you've got a lot of question marks because you're fighting against time. It's aging rubbers, it's all those seals, that sort of thing. So it's going to be interesting. There's a lot of questions, but they're all going to be answered in the next 9 hours or so.
Yeah, no, we got time to think about it. And we're away.
And there we go, there's the confetti, and it's time to go racing. As we said, double yellow for the first two corners, and then we see who's trying to make a move in the first lap.
Everybody's behaving so far, which is nice to see. You know, you can't win a 9-hour race in the first couple of corners, so it makes perfect sense to have yellow flags and just let everyone get into a stream and into a line and go from there.
Yeah, it's such a good thing to see, is that even though we're seeing the first cars probably peel off 9 to about turn 3, there's still guys entering the main straight.
Yeah. No, I mean, we've banged on about it, but it is a huge field. It's interesting what you say about the lines on a bike versus a car. I mean, I remember the first time I came here, and trying to work out a racing line wasn't simple in a car. You know, these corners around here seem to tighten up on you rather than open up on you like some of the other tracks. So it's a very different challenge, this racetrack.
It is, yeah. For me, this track is a love-hate relationship, because whenever you come here, especially if you don't ride or drive here often, it's very technical and you've got to be patient. This is a very patient track.
Yeah.
So if you start charging the corners or going too early, and there's a lot of hairpins that follow onto each other, and if you get the first one wrong by charging in too early, by the third one you're going through the sand. So
absolutely,
you've got to be patient, but also you can't let the track come to you, because then you can lose time, and also the fastest way around this track is the shortest.
Absolutely, and I think there's so many tight corners. You've got a series of corners that then tighten up, and then you've got a straight, and you want to maximize that run coming out of the straight. I would think is the best way to do it, be it bike or car.
Absolutely, yeah, but we already see some passes and some cars going too up into the corners, but so far it's shitty Golf that's out in front. So they've got the clean air. I think that plays their advantage, but there's just so many cars here and just so much time to kill, so it's a long race. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead and keep the clean air, because I think that's your biggest advantage right now, well, in my book anyway.
Yeah, stay out of trouble, let it play out. It'll be interesting to see how some of the strategies go. There's a nice pass happening.
There's some handbags there, hey?
Yeah, I was going to they're getting stuck in already. There's some really, popular drivers here as well. There's a lot of our guys from the national tour and past champions, Scott Temple. I mean, I see Tate Bishop running around. There are some serious competitors here, so it shows that this is attractive to even the top drivers.
I mean, yeah, we even caught up with Peter Zealy on the grid. I mean, there's a two-time Samoa champion. There's also the likes of Claire Vale, who's done a couple of V8 races, a drift car driver. So yeah, there's some serious talent on display. And then also on the other side, there's some drivers here that are doing it for the first time. When we were here on Sunday, there were a few people that had come out and they were in the car for the first time. The one that comes to mind is the I-20 team from Hyundai.
Nice looking car, nice sounding car as well. Actually a very, very clean, sleek looking setup there. So it'll be nice to see how they go. Oh, there's a big lunge. I hope they got away with that one. That was a big locker.
There's a few lockups on the straight. I think guys are just trying to find their bearings. It's also, when you're in traffic like this, it's very easy, especially on a track like this where there's not a lot of markers around, there's a lot of fault. You can lose your marker when you're caught in a pack, and all of a sudden when you wake up and see the corner closing, it's a bit late and it gets a bit hairy.
Yep.
So this track, it's easy to lose your concentration here. There's no buildings or serious markers, a lot of fault and meter boards, and you've got to make sure you can see them when you're going 3 abreast. You can lose the meter boards and then all of a sudden realize you're 50 meters more than what you paid for.
Yeah, and also if the guy in front of you is locked up, you're now navigating a cloud of smoke too.
100%. That's the other side. I mean, you nailed it on the head, is that the fixation is quite serious here, because you've got to look at where you want to go, but if you fixate on the guy in front of you, you can get yourself into trouble, especially in a pack.
Yeah, in endurance racing, it's a problem. You can get stuck behind the same car and you get a bit mesmerized by what you're looking at, and you start making silly errors.
But the front seems to look clean at the moment, so everyone's sort of spaced out now. It's a good time to make up time, especially against the guys that are caught in traffic. So they're still trying to fight their way through. And in any racing, and that the guy out front is going as hard as he can go, even though it is a capped time. But the guys behind, their lap time can suffer because of traffic and brake markers and guys holding you up in areas where your car can be strong. So, yeah, if you're out in front, for me, this is the golden time to make hay while the sun shines.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that little Beetles seems to be running away there in the front of this pack. The Red Bull Golf, there was a lot of noise made about the Red Bull Golf being super, super fast. It seems to be sitting mid-pack. They were having big discussions about strategy when I took a walk past there earlier, so perhaps they're just biding their time for now.
Yeah, there was a bit of ground being made up there on the straights.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I think they were rearranging their pit and moving their fuel rig from one place to another.
There's that police replica car from Easy Motos. They're one of the guys that are involved in the series in terms of drivers and that. But it's a trick-looking car. It's got a police sign and everything. But they're looking to make moves early on. We saw a nice little look up the inside there.
Yep.
He's lost a bit of time now. Obviously, the door closed on him and he's lost a bit of momentum. And then just behind them there, you see the Floatstones car, which is the Peter Zealy team.
Yeah, that MR2, that really does look trick. And I think they're going to be one to watch. Although I don't think they ever thought they would be stuck behind a Ford Anglia station wagon.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this series brings everyone to the track. And I mean, even looking back there's the Illuminati team in Essentra. They also very limited track time and they lunged to get you, but they were just super happy to be here. But I know some of the drivers there, like Muhammad and those guys, but those guys are very, very competitive. So they won't be happy that they're so far down. And there we see there's a nice 3-up going down the short straight.
Yeah, that was a very big one. That's a tight corner they're going into, so let's hope they will come out the other side there. It looks like it's fine. Yeah. These guys, I must say I'm a little bit jealous that I'm not joining them out there with this one.
One of the other teams that came in is the Rotary team. They're running 3 cars. So there's an all-ladies team, the Rockettes. And then there's a bit more of an experienced team, and then there's the fast boys as well, but all running rotaries. Do you think that's a good strategy to have, that they can maybe swap parts amongst the teams?
I think, yeah. I think that's Jensen Motorsport with their Datsuns, and that's their strategy. You know, if you've got 3 cars or 2 cars the same, you can carry a common spares box. It makes absolute sense to me. Rotaries are notoriously fragile, shall we say.
And thirsty.
And thirsty, yeah. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how many stops they do versus everybody else.
There's a move being made, yeah?
Yeah, that looks like, is that a Subaru on a Beetle? No, it's the Audi S3.
Yeah, so we have a new leader. So
Oh, that's nice. Sax and Violins has taken the lead there. Yeah, they looked quick, in qualifying and practice and stuff. So I think they've got their eye on this prize.
it's a bit further down the field. See, there's a nice gap there. There's a nice little pocket to make up some time and some space. You don't know if maybe that's from all the shuffling around and swapping paint there and a bit of handbags, but a nice little gap in the pocket to work with, especially in the early stages of the race.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get us some lap times up here, and then we can see what everybody's doing. As we know, if they break out of their 2 minutes 30, the lap gets deleted.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to keep an eye on, is sort of who's adhering to that. You know, you start getting into a swapping positions battle, and you end up pushing each other out into into breakouts and losing laps.
Yeah, it's quite possible. Normally, you could probably answer this better than me, but when you're stuck in a bit of a battle, you tend to trip over each other and lose time. But if you've got that nice little space in front of you, and the guy's pushing on a 230 constantly, and you start to close him down, it's easy to find that rhythm, and all of a sudden you breaking out. So, I mean, strategy there, you can sort of give the guys the toe, and hopefully they make the mistake. But I think if you've got a lap timer, it makes life easier. But if you're an OG, it's so easy here to sort of get sucked into a battle, or a bit of a hot session where you're pushing and clocking in laps, and all of a sudden you go quicker and quicker and quicker, and then you've broken out. So interesting concept. I mean, for me as a racer, I don't like it, but in terms of the strategy side, as a neutral watching it, I think it's super cool.
Yeah, and with the modern lap timers, you've got a GPS predictor. You know, it'll tell you you are expected
hot session where you're pushing and
to be
laps, and all of a sudden
you're going to be there at 229. You need to slow down a bit. It's quite easy to compensate.
I don't like it. It's amazing what the technology can do.
It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, on our car we've got
another move.
That's down into turn 1. Let's see. Oh, there we go. The Golf's back in the lead.
But there was a bit of smoke there. A couple of guys trying to do 2 in 1 there. Brave move in the early days. I mean, that's risky business, but looks like they got it sorted. It looks like the shitty Golf is starting to lose a bit of momentum, or guys are finding a rhythm.
Yeah.
Maybe it plays into their strategy and not reveal your hand too early, but they've lost a couple of places in the space of a lap.
Yeah, no, they have. There's lots of people locking up into turn 1, and it's when they go down that inside line. I wonder if there isn't something down there.
Could be. The thing is with that corner is that it plays with your eyes in terms of you can double apex it, but there's at least 3 lines through that corner. But some of the guys, I think they're cutting it too fine up the inside and then sort of hitting that panic braking. Also, when you're making the move and you've only got half a car done, you've got to make up the next half somehow.
Yeah, absolutely. They also don't want to sit and lock up in flat spot tires. They don't. It's a long race. You don't want to be playing silly games like that at the moment.
So all these cars at the moment running road tires, obviously ATS with their Dunlop Swanson, I mean, they're running a serious operation outside here with tires and fitting tires, etc. But road tires, one set, would that get you to the end in 9 hours?
I don't see why not. Hey, I really
there's a bit of dust there on the inside.
Yeah, that looked, talking of ATS, that looked like their Red Golf that did that.
Oh, really?
Okay. I think the road tires would. I really do. It's not stupidly hot today.
Yeah, true.
And they are quite durable. I'd be surprised if they had to use 2, but maybe on some of the front wheel drives you're sort of front left's the one working the hardest. You might change a front left, maybe change one tyre, maybe two, but yeah, I think they could probably do it.
And then pressures, how much do you think they would vary from a normal road going pressure? Would there be alternating, or the teams be alternating pressures as the conditions change during the day?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, a road tyre, it's not like a slick. A slick, you've got quite a narrow window in terms of pressure and temperature. You've got that overlap. I don't think they'll play too much with big moment.
So these boys came to that. Watch, there's the knock-on effect. One lock-up, and all of a sudden now it's bunched up again. So
and the guy that got it wrong has actually created a gap. Well done.
Strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about weather.
Yeah.
We actually have a colleague of ours who's back with the team. We used it quite a bit in Dakar. Not maybe so well received, but. Didi is a special friend of ours, very knowledgeable. She had to cut her teeth into Dakar, and maybe it came with a bit of backlash, but now repurposed as a weather lady. So we do have a weather report apparently. So if Didi is ready, maybe she can just give us a bit of insight as to what we can expect for the rest of the day, because it was freezing cold.
Hello race fans, Didi here with your Raceday TV weather update from the glorious Red Star Raceway. It's a crisp 14 degrees Celsius out there right now with clear skies, perfect for some high-octane action. Humidity is super low at 12%, and the wind is just a gentle breeze at 4 kilometers per hour. No rain on the radar for at least the next hour, so you can all relax and enjoy the show. In 3 hours, expect things to warm up a bit to about 16 degrees, still with those beautiful clear skies. Now, let's get back to the racing.
I thought you didn't nail that one.
I mean, you, by the name you can understand why she was repurposed, but I think she's found her calling.
We've got Colin down with some news from the pits.
Well, I think Didi is sitting in Oklahoma and she's got something in her mouth because she's talking absolute junk. It's actually, this is a breeze. It's a wind. It's not a little gentle thing. And I was very brave and bold taking my jacket off, and now I'm getting a little bit cold. But in terms of pit action, there's nothing happening here now, which is a good thing because it's an endurance race and we don't want things to happen here. The only action that we've got is walking up and down and teams giving away the lap times to each other. And I was looking at some of the lap times just now and watching some of the cars that were a little bit fast. And we've got Grello in the lead, followed by Polizzi and Shitty Golf. And at the moment, nobody seems to have broken out. Quickest lap time, 2:30.37. So guys are doing well. Lenovo gave me a tablet, which I must actually go and collect. And it makes it brilliant. I don't have to wear glasses when we get there. So I'm just going down into turn one. I was just looking at the track surface now. And it seems the issue with the locking up is all based in the driver's heads and doing a little bit too much on the middle pedal. So with that update from the pit lane, let's go back to our trackside studio and the boys.
Thanks, Colin. Yeah, interesting that he's been paying attention to the lockups as well.
Yeah, well, there has been a lot of smoke, and like you said, could cause issues later on flat spots with tires, and that also like a bit of a glossy texture on the brakes as well. So, yeah, we all know with endurance racing like this, nursing the car is the most important. We've got a couple of blue flags out already now, which means that faster cars are coming, so you've got to sort of make way. So someone's trailing on the racing line maybe and has to get out of the way. So that's interesting because it's still early days. We're only a couple laps in. But already now you're starting to run into a bit of traffic. So now the race starts to sort of unfold, and it's about making clean passes and keeping out of trouble. But it looks like we've got Grello back in the lead while Colin was slating Didi there. Obviously some moves have been made, but there's a race at the front. I mean, we've got 3 cars that have all taken their turn there. Or when I say 3, I mean Polizzi's got to take their turn, but they're charging. They've come through a bit of traffic and they're making moves. So yeah, the race is definitely starting to unfold there, and we're seeing moves made through the bottom end of the circuit. I mean, there you're seeing guys trying to go around the outside. So interesting time with a good bit of racing happening out on the track.
Yeah, at least they're keeping it clean. And as you say, that front pack, they are swapping and changing. And I think as they start catching the slower guys and maybe lapping some people, it's anybody's race up the front there for now.
Yeah, and what was interesting with Colin keeping an eye on the lap times there with his Lenovo tablet is that the guys are already 2:30.3. That's pretty close to breakout. And I mean, that's just still early. I think everything's getting up to temperature. The driver's still shaking off the cobwebs. Obviously, the adrenaline is there. But here we see another move.
Here come Polizzi.
Yeah. And they've been charging.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it seems to all happen here into the chicane. So it looks like Grilla's taking a defensive line there, but that sort of kills his drive out the corner. But Polizzi now, I mean, they're going to have to back off. So unless
I think what's happened is Grillo's backed off there to break out.
Yeah, exactly that. But all of a sudden, it's created a bit of a trail behind him, and and
Polizzi's gone backwards there.
Yeah, they've lost the most amount of time because all their drive was completely taken out by the block move there on the chicane.
And I think he had such a run up the back straight. He might have suddenly looked at the lap timer and gone, oops.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you like in the Polizzi car, I mean, going into the chicane quick doesn't really mean anything. You don't make up time there. It's the drive out, and his drive got completely killed there. Now all of a sudden, he's sitting in a bit of a spot that he didn't want to be in, where the traffic is getting up on him because he's lost a lot of momentum, and it's going to take him a couple corners to try and re-find that momentum. So
he's lost a couple of places.
He has as well, but I mean, behind him there, that's a strong chasing pack. You don't want to get caught in that.
Yeah, no, these three at the front here, but the Golf and the Beetle seem to be swapping places 2-3 times a lap at the moment.
Do you think that's all in good fun, or do you think there's frustration there and someone's starting to feel a bit of red mist?
I think there might be a bit of red mist creeping in. They were all well behaved just now, and I think they're sort of going like, geez, let's try and get some clean air and just But that's part of this game.
Yeah, it's a long time in the car, but also you've got cars around you the whole time, so it would look sort of like a Moto3 race where you up one lap and next lap you're down 3 positions and that. So finding momentum is one thing, but also the concentration it takes is something else as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. You do these long races. A 9 hour is a very long race. A 24 hours is a stupidly long race, but a 9 hours is a long race. And you can lose concentration. You get bored. You start looking at the birds and the marshals and the truck going down the N12 and I think these guys have got to. I'm sure they'll have radios back to the pits, and the guys are saying concentrate. And, just maintain. The Beetle's still out front, but Beetle and the Golf seem to be glued together for this one.
It seems what's quite interesting for me when you watch these two and how they've been swapping paint is that certain parts of the track they make up gaps and then it closes. Oh, sideways again.
Oof, that's an oversteery Golf, eh?
So he pushes it hard in there, but they've got strengths and weaknesses at play here. But look at that drive out the corner. I mean, he's sideways, but
look at the BM. He suddenly realised.
I also think Grillo might have also backed off there a little bit because
here comes the Golf. Ooh, little lock up again. There's one of your rotaries.
Yeah. So
it's made its way up nicely.
So we've got rotary rockets up into 5th already.
Yeah.
The rotaries are starting to make up ground. I think there's a couple guys that have made up good places. There's also a few guys that have lost. I mean, I don't know if you look further on the field, the Malbut Polo, they quite a lot further down than they'd like to be because they're quite a strong contender and they would have fancied themselves before the race as well. So the qualifying not great, but I mean still closer to the front than most.
Yes.
But if you look at where they are now, they're stuck in some serious traffic.
Yeah, well, Sax and Violins and were leading for a little while as well, and they've dropped back to 6th. There's our Malbut Polo and the Jensen Datsuns, and then Dr. Mike Verrier, who's our orthopedic surgeon, our resident orthopedic surgeon from Meisner and his Celica there. Such a contrast, replacing knees and racing cars.
Oh, there's some flames from the rotary at the back end of the straight there. So they were looking up the inside. I don't think the pass was made, but there were some flames, which is cool to see.
Yeah. That's one thing with those rotaries. They do shoot nice flames. Cliffy, I think Colin's got something for us in the pit lane again.
Always fallen asleep.
Yeah, 443, the For Me Financial Services car.
Oh dear.
They've been battling with cooling, and they've done a whole lot of, you can see all the water down here. It's revving like lacquer, and they've always, Revmore Engineering always works. They're just trying to see if the leak that they had has been fixed, and they're almost ready to go out. Let's see if I can catch up with the guys here and see if they've actually got it done. They're looking at, I'm trying to have a look at the temperature. Is it all good now?
No, we're still going through it and checking. It looks like the sensor's still tracking going up there. Anyway, we're just analysing it at the moment.
You can't run it won't run properly without it?
No, it looks like it's got an airlock. So
Oops. Okay, so it's got an airlock. Hopefully it'll fart its way out and they'll get going, because this thing sounds absolutely magnificent. The other thing in the pit lane and what's been happening is nothing. Always a good thing. We know that it's not raining because, well, we can't feel any rain. And also Didi, who's actually not so bad when she gets that stuff out of her mouth. She is accurate, and in the sun it's actually quite nice and warm, and it is a gentle breeze. So the one thing I was worried about is King Arthur. That's the station wagon Anglia with a Pinto motor in it. I just saw something about lap times and not so lacquer. But anyway, so back to the boys in the trackside studio.
Thanks, Colin. So, let's hope 443 get that sorted out and they get back out there. It's, we're only, 25 minutes in. That's a bit rough when you have to come in so early, hey?
Yeah, look, I mean, they're handling it pretty well, because there's nothing worse that you're 25 minutes in, the race just started and there's issues. For me, it's something I've been working on, but I'd be throwing my toys and throwing tools by so early on already, because, you want things to go as smoothly as possible and not start on the back foot. But that's racing. Some guys have a great weekend and some guys not so much, you got
to take the good with the bad, I guess. And but I think 20 minutes into a 9 hours is going to be heartbreaking. I'd be feeling as sad as you would be. It's just, you don't come here to work on it. It's what you got a workshop for, eh?
Exactly. Like when you get to the track, the prep's got to be done and everything's got to work. But this is the iLamuna series. It works on a budget. 100 grand is sort of the benchmark, and you come racing for minimal money. Obviously the focus is on safety, which is the right way to do things, but it's all about taking the checkbook out of the equation, especially in the OG series. So these things do tend to happen. The cars are a little bit older, they've got a bit more kilometers on them. When we spoke to some of the guys on Sunday with scrutineering, some of the cars have been standing on jacks for a very long time, and then someone comes up with an idea around a Brian and a Brandy, and they say, why don't we race next weekend? And then all of a sudden everyone's scurrying around to get it done. So different dynamic, and these things do happen, but like I said, there's chaos and there's also dust in the air there, so I think someone's exploring the extra part of the track. They're getting their money's worth.
Pay your entry fee, use it. Although the grass is not the fastest way around, it lacks grip.
It depends on how you cut the grass, but again, blue flag's out, so we're starting to pick up slower cars, maybe cars with slight issues that are trying to just get around the track. But there's a nice pack. I mean, we 4 abreast into turn 1.
It's back to that same pack we were talking about just now. That's what I like to see.
But this is where the race is, and this is where races will be won or lost, because eventually guys are going to try and make their way through, and that's when there's a few bumps here and there. Also, if you're stuck in a pack like that as well, it can affect heat into the motor, heat on the brakes as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's not the hottest day, but there is a factor there. And this track, you're on the brakes a bit, so you don't want to have a spongy pedal. We got a car off there.
There's a Toyota Celica that's stopped there. I think, is that on the go-kart circuit somewhere that he's stopped? Number 55.
I'm thinking he's potentially run up off the back straight and not gone through the chicane, but I mean, it remains to be seen. Let's zoom back. I think he's gone straight.
Yeah, he has gone straight. I don't have an entry list there. Who is number 55? Shane, that's also heartbreaking. I wonder if there were lots of lights flashing there. I wonder if he's got a brake problem.
Potentially,
the pedal, it's just a thought. But I'm sure he'll be back in the pits. Colin will be there ready, I'm sure.
Luckily, he's pretty much right there, so I'm sure they can somehow limp the car into the pit lane, At least on the far side of the circuit with a problem, because that could be chaotic. There's the Illuminati Sentra I was talking about earlier. I mean, how's that color?
It's a beauty.
Yeah.
Those were great cars. I mean, they raced those in Group N back in the day.
I mean, they raced them everywhere.
Yeah.
North Rand Road in Boxburg, you'd see them doing a couple of robots to robots, you know.
SR20 Nissan
That's
engine is an indestructible thing, hey?
Absolutely. So yeah, no, it's good to see some of these cars of old back in. Like we said, we've got old Anglias, we've got Golf 1s. I mean, the Golf 1 has the heritage and the legacy that it has in this country, and it's still good to see them out doing battle on the track.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think how many people started out their lives in a Marquardt Golf?
I think all of us.
Yeah, how many pavements and things did people drive over, and those student parties? Yeah, that's
So we've got a bit of a pass being made here. So
yeah,
this again sort of, and this is now for second and third. It's Full Taps against Shitty Golf, but I think Full Taps has made a move there. I also see on the time screen that Rotary Rockets also has moved up into third. So let's just have a look and see what's happened there and how it plays out.
They've made a really good comeback. You know, they weren't really knocking on that front pack in the early stages, so they're making a nice charge here. Hopefully that it hasn't affected their lap times or anything too badly. For some reason, we are struggling to get our live timing to talk to us, so we're relying on what we're seeing on the screen. Colin with his wonderful iPad is the one that can tell us if people have broken out or not. But it looks like not so much at the moment.
Yeah, pretty clean. We've
ooh, there we go. Bargy.
I mean, that's a way to pass.
That's a way to pass.
And there's that Hyundai team. It looks like what's it, Kone or whatever they call it, but it's actually an i20 with some trick bits on it.
Yeah, they've made it look like their WRC car.
That's it, yeah, and it's super cool to see. But that's a team that has some experience, but some new drivers that spun some laps for the first time on last week's Sunday. So
that's
fantastic. I think once they get the newer drivers in, it will be quite a different experience for them. So hopefully they make up some good ground now and make us some places, because you don't want to come in as a newbie under pressure trying to make up time. Not for the first session anyway.
Yeah, a bit of shoving and so on, and
yeah, I think that's probably a big no-no. I think that the teams are probably pulling their hair out, because you've got to look after the car. I mean, going off-road and that, it's obviously pressure on suspension and everything else. You could damage a rim or a tire and maybe lose a mirror or whatever the case is. But yeah, is it taking a risk so early? I don't think so. I think in a sprint race you can justify it, and you can come with that excuse book that we spoke about earlier.
Definitely agree with you there.
No, I think he's going to be in a bit of hot water later on. But yeah, let's hear what Colin's got for us, because there's been some action on track, but I mean, Colin always finds other things that keep the interest going on what's happening in pit lane. Colin, what you got?
Yeah, we got King Arthur with a couple of problems.
Oh no.
Accelerator cable.
Just an accelerator cable.
Just an accelerator cable. We'll be back 5 minutes.
Have you got a piece of string you can tie to it, or you put a new one on?
No, put a new one in there. Yeah.
It must be those lacquer throttle bodies you've got there that's giving it trouble.
Yeah, it's we're accelerating too hard. That's the problem.
All right, so new accelerator cable going in for King Arthur, and then the Pinto can start screaming again. We actually came down here for car 55. Their pit is just down here, and I think 55, that might be the one that's in the magnificent Castrol colours. But he hasn't come into the pits, so clearly it's all working and the pistons are pissing and the cam is camming. But they'll get King Arthur that's going. This is the only other car that we've got in the pits, and the rest of it is just this. There's two levels of pits. You saw us earlier, the front pits, and then this is the back shed. And hold on, let's check out for what's for lunch. Are we doing lunch or breakfast?
Breakfast.
And so where's the bacon? Oh man! And scrambled eggs. Have you got a little bit of cheese in the scrambled eggs?
No, unfortunately not.
Who's head of catering?
Me. And
you screwed up. Yeah, you've got to have cheese. You can't have. And it looks absolutely magnificent. And some coffees, fruit, bananas for Bananas are good for you, yeah, for drivers, so the drivers can drive. And then, so this is the shed in the back. And as you can see, it's empty, which is the way we like it, because racing cars shouldn't be in the pit. And we've got that. Toyota's pit was over there. Guys getting ready to fuel. You have to fuel by gravity. You can't pressurize that thing. We'll have a look at some of while we're here, all the different kinds of fuel rigs. So you get a proper one that's nicely fabricated out of stainless steel, and it's designed specially as a fuel rig. And then this one over here, which looks suspiciously like a beer keg that's been turned upside down. I think it's absolutely magnificent. It's such a tragedy that it isn't full of beer and we can drink it. Then you've got some other ones over here. These guys are C for serious, and they've got the whole rig to refuel. The Hyundai team they've got an Ardendorf special rig, and that's the back end of the pits. Some of the teams they've come with a bit of gears. Let's just walk over here and just interrupt everybody. And they're busy. So how's it all going here? Are we happy so far? What's the best part of it?
The Assetto Corsa.
That looks suspiciously like apple juice.
I mean apple juice.
Apple juice, yeah.
So, but a Boeing's gone over somewhere.
And you smell? It's 98 octane with a little bit of extra juice in it. But isn't that part of the fun of why we come iLamuna racing?
Absolutely. I mean, to watch the guys race and to have apple juice at 10:40 in the morning.
So where's Assetto Corsa going?
He's number 5, I think.
Yeah, and where they lying in? Oh, 5th overall. 5th. Okay, and what's his strategy? Just chill out and...
Oh, no, listen. Don't ask me that, eh? Now you're pulling it.
Okay, what's your strategy?
Is to have the best day ever watching Assetto Corsa. Keep himself 5th and above.
Okay, awesome. And so we've got essential juice to start off. Apple juice. Always good to start off with apple juice in the morning. What's for breakfast?
Rock and Mama's breakfast roll.
No self-catering here. We outsource everything?
No, we're going to go right there and have somebody do it for me.
That's what I mean by outsourcing. Okay, so are you catering manager?
No. I'm the drinks manager.
Drinks manager. Ah, right. Now, have you got beer?
Yes.
Is it cold?
Yes.
Is it Castle Light?
I'm not sure. No. Castle.
No, just hold on. Look, part of the thing with racing, especially with iLamuna, is about the fun and the games. So what was that story about Castle what?
Castle Lager. Real men drink Castle Lager. I'm not going to tell you in the video what Castle Light does.
Okay, so is it out of... Have you got them in quarts?
No.
Real men drink Castle Lager out of quarts, not cans.
Oh, really? Is that how you can?
Yeah, so strategy today, just keep circulating, have fun, drink beer.
Eventually, we're going to have to drink beer, yeah. But yeah, have to. No, we have to. I drink beer right now, but that's going to be a problem for later.
Yeah, you're not allowed to drink. Don't drink and drive, because you spill and you drive into people. At 5 o'clock this morning on the way to the track, there were guys coming home from parties. Either their steering was screwed or they were... Anyway, thanks a lot for chatting.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you a little bit later. It's not just adults here. We've got kids having fun with the coloring books. And you've got your in-car camera going there. So we've also got some in-car cameras, and each team is... which unit are you using? iCam?
We've actually sponsored by ADI Mechatronics.
ADI Mechatronics.
Yes, they gave us a camera kit, and we're running some nice videos, so everybody at home can also have a look.
Can you talk to him while over the camera?
No, we can't over the camera, but we do have radio systems.
Okay, let's see if we can do an interview with him.
No, not now. He's in the midst of battle there. Look there behind how many cars are down with him.
Oh, come on, man.
No.
No, come on. That's okay. No.
Let's ask him. Dean, say hi to the cameras.
Repeat.
Say hi to the cameras. I don't think he can hear us.
He's working hard.
No,
but thanks for the try. We'll come. Hey, hold on. Come check here. We've got some more action. There he goes. 55, 45. and off he goes. Let's go and find out what their problem was. They are right here. What was the problem with 45?
It seemed that oil pressure suddenly started going down and the temperature went up, but it all seemed to have stabilized now. We put a touch more cold oil in, hopefully help it bring down, but the water system still full, seems to be circulating, so we're going to go out and try again.
Drive it until it stops.
Okay. Don't tell me that.
Yeah, Mike Verrier won't be. Is Mike, who's in the car at the moment?
Tate Bishop.
Tate Bishop, proper driver, hey?
Too professional for this monkey team from Benoni.
Yeah, the Scuderia Benoni.
Monkey team, not monkey team.
We've got a BMW.
Right, we're going to go back to the boys in the studio for track action. We'll find some more stuff going on in the pits here.
Yeah, so we've got a BMW that's looking a bit sad and stationary. It looks like it's come off one of the entries of the hairpins.
Yes.
That's car 621 from what I can see. It seems like there's an issue. He's waving to the marshals. So obviously now with the car stationary there, in that sector of the track, there'll be a yellow flag. And that will mean no overtaking. So through that sector, most of the ruling is you can't pick up speed. That's 021 if I look at the door. Yeah, so apparently from what I'm getting from the technical team, it seems like that this is a similar corner to where we had a car breakdown earlier, or go off earlier. So, yeah, drivers coming out, so that doesn't look promising. Oh, and then we've got Grillo in the dirt. Oh, that's it. Okay, so we missed that. So that makes sense now. So we missed that, the same corner. So maybe there's something down there. Although he doesn't look like he's had a crash. It looks like he's just run out of...
He looks like there's something he doesn't like in there. Maybe there's been a fire or something, because he got out quickly and
the safety car has been deployed. So
safety car.
Yeah, dangerous part of the track, double yellow. So a safety car will come up now. Everyone's going to fall behind the safety car. They'll control the pace.
Yeah.
But that doesn't look promising.
21 is Octane Outlaws. They were lying 34th there.
Okay, so a bit further down the field. So yeah, so
definitely.
we did get a little bit excited on the replay there, but seems like that corner is a corner that's packed with action at the moment.
It does. Yeah, I mean, if I was a spectator, I'd get myself a camping chair and head on down there.
I think the CRC will have something to say about that. But what's already now, if he wants to continue the race, they've got to somehow get the car back to the pits. If they can't and it goes back on a flatbed or whatever the case is his race done?
I think so. That's the normal rule in endurance racing. Yeah, once the marshals sort of interfere and assist you, then you're pretty much done.
Yeah, so if you're one of the front runners right now and you've made a nice gap or you've charged through the field, you're having a bit of an emotional time right now because all that hard work's been undone because now the field bunches up. You've also got people in between. Also, it's early days though because we're 40 odd minutes into the race, but if there was time to make it stop and change things, or if you're sitting with a problem like we saw earlier with some of the cars coming in, here you can maybe make up a bit of time as well because you can quickly come in and then rejoin in the traffic, whatever the case is. So strategy there as well, how you played with the safety car. I think either way it's never great for someone, but or for most people, but someone will always benefit somehow.
Yeah, of course. You know, I think we're 40 minutes in. I don't know what a sort of standard stint time would be here. Has anybody sort of chatted to you about what they think their duration in a car would be?
So I think it comes down to team because, you know, with a lot of the teams, they don't all run the same amount of drivers, but you can pretty much control it as you see fit. But Colin's standing by.
Okay, the answer to your question is yes, you use the safety cars and you can. So 259 ATS cars come in and they're going to change drivers and refuel it. So we've got to just be careful about the refueling. You put a wet blanket over the wheel. The diesel cars also come in. We're not sure what they're going to do on the car there, but they are changing drivers as well. And there's an issue on this car. Oh, they've got a problem with their radio, and they don't have any comms, and they're trying to get the comms sorted on the OG car. On the 259, it's a case of fueling, and Patrick, if you can check into the boot lid there, you can see the size of the fuel tank. How many liters does a car take? How many liters does it take?
60.
60 liters of finest fuel that goes in there. They'll do their change and they'll get out of it. Now, we saw one of the black Golfs come into the pits as well. And the Anglia King Arthur, the Anglia station wagon, they got their throttle cable fixed and they are out and running again now. For how long, we don't know. The Celica, it does sound like it's got issues. Oil pressure doesn't just disappear for no rhyme or reason. There's generally that kind of gets terminal. But so, we're holding thumbs for them. We don't want them to have any problems. And they'll do there. Let's talk to Brett, who just got out of the... Brett, you just got out of the car now?
Yes.
And what was that start like? We saw 52 cars. It was proper crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. There was a lot of traffic in the beginning and we were fighting for position. And yeah, I think I wasn't checking the time so well, but I think I was going a bit too quick. So I made it to the front, but at an expense, I think.
We got to go just check out number of laps, and breaking out is never a good thing.
No, it's not. That's exactly what I didn't want to do, but we were in the battle through the last corners, and 100% my fault.
Yeah, well, at least
I apologize to the team.
At least he stands up and admits it. Well done, Brett. Let's just find out from what they did on this car here now. Hans, what did you do now?
We reset the intercom. When we started the car on the grid, it dropped the power and it didn't come back on. So now we went out under the safety car just to reset it because we don't have comms. We don't have a lap time in the car. So we hand time him and give him a time.
Okay, now you've got it all. Because he's OG, you haven't got a lap time in. Good man.
We got out before the safety car came past. So we're not a lap down.
Okay, so you would have lost position from where you were to the tail end of the... But you didn't lose a lap.
Yeah.
And that's absolutely vital.
That's fine, yeah.
But your other car, you see the police car with its siren on going down there. Your other car, he broke out one lap?
Twice.
He gets an ass kicking.
He's out of the car. We change drivers. That's how it works in our team, unfortunately. It's like Formula One.
It's bloody harsh punishment, that, Heinz. But I suppose, the consequences are large.
He was leading the race on the track, and then, that's what happens.
Right, so that's one.
The car now, one of the stable ladies, so let's see how that goes.
Awesome. Good luck for the rest of it. How do you make up 2 laps?
You don't.
Oh, that's straightforward. Okay, so we spoke about the BMW earlier, and if you look through the fence, you can see it getting onto a flatbed, and they'll bring him back to the pits. So
Cole, they're busy with that now.
Everybody is coming back into
Colin,
the
they're busy
pits.
with that now. They've got a thing on the flatbed.
Yeah, they're on the flatbed there. We sort of right down through there. It's nearly on, and you never ever want a race to see that during a race. Rest of the pit lane, it's kind of quiet. And guys in the studio, trackside studio, it's been quite a hectic race in the beginning. Lots of on-track action and drivers losing their heads, as we heard from Brett, and getting 2 laps knocked out. Patrick, turn around here.
Cole,
Surprise.
We were having that discussion. We were saying that race at the front with the Golf and the Beetle looked quite intense. So, it's no surprise that he broke out.
Right, there's our 443 for me Financial Services BM. And look at this. It's...
naughty,
dropping
naughty.
its guts. It is water.
Okay.
Oh, he was moaning about an airlock.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it is slippery when wet. And we've got, I think this is Shitty Golf coming into the pits. So, this is working out well, Patrick. No, it's ATS back in again.
Uh-oh. Hopefully no problems
They've
there.
got a problem, yeah.
Cole, can you ask them for us, what do they expect a stint with no issues? What would their expected sort of stint length be? Sure, they've come in because the driver's broken out, but it would be interesting with 60 litres to see.
She's complaining about something.
Fine.
What's the problem?
I don't know.
It was making a noise. There's been a little bit of robust driving, and motor racing is a contact sport, So she came in under safety car, which is not a bad thing. They were at the tail end of the field anyway. So they'll just ruck and pluck and get it sorted. And they're back to green flag racing. So, boys in the studio, I'll find out your question about time length, but back to you.
Thanks, Colin.
Yeah, so let's recap. So safety car now back in, so we're under racing. Green flags are out, which means go, go, go. Full taps, they lead the way ahead of Rotary Rockets. They've made up good ground in the early sessions right through the field. We've got Polizio running their siren under the safety car in third, Grello fourth.
Oh, we got
someone
off.
That's the Hyundai Sonata, is it not?
I think it is, yeah. The NASCAR Nod Sonata.
That's the one, yeah. So, yeah, Sax Violin, they've been a big faller. They're down in 7th. VDN Race, Mr. Turbo, who runs the number 1, he's down in 9th, but they were further down from what I recall in from qualifying. And then Assetto Corsa 10th, and then Flintstones down in 11th. So, yeah, a couple of names making their way up through the field, and then as we've seen now with Colin, there's been a few problems out on the track, and a few cars misbehaving.
Yeah, VDN Race has come up nicely. That's quite a good lineup of drivers. It's Darren Nathan, Scott Temple, Dean Fenter. You know, you got quite good drivers in that car. So yeah, I would expect to see them coming up. Flintstone seems to have gone back a little bit. They were a bit closer to the front. They were about 6th or 7th, weren't they?
Yeah, I think they've also maybe caught up in traffic, and now with the safety car, it's obviously bunched the field up again. So yeah, everyone's got to make their way through.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see now how like the ATS cars, if they've benefited from there's dust again, someone cutting up the inside of the corner. Yeah. But I'm interested to see if the pit stop strategy worked for them now. I mean, they've had problems, but also they've chucked their driver out of the car for braking out twice, which is interesting. And we thought so because we saw the guys holding back on the straight, but yeah, the red mist, I mean, the early days of this race has looked a lot like a sprint race.
Well, you called that one. You said, do you think there's a bit of red mist going on? I mean, all those guys backed off in that last chicane, and that Golf disappeared down the straight. And yeah, it's obviously you called it perfectly, Cliffy.
Yeah, I think they were winning, but they were losing. You know, because as the team said, how do you come back from losing 2 laps? You don't. So
you don't.
Yeah,
you know, with a grid this big, and the guys sitting, you know, watching them back off so they don't break out. Jeez, yeah, 2 laps is a lot.
Yeah, it's a massive amount, and we're seeing a lot of interesting. Oh, Illuminati, they're running a very, very wide there, so that's going to kill their drive onto the main straight for sure.
Yeah, definitely, shame, man. Yeah, that Toyota Celica with the oil issue. What I've found with racing here is you get. With the tight twisty corners and the long straight, the oil gets really hot and thin, and you get a hell of a lot of surge if you don't have a really well baffled sump.
Okay, that's interesting and good to know. That's the mechanics here is incredibly important. Looks like the throttle cable's been repaired there on the Anglia, so that's good news. Also, just a quick mention as well, like this racing series is brought to you by a number of people. But we've got a lot of sponsors in that are involved in making the series come together. The likes of MX2, ATS, AfriPumps, Formia Financial Services, Mr. Turbo, Mad Diesel, Dessa. Then we've got Lenovo as well. So a lot of guys, a lot of companies that are putting their money into racing, which is what we like to see, and bring it to the track and bring it to all of you in your lounges or wherever you're watching this from.
Yeah, I mean they've made this broadcast possible.
100%.
So. Yeah, we're grateful to them because we like being here and we like bringing you the action.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's great fun.
One that I did forget to mention that they're also very critical in the fueling, and that is Mad Diesel, which is probably the greenest car you'll ever see out on track, but they circulate on the track. But it's also, what's good to see is that they out racing, but they also put their money where their mouth is and support the series that's bringing it together. So, yeah, it's good to see. I mean, like we said, it's potentially tough times for most people, but let's go racing, you know?
It is, but it's the camaraderie, I think, in this series that is so unique.
Yeah, and Gears, like you said, that Gears, and I mean, there's points awarded for that as well, so different dynamic. It's not all about lap times, there's other factors at play as well, which I think adds to the series. And I mean, some of the team names and some of the liveries that they run here is next level, and you would never see that on a FIA approved grid. But it's not necessarily about the platform and how they put it together, but it's also about the spectacle, and people want to see cars come together, do a bit of hard overtakes, some locking up of brakes and that sort of thing, because that's racing, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's essentially it's the modern gladiators, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, you know, that's what they all pack the Colosseum for, to see each other, hit each
Duke
other
it
with
out.
swords and.
Oh, we've got someone trailing there just out of the chicane. So, yeah, I don't know if that's a mistake. There's also smoke there. So I think like under safety car, guys are now trying to find rhythm again, because we saw the lap times drop. I think also Rotary Rockets last lap, 2:29.8. That means that they're going to lose a lap there, and they've been a strong front runner. So what's heartbreaking is that you set a fast lap, and it's a fast lap, but that lap gets completely stripped. So, you know, it's not like you can make it up somewhere else and you accumulate it. It gets completely taken away. So it's tough, but I mean, those are the rules, and everyone's going to play by the same rules. But yeah, I think with the safety car going in, that we saw the lap times drop off by about 8 seconds or so from what they're normally running. Some of the guys more. But now they're starting to push again and find a rhythm, and we might find a few guys go a little bit faster than what they were before, because they're now trying to refine and reprogram the brain. Not so easy around this track, unfortunately.
No. You know, I don't know what these guys are running, but you can find brakes get a bit cooler, and they're not what they were before the safety car. And yeah, look, road tires I think will be the same.
Yeah.
I don't think, you know, the temperature drop's not going to be enormous.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. I mean, we early days now, but as the sun starts to go down, you've done endurance racing, I've done very, very limited, so I can't really speak from my side. But how difficult is that when you start to go into the change from daylight to nighttime? Is it difficult? Are you picking up shadows on the track? Do the conditions change and the car becomes a different animal? What's the scenario there?
Look, what we try and do is sort of plan for a car. When you're setting up in practice, you kind of plan for a car that is good through the heat of the day and as it cools. But you do find the track gets a bit greasy as it cools, and then you'll find your feet again. But yeah, I think on a road tire that's going to be a lot easier than a semi-slick or a slick, where your temperature windows are quite narrow. I've always found that I go quicker in the dark.
Oh, really?
Once you find your feet, the engine makes a bit more power, and you can actually have a go. It's quite good fun.
So we could actually see some guys break out there, because they also start to find the conditions a bit more favourable.
I reckon from about sort of 4:30, 5 o'clock, you're going to get that nice, really cool, dense air, and we might see that it change. I mean, it's not a warm day, we know that.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes. Yeah.
So we're 20 laps in so far. So we're sort of pushing into that first hour. 21 laps now done, but full taps pretty consistent. 2 minutes 30 seconds 0.7. So yeah, and I mean evenly matched by Polizzi. So that's sort of where the battle is. Although actually Polizzi lost a sec, just on about half a second there. So yeah, pretty evenly matched at the front. But I would like to see where we are further down. Like we've got that we saw it earlier. It's a Ford Fiesta of Sujian Property Investments. They're down in 19th. They're running a 2:34. So there's not a massive gap between the guys at the front. I mean, if you accumulate that over quite a few laps, the gap gets quite big. But as a lap time for the different cars that are running here, it's not huge gaps. So you're not looking at 10 seconds and 12-second gaps, which is not something that you normally see in sprint racing. But in this type of racing, I wouldn't be surprised with the different spread of cars that we have on the racetrack at the moment.
Yeah, well, here's the Jensen Motorsport Datsun and our Martini-esque Golf having a nice little battle. And I think that's your Mad Diesel car behind them. Nice little three-way battle they're having. I think that's also, you know, everybody's going to be happy to be in a little battle. It'll keep you honest. It's fun, you know?
Yeah. Also seeing here, like G-Max down in 39th place, they had a bit of a shocker last lap, 2:47. So something's gone wrong there, because they've lost a lot of time and fallen down. But yeah, if we go down at the moment, I mean...
I see that number 55 that we saw broken, Tofu Hunters. They haven't gained any more laps. So
they're potentially out there.
Yeah, they're either... I don't know if Colin's found them in the pits yet, but yeah, we saw them parked on the side, and that's the last we saw.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a few guys, I mean, further down that we caught up with on the grid. I mean, We saw Scuderia Benoni. They were pretty high up on the grid in the early days. They all the way down in 38th place.
They had that oil issue where they were in.
Yeah, so they're not having the best time. Rotary Rockstars, they also 241 on the last lap, down in 35th place. So yeah, there's a few guys finding it tough in the early stages, but it's a long race, so we'll see how it goes. One of my favorites, just in terms of the name, Volkswagen, they are down in 28th place. I've always wanted to say something along those lines on air, and now my bucket list has been ticked off.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at Francois Van Kook and his band, you know.
100%.
You know, that's where it is. Yeah, I think this is... Some of these guys have suffered early with some issues. Scuderia Benoni, I mean, Ian Smith has been prepping racing cars, you know, forever, so he won't take problems lightly, and he doesn't. I'm sure he's not a give-up kind of guy, so I'm sure he'll stay on top of that one, and they'll keep working away on that one. But our front battle remains largely the same guys that it's been since the start.
Yeah, I think the Full Taps and Grillo team have got a nice rhythm in the 230 bracket. I mean, they've been consistently there for most parts. They haven't broken out. Polizzi just on a 231, so just behind. But there we see Grillo. They're trying to make a move around the outside.
I think they're lapping them there.
Yeah, now they're in traffic, and the safety car would have changed the dynamic. But I believe Colin's found a few cars in the pits. Colin, are you standing by to tell us what's happening out there?
Yeah, the smells of burning oil and frustrated drivers is pretty big. The Pro Merch Golf, they've got a vibration on the front. I wanted to talk to them. Not now, guys, was what they said. Tofu hunters, they came in, and Ian said that it was right. I'm just going to walk there. Patrick will come with me eventually. And I see smoke coming out of the bonnet, but it's steam, really. So, and the water's on the outside of the motor. That's less than a positive outcome.
We let all the steam out.
Cooking, baby.
Absolutely. If you've got a couple of eggs, we can poach them quickly.
I believe curry powder works very well in it as well. Have you got any curry powder and all?
No, I don't think it's that one and all. It's I don't know what happened. I think we've lost a bit of water somewhere, and then the pump has put the water through into the heat, into the water jacket, and then it becomes steam, and then it just blows the rest of the water out.
So basically it's FUBAR.
It literally went from normal temperature to full in while you were watching it. So it's just, yeah. We're going to let it cool down, bleed the water system, and see if we can do some more laps later.
Awesome. You know, motor racing, never ever give up. Keep going until the end. Hope you get it all sorted out and it'll work.
Yeah, otherwise we'll be back for the 24 to...
like after a rebuild, go to Goldwagen and get some finest German spares Japanese spares, and you can get going.
Sure thing.
Awesome stuff. Right, thanks, Ian. And that brings... we saw the flat out 4 in the Porker 924. He came into the pits as well. The smell of burning oil was worse than a Portuguese fish and chip shop on a Sunday evening after a super busy time. It was absolutely huge. 55 was... have no idea what happened to 55, but we'll go and find out. Right, here's our Porker. Now these pits are... We may lose signal because we are on the far side of the pits. Boys are having fun. Check there. Everybody's got a smile on their face. Here's our Toyota, our turd. TRD. Mr. Lukoff, racing cars are supposed to be on the track, not in the pits. What's going on?
Colin, we entered the 9-hour backstory preface. We entered the...
hold on, we're talking about Cliff, Horndog, your book of excuses. I'm hearing another chapter. Never mind, just a rule going on here. Yeah.
I wish it was. I wish it wasn't.
No, continue. He's a journalist, so you know there's going to be a long story.
We entered the 9-hour in 2024, and we didn't have a very successful race there. And it seems that the 9-hour curse has come back to bite us in the butt.
What's wrong with the car?
We seem to have blown the engine.
Well, it's better than blowing a seal, isn't it?
It's always better than blowing a seal, but those big ends, they make the wrong kind of noise.
That's what she said.
Indeed. And we took a look at it, and it just doesn't seem like we're going to be able to continue. And it's really gutting because the likes of Toyota Gazoo Racing, Toyota South Africa, Hestico, they've done so much to help us get to the start line, and everything leading up to up until that moment of failure, that the spontaneous, unplanned and rapid disassembly of the engine, everything was going so well. But it's also, as we know, a car runs its best right before it breaks. And we were absolutely dynamite out there. Sean Nurse was behind the wheel of the car, and he'd found a beautiful little huddle that was all running in the 230s, and we were just chipping away at it metronomically. Everything was looking great.
And going to plan, and then, oops.
Yeah, what man proposes.
Clearly, if it ran its bearings, and you didn't have Castrol oil in it.
No.
Exactly. There you go. Or you didn't have Motul in it. But either which way. So what is it? You don't pack up and go home. You stay in for the Gears.
Oh, no. We stay for the Gears. The guys alongside us, either side of us, all the guys down the pits, we're all big family. We're big friends. So we're going to stick around where we can lend a hand, where we can help out, where we can enjoy and contribute to the Gears of it. We're definitely doing that. That's what the iLamuna series is all about. It's just about the spirit of having fun with the motor car on the track, respectful racing, coming out here and just enjoying yourself.
And hopefully, mostly the car does its thing.
Well, yeah. We're going to put it in a corner, in the naughty corner, and it's going to sit there for a while, and then when we decide that it can come out of that, then we'll talk again.
I'm told that Toyota Gazoo Racing or SVR have got a whole lot of V6 turbo motors. I'm sure Shamir will donate one for it. Right, on that note, let's go to our porker that is making horrible oil smells. Guys chilling in the sun, having beer, partying, massive fuel tank in the back. Let's go right to the front. We're just going to walk right in. Fricky? Yes. It's not a
So let's get back to the front there while Colin fights with the guys in the pits. Full tap still out front. Time drop off there at a 2:31. Grillo making up a bit of time there. So yeah, the gaps. I mean, we're sitting at not a massive gap, but I mean, it is starting to open up a little bit there. But further down, I mean, we saw earlier Grillo making moves over the DeVault NASCAR, and they're down in 22nd place. So it's a very mixed field on the track now. It's difficult. The thing is, with circuit racing, on my point of view, and when you race in sprint races and in a series, you get used to racing against certain types of competitors. So you know how they ride, you know how they pass, you know how they brake. You sort of have a feeling. Where here now it's a complete mixed bag. So you don't know what you're getting. There's a lot of traffic on the track at the moment, especially now looking into turn one. The guys are streaming in pretty quickly. It's a tricky time to try and get through and keep making up time when you're coming up against guys that are slightly slower and maybe run different lines to what you're running. Your thoughts, Horn Dog?
I agree with you. You do. You get to know people, you get to trust people, and so on. Also, you know, there's going to be an element of, you know, maybe some of the guys at the back are not as fit, and you know, they get a bit tired. They don't see you coming. You're thinking about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, concentration is a big one. You know, switching
Absolutely.
on. You know, but we're seeing here. I mean, this is a car that's lost a lap, unfortunately, with the rotary rockets. So they took a big spill now all the way down in 17th place. So
I wonder if they didn't stop for fuel.
Breakouts.
Oh, is it all from breakouts?
Breakouts, yeah. Oh. So yeah, interesting for them is that you up in the front and then all of a sudden you're losing 10 plus places or 15 places just on a breakout. So it's a cruel penalty, but it's the same for everyone. Yeah, that's because for me, I mean, if I'm on the track, I want to go as fast as possible. Otherwise, you're just wearing out the equipment. That's my point of view. But this is not that by any stretch of the imagination.
No. I've actually had an answer to my question. A friend of mine, Nico Rutz, who has participated in quite a few of these, they ran a Runx, and he says on a 60-litre tank they could do between sort of an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes.
That's not bad, eh?
That's pretty good going.
Yeah.
But now if you look at ATS, when they stopped and refueled there and removed the driver, they've gained that pit stop under safety car.
Yeah.
And when everyone else is pitting, they'll still have another half a stint in them.
Yeah.
So, sure, they've lost a couple of laps to breakouts, but I think, it might bring them back a little bit with that. If other guys get hammered with the breakouts.
Yeah, look, I mean, at the moment now, there's been a few penalties, but not a lot. But I think as the race goes, we're going to see more and more. And that's impressive on the brakes. As he cooked it, that's impressive. That's Saxon violins.
Yeah.
That was neat on the brakes. Again, he's passing their Shujian property investments, so they're a bit further down in 20th place, and just shows you the little differences there between a team that's running up in the top 5 as opposed to a team running in the 20s, and that just those little bits. And the thing is, the difference in a lap time here is not massive. It's just little bits and pieces in little different segments, but that on the brakes was very neat going up the inside there.
That was. I wonder if they've had some breakout penalties, because at the beginning they were pushing hard with the ATS Golf, and I think they've just said, right, let's settle into a rhythm, let's stop getting laps blocked and put our heads down and actually just stay in this race.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it now, I mean, we've got 40 odd cars on the grid. Time brackets are pretty close. I mean, we're looking now all top 7 running 230s. So if you look at positioning now, if you a team manager or a driver that's waiting for your next turn, where do you think is still possible to take top honours here? If you're looking at timeline, if you're in the top 15, do you think you could still probably have a go to win this?
Well, that ATS1 car is a lap down in the top 15. Perhaps. I mean, do you think that you're going to get 15 cars without any more breakout penalties? We've still got 8 hours of racing.
That's what I'm thinking. Is you got to fancy your chances. If you probably like from 14th up, you because 14th place upwards, you're still on the current lap time as the front guys.
Yeah.
There's still potential there, because I mean they're looking at about 44 seconds behind, but things can happen. Penalties, long pit stops, because that also plays a factor. 44 seconds in the pits. It sounds massive, but you can lose that time just looking for a spanner.
Exactly.
10 sockets.
Or something goes wrong with a fuel rig, or
exactly.
An airlock in the fuel rig. Anything that simple. A puncture. You could have a puncture.
Sure.
That could be a number of things. In motorsport, anything can happen.
You just got to be there. Yeah, you just got to be there. You got to make sure that you're as close as possible, and you've got to be there. But we're looking now at Red Star from a distance, and you see that the track is occupied with cars in every sector of the 4.2 kilometer circuit. So it's insane.
Absolutely. Yeah, looking down, we've got our top 29 cars on 25 laps. We've got our leader on 26 laps.
Yeah.
So very hard to discount anybody who's within that lap.
Yeah.
It's so I don't know. I think it's anyone's game still.
Sure.
The one I'm watching is the VDN Race Golf. That's up to 5th. It was a long way down, and it slowly just chipped away and got getting back up there.
Well, what's interesting for me is that we if you look at the field now, it's a bit mixed, but Grello and Polizzi, they're running together almost like a shotgun. You see them now coming through your picture there.
Yeah.
And they're not really mixed and have cars in between them, so they can run similar lap times, and especially if you in the Audi sitting 3rd, you can make sure that you keep Grello on your sides and stay as close as possible to them, so you're not losing any time, but you're also potentially not breaking out either. So they can find a good rhythm, whereas if you've got cars in between you or you've got clear space, it's easy to sort of lose your way and break out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you've just joined us, when we talk about breakouts, the breakout lap time around the Red Star Raceway is 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
If you do a 2:29.999, you lose the lap.
That's it. Yeah, your lap gets taken away, and then all of a sudden you find yourself a lap down. And the whole purpose of this endurance race is the car with the most laps wins.
Yeah, basically.
Simple as that.
Who can drive most consistently to that 2 minutes 30? So a lot of the guys have got lap timers in there.
So yeah, two different types of classes, and then the OG, they don't run a lap timer in the car. It's part of their, and they also run a different pricing bracket. Their car's got to be under 100,000 rand all in, and then you've got the I think it's the SL class that they run 100,000 plus, but they can run lap timers and all sorts of other stuff. But what we've seen with the OG class is that even though they can't run a lap timer, there are comms being given to the driver at different stages of the lap, so they can sort of try and control it. But the driver is blind if he can't have comms with his team, as we saw with one of the ATS Polo there. Radio and that wasn't working, so they had to reset and reboot because they're not running a lap timer, but the only way they can communicate with the driver, and that communication goes as well as to coordinating your pit stops and all that kind of stuff. But I think the main purpose is just communicating with the driver to make sure that he doesn't break out, go too fast, because losing a lap here can cost you the race. And we've seen some teams already break out and they've dropped from being in the top 5 to in the 20s, and that sort of throws him up because the lap times here are pretty close. Top 4, top 5 are all running 2:30 brackets as we see now.
Yeah, I mean even Sax and Violins are, I think they've suffered the most. Going from fighting for the lead back down to 7th.
Yeah.
And they didn't pit during the safety car, so that's down to laps being lost.
Sure. The one that's making a nice resurgence here is, and we spoke about it before the race started, is Butt Fighters, now up into 9th, and their lap times are coming on quite strong there. So they've obviously found a rhythm. There's a 2:30.6 there, so yeah, close to the breakout, but I mean consistent with the front runners, because your front runner the last lap ran a 2:30.7, so quicker than the leaders. So they're making up a bit of ground. And then in screen there we've got the Punisher. They're running a bit further down. Super cool name.
Nice looking car too,
actually.
Nice
looking car. I mean, like I said, Golf 1. So yeah, I just wanted to see how they're going at the moment. But yeah, Punisher down in 39th place, but last lap not a great one, 2:59. But I think I did see them come out of the pits. It's possible because they are 6 laps down, so they've lost time somewhere. Could be from a pit stop.
It could well be from a pit stop, or maybe a small issue that they had to come in and top up oil or something.
True.
Which it's all part of the game in endurance racing.
Exactly.
It can't all be sort of World Endurance Championship where that stuff doesn't happen. I mean, these are road cars; they're not race cars.
Yeah, some of the guys actually drive the cars to the track and don't bring them in on trailers. We saw that last week at scrutineering. So these are pretty much road legal cars. There are, if you look at them, because we at Red Star and that there's no lights around the circuit.
No.
So a lot of the guys have added on some spots in that, because this track is quite tricky. Not a lot of markers. Does throw a few shadows as well. So guys have added a few extra spotlights, etc. Because we are going to drive in changing conditions, and when the guys finish. It's going to be dark, yeah.
Yeah, I think our sunset tonight will be about, 20 past, 5:30, somewhere
around there, yeah.
So they're going to get a good hour and a half in the dark.
Sure.
And once that sun disappears, I mean, even earlier than that, they're going to start struggling, especially down at the bottom there. It's not bright.
Yeah. and also, I mean, you've been part. I mean, this has been going on. This race will go on for longer than 9 hours, because it's the prep and the riders briefing and getting the car sorted. And I mean, some of these teams are not massive. A lot of these guys are works drivers. They work and drive. So, when it gets that time, mentally you're pretty tired. Your body's taking a beating in the car. I mean, it's drivers from all walks of life as well. These guys are not pristine athletes that spend hours in the Red Bull. What's his name? Facility and that sort of thing, and the guys work 9 to 5 jobs. There's different age groups here as well, so body takes a hammering in the car, because this track is hard on cars as well as mental. This is a very, very strong mental game, and with the way that the race is unfolded now, there's cars all around the circuit, so you're picking up traffic all over the place. It's concentration.
Big time. Do you find this track's quite hard on you on a bike as well?
Yeah, it all depends. This bike, this track on a bike and the setup, like everything, is important.
Sure.
You don't want a bike that's too brutal. It's got to be smooth. But I find after a day at Red Star, my hips are knackered. It's just trying to get the bike from one side to the other, because this track has got a lot of left to right and a lot of waiting. Like, I find you come in here a little bit half cooked, because you spend a lot of time on half of the side of the tire waiting to turn in, because they're a very patient track, and that sort of takes a bit of core strength, and then you've got to muscle over to the other side, and it's all about timing. So for me, in a On a bike, my hips take a bit of a beating, but it's a very strenuous track. The last time I was out here, I was on a bike that was not so manageable to ride, and after 4 laps I was absolutely exhausted. And I'd like to think I'm pretty fit, you know.
Oh, well, I mean, we know we are pristine athletes.
Absolutely.
That's why they've got us here.
Exactly. Pie for lunch.
Pie for lunch, pristine athletes all day long.
We've got a car leaving the pits there as well, so I have to try and catch up and see who that was.
It was a BM, that much I can tell you.
There's a car we haven't seen much of.
The Citroen.
The Citroen, yeah, doing some laps around the track. I mean, it on screen it doesn't look as fast, but I guarantee you now, in that car, when you're driving it for what it is, that's a white knuckle ride from start to finish.
So it's I know Sean Hewitt's involved with that car, and he's quite well versed. He races Lotuses and stuff. So Sean knows his way around a car. Yeah, there's our BM that pitted. I just can't pick up a number there.
I'll see if we can pick it up now. They're just behind that ATS Motorsport Polo.
Yep.
And there's a Mad Diesel making a move up the inside. They've actually started. Let's see where they're sitting, because they actually started to make up some places in that. I don't know if it was because of the safety car setup, but yeah, they've had a better run. They seem to find a rhythm now as well. So I just want to see how their lap times are looking, because that's a team built team. They do diesel, they sponsor the event, and then they swap their drivers between the financial manager, the sales manager, and the owner. So
that's so great.
It's a good way to build the gears in your work environment.
That's great. There's our VDN race golf that's making a nice move up the field. I think they're going to be the ones to watch a little bit. When last did you see a wedge-shaped Toyota Corolla?
I mean, that's a long time that I've. Well, it's been a long time since I've seen one, but good to see it back. But that's a perfect car to come racing with, you know.
Absolutely. Here's the ATS Polo that's done 400,000 Ks, and they've just sort of welded some tubes in it as a roll cage, and off we go racing.
As a race car.
But that's also, you know, the ATS do it for their staff. I mean, ATS are out providing tyres to every race weekend in South Africa, so you know those guys work hard, and I think it's really nice that they've put together a little race team for the members of ATS to come enjoy the sport that they supply.
The other side of that is as well, it's like, I mean, I don't know if you're the same as me, but when it's a race weekend, I don't want to focus on anything other than racing. So I don't want to get involved in other things and other projects on the side. But respect to ATSnet, they've got a whole facility supporting the drivers, but they also focus on the track. They're running quite a few cars as well.
Yeah.
They've also got a strict policy that if you strike out 3 times, they haul you out of the car. And I mean, I wouldn't want to mess with any other.
Heinz is a serious man.
Any other the team owners there, but. Yeah, it's good to see they bring a different dynamic to the sport, but it's good that they put their money where their mouth is.
Yeah, and they do such a fantastic job of supplying motorsport in this country, and they really do. They supply tyres for pretty much every series, and it's a hell of an operation to move those tyres around and trucks around. So well done to them for being a part of this and still offering the service that they do. Oh, here's our leader. Looks like he's backed off. Oh no, our leader's coming in. What's it?
Grillo
are in. That'll be their first stop. Yeah, the Yellow Beetle was right up at the top. There's been quite a shake-up there.
Yeah, we're seeing now, according to our timesheets, Assetto Corsa is now your leader with Jensen Motorsport second, Slow AF third. But if I'm looking at the lap times, I'm thinking this is changing as they're crossing over the line here. So expect it to shake up a little bit. But I mean, it's got Grilla down in 13th, which they ran at 2:39. So as the timing sorts itself out now, we'll start to get a new leaderboard working out here. It's just as it's picking up through the sectors.
I think that top pack, they were so close. The minute that he slowed down to go into the pits, everyone just went past. And by the time they crossed the line, he was in the pits. So I wouldn't panic too much about them. They've had a great first stint.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic first stint, and they've had some good racing and a bit of handbags, as you say.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, they also, we saw there was a clip earlier when we had that breakdown, is that they also did a bit of exploring outside of the track as well. So they've been all action and fun to watch. And that's the thing is, for me, I'm not too stressed who wins. I just want to be entertained.
Yeah, well, I think that's everybody. You know, everyone sitting at home, they haven't tuned into us because we sound good. They've tuned in because they want to see the action.
Yeah, 100%.
There's the Polizzi car. It's also had quite a consistent run here. It looks like they've pitted.
Apparently Colin's got some stuff for us. Colin, what you got? He's probably stealing someone's breakfast in the pits. That's my bet.
Yeah. He is passionate about his food, let's be fair.
It's funny that every time he walks with someone in the pits, they all tend to hide the food. So that says something about Colin.
Often chat to him while he's cooking, and he's always dreaming up something clever.
So yeah, we're just waiting for there's a few technical gremlins there. Apparently Colin's struggling with the signal, which I'm sure by the time we get him on, he'll be nicely animated. But yeah, there's okay, Colin, let's go.
We've got Grelo's the pit's routine stop, refueling it. Just being very, very cautious. They'll lose a little bit of time, do a driver change, and then go out. I've got to say that Nicky Dick's BMW that's leading is just doing an absolutely stunning job. So, with all the noise of the electronic noise that we've got does have some issues. Boys with the Harleys coming in. One day they'll have a motorbike run here, and they'll bring proper motorbikes to the thing. I don't consider Harleys motorbikes, but that's just my opinion. We've got a mini pit over there, Grelo's over there, and the Nicky Dick's BMW is down the end. Seems to be all routine, nothing wrong with it. I'm going to go and have a chat with them just now and find out how their strategy is going, and then I'll come and I'll give you a report back. What I do know in terms of strategy, and in particular on the fuel stops, is that the ATS guys claim that they, on their 60 litres, that they can do 3 hours. 20 litres an hour sounds pretty blooming economical to me. And the size of the tank helps you not to spend so much time parked in the pits. Right, Grelo is on his way out. They did do a driver change, and off they go, back to racing. And on that note, back to our trackside studio.
Thank you, Colin. Good work there. I thought you were going to get run over by a beetle, but he managed to dodge that. But yeah,
thankfully the Harley guys couldn't hear our commentary there.
I think he's going to get flattened. But anyway, hopefully Colin's tougher than he looks. But moving on with that, I mean, those fuel figures are quite astronomical. I mean, I would never assume that you'd get that kind of economy when you're racing a car around a track.
No, well, I mean, Nico with his Run-X at an hour and a half, hour and 40 on 60 litres, that I could have believed, but maybe they were running a more aggressive map or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. That's the other side. Is what's your mapping like? How are you running?
Oh, Ford car having a lawn mow. No, that looks like there's been some contact.
Yeah, it looks like it's taken a bit of a bump there, because also a bit of a dent in the side door, but that bump is hanging.
Oh dear, that's never a nice one. Is that 236?
Yeah, I'm just getting from my technical team here. They think it's just a bit of rear end action there, and nothing on the side. But yeah, if I look at it now, I mean, can you pull that out onto the track and drive with bits of body parts dragging on the circuit? Surely the COC is going to give you a hard time for that, but you want to get it back to the pits. It's also, if I look at that, that's an early part of the lap as well, so they've got a couple of kilometers to do.
Yeah,
I don't think you can drive across the grass and the sand here, because that's going to be a big no-no. So for them it's a bit tricky. Maybe pull it off, put it in the boot and drive back to the pits.
Yeah, you could have a go with that if you liked. I mean, I'd drive it personally. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission.
Exactly.
So get on with it. Get back and get some cable ties. Was that number 9 or was that 236? I think it was 236. There we go. They were running 13th. I wonder if there was a helping hand there, Cliff. That
potential, yeah. I mean, the bumpers don't fall off like that by themselves normally, but
it's just a coincidence that he was in the grass as well.
So if we look at that, I mean, surely we'll pick up the perpetrator at some point with a damaged front bumper. So we'll just wait to see what our camera crew pick up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that looks like someone took a bit of a nudge. Yeah. Maybe a bit of red mist.
Could be, or somebody didn't see somebody and turned in.
Yes. But it's possible as well. Yeah. So. It's there we go. We've got yellow flag down just off the short straight. That's a tight left in there.
Very tight.
So I wonder what's happened there, because the previous off there that we saw, That's the Illuminati going out of the pits now. But the previous one we saw that seemed high up on the circuit.
It
So
did.
this could be a separate incident.
I thought he was in that the first complex, opposite the pit wall.
Exactly. So that one looks further down.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, a bit of
they're
penalty.
flatbedding it. Oh dear. That's a bit sad to see.
Yeah, so will we see a safety car go out? Because we've seen a couple of pockets now. The track seems a little bit quieter. I think a lot of guys are starting to use their pit stop strategy because we're in that time bracket now. We've been going for just on about an hour 27. So maybe about the time now to do a bit of a refuel, driver change. Drivers will be tired by now. So if you look at the track now, it seems like a lot less cars on the track circulating, and the pace seems slower. So I'm starting to think maybe we've seen a safety car deployed, but just we haven't caught it on screen yet because guys are coasting at the moment and then and all behaving themselves and no passes being made. So I assume the safety car's out. So it means that the field bunches up yet again, and there's going to be some more action on the track. But we've got some visuals here of the Jensen Towing or Jensen Motorsport team.
Yeah.
What do you think there? Think problem, or do you think they're just trying to get the new driver out?
I would imagine that this is going to be a routine stop. It's the right sort of time.
We've got Colin standing by there, so I'm sure he'll find something for us quickly.
Yeah, it was just a driver change and a refuel. They got 4 drivers in it, some drivers in it. It sounds like it's got a little bit of a misfire, but it'll get going and do proper stuff. In terms of their strategy, it's got a 50-litre tank. And Travis tells me that they can do 2 hours 20 on that. So if you kind of look at around about, what is that, 2 hours 20, 25, 20 odd litres per hour that they're using. I would say that more than, at the speeds they're doing, more than 30 litres an hour is kind of a hell of a lot of juice that they're using. But check, big smiles going on here. Are you guys happy with that stop?
Oh yes, always. When the car's running nice, just pray for the best, keep it going.
Second car's coming in. Right, so we've got the second car coming in there. We are under safety car. I see the Porker running now. So what will you do on the second car now?
Same again. Top up the fuel, driver change, check oil, brake fluid, stuff like that. Driver helps the driver.
Yeah. 1
in, 1 out.
And it's always good to do the stop. Okay, so live pit stop. From the time we heard that he is coming in, he's got an earth. You've got to earth the fuel thing so it doesn't go spark, boom, bang, and fire extinguishers ready for just for in case. And you can hear it's got a wild cam in it. Earth goes on. Driver change. And we'll stay out of the way so that... what's your plan now? Go like hell.
Go like hell and fast.
Awesome, good luck. And they'll fill it to the brim. I'm just looking in the back here. Refueler's got, and he's shutting off slowly. And it's brimmed. It is full. So there's 50 odd litres of hydrocarbons finest. I'm going to run around here, check what's going on under the bonnet. Side draft carbs, all good.
And it's hot, yeah.
It's hot, and oil looks fantastic. Close to the full mark. How was your run?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I broke through twice though.
You should have your ass kicked for that.
Yeah, I should. But it was close and we didn't have a timer in the car. Yeah. So, we're kind of gauging by the other people. But yeah, it was good. I had a lot of side-by-side racing. I think my pace was overall good. Yeah, I'm just a bit stupid breaking through.
Yeah, but it happens. But well done. I think it's... how much fun did you have on a scale of 1 to 10?
Probably a 9, I'd say. Yeah, because the racing was actually surprisingly clean. I thought I'm going to get punted off the track a lot more. But yeah, people kept it clean. I made contact here and there, like on the front. But I think mostly everything's fine.
Yeah, good stuff. Mostly everything is fine, he says. And listen to those side drafts. Oh, I love it. The sound and smell of racing. And off they go for another little stint. Absolutely magic. Travis runs a show where Travis, he tells me they have these cars And if you want to get hold of them and drive in one of the iLamuna races, give Travis a call and arrive and come and drive a nice, reliable Datsun. They only run Datsuns because they think they're really cool. We've got some more action in the pit over here. I'm just going to keep walking and talking. And we've got the car that is towed back. So we'll just zip through here. People chilling out. That's a good beverage for a morning.
Thank you.
What is it nice and cold?
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome stuff. Well done. Right, the car that came back is our BMW, our waterless BMW. Let's see what if they can tell us. Oh, I tell the guys have battled. You guys have battled all morning.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Are we nearly getting a problem solved?
Yes, nearly.
Awesome. And is it still that water thing?
Yes.
The water should be inside, but it's outside.
Yeah.
Not so like, yeah. It's not raining. This is the guts of a BMW cooling system. And it's quite interesting. You know, you talk to guys, you can sense the frustration. But they'll never give up. They'll keep going, keep having fun. Right, they're racing again. So back to the studios. The Polizzi car takes us away racing.
Thanks, Colin.
I think if you're the Polizzi car, you licking your lips and rubbing your hands right now. That's worked perfectly in his favour because they lost a bit of time. If you look at the time sheets and that, they moved down to 6th. But and I mean, we 39 laps in. So I think with them, if you look at the amount of laps, it could be penalties that have been thrown into play here that they've moved down because your lead is sitting at 39, 40 laps now. Yeah. But they can make up some good time, you know, having clean air and running at the front, setting the pace. So maybe they can claw something back because that's a big job for them. They were one of the front runners for a large portion of the start of the race.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, the Assetto Corsa BM has been in that top 10 the whole race, and you know, Nicky Dix is quite a serious competitor. He races Porsches, he races BMs, he races whatever he can lay his hands on. I think there's very few weekends where Nicky's not in a car. So I wouldn't rule them out, but it'll be interesting to see when they pit, where they feed back into this thing.
So there we go. So we're in the car now with one of the Mad Diesel drivers. Surprisingly calm, eh? If you look at it, you think like it's going to be frantic, but although if I look there,
he looks very
calm,
chill. Very chill. He's driving away on holiday for the weekend. He's not stressed.
Well, you expect it to be frantic because that's sort of the perception you have. But you know, the frantic driving is not necessarily fast driving.
No.
Also saw like a nice battle there with that Illuminati car as well. There was a nice dice there where they were going around the outside to secure the inside line on the next corner, and that's what you want to see is guys making moves. But this track allows for that. I mean, it's a technical track, but I've had some of the best races here because every corner it gives you an opportunity, and the line you choose will have a positive somewhere and a negative somewhere else. So there's three good lines around each corner in this track, and we're seeing some of the guys exposing that and showing us the ways around these tracks. This is off the short straight into that tight left. Look how this tightens up so much. If you cook this, you lose all the drive now into this section because now we get into the hairy bit. You've got a right which then feeds into a left and a right again. But if
it's fast.
Yeah, the thing is if you're too early here, you square it off and then all of a sudden it tightens up on you here. So patience is a big part of this track here because this part here, if you got the drive out of this corner, this is where you make up all the time because you go onto two little straights there, but it builds up the momentum for the right-hander onto the long straight. So this is the part where you've got to work. And it's pretty much like flat out through here and using the gears because now this is a fast right, and then as you go here, this builds your momentum onto the straight.
And this is an important corner.
Big time.
Because this straight, while the TV doesn't show it, is a serious uphill.
It is, yeah. And
it's a long uphill.
And it's long. So this is where you make up your time, and if you want to attack here into the chicane, this is where you do it because this 200-meter board here is where you start lining up your obsidian. We can see there in front there. But with the chicane, if you look at it now, patience on the way in, so that's a perfect line. So now you can attack the corner because if you go too early, you're running straight over the rumbles here, and then you've got to sort of back off on the straight. Yeah. So this track is very much about thinking 3 corners ahead and using the momentum all the way through the track.
And I think what the other thing that TV cameras don't show is the end of that short straight, the left, is it doesn't show how tight.
It's tight.
It feels pathetically slow
Yeah.
driving through there, and you're just waiting to get on the power and you can't.
Yeah.
It is so frustrating.
Yeah, that's where they're going in now. And the thing is, like, on a bike, it's a second gear corner, but you're coming off a straight there where you're starting to push. So it's at least 3 shifts down. Maybe some of the guys, depending on their gearing, 2 shifts down. So you're scrubbing off a lot of speed, but you in such a rush to get going, and you're trying to keep it going, that you've actually just got to be patient, because too early you run straight off. It's almost like the track completely runs out there. So the lines we saw there on that onboard cam, pretty neat and clean, but nice work through that tight section onto the long straights up the hill there.
That twisty section is what I was talking about earlier with the oil surge that you see.
Yes.
The left to right, and that oil's hot after the straight, so it's worked hard, it's hot, it's thin, and that's where you get your damage to engines, which I think is what we saw on the Scuderia Benoni Celica. Just having a look, VDN Race has dropped down. I wonder, we didn't see them pit, did we? I wonder if they pitted or if they've had a couple of breakout laps.
Possible, because I mean, what are they now? They're 5 laps down. So yeah, it's a bit of a big gap there.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it in the beginning. You thought you'll see 1 or 2 breakouts, but now we're starting to see we've got one team 41 consistent.
Yeah.
They haven't really set the world alight, but they've just flown under the radar and put the laps in. But then they've got a 3-lap gap on second place. But if you drop down, and then you've got a couple guys 37 laps.
Yeah.
And then 12th place, they down with 36 laps on the board. They're 5 laps behind. That's massive.
It is. That's a lot to make up. That's why I say I wonder if there wasn't a pit stop or something wrong at the pit stop, that they had to spend a bit more time than they'd originally planned on doing. There's some nice battles all around though. I think everybody's having a bit of fun there.
I think the safety car's the one we have to thank for that.
Yeah,
just bunching
absolutely.
them up a little bit.
Absolutely. What you were saying about one corner creating an opportunity into the next corner. I think as long as you've got somebody respectful that you're racing with.
Sure.
If the guy's going to give you space and it's going to be neat and tidy, that's great.
Like we're seeing now. That's pretty neat. But what's cool here is that he's gone around the outside, but he's got the inside line onto the next corner. We're seeing it again now. So you can think about it, but it comes down to respectful. If you've got someone driving in the middle of the track or blocking the line at some point, whoa, that's going to get smoke on our ears.
Or banging doors with you. I was just looking at that Anglia. Did that Anglia look a bit slow to you? Do you think he's got a problem there?
I mean, my eyes could have deceived me. For some reason, it looked like he was coming out of the pit lane there. I don't know if it was just a wide entry into turn 1. But, it didn't look like it had the pace. But they've been struggling a little bit. What was it? Throttle cable. So maybe something there. And then we see at the back there the MR2 of the Flintstones. Where's the Flintstones hanging out these days? Let's have a look. Because they're up in 4th.
I was going to say they look like they moved up to me a bit earlier, But they're still 4 laps back. I think Assetto Corsa is hanging on for a pit stop. I think they are running a really long stint.
True. That's actually a very good point there. We see there Mr. Turbo, that's Ivan's team. They're making a move there. He's sitting nicely in 7th place. He runs the number 1. He's got a couple of wins under his belt, so big reputation. We also saw when Colin interviewed him that he had a bit of brake fade and took out a dustbin, but on the track it seemed to be neat and tidy for now.
As long as there was no damage to the dustbin.
Look at this move, So he's got to back off. Unfortunately, there's a Toyota, but that was a nice run up the top there. And he's pulling out wide. Potentially that Toyota got a blue flag, but I was going to say he had nowhere to go with 2 cars charging up the straight there. So that was a bit of a tough one.
Or is he planning on going in maybe to come into the pits?
Yeah, maybe it's definitely something, because they see the blue flag is out there on the main straight. So a couple of guys are not up to the same pace, and the front runners are coming through. So there he is. But
maybe he's just being lapped.
Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing though. He's giving everyone space. There's a lot of respect there.
Very
neat
clean.
and tidy.
Nice, very nice to see. There's the Flintstones going past us. They seem to run a tight ship as well. Seems to be a good advert for VW. There's plenty.
Hey? I mean, there's three in shot with an Audi in front.
Yeah.
And a Polo behind. So I mean, it shows you the VW pedigree and the brand loyalty in this country is second to none.
And VW Motorsport still do put a lot into the sport, which I think we've got to be grateful to them.
Yeah, I mean, you've got guys like Graham Nathan and those guys that do so much work with drivers and cars and all sorts, and it filters from the top down. And when there's support like that, it just makes it more accessible to a lot of people.
Of course, and they'll have a collection of spares to help the new guy
Sure.
coming in, which is nice.
Yeah, 100%. So obviously we touched on it earlier before the race started. Sim races. What is a sim racer? Because I've seen movies on it. I can't buy into it, but take me through it. I'm sure you have a lot more knowledge on that than most people.
So the guys in Jensen Motorsports car, it's Werner Hubert who's got TGN simulators, and they're based out in, it's across the road from Olivedale Hospital, I suppose, essentially. And they build, simulators for people to go sim racing on their computers and PlayStations and stuff. And they've got some high-end stuff. They've got steering wheels and pedals and, I think you could spend the same as a serious race car there if you wanted to. So, yeah, it's nice that they've bridged that gap and joined Jensen Motorsport to have a go at this properly. And I think they'll do quite well. Sim racing teaches you a lot of consistency.
Okay.
So I think if they can translate that into the big circuit, that'll be good. The Jensens are running such a nice operation there, and Travis works for WCT Engineering.
Okay.
So really knows his stuff and how to prep a car. So. I think what they're doing there is great, and if they're getting guys like Werner out to come and race, that's impressive. Like that he's got a great name in sim racing and motorsport generally for the sims he builds. So it's pretty cool to have them here.
Yeah, 100%. I just, when I look at sim racing, I think there's a lot to learn, but there's a few elements that are lacking. When you're sitting in a seat somewhere comfortable, that there's no risk of having a big crash. I think that takes a big dynamic away. Or am I talking under correction here?
Yeah, I do a little bit of it, and I mean, my biggest risk is when the cat jumps on my lap, and then I have a massive accident.
That's a nice move on the inside there. We saw the BMW lock up the brakes, but nice move. But I think he's going to lose a bit here and
Polo's fighting back
and concede and have the outside line into the next corner. And that's what it is with Red Stars. You've got to think 3 corners ahead. The pass has got to be well thought out. If you lunge, I mean, you're welcome to lunge, but it's not always effective, so you've got to sort of be patient. And there we saw lock up the brakes and push for the inside, but then the Polo could sit there and just hold the line, and the BMW's got to wait for him to turn in. There's nothing you can do.
No, and that next corner tightens even more than the one they just went around. So you've got to just bide your time and pick your battles, so to speak.
In a car around this track, where do you think is probably the best place to make your moves?
Turn 1 is excellent. Turn 2 is not bad. If you get a good run out of 1, you can get them into 2, but it does switch back on you. End of that short straight's pretty good, and then end of the long straight into the chicane. Those are probably your best overtaking spots.
I think the strategy is, and it's the same with bikes as well, is that in the tight stuff where you're going through the hairpins that tighten up on each other, is to be as close as possible and then have the drive, but all the attacking moves generally comes off a straight into a corner, so you've got to stick it up the inside, but you've got to make sure you're close enough and have the drive. But in those chicanes and that, it's hairy, and I'm not saying that passes can't be made there, but it comes with a lot of risk, and when you've got to go 9 hours, you've got to nurse the car and make sure you don't bump it.
And don't take risks, for sure. Also, that straight being uphill and so long, the advantage you gain from a slipstream up there, you really want to use that. Like, here's a perfect example.
And I think that is...
There's a Golf going on the VDN Golf. Ooh.
But he's going to sacrifice the drive here on the way out. So maybe the Golf can come back at him, because now watch how it tightens up.
Ooh.
Although he took him with him. So
that was a bit rude.
It was.
Not a whole lot of love there.
All right, Colin's got something for us. Let's go, Colin. What you got?
Yeah, I'm back in the what do you call it? The shed pit. And 2 things. I need to make an apology just now because I was wrong again. But with the BM that went off, and I'm told that basically it's kind of FUBAR. We had a quick update on which part is right on the car, but basically everything on the back left corner is broken, and it's relatively easy for them to change, but they haven't got the parts with them. Now imagine you had someone like, I don't know, a BMW spares shop or Goldwagen or Midas or somebody who had brought a whole lot of spares and basically set up a spares shop here, and they could sell some spares. The issue really is that parts are available 70 kilometers away, and the guys are closing in half an hour. So it's kind of between a rock and a hard place. And so they look like there's not a lot of urgency going on there, so they're not going to do that. But I need to make the apology to Assetto Corsa, who are down here. Now, we saw the gears that they've got a little bit earlier, and I said that this was a Nicky Dix team, but I was wrong, absolutely wrong. So at the moment, these guys are winning our gears thing, and they tell me that they're coming in for a pit stop in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Thank you.
15 minutes, that's what you said earlier?
Yeah, that was
2 hours?
2 hours, yes.
Okay, so...
Somebody's keeping time for me, thank goodness.
Yeah, someone's paying attention. And what are you going to do? Refuel, change drivers, check the oil, and send him out again?
That's it. That's all that you need to do. If you got to do more than that, you're not winning.
Again, you 3 laps ahead at the moment. Yes. How much time do you think you'll lose?
We'll lose a lap and a half at the most.
Okay, and my next question in terms of fuel strategy, how much fuel capacity do you have?
60 litres.
So your 60 litres lasts you about 2 hours?
Yes.
There you go. There's my 30 litres per hour fuel consumption. That 6-cylinder car is probably the heaviest, one of the heavy cars around here.
2 litre Superboss motor in there.
Oh my word, Superboss. So it's an Opel.
No, that's not very nice, but it's a nice peel.
I said an Opel.
Oh, yes, no, it's beautiful Opel.
I mean, really, but Opel in a BMW body, that's sacrilege.
No, at least it's all matched together in a little Corsa body. Fits like a glove.
Yeah, Corsa fits like a glove. Ryan is in. Ryan, what are you going to do in there when you have a go now?
Do exactly what Dean's doing and try and keep it under the 230 and consistent laps, turn the car.
What's the penalty for if you break out?
5-lap penalty if you break out.
No, I know that, but I mean from your team.
Oh, that could be bad. That's going to be very bad.
Okay, so I've got all the teams wrong. It's not a BMW, it's a Corsa. It's not a 6-cylinder, it's an Opel Superboss motor. And it's not last, it's first. Because if you're not first, you're last. Shake and bake, baby. Love it. Right, we've got the Golf. It's not a Polo, it's a Golf. Let's just find out what's... Just a normal stop for you guys?
No, we had a fuel leak. So
inside
the thing. So
Captain go on properly. So fuel went in the car. Stopping now, chilling out.
It's less than ideal to have fuel running around inside the car.
One would difficult to breathe in there with the with the fuel.
It's difficult to breathe around here with all the fuel in it. So I'm going to go somewhere else because I don't want to get bra-flaced just yet because I have other plans for the rest of the weekend. The mini station Bucky, it has been parked. The Golf over here, they didn't want to talk to us because they were grumpy. So they get penalty points in my book. Assetto Corsa have got the most gears in my mind. ATS are very, very serious. They've also got some good gears, and the guys up the back here also gears. So if you are watching and you know people who've got some good gears, let us know, and we'll go and find out. Particularly if anybody's braaiing and they can make a boerewors roll, we'll just have a bite of it and just check to see if it's a proper boerewors roll. Because if it's dry and yuck, and it hasn't got all gold tomato sauce in it, it's not a boerewors roll. So that one, the Golf had a vibration. It's now vibrationless, and it's out on the track. We've got a pit stop coming for Assetto Corsa, I think in about 10 minutes. They are getting ready, and you can see a little bit of action. So I'm going to hang around here because I want to see this leading car and its pit stop and how they do. And I also want to go to Hyundai and see their pit stop because their refueling rig is next freaking level. It really is lacquer. So, boys in the trackside studio, if you can hear me, please take it away and let's talk about some cars racing.
Thank you, Colin. But yeah, just to mention, Colin is an expert when it comes to boerewors.
I know he is.
Yeah. But talking about Assetto Corsa, so they've just clocked in now 47 laps at the 233 bracket. Times are not running the 230 dead, but there are a few guys that are pushing close. Polizzi, they're in 5th place. They're running 2:30.2, so they very close on that bracket.
They're still in that mix, hey?
They are, but they've lost a few laps. I mean, they're sitting
Yeah.
about 5 laps behind. Someone that has made up a lot of ground in the last half an hour or so is Buttfighters. They're now up to 43 laps. Also 2:30s pretty consistently.
Yes.
And then let's also not forget Flintstones. They're still sitting 4th, but 2:30.3. So guys are close to the breakout. There's a lot of mixed lap times coming in here inside the top 10. But again, it's like we said, it's consistency. The guys are consistent in not breaking out,
Yeah.
and that's how they. Even though the lap time might be a little bit slower, they're staying on the current lap cycle with the leader, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah, it's a track this length with a field this close. It's not worth the penalty.
Yeah, absolutely.
You actually just can't afford it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Someone else is also having a pretty good drive. We mentioned them earlier. It's an all ladies team, Rotary Rockets, on inner Rotary, car number 121. They're down in 16th place. With Cardiacs, they slightly ahead of them, but they've also got a quick lap time there in car number 41. They run 2:30s as well. So I think with them also potentially some penalties have been handed out. But Colin also mentioned that Hyundai team. They doing a really respectable job, 13th place, but consistent times in the 2:33s along with the ATS Motorsport team that's in 12th place. So yeah, the consistency is starting to come through now. We're seeing there's an Astina without a rear bumper.
Yeah, I see it's got a bar with some danger tape on it.
I think they were expecting the worst there.
Well, I think also someone's probably removed their bumper at some point, and I don't know how available those are. You don't see many of those cars around anymore, but it's nice that they're out there and they're doing well.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, let's have a look further down. I mean, we've got like 77 Eagles, a car we haven't really mentioned. They down in 21st place with running on a 2:32, but they 6 laps behind. Volkswagen, Thunderbirds, Mad Spanners 18th. Grello, they were our leaders at one point.
They were.
And they down in 17th. They had really good speed, but I think penalties handed out there because in the beginning we saw a lot of red mist. It's a lot calmer now.
It is.
Although there are guys that are getting on with the lap times. Yeah, I mean, Buttfighters now just put in a 2:30.1. So it's close. Polizzi 2:30.1 as well. So
yeah,
it's getting faster and faster, but they could be sorry if they're not careful.
To me, it looked like Grillo's pit stop went a bit longer. That really seemed to hurt them, and that's what's taken them down quite a lot.
Sure. 100%.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they make a comeback. Let's see when we've had some more stops. I think, people are talking about 2 hours, 2 hours 20. I think, when we've got about 6.5 hours left, then we'll have an idea post pit stops of where everyone is sitting.
Interesting one. And we it's always the Alpha joke, isn't it? But WLF in the Alpha, they in 21st spot, still going 42 laps in, running 2:34. So also consistent there. We all joked about Alphas and the stigma around them, but nice to see Alphas coming to the track and still racing. And Alphas, I mean, I feel like there was a lull for a while, but we've seen different competitions, Samola, that sort of thing. Bit of an Alpha resurgence. We know that they're passionate, but it's nice to see them back in the older versions. It looks like there's a green car lying sideways on the track further down there.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, but going back to the Alpha
thing. Is that a Mazda RX-8? The red one.
Yes,
it is.
RX-8,
yeah. Rotary as well.
Yeah, so that's part of the. I think that's the. We'll just check the number, but I think that's the Rotary Rockers. I could stand on
the ladies team.
Rockets is the lady team. I think they're in the blue one.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Be curious to see what was going on further down in at the track there, because I did see a car sort of standing sideways, facing the wrong way, a green car, but my eyes have failed me in the past. They could have well failed me now.
It's not age though.
It absolutely is.
No, the joys of getting older. No, that's why I wore my glasses today. I thought I'm going to need these.
Good move. That's experience right there.
Yeah, no, Shane, we've seen some attrition. I mean, that poor BM that Colin just reported on.
Oh, come
on.
on.
Wow, there was a lot of parts lying around there.
Yeah, and like Colin mentioned, if there was a spare shop, well, here we go. Yes, we got a car in.
We've got a 3-point turn happening here. This is one of the Golfs we've got an onboard camera in it.
Oh, is it? So, yeah, let's have a look there. We've got... let's see there. I wonder what stop they're putting there. Okay, Colin's there. So, Colin, what's happening there in the pits?
Hopefully a routine stop.
Nobody was expecting them to come in. But they've just come in they've got a bit of a problem. What's the problem you guys have got?
I think we might be running out of fuel.
Oh, they're running out of fuel. So we're going to get out of here. Totally unexpected. But we'll see if they're not really that interested in putting fuel in it at the moment. Let's just go around and... Are you running out of fuel or...?
It seems like it. Seems like the car's got a bit of a surge going on, so we're just trying to figure out if it's fuel or what. So we're going to see how much fuel goes in and try and figure out if it's a fuel surge. Running out of fuel, car might be a little bit too rich, so we'll figure it all out.
What size tank have you got?
60 litre, that's all we're allowed to do, so yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
You should be able to run 2.5 hours?
We were hoping for about 2.5, maybe 3 hours. We're a bit short, so we're on, I think it was 2 hours now, so yeah, that's not good for us.
Never.
What you can do.
Yeah, never good. Right, so who's counting the fuel going in?
When Gerard over there has got on his jug, he knows how much fuel's going in at all times. So yeah, we're going to measure how much fuel's going in, and then we'll compare how much was used, and if it is the fuel that's done, and if it's not maybe a fuel pump issue or something like that. So we'll see now what it is.
It's always, racing is always an... Okay, so they filled it up. Let's find out how much went in. How much fuel did you put in?
35.
45?
Yeah.
So there's about 15 litres left in it, so it may be fuel surge.
I don't think so.
I think it's something else. What's your opinion?
We'll see now.
The spark isn't sparking, the piston's on, well, they're all doing their stuff. And then the rest of the pit lane is quiet. That's the way it should be in an endurance race. But in the back there's all sorts of bits and pieces going on. We're going to make our way to the back, but I see these ATS team are getting ready for a pit stop. So we'll go to the studio for a short while, and then we'll come back and just have a look at this pit stop. Just let's have a quick chat. So what are we going to do at the next stop?
We're just going to do a fuel and a driver change.
How much fuel are you going to stick in it?
Probably 40 to 50 litres.
40 to 50 litres. And it's going to be on around about the 2 hour mark. So Peter Zeely claims that they use around about 15 litres per hour, which is quite remarkable. Average speed of 2 minutes 30 around here is about 99 point something kilometers an hour. So that's in an hour you should do 100. So they're racing in that MR2 at 15 litres per 100, which is super light. He says just now when I spoke to him that they can even run further than that, which is absolutely quite remarkable. And I've got to pay attention to where the sun is, because if the sun is in my face, no, he doesn't want to talk. You see, they've got, because not when the camera's on. When I ask him questions, they are. But that's part of racing. It's absolutely fun. I've got to just say thank you to the drivers for making themselves available, talking to us, and inviting us into those who have and those who will. And we're judging our guests of the Josie iLamuna race. So for now, back to our two brilliant guys sharing all the knowledge in our trackside studio. Cheers.
Thanks, Colin. Yeah, Cliff,
Yeah.
It's been an interesting first 2 hours, hasn't it?
It has. If you're just joining us, we are here at Red Star Raceway for the iLamuna 9-hour endurance race. It's been an eventful one. We started off with a lot of red mist, some guys charging hard at the front. Looked like a sprint race, hey, Horn Dog?
It really did.
And
The
then
lockups in the turn one and so on.
But then as all good things come to an end, a lot of penalties handed out, and we're seeing cars suffering attrition and trying to survive here, and also guys being consistent and coming to the front. What have your thoughts been so far?
Yeah, it's been a bit more exciting than I thought it would be. I think maybe we can give everybody a little rundown of where we are at the 2 hour mark.
If you caught Colin earlier, he was in the pits there. He was talking to the guys from the team Shitty Golf. They're having an issue with fueling. They lost 2 positions with that little pit stop. It seemed that it was an unexpected pit stop, and no one expected them to come in and need fuel. So a little bit taken by surprise there. That's cost them 2 places, so they've moved from 12th down to 14th place, and they've done 45 laps with the leader now on 51 laps, so gaps are opening.
And the leader's due for a pit stop any minute now. I'm hoping Colin can get back there and go and sort of report back on their pit stop for us. But yeah, we've got Assetto Corsa first, 4 laps ahead of Slow AF, and then Buttfighters still there. Flintstones and Buttfighters are on the same lap. 5th, we've got Polizzi still there. So yeah, we've got a race on our hands, Cliff.
Absolutely. So I think there's a lot of nice little battles happening throughout on the track. Every once in a while, when we seem to find gaps on the track, we have a bit of a whoopsie, and then the safety car comes out, bunches them up, and then we have some red mist again. So it's been very entertaining.
Yeah.
This is one of the front cars, Polizzi. They're running 5th now in the top 5. They also managed to get clean air after the last safety car, and they were a little bit behind, but I feel like they're making up ground, but they've been pushing very close to that 2-minute 30 barrier. They just ran a 2:30.3s, and for those that have just joined in now, if you go faster than 2 minutes 30, you get hit with a lap penalty, which has been anon. We've seen the front guys, they've taken a bit of a beating because they've been quick. And if we have a look here, so this would probably be one of the OG cars.
Yeah,
so it's ATS. So the OG car, the way they communicate with the driver is using pit boards and maybe radios. So obviously issue with a signal, but they're bringing the car in now for a fuel stop. So just warning the driver, letting them get ready. So they obviously all ready to go, because there's a lot of rules and regulations around fueling. Hey, Horndog?
Yeah, I think you've got to have your fuel guy kitted up in his suit and his helmet and his fireproof kit, and you need a guy on the dead man valve.
Extinguisher, the whole lot,
and a guy ready on the extinguisher.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's various rules. I mean, I've been at a couple of races where that's gone wrong, and it's absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, we don't want that. Sure.
It happens so quickly, and it's not worth it.
So we've got Colin in the pits. He's got some more to tell us. Colin, what you got there?
Well, I've got a kind of a 2-hour update for you. There's lots of racing happening. Penalties are being given out left, right and centre, and some of the teams don't know why they've got the penalties. We know a couple of them know that they've broken out. But just in summary, Assetto Corsa are 3 laps ahead of Slow AF. I wonder what the AF stands for. But we do know that Assetto Corsa owe us a pit stop. And in 3rd place is the Buttfighters, then Flintstones, and then the Polizzi car, and last year's winner, number 1 in 6th position, Mr. Turbo. And if we go all the way down to Fokovsky in 12th on the done 47 laps. So a couple of things that I'm learning about and developing around here is fuel consumption is absolutely a real big thing in this race. We know Mr. Turbo hasn't stopped, and he's running as long as he can. We know that ATS and the diesel car can run a lot further. And then Assetto Corsa think that they can run about 2 hours 15, 2 hours 20. Talking to Peter Zeely, he reckons that they can do, on their calculations that they've got, and racing has never won on super calculations, they can run 3 hours and 57 minutes, which is, it's long, hey? It's super long. So they're going to run, if there's a safety car in the next hour, they're going to come in. That's where we are. So we've had a little bit of action. Some of the cars have broken out. BMW with broken suspension. Another BMW dropped its guts with all its waters outside. But otherwise, its drivers are mostly behaving, and weather is warmed up a little bit. But this afternoon, it's going to cool down, going to get very cold. And then we'll see some pretty interesting action, especially as the cars start getting a little bit more time in them. And that's it for about, still a quiet pit lane now. We're coming up to some really proper pit stops. Assetto Corsa I really want to see, and then Flintstones and Mr. Turbo. Those are the 3 pit stops in my mind that are going to be super, super important. So for now, I hope the guys in the studio have had their Red Bulls and their Monsters and their cups of coffee. And okay, here they come. Patrick, out of the way. We're not going to the studio now. We're going to watch the diesel Polio come in. Whoa, that's an aggressive come in. Right, so they'll put as much diesels as they can in it. Pretty slow, relaxed pit stop at the moment. And then Heinz Bezea will do the last stint. There was Derek Smallberger in the car now. Right, getting filled with diesel. We're going to see if we can get hold of... Patrick will tell us how many liters are going into the thing as they pump away. Different size drivers need different size seats. I think they just put diesel in until it stops, till it spills out the end. But it's got I love the tie wrap around the nozzle. I want to try and get a quick word with Derek when he comes across here. Nobody else is getting ready for action here. As soon as they've got, there we go. It's full of diesel. It's just wait for Derek to come across and maybe we can have a word. So they're going to lose. Derek, how was that?
Oh, that was a lot of fun, eh? A lot of passing. Yeah. Exciting.
And, it's a fair stint, 2 hours from the beginning.
Yeah, it keeps you busy. This is racing.
There's not even a sweat on your face.
We do it for a long time, eh?
That's what she said, do it for a long time. All right, guys, back to you in the studio. When we get some more action in the pit, we'll bring it to you.
Colin and Patrick, absolute respect. That was a fantastic crack that you caught there in that interview. Appreciate it. But
well done.
Back on track here. Yeah. So Budfighters now up to second. They 50 laps in. They've made a bit of a surge up the field as well as Flintstone. So Slow AF probably the biggest loser there, dropping down with Polizzi still chasing them. But we've seen a couple of nice battles, a lot of moves through the field. I saw Illuminati making a move on WLF. So yeah, different guys, different positions, but all on the track together. There we go. There's the reading on the rotary pump as to the liters being pumped in on the diesel.
That's quite impressive, actually.
It is, yeah. So but different fueling systems. We see guys using gravity, we see guys using pumps, but what's super cool for me is that the guys come in and it's not like a manic rush to try and get things done. Everyone is pretty calm, chill, they get things done. It's not like chaotic, and I think like slow is fast in these circumstances.
Yeah, I think that's why we're not seeing any incidents. Everyone's calm and they're just going about each job as they should, and that's where you don't have accidents. It's also, we're not looking at guys with dry brake quick fill systems, and it's normally when the guy's in a rush to get a dry brake on that you get the fuel spill. So the fact that they're not using those is good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it might ramp up a little bit as we get closer to the finish and guys start to see that push for glory being possible. But yeah, I think for now it's pretty calm, and like Colin said, pit lane is pretty quiet at the moment. But there's a few key players now on the leaderboard that need to come in and pit, and one of them that is our lead at the moment, Assetto Corsa. They've got a pit, and that should be shortly. Mr. Turbo, he's a couple time winner, so he's got experience and got strategy in play there, but he's also been out for a long time. But if you listen to some of those hours and mileage that the guys can do on tanks, and that, it blows my mind.
It blows my mind as well. 15 litres an hour, 20 litres an hour around a racetrack, that's mind-boggling.
Yeah, what would they come down to? Probably the mapping of the car?
Mapping of the car, and you don't need an aggressive map and aggressive tuning because you're doing a 2-minute 30. So you want enough to do a 2-minute 30 or a 2:29, and that's all you need, really.
Absolutely. I think around this track is probably your suspension is your key here to look after the tires, but you want usable power. Having a lot of power, it doesn't really mean much. You've got to be able to put it down and make sure that it makes sense for the racing that you're doing. And I think you're probably 100% right there in terms of you get your map to make sure the power is usable, but get as much fuel out of your tank as possible.
Yeah, stopping at an hour and a half or stopping at 3 hours is a big difference.
Absolutely, yeah. Because what are you losing there? Probably a lap on a
let's say at worst 2.
Yeah, that's heavy.
If you do an extra stop, so if one's doing one at 3 hour, one's, you've lost 4 laps for his 2 that he's lost. So,
sure.
It makes sense.
Yeah, we had on screen there that MR2, that's the Flintstones, they're sitting in 3rd. Also, your top 3 are pretty consistent, although I'm seeing now Assetto Corsa last lap at 2:35, so I don't know if something's happened there. It could be, but the guys chasing behind there, running 230s consistently. Look, if you've got 3 laps on your opposition, 3 seconds on a lap is not going to kill you right now. That we've seen them consistently run decent time. So let's keep an eye on them. Maybe they are getting ready for that fuel stop. Right, well, while we sort of just gathering our thoughts here, we're going to go back to our colleague and Colin's favourite personnel partner is Didi, and she's got some words about the series and some of the headline sponsors.
A huge thank you to MX2, the absolute legends who understand what real endurance is all about. They're the clever folks helping you make your money work as hard as these incredible machines are on track, darling. Their mission is all about smart returns and keeping your investment safe, which is certainly a different strategy than what we're seeing out there on the tarmac. But hey, that's the thrill of it all. You can absolutely trust MX2. They are FSCA authorized and part of Luso Twan, so your money is in safe hands, unlike these beautiful but perhaps not entirely reliable race cars. Visit them at mx2.co.ea. Your wallet will definitely be sending you flowers.
That's Didi. I mean, she's such a flirt. That's why she came back for the second stint.
Yeah, I mean, she seems to be branching out from weather, which is that's something.
Jack of all trades. There we see that's Grilla coming out of the pits.
That's his second stop.
Yeah, so you got to wonder if it's an issue. They were one of our front runners and explored a lot of the track in the early stages, but we've seen them steadily fall down the leaderboard. I mean, it's not all doom and gloom just yet, but they've.
Let's see how many laps they lost there. Maybe Colin can go and try and find out for us.
Yeah, so they down
what happened.
They down in 35th spot with 44 laps completed. Another one that was also up in the front and causing chaos and also sort of fallen by the wayside is Saxon Violins and the Audi. They've lost. I mean, they're sitting with about what nine lap deficit. So that's a big one.
Yeah, considering I think they did lead for a little while.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's Carl and his team at Saxon Violence. So yeah, they started off strong. They created a lot of exciting moments on the track. But yeah, we've seen them fall down the leaderboard a little bit. Look, I mean, there's other teams. Maybe they've done their stops, etc. And there's other guys that are going to stop and they can pick up some time. But 9 laps is a lot at this stage.
Yeah, another one that maybe Colin can go and dig around for us and see. If he can find some information on what's gone on there. They were just such a front runner for that first sort of 45 minutes.
Yeah.
It would be nice to know what exactly happened. Here's one of the Jensen towing Datsuns. That's the Sim Racers car. And they seem to be doing a fantastic job. I think they're sitting in 20th there. See, the Sim Racers are holding their own. They haven't...
Yeah, let's have a squeeze here. But we've had a few cars that have unfortunately retired, but a lot of guys still going. I mean, we've got like the Punisher. They're sitting in 36th spot. They completed their last lap at a 2:30. So it shows you that the lap times are capable all the way down the field. It just depends on the type of penalties you've got. Colin did touch on it earlier. There we can speak to us now.
Oh, we've got Matt Diesel who've been working on the car now. And what has been the problem?
So there was no problem. We just came in for a pit change, driver change. Just a driver change, quick in and out.
So it's a bit of a scheduled stop. You've got new tires on as well?
No, same tires, tire pressure. We're just checking, keeping the tires the same. Yeah.
Got to have a quick look over the shoulder and see what it is. Looks like 1.9 bars when it's warm. No, 1.9, and that's, let's just feel how hot they are. Oh, that's pretty soft, but lots of grip in the front. Everything going according to plan at the moment?
So far, yes.
Awesome stuff. Good luck. Have fun. Right, so it's a routine stop. I'm going to go and find out what's happened to Grello. And Grello is on over there. It's like a marathon. So I'm certainly getting my steps in today, which is great for the physique. So while I take the long walk to the Grello, go back to guys who are right here in the garage. We won't go and bang on their door, but we'll Mr. Turbo's pit is here, all chilled and cool. He's going to run for as long as they can. Let's just wait for Mad Diesel to go out. We got another one we got our Hyundai in the pit. Remember we were talking about the Hyundai a little bit earlier. This is serendipitous timing. And so they'll reverse it in, and then we can see their finest fuel system in the world, the electric pump in it. These guys are all work for Hyundai South Africa, and this is a car that comes out of the training center. They're all looking like proper. Oh, there we go. And there's chocks in the wheels. Are you looking forward to this?
I'm very excited. Can't wait to get out there.
Awesome. Good luck. Have fun. Don't break out. Got to change the length of the seat belts, move the seat forward. It's quite a mission. We were talking about the fuel system. Patrick, walk with me around this side, and I'll show you what we've got here. Sorry. And here we go. It's got the Ardendorf's finest thing. So there's 200 liters of fuel in there, and it sucks it out through the pump into the thing. How much fuel do you want to put in it?
All the way.
Brim it all the way to the top, and then flat out and go. So I don't like braaivleis or being part of a braaivleis. So in case something goes boom, I'm going to stand out there, leave Patrick close up to see while they do it. And getting strapped in, important to get driver properly tight. And the seat belts, the trick with the seat belts is to get them around all the hard points of your body. So the front of the hip bones, because if you put them up here where all the squishy bits are, if you have a crash, it goes like, which is not so good. So you need the skeleton, the hard points of your body, hips and shoulders, keep you all nice and snug, just in case something goes wrong. And then ideally have a crotch strap, sort of one this way and one that way, so that the jewels don't get squished as well, because that's the most painful thing that you can do when one of those goodies gets over there and you break and the belt, it hurts like hell. I speak from experience. Right, so they doing their pit stop, they'll lose a few laps. We want to go down. We're going to find out about Grello. Corsa, Assetto Corsa are over there. So we'll go back to the studio now. And then we're going to go there, then we're going to go there, and then we're going to have a hell of a lot of fun for another, 6 3/4 of an hour. How cool is that?
Thanks, Colin.
It's always a pleasure when he discusses his jewels. Anyway, moving on.
Well, I mean, he did say the belts have to be the hard parts of the body. So.
Absolutely. But back on track action here. So Assetto Corsa, they've put in 57 laps. If you're just joining us, we've done a bit of time already. I mean, we've got 6 hours 40 left. A lot of racing still to happen. There's that Citroen we saw earlier that was circulating quite slowly, but nice to see them back on track. Also nice to see the Anglia. They've seemed to sorted out the issue with the throttle cable. But we're seeing it now with a lot of the guys coming in and out. Coming back onto the track out of the pits, what's the ruling on that? Because that's daunting. You guys are going flat out. You don't have the pace. How do you gauge that?
You got to look in your mirrors as you come out the pit lane, and if there is someone hauling down, part of the responsibility is on them to move and give you room to join.
Okay.
But I mean, I wouldn't pull out the pit lane, straight onto the racing line or anything. Sure. I mean, that's just stupid.
But it's tough here because you're coming out of the pits pretty much onto the racing line on the outside, so it makes it tricky. I mean, I know on a bike we gauge in, but sprint racing is you don't really pit, especially not on bikes in this country with the way our series are set up. But with this sort of thing, I feel like it's quite overwhelming because if you're coming out the pits now, like
There's an example.
That is terrifying.
Yeah, and the speed differential, the guys that are flat taps, and you sitting in a race car, you don't see them. They pop out from behind that wall.
Sure.
You're hugging along the wall. You don't see them coming.
That's true.
Until you're on top of them.
Yes.
So they've got to use a bit of common sense and stay to the left. Give you room down the right, and that's about it, really. You know, to take a slightly tighter line than you normally would.
Sure. Yeah. Look. It's a tricky one. Do you think that the guys that are controlling, like the marshals that are controlling the pit lane, they also sort of give the guys a window to go out? Would that also play a factor, or not really?
I know tracks like PE where you've got a similar thing where you merge onto the track just before the first corner. The marshals do signal you. They do have a flag and they say yes, and they give the guys coming down a blue flag to say there's going to be a slow car coming out the pits, which I think's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure they must be doing something like that.
So yeah, it seems like the field is spread out, although there's a nice little dice happening.
Yeah, wow, there's the Hyundai, and I think that's Saxon Violins, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And that Anglia seems to be in a great battle with that Golf. They've been going for the last couple of laps now that we've seen them doing it. Yeah, I think we're waiting to see what happens with Assetto Corsa and how their pit stop then influences the top order of this race.
Yeah, that's going to give us the sort of the idea of how the next hour or so will play out, because they've built up a bit of a cushion there, 3 laps or so, but. If I look now on the screen, it says that there's a 2-lap gap. So there is time being made back by Flintstones and Bushfighters, to be honest with you. So they're starting to claw back, because at one stage we had a 5-lap gap. Now it's starting to push down. Now we've got 2 laps. So there are inroads being made. Yeah, I think there is a big difference in terms of time on the track. But there's Flintstones there, and they've got a nice gap in front and behind. So for them to cash in now and make up time, this is the perfect window for them.
I think Assetto Corsa's had a sneaky little pit stop that we missed.
Do you think so?
And that's where those laps have gone.
That's a very, very valid statement, and it's very possible.
Yeah, because Flintstone said they're going to push for 3 hours.
Yeah.
So we've got another sort of 37 minutes before if they stick to what they're saying.
Sure.
Assetto Corsa said they were coming in what, sort of 10, 20 minutes, and when Colin was there.
That was a while back, yeah.
Yeah, so I think what's happened is they've had a pit stop and managed to actually keep track position in the lead.
I mean, and not losing too much time. So we're looking now, Assetto Corsa, according to the timesheet, 57 laps, Flintstones 56, Bushfighters 56, and Polisi 55. Mr. Turbo also on 55, VDN Racing 55, Lever Haxi, Full Taps, and Rotary Rockets 55. Then you've got Cardiac, Shitty Golf, who had an issue earlier with their fuel. But it seems like they've put it together, because they back down to the 233s. Volkovsky, they also 54, and then Slow Air 53, WLF 53, Rotary Rockers 53, and then ATS Motorsport, who had a bit of a rough time in the start with a couple of penalties, and that 231 they ran last, but they're sitting on 53 as well. And then your mate Jensen Motorsport on a 52.
There's Assetto Corsa in. Unless that was from earlier. Colin's there waiting for us.
Hey, I'm half out of breath. I was all the way down at Grello, and then I thought, let me come back to Assetto Corsa, and they just done their pit stop. I was busy pointing to the car, and the driver thought I would slow down, and their drivers swap as well.
Yeah, driver swap to Ryan Asman.
So
he's second driver.
How you did a bloody good job out there.
Thank you. It was tough. There was I had to put my elbows out once or twice. It was very close racing, but settled into a groove, and then just started keeping consistent lap times. That's the way that you got to do this race, eh?
Yeah, well done. You come out to what looks like still in the lead. Impressive run so far.
Yeah, thank you very much. I hope so.
All right, so in the madness of from one end of the pit lane to another end of the pit lane, I did go into the Grello pits. They've got issues with fuel pressure regulator. At the moment, it sounds like a 2.5 cylinder car, and they are not happy in the pit. Their faces are dick, but that's just the way. Sometimes you're the pigeon, and sometimes you're the statue. And talking about statue and cleaning itself up, is the BM is getting better and better. They've got a smallish problem now because they're only using a small hammer, but there's a lot of mudding of stuff here. Come and check out here, Patrick. And they're busy repairing the hub, and you can see it's got a tiny hammer there, so don't worry about that. And we've got the welding machine out, and they are mooring it. So, you know, any spares shop that, you know, guys, get involved in this thing. I mean, you could have Goldwagen here. And we've got the dulcet tones of a 4 cylinders of Toyota's finest right behind us, Patrick. That sounds absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, we suspect it's got an air pocket somewhere where we can't get rid of. And I'm squeezing a little bypass valve, and now it seems to be bleeding. So the car would run fine for 10 or so laps, and then all of a sudden it would overheat. So we're hoping that we've got the root cause of it, and we're going to send Tate out, hopefully, and do some more laps, try and get some drive reliability.
There's lots of pockets of what looks like steam there.
Yeah, well, this is where the issue is. If we can bleed it properly, I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. And is there, I mean, on the workshop manual, does it not say, I mean, but who reads the manual?
No, there's no workshop manual for the car. This is
hybrid.
This is the seat of your pants learning experience.
Seat of your pants. Say again?
The workshop manuals in Japanese, so we don't quite understand Japanese.
Yeah, yeah, it's, I can tell. So, the filter came down. I do have filters. Had some WD-40 spray on them just now because apparently I said some nasty things about some people. The bikers did come past and have a gentle discussion with me, and there was lots of F's and but and listen to me nicely now, my friend. Now, when somebody says to you, my friend, you must know, and he's on a Harley, you must know he's not your friend. And when he says, listen to me carefully now, that translation is, if you don't shut up, I'm going to murder you, my friend. So that's just things I've learned in the things I've learned. Right, so there's some nice sparks here. The oaks are welding. This is the spirit of iLamuna, where we never ever give up. Ooh, that was Colin's helpful hint. Do not look into the welding without a helmet because it makes the eyes sore. So we're going to leave this part of the pits and go to the other part of the pits. So the news actually was they were busy with their sneaky little pit stop, Assetto Corsa were, and they've gone out. Grello, they're going to try and get the fuel to flow and the stuff to work, but they out of it. And Patrick, we've got a Maserati coming in right behind you, and I think this is, there we go. Oh, what beautiful timing. Love it when a plan work comes together. So the thing that they were talking about, the rotaries, is keeping them cool and making sure that the seals stay really cool. You're going to fill it to the brim, obviously.
Correct.
Driver change?
Driver change and refuel.
And otherwise the Maseratis are going well?
Like a Swiss clock.
A Swiss clock. Are you keeping the seals cold?
Ice cold.
Ice cold, baby. Earlier on they were looking for some Pratley steel. And one of the group chatter and banter on of this group is absolutely magnificent. Where you can, they said, oh, you're going to use Pratley steel for the seals. I was just looking at the tires, and there's a little bit of body contact, but actually quite amazing. These Dunlops, they believe that they can run a whole 9 hour on one set of tires, which is proper stuff. So fill it to the brim and send it out again and carry on running. And they say they're running in the OG class, and so this is a 100,000 Rand car all in. All of it. The Mazda and the roll cage and the seats and the rims and I reckon we should have a rule where during a race you can actually, after the race, you can come along to somebody, put your 100 grand down and buy the car. That'd be a fantastic rule. You see how many people bleat about selling their cars that they swear is under 100,000 Rand. And when you offer them 100 for it, they run for the hills. But hey, that's just for another day. For now, there's racing going on around the track. There's boys sitting in the trackside commentary booth. So let them have a go. Cheers, guys. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Colin.
Oh, just in time.
Yeah, back to the action. Cliff, no rest for the wicked here.
Absolutely.
BM overcooked it a bit there, I think.
Yeah, I think the BMs have had a bit of a rough day. But I mean, there's a bit of a gap being made there. That sort of worked into his favour for Saxon Violence, but here come the chasing pack. But yeah, good work in the pits there, Colin. Nice to hear that some of the guys are mending their cars and getting out there. That Rotary Rockers car, that had a lot of grass in the front fender. And also the indicator missing. So they've obviously made a bit of contact. But yeah, nice to see some of the
racing.
That's it. But nice to see some of the guys that were battling before are making plans to get back out there. But also at the front, we were talking about it, and then Colin so rudely interrupted us, as he normally does.
Yeah.
But the gap is getting closer. Assetto Corsa now with the pits, the long anticipated pit stop, that's done and dusted. Flintstones and Bushfighters have closed it down to 1 lap.
So I wasn't completely wrong. They were in the pits, and that's why the lap count was dropping. But they have still managed to do their pit stop and get out with a lap lead still.
Yeah, so there's still a gap there, but it's come down a lot. So the next hour and a bit is going to be quite telling on how this race is going to go.
I think we've got to watch in the next sort of 20 minutes, half an hour. We're going to see the Flintstones in, maybe Bushfighters as well.
Sure.
And that's gonna be the telling point of the race, because Assetto Corsa at this point, I'd say they've got an advantage.
Sure. Yeah. Well, theirs is done. They're out. They didn't have any glitches on their stop, so good on them. Anything can happen for the other team. So there's a lot of unknown there. Whereas in that time while they're putting, Assetto Corsa can just click over the laps and keep working on the margin. So yeah, looks good. So we've got a bit of an update with Didi. I mean, she's starting to come into her own now. She's doing some work for a change. Didi, what you got for us?
A quick look at the latest on-track battles. Jensen Motorsport is absolutely on fire right now. The chili car and the fatty car are working in perfect harmony, slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter. On lap 43, both Jensen cars swept past the Thunderbirds, and just a lap later, they repeated the trick on the Rotary Rockettes. The chili car then kept the momentum going, climbing past ATS Motorsport 1 on lap 47 and then Volkswagen on lap 49, before snatching another spot from Hyundai SA on lap 51. Meanwhile, the fatty car also got in on the action, overtaking the Eagles on lap 47. Jensen Motorsport is absolutely charging through the pack. What a show!
Thanks, Didi. Yeah, job well done. Yeah. We're looking at some onboard track action here. You can see the driver just having a chat. There's a bit of comms going on there. But
looks like she's got a chappy going there as well.
Super chill. But yeah, working onto the back straight now. Now it's hard on the brakes. But you can see just when you look at the driver in the car how hard it is in the vehicle. That's taxing on your body.
That's got a little bit of bump steer there if you watch it changing lines on the braking. That's always fun to play with as well. But she looks like she's having the time of her life. I think there was quite a heated discussion there with the team, but I'm going to stay out of that.
Something was being said, but we don't know, so we'll just stay out of it.
Yeah, I'm quite glad we don't have the Formula One where it's cool the tires, Max. Yeah.
So she's chasing down the NASCAR Hyundai, and they've also been a little bit quiet at the moment. They've a bit further down. Their livery is fantastic, and it's a nice tribute to NASCAR and. There we go, DeVault NASCAR down in 24th spot. But yeah, nice tribute to our friends with the Shake and Bake.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just
and
just
it is
cool.
the 4th of July today.
It is, yeah. So that's like perfect timing. There's the battle there. So we saw on car. Also interesting for me. That's quite lock up there as well. So maybe sucked in a little bit because the gap has closed. You can see there is a bit of a difference in speed. But if you're going to make the move now, you've got to be close to get onto the short straight. Maybe you can stick it up the inside. But look at the massive difference in steer there.
Yeah, big time. That Datsun looks quite small, hey, next to that.
It does, but it looks quick, and you see the gap closing there. But that's not going to be close enough to make a move. So
watch the brakes now at the end of the short straight, and the Datsun will just
that's the difference.
Pull right in.
And we've got the I think it's a Mad Spanners car, but it's Mad Diesel. As we know them as one of the sponsors of the series.
Yeah,
they're running a little bit slow, so it's going to bunch up now. So
that's a Civic.
It is a Civic, yeah. So there's a nice move up the inside. So a bit of a bunch up. She would want to get through there, and she has. But
beautiful.
Yeah, so this is where strategy comes into play. You've got to pass clean, but sometimes trying to do 2 cars in one corner is very risky. We saw that surprisingly early on in the race.
Yeah.
But I think this move is going to be made coming onto the long straight. You've got to get as close as you can, use the drive in the slipstream, and maybe into the chicane. We should get there, but this is where you've got to be clean.
Let's see if that 1500 Datsun can
Let's
get
see
up
what
that
it
hill.
can
Yeah, but I mean, Mad Diesel did a great job there. They saw them coming and just stayed away. That was their battle, and let them do it.
You can see the wind, like looking at the sponsors' flags on the main straight there. The wind here is always pretty much constant, but sometimes it's stronger than other times. But there has been a bit of a pickup from what I see there from earlier this morning.
And it was cold this morning as well.
It was cold this morning, so I'm glad the temperature is sort of warmed up a little bit. We sort of away from the elements at this stage, but that sort of affects a lot of things, but mostly performance on the car.
Yeah, absolutely. You might find a bit of horsepower later. Let's see how it goes. Also, if guys are trying to do 9 hours on a set of tires, when it gets cool and dark, you don't have a lot of rubber left on the carcass. It's a lot more difficult to hold temperature.
Yeah, absolutely. And we know that the surface here at Red Star, like once the temperature drops and it will get colder, becomes a little bit glassy. So you tend to skate a little bit.
It does. It's not an abrasive track at all.
No, it's actually quite easy on tires, which I think is why these guys can easily run a 9-hour race on one set of tires. But you can also use the rear to steer as well. But we're back in the pits here. We've got a few visuals coming through, although the signal's not playing ball.
No.
But that onboard there, I mean, that's a nice little battle. Also, I find with these kinds of races, or any race, especially around here, is if you've got someone towing you that's just slightly ahead, it sort of helps for the lap time. Yeah, there's our leader going through there. So they've done a fantastic job. Let's actually just have a look at how they've been going, because now they're running full tank of fuel, so there'll be extra weight in the car as well.
Yeah.
What does that do for the lap time? Straight back into 2:33. So for them, they've picked up right where they left off. Also, new driver as well.
New driver as well, and it looks like, the gap to the Flintstones is sitting between sort of 1 and 2 laps. So either they're managing to squeeze a little bit out of it, but Flintstones' times look really good. So, yeah, again, I think this is going to play out later in the race.
There's your Flintstones car going into turn 1 now.
So we've seen our top two, the Corsa and the MR2 going through. And then I think this is the back end of the traffic, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a very mixed bag now. Like some of the drivers have said when they climb out the car, they're having the time of their lives, but a lot of overtaking, a lot of passing, and this is not an easy track to overtake. Although there you see that's good sportsmanship, just getting out of the way. Although cuts it back there.
Almost didn't see the Malbut car coming.
So now he's going the long way around, and now he's on the dirty part of the track. So
and you can see it there from the lovely Joburg dry winter sand.
Absolutely. Although now there's a move going back, so this is getting a bit iffy.
Car.
Are we seeing red mist here? I think so.
Maybe.
If I'm in the Malbut car, I'm getting a little bit animated. But let's see how this plays out, because that focus is making itself very wide. Although I think going onto the short straight here, if he's close enough and he's got the drive, because he's been looking inside, outside, which could hurt the drive out the corner, but if he's got the drive, he can make a move here, although it doesn't.
The focus looks a bit like it's got a bit more power in a straight line.
Oh,
there we go.
Driving, but can he do 2?
No.
Okay, he's run wide there. So that's.
Oh no! I think the car in front saw him coming and thought,
Yeah. So I mean, look at all of a sudden the focus has lost quite a bit of ground there. So
I'd like to see if Malbut suddenly back off. You know what I mean?
I somehow don't think so. I think he's charged up now and he's trying to make up for lost time. So he was trying to get past there on the Sujian Property Investments. That's the folks that was running there. But that's been a very interesting battle there, but cost the Malbut car a bit of time, because you can see already there's a bit of daylight that's been opened there. So yeah, hopefully the driver can compose himself and not do anything too silly, because when you've got the mist and the fire on your butt cheeks, that's when you put in a lap time that could cost you a lap penalty.
And I think that was Malbut's lapping them. I don't think that was for position either, looking at the timing screen.
No, definitely not. So I think there's a big difference there in where they're on the leaderboard.
So you're probably right. Malbut is getting animated.
He's animated because he's losing time there. And the thing is, as a marshal, how do you blue flag that? You know,
I don't know how the marshals keep track of it. I mean, we're struggling here. Some of them, I mean, coming head on towards us, some of them are a bit more distinctive, but we need numbers, hey?
Absolutely. So yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah, that Melwood car seems to be going nicely. It's not missing a beat.
There's a lot of experienced drivers actually in that car, like Mark Paluta and those guys. They've done a few of these. I've actually had a chat to Mark about this series, and he's so like fanatical and enthusiastic about the series because they have the best time when they're in this car. And even when they were here on Sunday for scrutineering, they found the limits of the track as well, just trying to see what the car can do. But for them, they just guys that want to race, have a good time, and get a good result. But I think that's something they say in the pits. I think when in the car, completely different story, because we saw there that was a frantic look to try and make a pass.
Yeah, I see. He's also found somebody's wheel there on the door. There's a beautiful wheel mark on the door of that Marlboro Polo. But yeah, as we've seen from some of Colin's interviews, there has been a bit of rubbing his racing and so on. But we haven't seen anything silly, so touch wood, long may that continue.
Well, there's been a few, but I think we've had a good lull for now, but I think it will ramp up again. We also, I might put out the
commentator's curse. Careful now.
But we haven't seen the safety car in a while, so they're saving on their fuel ball, which is good because you want the racing to happen on the track and not behind the safety car. But it does bunch up the field and then change the dynamic. And for me, like I said, I just want to be entertained, so I wouldn't mind seeing an appearance. And we've got a car in here. That's one of the Jensen Motorsport cars.
That's correct. I think it's the car we were on board with a little bit earlier, which is the Sim Racers car. Now you see, this is their second stop, and we're still waiting for Flintstones first.
Yeah, true. Good point. So they're probably telling her to come in, and she was probably telling them why she doesn't want to, because she looked like she was having the time of her life.
She did. So I know in one of their cars we've got Henty van der Merwe, whose son Davy has raced quite successfully in Polo Cup and the Toyota GR Cup.
Okay.
So I think Davy's decided it's time for Dad to have some fun.
Colin, what you got for us? Apparently you're standing by.
Yeah, it's a hell of a stink in the pits. And Mandy, why did you break it and what broke?
I'm really sorry. I didn't intend to. We think that the water pump seized, so the car overheated.
And it's not your fault at all?
I don't know. I'm starting to get a complex about this, but I really hope it's not my fault. But yeah, there was nothing we could do.
And how many kilos did this car actually, really have on it when you came to race?
It had about 402,000 kilometers.
Oh, it's barely run in. For a diesel, it's barely run in. We're going to zip down there. Mandy, don't worry. Better luck next time. So after 2.5 hours racing, that's how little wear is in the Dunlop tires. It's actually for realsies. And we've got one of the checker glasses, Volkovsky. I think they're so cool. And they even gave me a pair of socks. So I'm going to wear these with absolute pride. Volkovsky, thank you very much. Really do appreciate it. Tell you what, everything has like got a blue tinge on it at the moment. Right, so let's find out what's going on. We got a... They're looking for... What's the problem at the moment?
I think we're out of fuel.
Out of fuel, it's an Alpha, but the oil's still inside.
No, the oil's still inside. It's just...
And there's no electrical problem?
No, there's no electricity, so there can't be an electrical problem.
It's an Alpha. We love Alphas, man.
We're the only cars that race the most unreliable car in the reliable race. You've got to give us credit for that. We need an extra 50 laps.
I think they should give you at least, 1 or 2.
We need more than that, eh? We definitely...
they need more than that. Okay, so they're running out of juice. And they're going to stick some fuel in it. There's no problem with the Alpha. It's just running out of petrol. Oh, check out here. We got another pit stop. And see, they import all the drivers. Mr. Temple, I see they imported you specially to have a go in this thing.
Yeah, well, us old toppies got to get a drive somewhere, So, exciting. Obviously, super close. There's a lot of cars close to breakout, whether that's calculated or not. That's read between the lines, should we say. But, we're looking for a bit of a pit window here and let's have some fun.
So, Scotty, have the team given you a penalty that they will apply to you if you break out?
So historically, and I don't want to jinx it, but I'm the only one out of our stable group who haven't done it over the years. So I want to try and keep that record, but there's a couple of brandies on the line, you know, so maybe I'll make a tactical move, but we'll see where we're lying.
No. You just got to keep it not too fast and not too slow and stay out of trouble. Good luck, Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
Scotty Temple, frickin' good driver. So they bring in everybody. We'll go back to the guys. It's so blue and nice, and my shades are lacquer. I'm going to put my Forkovsky socks on now. Thank you very much. So great from the team. And back to the guys in the trackside studio.
I'm glad they gave you some new socks there, Colin. Maybe that will get rid of the stink in the pits. So at least there's one win for the day. But I feel like
I've seen his socks. They need a change.
I feel like Colin, when he comes to these events to commentate, he should come with a trolley because he just walks away with so much merch. It's ridiculous. He's just here for the free stuff. But I mean, Colin was a racer in his own right, and I can see that privateer mentality still carries on.
It does.
But we're starting to see the guys pushing a little bit and chasing each other down, but still at the front, you know, calmly holding station. We've got
Bushfighters and Flintstones are
chasing,
close.
the Corsa still doing Corsa things and hanging on there. It's down to a lap, so it's gotten pretty close. We've also seen Flintstones sort of back off a little bit in their last lap time with a 2:31. They were running consistently like lower 2:30s, so maybe a bit of traffic, but Assetto Corsa last lap 2:36, so it's slowly coming down. I think it's going to be like a 10, 15, 20 lap consistent chase down for Flintstones and Bushfighters, and that's where the consistency comes in. Polizzi still 2:30.1. They've been playing with that guideline. Yeah, they've been playing that guideline with the breakout for a while, but been doing it quite well.
You know what I'm looking forward to is I think once we've seen our last round of stops, that top five, Assetto Corsa, Flintstones, Bushfighters, Polizzi, we're going to have a race. And I wouldn't rule out Scott Temple in that VDN car.
Okay.
And after Scott comes Dean Fenter, also former Formula Ford champion, competent driver. So you don't rule them out yet.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you look at the leaderboard, your top 11 are separated by 4 laps. It is a lot, but there's a lot of racing still to happen. So, and then moving down, I mean, we've got a lot of guys fighting through the field. There's a lot of traffic as well. That also comes into play. But
your favourite car is up in 13th there.
Yeah, so I mean, they've done a decent job. They've also had their issues as well. There's been a few guys that have struggled as well, like Shitty Golf. They've had some issues with fueling and that, but they're still inside the top 10. Cardiacs as well, Rotary Rockets. We saw their car earlier. That had done a bit of time in the dirt as well, but they've done their pit stop as well. So coming.
The strategy is going to start now, dictating a little bit.
Exactly.
That looks great, doesn't it? A tow truck. Look at that, but it's a bit smoky.
It is very smoky. The question is that if he's smoking like that, who's going to tow him off the track? But it looks like he's slowing down. Is there a problem there?
Look at that. Can you see the line of oil he's leaving?
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. That's not what you want to see there.
Okay,
it's going to be slippery.
So this is going to change things. So as we were talking, what did we say? Commentator's curse. All of a sudden, here it goes. Here's something that could potentially change the game. We hope it's not. Maybe it's water. Maybe it's something that's not too slippery. But looking at that line, that looked thick and greasy. Like the mullet you find in the tow truck.
Yeah. Oh, you know, he tops it up. Eh?
Yeah, I think we all know. So let's have a look there. Maybe a bit of a slide there, but we'll see now.
Hopefully there's a change of surface flag and the guys are paying attention.
But well spotted there, Hondog. That was, that's a bit iffy. So we'll see. They've obviously got an issue. And that was car number 9. Let's find out where they are.
Tow truck for the tow truck.
Yeah, that's it's not ideal. The thing is when you're driving a car like that, so that's the what's that? Promich Golf, car number 9. So
yeah, he was battling already, long way down on laps.
Yeah, so he was down in 39 spots. I'm just trying to see if I read that right, but that's a bit of a tough one for them. Hopefully they can keep it going, but I'm also hoping that we don't have anything too disastrous happening on the track.
No, it looks like everyone's through. You might be right. It was just water.
Hope for the best, eh?
Polizzi here with a move. I think that was just putting a lap on somebody. Oh, there we go. There's our first victim.
So let's have a look and see where that is. Is that where? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yeah, no, that's what I said to you.
Yeah, so well spotted there. There's the MR2. So Yeah, he's through safely, but you've got to hope now that if you come in, because it seems like it could be slightly off the racing line. We've got a Mini Cooper pitting in the background there. You could be okay, but if you're going through there 2 up, hopefully we can stay on board here, going up the straight to see if we can see that line.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. It's never nice when that happens, but with the road tires, you do stand a little bit more chance than a slick.
True.
You're going to slip and slide, but I think you'll catch it. The tires are a lot more forgiving than a slick.
Sure.
So, yeah. Hopefully it's just water and it actually just disappears.
Yeah, and it is. Apparently the change of surface flag is out now.
Oh, excellent.
But the thing is, on this track with where it is in a hard braking zone as well. We just got to see now, and we'll see if we can stay on board long enough where that line starts, and also how visible is it to the driver. Because if you're looking now, I mean, all racetracks have different markings and changes and things that you pick up on the track. And with the sun glaring down like that, can you see it? Because if you can see it, you could probably get away with it.
You can normally see a line of oil.
Yeah.
It's got a certain shine
it
that
does,
other things don't.
And the thing is also, if you can't see it and you see change of surface flag, that tends to play on your mind, because now you're trying to guess and see where it is. So let's see, we're picking up now. So we're coming up towards that area.
We've got a good drag race here.
This
Toyota versus Datsun.
There.
Let's see on the brakes. The Datsun might be a little bit lighter on the brakes. Nope.
So that looks clean going in. There.
Yeah. There's the line there starting. If you can run it between...
there it is there. So it's very prominent there. I think we should be okay.
Yeah, it looks okay. He got out of the way as well, which was good. He pulled off to the left and... Okay. I'll be interested to see if Colin can find out what brought the tow truck down there.
Yeah, I think he needs to be careful, because I'm actually surprised after his discussion with the Harley boys, he kept his front teeth. But Colin does have something for us. Let's see if he can keep his teeth.
Yeah, okay, so the oil is on the outside of the engine. They tried a little bit of RevMore engineering, and that didn't cure the major hole in the bits of the engine. So they might just let it cool down and start it again, but I'm not going to taste it. It's not sticky either. It's definitely engine oil. And I can't go down any further because, Oaks with tow trucks, they're friends with the guys from the Harley Club who said to me, listen nicely to me, my friend. And it was at that moment that I knew that I was not their friend. Check out the star driver from Jaguar. That suit hasn't been worn in 10 years with his British Racing green. They in Liverhexie, but it looks like, they're just going to do a change. And let's just see if we can get hold of Claire Vale. Claire? Don, you just doing a normal change?
We're going to do a driver change.
A driver change. Okay, we're going to try and watch a driver change from here and just see who gets in the car. It might be that well-known younger Hasty. Right, the Alpha is busy going again. It's not completely FUBAR. And off he goes, because they got their fuel in it. And the electrics, no problem, strangely enough. And off they go. So the tow truck is dropped its guts, and it does not appear they'll be able to continue. So just talking about that change of surface flag, with the sun, there's two ways of looking at it. So I'm looking this way, and if I look up the pit lane, I don't see any marks on the ground. But if I look down the pit lane, I see the fat stripe all the way down there. So, it is dependent on the angle of the sun. And that's the thing about oil on a track. So you've got to trust the change of surface flag, or what some people call the oil flag. Shortly, we're going to have the Flintstones in for their stop. They're getting a little bit worried. You kind of see that they seem very, very confident about where to be in terms of running long. But the Assetto Corsa, they ran pretty long as well. So, hell man, it's a fun race. And we're only 2.5 hours into it. So there's lots and lots of racing left. It's probably the warmest that it's been all day. And that's how we go. So the Mini Bucky has made, like Lazarus, It has come to life, and it shall now go into the battle of the sucking and squeezing, battle of speed. Who ever thought that a Mini Cooper Bucky would run? But you've absolutely got to love that. So on that note, and here comes Lieve Hexie. And let's see, we can't go. It's Dean Hogg who's been driving it. He will jump out. And on that note, back to you fine young gentlemen in the studio.
I wonder if he's changed his socks.
Probably not, but I'm glad he didn't go and speak to the tow truck.
Yeah, no, me too.
Because we need him for at least another 6 hours. But that Mini Cooper that was joining the circuit there, that's 9 hour Neue. That's nice to see them back out because they've only managed to spin 11 laps and now back out to maybe get some R&D for the next race.
Yeah.
But that Lieve Hexie car, quite interesting with that. They've got and I'd like Colin, if he gets a gap at some point, maybe at another fueling time when they're back in the pit, or ask Don about their rear suspension. They've got a trick little modification there which helps them with their suspension and understeer with the car. And it's not saying that they did themselves, but saying that they've just grown to love. But they reckon that car probably has the best corner speed or corner entry through the corners than any car in the series. So if Colin gets a gap, he must catch up with him because it's a very interesting modification that they've done there.
Okay, there's Grello back out. I'd like to see that modification as well. Yeah, shame poor old Grello. It started so well, and it's just not really gone their way at all, has it?
Yeah, racing is cruel, hey? Like, the thing is with racing is that, and I preach this a lot.
VDN car?
Yeah, and good to see them back out. Nice to see the Blue Flags are making an appearance as well, just to sort of sort things out on the track so that we can find a rhythm for the faster cars. But with motorsport, the thing is it's so cruel. You can have a bad day in any other team sport and still be on the winning side.
Yeah.
But in motorsport, you have a bad day, you ain't winning nothing.
No.
So it's a tough one.
No, and you get really bad days too, where you just wish you were somewhere else.
Yeah, but we do it because it's fun. So there's Flintstones making a move up the outside. So there we've got 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's.
Look at that! Check how close that is. Maybe a brake check. What do you think?
Yeah, let's have a go. Is he going in? No, still not. Jeez, that thing's got. Hey,
this is going to be interesting here. Does he make a move to try and get the clean air? Let's have a look.
If he passes him, is he on the?
Around the outside. Wow.
Nice.
So he's in a hurry. So
is he now? Are they now on the same lap?
I'd have to check how we're looking there because that's an overtake that's been made. Let's get to the top of the leaderboard here. Still showing a lap behind. So
yeah, because the pass was after the line. So let's see now. Well, we've just learned some very crushing news. Colin's new socks and not socks.
It's arm socks. Look. Okay, perfect. So we just got news in our ears that Colin's been doing some work for a change, and there's some interesting developments that's happened, and Colin caught up with him earlier.
Quick update on the Ford car. You lost a wheel, but picked a fine time.
Drove the wheel off it.
You drove the wheels off it?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Okay, what's the story now?
So we've just sent someone full tilt to a scrapyard in Benoni. So on the highway, there's probably a Lotus Europa doing a bit of low flying. He's managed to find one. It's stripped. It's those parts on the way back. As soon as we get here, we will be reinstalling and going out again.
That's absolutely fantastic. So in there, it's not as they designed it.
No. That's cast iron, and it shouldn't kind of be snapping like that.
Okay, so anyway, you'll get the new one on, and then you can rock and roll.
Yeah, always.
Awesome.
Why stop racing? The race
Awesome.
ends at 7.
Yeah.
Actually, I think 20 past 7, so we've got a while.
There you go. Awesome stuff. Good luck. We'll see you a bit later.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Colin, for bringing that to us. Also, good catch there from Patrick. There was a sticker on the fender that said, "I love boobies."
Well,
what a chap.
That's so great.
So we also got news now that Grillo is making their way back into the pit. So their bad day is going from bad to worse.
Oh, shame, man. These poor guys can't catch a break.
I look at some of these teams, and even now with that interview that we had on that Ford car, and they're now making plans to go to a scrapyard and pick up parts, and I think like, geez, man, just give up. But these guys are relentless.
So James Derbyshire, who Colin interviewed there, he's a passionate racer. He and his dad, they're a family of mining engineers.
Okay.
And I mean, John's a very clever man, his dad, and James travels up and down between here and Canada, and I think he's been in Kazakhstan recently. But they race old air-cooled Formula Vs, and they've got their Ford car here, and they just never give up, ever.
So interesting. We've just seen on the timing sheets is that Assetto Corsa and Flintstones are now on the same amount of laps. So both have done 71.
Wow.
We're now in the 5-hour time slot. So we've got 5 hours 58 left. A lot of racing to do. Another one that's also caught up quite nicely is Polizzi. They're now in third with Mr. Turbo fourth. Rotary Rockets in fifth. So, but all of a sudden we've got the top 5 with a lap apart from each other. Put fighters have dropped down to 69. Have they come in for a pit stop, I wonder?
I wonder as well.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's your leader.
So maybe that's what's caused it, but now they're sitting on the side of the track. This could be interesting. Can they get their car moving? Or
I hope they can.
Because it doesn't seem like it's been banged up, it just seems like it's parked. So what is happening there now? The driver seems to be
fiddling away inside.
Yeah, trying to get things going there, but that's a bit of a heartbreaker because they did a fantastic job in leading the standings up until now, but
they've led for a long time.
They have, but all of a sudden now they're standing still and it's not in the pits refilling. And I mean, they've just done their pit stop, so I mean, cool luck as well.
No, I was going to say, Flintstones had a pit stop in hand, but I mean that all goes out the window now.
Yeah, absolutely. Although we've got two guys, Polizzi and Mr. Turbo, that are chasing hard behind them. So they've still got a hustle, but I mean this does make things a little less tense. And Colin said that they were worried, well, not worried, but maybe a little bit nervous in the pits.
Yeah,
this might ease those nerves a little bit if they're seeing this.
Absolutely. I mean, Polizzi's keeping them honest, but shame my heart breaks for Assetto Corsa. They've run a beautiful race.
So yellow flags are out in that sector. I would assume that's the same sector as what we've just seen. So
do you think we're going to get a safety car to recover that?
Well, if they can't get it running, they probably will, because
flatbed will have to do it again.
It's sitting pretty close, and you can see it there just on the top left of your screen.
It's on the back straight.
It's on the back straight, so something's gone wrong there.
Oh, and that's heartbreaking because you are right by the pits.
Yeah. You need what, 500 meters maybe?
I would jam it into gear and crank it on the starter motor if it was me.
What is it? You're supposed to nurse the car.
Because needs must get the thing back.
Yeah, so we wait to hear. I'm sure once they're in or whatever's happening. But we've got
this looks like a safety car.
We've got yellow flags.
This plays into Flintstone's hands. They now get a free pit stop.
They do, and I mean, all of a sudden, everyone's starting to catch up now. So we got
at the 3-hour mark. They could not have wished for anything better.
Yeah, this works out. We've got the marshals and service vehicles working overtime in the background there, so they've got to get that sorted. But you'll see now there's yellow flags all around the circuit, so that means the Porsche is about to make an appearance, and then we're gonna have them bunch up again and have some congested parts of the track, but it makes for good viewing. But a bit of a heartbreaker there. So for now, it still shows Assetto Corsa as your leader, but that's all about to change.
Yeah, the next time Flintstones cross the line, although I'm not seeing a line under their name on the timing screen. I wonder if they are in already. They might be in already.
So there we go. If you look on the top or the right of your screen there, you see the safety car is out.
The wheels on that 4x4 Porsche are
super cool, though.
They're so super cool. Yeah, they've done a nice job.
So ruling on the safety car is you form up formation behind there, but no overtaking. So where you are on the track, that's sort of where you stay.
Yeah, so which can sometimes be a disadvantage. As a leader, you can be stuck in the middle of a pack. So that Corsa hasn't moved.
So that's
this is going to be a tow.
Yeah, so I think, and here comes a service vehicle now. So not good news for them. Put in a solid stint of just on 3 hours.
Yeah, and they've led probably for the last 2.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, if you look back, they had a great or nice big lead of 5 odd laps, and that's slowly withered down. But I mean, there's still a lot of racing to do, and it's just slowly but surely started to disappear. But this is gonna hurt them and put them out. So
hopefully it's something simple, and maybe they can still sort of get in for a top 10 finish, because they do still have quite a few laps in hand.
Yeah, and I think also under safety car the lap time is a lot slower, so they've got time to make up. But let's see. Hopefully it's something small. But yeah, it's a pity that it's happened straight after the refuel. I mean, if you were picking up issues before, you might have had a chance to sort of diagnose it before going out.
Yeah.
So here's a car that's come into the pits now.
It's a shitty Golf, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. So they've come in, maybe done a refuel with it, but the timing is good for them. But they'll rejoin now.
Polizzi's just gone into the lead, so Flintstone's definitely in.
And Mr. Turbo as well. Mr. Turbo's got experience in these races, so he's seen it all before, and you can see it. It hasn't been anything too frantic. They've sort of flown under the radar, hovering around the top 5, but slowly but surely, because their start wasn't great. They were quite far down.
Yes.
But they've worked and been consistent and worked their way through. Now sitting second, but same amount of laps, and that's the big one, is being on the same amount of laps, because then the gap is within that 2 minute bracket. You can chip away at that, especially with the amount of time we have left.
Yeah. One of the Jensen cars coming out there after one of their stops. That looked like also sort of regulation stop, just in and out. People taking advantage of the safety car. It's nice for the drivers also, I'm sure, when you've been out there for a few hours, to actually just
have a scenic drive,
have a little breather behind the safety car for a few laps. Yeah,
I think it goes both ways. If you were in a good spot and you had clear track in front of you, it's a bit of a heartbreaker. And it could be an emotional time for you. But if you were needing to do a stop, or you were sort of sitting in a battle and getting a bit of a hiding or being roughed up a little bit, this also helps you reset, refocus, and then you can go again. But yeah, either way, like you'll see, it will start to bunch up. The longer the safety car stays out, the closer the cars get. So yeah, if he stays out for a lap or two more, then it will be basically full grid again, but with people in mixed positions, which makes it very entertaining.
Yeah, well, Flintstones, I see, have just left. They're out on their out lap, but Fighters are behind them, and you've got the top 4 on the same lap.
Sure. So that's
nice
and close.
Yeah, I mean, after 3 hours of racing, that's very impressive. Very impressive, yeah. Lever Hexie's also played its way up into the top 10.
Yeah, because they would have also pretty much pitted right when this is happening as well, so they can also make up a bit of time as well. So maybe their timing has worked in their favor. We'll see once the safety car goes back in exactly how they feature. But it's very, very interesting now, because also, I mean, if you look, you've got a gap from from 9th up till 1st. The gap is 2 laps. So at one stage we had a 5-lap gap, and the safety car is in. So we're gonna go green flags now.
I'm hoping Colin has got up to Assetto Corsa's pit to have a look at what's actually gone wrong, so that we can hear back. Yeah, shame. Yeah. That's a heartbreaker for them. But yeah, race on, guys. Big time.
Well, it's actually not too bad. I mean, if you look now, the safety car probably did a stint of 2 laps.
Yeah, it was. I think it was exactly.
It's not as bunched up as I thought. So there is some clean pockets and some guys re-entering now. So the timing for them has been fantastic.
Here comes a Porsche 924 and one of the Golfs.
Yeah, so we're just seeing guys re-enter onto the track. We've also seen guys go in now in the back end of the screen. But yeah, some of the guys coming back on track. Nice little pocket to re-enter. So there's little spaces coming in. Also, few guys running wide there, just letting the faster guys through. But it is green flag, so it's full race now. The racing is back on. You can overtake and go wild. But yeah, like we said, our leader for 3 hours, if you just joined us, they've unfortunately pulled up on the back straight, and that's been towed back into the pit. So we wait to hear what happened there. But yeah, the racing continues, and we have a new leader.
Yeah, no, and it's setting up for a very interesting next few hours as well. It looked like we had a slightly slow Nissan Sentra there, but I don't know if he was just letting the quicker guys go through or if he had a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes a completely mixed grid in terms of what you're seeing on the track as to what you're seeing on the timing sheets, because this all comes down to how many laps you can do, and there's guys that are as far as 5, 6, 7 laps down, some of the guys 9 laps down, but they're all on the track at some point, so there's guys in the lappers, and it's very mixed. The safety car sort of highlights that fact as well.
We're on board now with our Golf coming down towards the bottom of the straight.
So this is going to be working back up onto the back straight here as well.
This is a very fast corner and a massive incline as you turn right up onto the straight. Important to get a run right up there.
Yeah, momentum is everything. Yeah, because if you're a little bit slow out of that corner, you could be losing as much as 10 k's an hour by the time you get to the braking markers. 10 k's doesn't sound like a lot, but on a short straight like that, it's pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you do that 3 or 4 laps, it makes a big difference to your lap times.
And that oil line is very prominent, but I think everyone knows where it is now. So we had a car drop a bit of oil there going through the chicane, and that brought out the change of surface flag, but everyone sort of got through it. There were a couple of guys that went a bit sideways, but the oil's behaved itself, but you can see it now. I think as the dirt is starting to stick to it, it's become more prominent, so you know where not to go.
But that's also good. If the dirt's sticking to it, then you won't feel it.
Yeah. It's like my theory on when they used to throw cement dust down in the Extreme Festival, racing bikes and cars together, and we always used to think maybe you dodge the cement dust because that's where the oil is, but rather that than the oil they haven't seen. So it's probably better to follow the cement dust than to try and explore other avenues, and you hit the oil that they haven't picked up on. So yeah, that's a nice little line through. Then you can also see what his line was like through the chicane as well.
Yeah, looked like he got to the apex.
Not bad.
Mazda Estina's out after its stop. We saw that a second ago. Not sure what we're looking at here. Bit of farming.
There we go. Here's a nice battle.
ATS Golf still going strong.
What has ATS been up to? Because
we lost their Polo. They were doing okay. Their second stint. I see they're down in 22nd there.
Yeah, to see, because they're running quite a few cars. Also, like a nice initiative from them, putting their team in cars and coming together as a bit of a team build. But there are strict rules, as we've heard.
Yeah, very strict rules.
Yeah, strike 3 rule, you're out. But we've got them in 22nd place, and that's the Golf 1, I think, that they're running.
That's correct. That is the Golf 1.
So then we've got some rotary magic. Yeah, so that's also a nice little collection or team of rotaries there. They're running 3 cars in the series. The Rotary Rockettes, the Rotary Rockers, and then there's another one. I'm just trying to find them here. But they've got a nice team going, good setup as well, where the parts can be interchanged. But they seem like they're having the time of their lives at the moment, and not too much drama.
There's Sujan's Ford coming out the pits in front of the Illuminati Nissan Sentra.
Here's your leader.
Here's our leader. He seems to be just ticking the laps off, eh?
Is that car number 1? Is that Mr. Turbo? Let's have a look there. That's coming out of the pits there.
I was trying to see, yeah.
Potentially not.
He looks too close.
It's too close. So just saw a Golf 4 there. I got a little bit excited, but like I said, my eyes have deceived me in the past.
Also, these guys change their colour schemes quite regularly, so it's difficult to keep a track.
Yeah.
You can't get to know them so well.
That's the Walt NASCAR. Also, I mean, they were in a interesting battle earlier with the Buttfighter car, but staying out of trouble. But it's quite a big car.
It is
for track racing. I mean, that must be quite a pig to drive around a track like this, because we've seen there's massive understeer and oversteer on that car in and out of the corners.
Some of those tight corners, like at the end of the short straight, just unpleasant, I'm sure. Yeah, it's amazing that we've still got these Porsche 924s. They are just, they just keep going.
Yeah, look, I mean,
there's some of them everywhere. I mean, there's an old RX-7 Mazda, that's a rotary, isn't it?
That is, yeah. So that's part of the
same
rotary
squad.
team. Yeah, same squad. With sorry, I said Boetvaart earlier. I was talking about the Malboet car where they were getting stuck into each other, and I mean, Malboet is finding himself in another battle. So he's a hard charger, and like pretty aggressive lines. He doesn't really wait to make the pass. He'll make the pass at any given opportunity, which is cool to see, because that's a nice element of racing. Although we see that some of the drivers making space there, not wanting to get involved in that ordeal.
Yeah, a little bit of tyre squeal from somewhere there. I don't know if that was from that pass or from down where we're sitting closer to turn 1, but there was definitely someone locking up.
Yeah, so we're on board now with the Shitty Golf team. Look, there's a nice dive up the inside there. That's also going on to the back straight. Oh, and then
there's ATS
that's
passing in.
ATS, so that's their only car running, but they've got some ground to make up because they were quite far down. There were a few things not going their way there, but this seems like a nice battle. Let's see who's bravest on the brakes here as we get up to the meter boards.
Yeah, that ATS Golf looks quick in a straight line, eh?
Yeah, that thing hauls.
Oh, wow.
Sure, that's deep.
He's, yeah, okay. I wonder who's driving that at the moment. It certainly isn't hanging back.
Yeah, that's actually pretty neat.
Yeah.
So that's a nice little battle there. And I mean, where this Shitty Golf is sitting right now is perfect. You don't want to get involved in the traffic in front of you, and they're giving you a nice tow. But yeah, you get close in that, maybe they can space out and you can pass one car at a time, because that looks like quite a few passes need to be made in a tight space. Although, that's ATS Golf.
Lots of pit lane there.
Yeah, like completely different line with a late apex, but carried the corner speed. But you can do that on that corner. You can double apex it, or you can run it right out to the end and bring it back.
And you can attack the throttle early.
Both of them sort of allow you to get on the gas.
Oh, no, there's a Jensen off.
Oh, lots of wheel spin.
That's the...
Come on, Marshals, get the shovel. Let's get him out of there. So,
no, he's got Datsun power to get him out of there.
That's how you drive a Datsun, my boy.
Oh, no. I really thought he was free there.
Oh, there we
go. There we go. I think this thing weighs next to nothing. We know the rev limiter works.
Yeah, absolutely. So now it's back on track, but with these road tires, you'll probably be okay, because I mean, we know with slicks and that, you go off like that, your tires are so dirty for a couple of laps. You know, you've got a couple bit stones, dirt, but road tires, I think you should be okay. We'll see now, like as we attack the first corner, if it is slippery. But
I think that was Henty van der Merwe still driving that Jensen car, so that's oops for him there.
Yeah, good thing we caught it. So now he has a lot of explaining to do when he goes back to the pits.
Yeah, I'm sure his son will give him plenty of driving coaching. Polizei just
but
plugging away.
They're plugging away, but last lap 230.088. We're talking like pubics now to breakouts, and they've been playing with that line for a while and they've done it well. But it's for me, I feel like it's a matter of when, not if, you know.
Yeah. Well, the ATS Golf I saw has the fastest lap at a big oversteer moment there for the Polo.
And a wave to wave as well.
Yeah. If you're going to do it with style.
So yeah,
I think that.
I don't know, like if you're feeling the same, but I feel like the last 5 minutes have been a little bit ragged. We've seen a few. I mean, we could have missed a few pieces, but this has seemed a bit ragged with a lot of cars doing some exploring.
I wonder, maybe the track conditions just changed a bit and it's a bit slippery out there. Maybe the end of it. Oh no, that's the slow AF Citroen. Oh no, it's going again.
Okay, I mean, we both thought, mechanical, because it's French.
I know, we're so harsh on the French. Shame, man.
All right, we've got Colin standing by. Colin, what have you been up to?
Yeah, we got another French car, the 77 Honda. They're busy doing brakes on it. They've had a races horribilis with all sorts of dramas. The biggest drama, though, just happened to be the drive shaft of Assetto Corsa. So they're going to get it back into the pits, replace the drive shaft, and then try and get it back out again. So, yeah, they are a little bit heartbroken, but that's the way of racing. They do have a spare, and they'll get it sorted. But this race at the front with the top, 7 or 8 cars, all on the same lap, it's going to be very, very interesting. The races in the past have come down to right at the end when things start getting a little bit tense, breaking out and losing a lap, and we hope that that they don't. But I was also impressed with Liver Hexie, the way they've just plugged away at it. Dean did a brilliant job this morning, and it's all good. So they're getting the 77 Honda back, and they'll get out and onto the track. For me, BMW, with its water problems, they finally retired it, and they'll work out. They did quite an extensive modification on the BMW, tuning it so that they had redundancy systems and all. Not sure, they've got a radiator in the back as well. Not sure what the technical problem is, except for the water's on the outside and not on the inside. And that's it for now from the pit lane. Back to you, gents, in the trackside studio.
Thanks, Colin. Yeah, good work as always, and also for once he wasn't walking around with some free merch. So
he's a classic, isn't he?
we're starting to see like a lot of cars run off track. There's I think that's Mr. Turbo also running wide there. Do you think the guys might be struggling with a bit of brake fade at this stage? I mean, we've done a few hours now, and the guys have been putting in laps. I don't think anyone's changed brakes at this stage, but all of a sudden we're starting to see a couple cars go off, run a bit too deep into the corners. Do you think that's a factor right now?
I think it could be. It could be the temperature changing a little bit. Could also be guys getting towards the end of the stint a little bit tired.
Also, yeah.
We are going to be coming up for I think quite a flutter of pit stops soon.
Yeah, sure. Because it has been like you said, we saw a bit of a stint where it was fast and furious in the beginning and very aggressive, and then it changed over, and there have been incidents, but not as many. It's a little bit more subdued, but yeah, I think now all of a sudden we ran through that part. There we go. That's an ATS car that's off.
And the Illuminati Centre. When you see that, you do have to ask the question: was there a love tap?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we saw the ATS car had like good speed coming out onto the back straight there earlier, and I think probably looking to lunge and make a pass, because there is a bit of a time difference there between the two cars and what lap times they're doing. So maybe getting a little bit tangled up, or a bit of a lapse in judgment there. But we're going again. This time it's around the outside. And you can see there's a difference in speed, and that's where it becomes tricky, because also it's around the outside, and that's on the dirty part of the track as well.
Yeah. Or somebody had a sympathy spin.
Maybe. Yeah.
Saw someone spinning and kind of followed them.
These things happen.
It does happen.
How these things work. Yeah.
Well, I'll be interested to see if Assetto Corsa can get it fixed and where they come out later. I think, unfortunately, many chance of the top 10's long gone.
Yeah, I mean they've lost a hell of a lot of time right now, and I mean they're still trying to get things going. So for them, it's a bit rough. And I mean, if you look at the top 10, the difference is 4 laps. So yeah, I think they've lost more than that. Although
we're back to safety car.
Something has happened on the track. Do you think they deployed the safety car because of that potential love tap?
Could be.
All right.
We're going to Colin at Assetto Corsa. Let's see what they've got for us.
So the question was that you asked, can they get it fixed and will they get going out? Well, timing is everything in life. They have got it fixed. Drivers are in. It's been refueled. They've put the new drive shaft in, and they're going to go out and do their absolute best. In terms of timing. If I just look over here and try and get my timing, it goes to sleep. They've lost all the way down. They've lost 8 laps. So you can't make it up. But you've got to be in it to win it. But we'll see how they go. They've got the car back on the ground. Everything has been. They're going to try and have a look at. They telling driver go. You're all ready to go. He's going again.
Yeah, broken side shaft.
Yeah, we've got that one. What's the delay?
No delay. We're just trying to get the Oaks to change it. We've changed the whole left-hand side now, so we'll see how it goes. We've just got to turn laps.
All right, change the left-hand side. Oh, they're juicing it now as well. They've got to put as much juice as they can in. And then your leader will go out and try and recover. You've got to love the ground effect portion on here. And, aerodynamics is everything in racing. And on that note, we'll go back to you in the studio.
I've got a question. I don't know if Colin can still hear me. Has the grape juice consumption in that team escalated as a result of that unplanned pit stop?
Okay, we'll investigate that. We just come to have a look here. What's happened to our grape juice? Was it orange juice this morning? And what do we do now?
It's mimosas.
It's a
Mimosa.
just a mimosa, darling. It's fantastic. Right, here's our grape juice. Ooh, we on to, which is this one now?
Oh my God. Wait, excuse me.
What have we got?
This is now cranberry juice.
I'll tell you what, the varieties. Pure cranberry juice.
Pure cranberry juice.
That's, what's that other stuff?
Cranberry.
Yeah, but you put, it comes in a bottle and you put oranges in it.
It's pure and utter cranberry.
I'll tell you what, I want some of that blooming juice, but hey, we can't. This has got to be, from a Gears point of view, we need to just see what else we, are we studying, what are you studying?
We're studying biology.
Who is likely to suffer from hypertension? Smokers, drinkers, and, can't say that, emotional stress, the sedentary, and age. Increasing age being over 40. I haven't got any hypertension at all. And right now I can go back to the studio because I'm just having a moment.
I think Colin needs to have some of that cranberry juice.
Yeah, it might make the pit lane reporting a bit slower, but
yeah. Jeez, Colin, calm down there, mate. We need you.
Yeah, so we've got a car that's being put on the flatbed. We can't see from this angle which car it is or its number, but back to a safety car here.
Yeah, there is a gap now with Polizzi. They've pulled a lap on Mr. Turbo and the Flintstones, as well as Buttfighters have come back. So yeah, I'm not sure where they're loading on the circuit. Would that be off the short straights? I'm not too sure.
It looked right down at the bottom before they turn right. So he might have gone straight off at the short straight. From the angle, it looked like it's.
Yeah. So
as they turn right to come back up the hill.
So we went through a stint where it was pretty quiet, and then it got a bit ragged with some of the cars running wide. We saw two cars spin off in one area, and now we've had a few safety cars. So
it is down by the short straight, Cliffy. Right.
Okay, so that's the turn in there. Funny that it's on the inside of the track though.
Yeah, unless he had a problem and just sort of pulled it
off. Yeah, so I'm thinking technical, maybe not a crash or anything like that. So yeah.
I don't know if we can zoom out or go slightly to the right on this shot, but I see Marshall's putting cement dust down.
Oh, okay.
I saw it as they zoomed in there.
Okay, that doesn't bode well. So we've got oil down in both of the hard braking parts of the track. So that makes it a bit interesting and makes it exciting for the viewers at home. But
it does.
But yeah, the flatbed's done a bit of work. So we're seeing a few cars start to go out, and I mean we're not even halfway yet. There's still a lot of racing to be done.
No, exactly. It'll be nice when we can see the number on that. I think we've got the Land Rover. I don't know if that's. Okay, so these are with the cement guys. They might be there with some leaf blowers or something to try and make it a bit better.
Yeah, oil is always a tricky one. Like you've got to make sure that it's dressed properly. But the thing is, like the first time it actually gets tested is when someone's going full tilt through there, and it's a hard braking section. Hopefully you picked up there was a problem and stayed on the inside off the racing line. But we'll only know once we've seen the full extent of this safety car issue. So yeah, we'll wait and see. But nice to see also like some of the cars that were down and out, like that Mini Bucky 9 Neue. Nice to see them back,
making a comeback.
Yeah, and also like maybe giving the cars a bit of a breather on the brakes and on the tires. Tire pressure won't drop off here too much. You're not going to see Oaks go sideways in the first lap.
I don't think so. No. 1.9 bar they were saying when Colin was in the pits there. I mean that's not horribly soft. I mean, like on a serious slick, I mean, you're running lower than that 1.2, something like that.
Yeah.
So I don't. These road tires seem very consistent, and looking at the wear Colin was showing us.
Yeah, pretty damn good, eh?
Yeah,
it's
quite
impressive.
impressed.
Yeah, it's impressive. That shows you that, like just normal road tires, like Dunlop or like the sponsor. Yeah, there we see now. If you have a look there,
Ooh, somebody's had a serious problem.
so there's a lot of cement dust going down. Although the one guy's throwing it and the other is catching it with his face. So it seems like they're having the time of their lives out there. There's also a couple of questions could be asked: is are they throwing that cement dust down after the Land Rover? Stranger things have happened.
And it is quite an old Land Rover.
It is.
And look, if it's, you know what they say about a Land Rover, if it's not leaking oil, there isn't any in it.
Exactly.
Hopefully Colin will get into the pits and find out exactly what's happened there. It looks like a Ford Fiesta that has been towed back. Hopefully they can also repair it. We don't want to see failures, obviously. Sounds like the safety car is in and we're back to a green flag while that truck makes its way back. This will bunch the pack up. We've got Polizei, your leader, turning into turn 1 here in the white Audi. Mr. Turbo there on the left, chasing him down. They are 5 seconds apart, so after... Oh! We've got cars off in turn 1. I'm not sure if there's oil or something on the track there. Just strange to have 2 or 3 of them go off in one go. That's the Illuminati Sentra that's been off. It looked like one of the Jensen Motorsport Datsuns that's gone off. Yeah, there he's trying to recover and get back on the circuit. Yeah, it's always a problem after a safety car. You know, tires get cold and, you know, people lose grip. Might also be a case of some oil or water or something down. So hopefully nothing serious there and everyone's back on track and get on with the race. We'll see going into this section all the cement dust that they were throwing down. You can see it there being kicked up by the cars as they go around this loop. I think this is a stage of the race where everyone's got to just stay calm. We've got our top 3 of Polizei, Mr. Turbo, the Flintstones, Buttfighters and VDN. VDN have slowly played themselves into this race, which is fantastic. Shitty Golf's also back into the top 10, as is Lever Hexy. So there are a couple of people that have played a very calm game to bring themselves into this, and it's going to make for an interesting second half, that's for sure. I'm not sure if Colin's managed to find our team of the people that have broken down and been towed back, but I'm sure he'll have some news for us soon. Number 19 Golf, the end of the straight, joining up onto the pit straight to complete another lap. I see they haven't put cement down at that last chicane, and that makes me think that was perhaps not oil or water or not too bad at all. So let's see what happens around the rest of the circuit. It was Lever Hexy that was coming in there. There's Mr. Turbo coming in. He's chasing down Polizei for first place.
Seems like it's back to 82 laps squared there, hey? So, yeah.
And 5 or 6 seconds apart.
So that's pretty close. So
they are unbelievably close on the circuit. The cement dust has been sort of kicked up by everybody. I'm sure that'll be gone.
I can tell you one thing, because I just took a quick walk out the studio quickly. There's a lot more cement dust in pit lane than you would imagine it there to
really?
be. So, yeah, a couple of cars taking a bit of strain. I saw our previous leaders in the yellow Beetle. They were in and out again, so they're just having the worst time at the moment.
Oh, no.
But yeah, we're on board now with Mr. Turbo. This
Okay.
is Ivan and his team. Like I mentioned earlier, and we won't let him live this down, when we interviewed him on Sunday, he took out a few of the dustbins on his way into the pit. So we'll see how he does on the braking here, because he's quite late on the brakes. But this is someone with a lot of experience. But I mean, coming through there on the tighter line, good drive out the corner. So that car is obviously set up and working very well for them right now.
Yeah, it looks like it as well. And, you know, to be sitting here after 3.5 hours of racing and have a 6.5 second gap between
crazy
first and second is very impressive.
Yeah, it is. The thing is, I wanted to ask you, because you do some time in the car on bike racing, that we don't run mirrors, so you don't know what's behind you. If you want to look, you've got to turn your head over your shoulder, which is always a risky business. But when you're sitting in an endurance race like this, how much time goes into looking in the mirrors? Because I know if I had mirrors on my bike, I'd be looking behind me all the time and it'd probably affect my lap time. But as a driver, I mean, how much are you actually looking to see what's happening behind you, and how much of that is brake checking and blocking people?
I guess it depends what you're doing. I mean, brake checking is a dangerous business. You don't really want to be playing those sorts of games, you know.
Sure.
If you catch the wrong guy, you've just got the biggest accident ever.
Yeah.
It depends what's going on, I guess. I think if you're in a battle with somebody, you kind of check where he is and watch him if he goes for a dive.
Speaking of battles, we've actually got Colin standing by.
Well, Seta Corsa came into the pits again, had a bit of an issue with the front left suspension. They reset a whole lot of stuff. It was the hub.
Initially broke the hub, as you can see here.
Yeah, so the hub and drive and wheel alignment.
And wheel alignment, yeah.
It's quite tragic. You know, you end up leading so convincingly.
5 hours to try and make it up, so everybody guaranteed other people have problems as well. Yeah, for sure.
I love the positive attitude. They've got 5 hours to try and make it up. I'll tell you what, after 5 hours, this is, what's that song, Messy? This is going to get messy, but it's going to be proper fun. We've got to go and just, Patrick, we're going to turn around here. Was that just pure water? That's my effect on women. On that note, back to the pits, to the studio.
It doesn't surprise me at all that that's the reaction that Colin normally gets.
Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle he's got 3 kids. They must have been adopted.
I don't think there is.
Shame, poor Colin. I think we definitely have a drinking club going down there.
Something is definitely happening there. So yeah, that's good entry speed coming through there. What car is that? Is that Lever Hexie?
I think it might be. That was an enthusiastic turn in.
But that's what I'm saying to you. They've done something on their rear suspension that completely changes the way the car handles.
It is Lever Hexie, yeah.
And around this track, this car is super fast. It might not have the horsepower because it runs a 2-liter 8 valve, but watch how that car, there's no understeer. It just sort of holds the line. And that's exactly what you want. I mean, that looks like it's on rails.
It does, yeah, which is what you want.
Exactly.
If you're going to drive something for 9 hours, make sure it's easy.
Exactly, yeah. So for them, super job. I mean, they've done their stops and everything. They're sitting down in 9th, but 4 laps. And like we saw from Colin's interview, most of the guys are saying other people also have problems, so they've got 5 hours to make it up. So that's the mentality for most of the people in the race. So everyone's pushing and trying to make it happen. So, you know, we can see some changes, and we've seen changes. We thought, with some of the guys out front early, we thought, well, this is going to be a bit of a runaway, and it's completely changed. And we've seen a change up from quite a few different cars.
Yeah, and I think what we're looking at here in the same picture is first and second, aren't we?
That was Polizzi
and Mr. Turbo coming down the straight as he turned in.
Yeah, so that's interesting. As a driver in this scenario, if you were 1 and 2, where would you want to be if you leading the race and you in the Audi? Would you want to be following the guy that's in second place, or would you want to be leading, trying to make a gap?
Probably leading, trying to make a gap, but it also depends on where I was in terms of pit stops compared to the other guy.
Sure.
You know, if
this is busy.
Little lock up there as they went in. It's amazing how people panic when they go for a move down the inside.
Yeah, the problem is with that corner is that you've got to just wait and let it open up. But if you're coming from over the pit lane line there, then you've got a lot of track to aim at. But when you're up the inside, it gets very sharp very quick, and it seems like you're running out of track. But it's also where you look. If you keep looking through the corner, you'll realize it opens up. But I think there is that brief moment where you think, "Oh, cook, I've run out of track," you know.
There's also a camber change, as you know, in there, which plays a big role in it. So shame, but nice to see the guys still battling after so long.
Yeah, the groups have all sort of. I suppose there's always going to be loss. There's a nice move being made off the short straight there. That's going to get tight though.
Yeah,
we get to see how that unfolds. But yeah, Leverhexie is sort of on its own right now. I mean, there's no one in front, no one behind. There's big gaps there. So this is a nice little stint on the track for them to make up some time, because they're not being caught up in traffic. They can just tick the laps over and keep them going. Whereas if you hear there's a lockup there,
a big one as well.
Yeah, and there'll be more lockups here because it's busy. Where's the marker? And if you're diving up the inside, all of a sudden you might have to do 3 cars instead of 1.
Yeah, Leverhexie, I can't believe how they've sort of played their hand slowly but surely, and they've worked their way up into the top 10. Very nice to see.
A lot of experienced drivers on that team. I mean, they've got like Claire Vale. I mean, she's done a lot of time in different cars in different disciplines, but a lot of experience. Super cool people. But even in terms of car setup, they know how to set cars up. They know what works for them, and it's always a strategic approach. So for them, I think they were a late entry because they decided quite late to join this race. But they've got cars that are waiting and ready to go at any given moment for any race. So I think nice to see them here, but a lot of experience. I think with the amount of time we have left, don't be surprised that they're fighting in the top 3.
No, there are a few people that have surprised me here, the way they've worked their way up into contention. Full Taps is one of them.
Yeah.
Rotary Rockets, very impressive.
We got yellow flags, and we got smoke. Oh, that's a rotary. Speaking of rotary, there's rotary and smoke. Yellow flags out, so we've got
we got another safety car. Yes, there's a safety car board underneath. I wonder what we've got here.
There we go. Oh, and on the dirt.
Showing us the capabilities.
That's what it's made for.
Yeah.
I don't know why we drive around the track. We could just drive over the dirt. So we bunch up again. So, yeah, it was getting quite feisty and racy on the track. I was actually enjoying that. A lot of lockups, a lot of people looking up the inside, and this will compound that even more because everyone's close together. But yeah, I mean, you don't want a race that's done with too many laps under the safety car.
No.
But also safety is paramount here.
You know, with this track being so open, you know, if somebody loses it on that back straight that we can see now and slides across the grass into someone,
you could re-enter.
You could re-enter, but also, you know, somebody who's broken down on the side there could then get hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
By that. So it's very important to neutralize it and get things done properly. I'd love them to find what's caused this safety car.
I'm sure we'll see shortly. It's a big circuit. A lot of things happening.
Yeah, 4.5 Ks is a long track.
Yeah.
Or 4.2 Ks is a long track. That Porsche does look nice though.
Yeah, super cool. It's not something you would sort of buy a Porsche for, but when you see it,
yes,
then you think actually that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I think you've nailed that on the head there. Definitely. I wonder how many people are going to benefit from this in terms of pit stops.
Yeah, because we had a bit of a spell now.
We had a spell, and they're just thinking of how people were synced. You kind of had the Jensens do the first round, and then it filtered through. So I'm just wondering if they're not all coming around.
There's a couple of doors open there as well, so Oak's catching a bit of a breather.
Yeah, it must be warm in there. Oh, there we go. We've got a Polo or a Golf. Is that Mr. No, is that Mr. Turbo?
I don't know, but he looks like he's gone far, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it's... If it's down at the bottom before the right-hander up the straight, he's facing the wrong way. No,
maybe he's pulled off. I don't know.
It's on the exit out of the short back straight. That's where that's from.
Yeah. I mean, this is not an impossible scenario, but maybe, just maybe, he pulled over to help out the Land Rover that's broken on the side. All right, we got Colin standing by. Colin, what have you been up to?
Oh, well, a whole lot of things you don't want to know after my last one. 116, what's going on?
Well, there's some oil on the track, slid out, went onto the gravel, and then it's obviously ripped something underneath. So we lost some oil.
Oh, just a little bit of oil?
Just a teeny bit.
Okay, did the red light come on?
Yes, it did.
For a minute or less?
It flashed and then we went off the track.
Oh, bugger. And what are we doing now? You put some sticky tape, duct tape and tie wraps on it?
Yeah, no, that's it. Cable ties, that's all you need.
And you'll go out again?
Yeah, as long as there's no damage, we'll try and go out again.
Awesome stuff. They'll try and go out again. I'll tell you what, you must see the stuff that's happening in the back here. We'll bring some of that to you a little bit later. Back to you, Oaks, in the studio while we go and check out some other stuff in the front.
Thanks, Colin. Yeah, that was the last safety car we had, and we saw all the guys throwing cement. So now we know why there was cement.
Yeah. He hit oil and made oil.
He hit oil, made oil, and unfortunately he's not doing anything for that Ford reputation.
Yeah, so, I mean, they put in, 70-odd laps? That's failing Fiesta. So, I mean, they gave it a good go.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think, the closer you get, I mean, it's twofold, though. You don't want to get into an endurance race and in the first half an hour throw it away.
No.
But you also don't want to go 8 hours, 50 minutes, and then throw it away there either. So, yeah, I think either way it's a bit of a heartbreak. But, yeah, we're seeing cars sort of leaving gaps to try and get clean air, because the car's making its way off the circuit now, but it's got a long way to go, because that's the back end of the circuit before it gets off.
That is
so
a long way.
We could probably see the safety car out for maybe another lap or two.
I think probably 2. If it depends if he slows the pack up completely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is that?
Oh, we're hearing
number 9.
So yeah, car number 9 seems like it's given up the ghost there. We're also hearing tyres squeal as they come down the main straight, so it begs the question as to what is going on out there.
That's a bit of a scary one, sitting in the
it shouldn't be happening on the safety car. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah, the last time I heard squeaking like that, it was Colin on the dance floor.
And that was so. This is Pro Merch Golf. That's
oh no.
That's car number 9. So yeah. Anyway, that's
they're down there fighting with Grillo.
And Grillo's also having a bit of a rough time. So yeah, it's
racing, endurance racing. Anything can happen. Yeah, that's a long journey behind the Land Rover.
It is.
Hell of a long journey.
It's like any normal rush hour in Santon.
Yeah, well, this closes up Polizzi and Mr. Turbo.
It does,
and Flintstones actually.
Yeah, it does, because we were looking at like five odd second gap, but yeah, it brings it a little bit closer. So nice one for the Malbut car there. That they finally get a chance for a clean run and some clean air, because they've struggled through traffic the whole way through. It's been a bit tough on them, but. Yeah, let's see how this pans out, because it's properly bunching up now, because the safety car's been out for a couple of laps, so everyone all around the circuit is now all taking formation behind. Because at one stage we saw that Mad Diesel or Mad Spanner's car on its own, but now it's finding itself at the back of traffic, so they've got a bit of work to do as well to try and get through. So interesting. And is that the Seto Corsa car that's behind them? So it's nice to see that out. Yeah, so. Yeah, they've lost a bit of time, but maybe the scenario is not the worst case for them right now.
No.
So I'm joined now in studio with Natalie. Natalie, you play a massive role in putting this together. What is it exactly that you do? Because we're seeing 40 plus cars on the grid here. It's worked out nicely. It's super fun and incredible to commentate on. We're enjoying it on our side. Colin's causing chaos that side, but
As always.
you've gone through your chaos to make this happen. So how does it all come together?
Lots of planning. I must say the foundation is set by Mark. I've taken over from him, and it is just really months of planning, getting all the necessary parts in place, and just really communicating with the teams and keeping in touch. It's become such a community that we've got our chat groups are alive and running all the time, and yeah, so. That's the 5th anniversary of the 9 hour in Joburg, and I think we've got a good formula in place, and that's what's worked very well for us.
You said like a lot of parts in place, but what are these parts? Because you look at it from an outsider, and only when you're inside it do you really understand. But even as a driver, racer, whatever the case is, you think it's cut and dry, but there's a lot of things that have to come in play here. So just touch on it quickly. These parts that you touch on, because it goes as much as medics and marshals and track and sponsors and all this kind of stuff. So what are these parts? It's a lot.
Yeah, I tell you, the sponsor, just to touch on the sponsor conversation, that's an always on situation.
Okay.
You know, in this day and age, it's important to have the sponsors on board and the right sponsors on board. So those are conversations that are never ending. But also from our side, it's important to ensure that the sponsors get, it's not just about the race day, it's what they get out of the entire community. So that's from the sponsorship, always on. We launch the race usually 3 months in advance.
Okay.
People do we give the calendar a year in advance. And so we just have our countdown. It's getting the entries in, ensuring that everyone has a WAMSA license.
Yeah.
Because we have got new people coming into motorsport. We've got over 300 people that have joined motorsport through this series.
That's incredible.
Yeah, so it's all about ensuring that they've got the necessary in place. Obviously, from the team side, it's months worth of prep, or in some cases, I think people underestimate that the 9 hour does require as much prep as the 24 hour.
Absolutely. I think if you're here and you've got to do it,
Yeah.
the getting here and getting it done, that's the big part. The hours is the smaller part. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, it's what goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just really planning, getting all the entries in, making sure that all the necessary safety requirements are in the practice. We do the gear. I actually forget, you know. If I have to sit and
the thing is, you probably have a checklist as long as my arm to go through it.
Yeah,
so with in like getting drivers and stuff to get involved, how easy has that been? Because in my experience, like motorsport, it's always been quite scattered. There's a lot of series. Everyone's trying to do their own thing. Someone gets in a bit of a tiff and their panties in a knot, and then it starts, and then someone starts a breakaway renegade series and that.
Yeah.
But this seems like it's something solid. It's attracted drivers of high caliber and newbies as well. So something is working here. But when you guys looked at it and said, let's put this together, what were the things that you looked at to get the numbers here? Because they're here, we see it.
Yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, we've made it affordable. You know, it's a tough sport to get into if you're wanting to race seriously.
No, for sure.
Affordable, fun, and safe. That is our ethos. And I think that it's important that we are consistent in what we deliver. And I think that 5 years in, people know what to expect, and we leave no stone unturned to ensure that we deliver what that expectation is. And I think it's just really making it fun and safe. And our ethos is that the rules should never be longer than your list of spare parts.
That's perfect, yeah.
And I think that's where and so many people will come in and say, why don't you try this? Why don't you try that? Please, can you amend this? And we've actually really held our ground in terms of keeping the formula in place.
Yeah.
Always open to feedback, but the formula is working, and I think people are having fun with it.
Yeah, I think you nailed that and hit it on the head perfectly, because I know in my experience with racing, and that is when they start changing the rules, it's always going to benefit someone, and someone's always going to feel done in, and that's when the politics and all that kind of stuff
100%.
starts. But when there's too many rules, it becomes tricky, but also then it chases some people away that can't make that leap for whatever reason, whether it's financial, sponsorship, whatever the case is, you sort of chase them away. So the more open, the easier.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, like I said to us, it's five year anniversary now of the 9 hour. You've done some things right, but obviously things always evolve. So are there plans for the future? Because I've seen series in the past where new sponsors come on board, they try and change it, but it's much of the same, and eventually it dwindles. You guys are actively working all the time. We're seeing it.
100%.
So can you give us what's on the cards going forward?
Well, this already is a big step.
It is, yeah.
And I mean, we're so blessed to have you guys here. And, every race people have said, are you live streaming? And I think that the fact that we're reaching people out there now, that's already going to be a winning formula for us.
Sure.
We're very mindful that we've got the 3 races. We've run the series to introduce a 4th race, maybe on the cards, maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, that's tricky, yeah.
It is tricky, and I think that with the 3 races, it is a lot for the people that want to do all of them.
Sure.
And it's enough to keep them satisfied at the same
Yeah,
time. But we are always going to grow and evolve. So, in lots of talks.
Yeah.
As I say, it's an ongoing conversation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, perfect. Natalie, thank you so much for your time. Apparently, Colin is standing by. He's been doing some stuff in the pits. Colin, what have you been up to there?
Well, while you're chatting to Natalie, that was still under safety car, and I spotted the police car in the pits. It was not a routine stop. Why did you guys come in?
Well, to be honest, we thought we were going to do a driver change. And then when Mike didn't pull into the pit, we saw him pull up to the bathrooms and he just needed a pee. So back onto the track, he went.
So there you go. Thanks a lot. So now you're sitting on 80. You're at the back end of the 89th lap because you got out just ahead of the leaders. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, and Mike luckily has the skill to hopefully push through the guys. So he's going to enjoy it.
All right, well, Colin's having technical gremlins that side, but I think he brought that on himself. Natalie, just in closing now, I mean, thank you for sitting with me. It's always good to learn more about the series and what you guys have planned for the future and all the stuff that goes into it. But anything you want to throw out to potential sponsors, racers, people who have got cars in the garage that potentially could come racing?
There's a couple of things I would say, because, and this is why I'm so happy to have you guys on board, because people always see the track and what goes on the track. And in iLamuna, each team is made up of 4 crew and 4 drivers. And I think that the mechanics are the unsung heroes. So if you are an aspiring mechanic, if you are an aspiring motorsport racer, you can do both at this race. I mean, we've got teams that work on their own cars, they have loads of fun. To sponsors, you can bet your bottom dollar that this is a community, and we give you more than what's just a normal race is. So
Yeah.
it's definitely a community. If anyone is thinking of getting into racing, reach out to us. It is the best fun, and I love seeing new people come on board and walking them through what it's about and preparing. So come join us.
Perfect, Natalie. Thank you so much for your time. Hopefully everyone behaves themselves and don't give you too many grey hairs before the end of the 9 hour. But wish you the best of luck. But thanks
Thank
for
you
sitting
so
with
much.
me. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Alright, so now we're back on track. There's been a bit of a change up. Mr. Turbo now hits the front with Flintstones in second. We saw Colin catching up with Polizzi. They had a bit of an issue there. But Colin's been catching up with these Ford friends who were hanging out in a scrapyard earlier. Colin, what's been happening that side? Have they come right?
Quick update on the Ford car. So the Lotus Elise thingy came screeching back, and they've got the whole new back end, the hub and the whole, they just chopped them off a car, not very elegantly, and they're screwing it back together, and they'll go. The comment in the pits now was, oh, if we just had a 4-hour red flag, we'd be doing really well. So they're going to bolt it up together and go out running. And you're still smiling.
Listen, we're still going to have a few hours left on the track. Plenty of time for something else to break, I'm certain.
Awesome. I love the tenacity, spirit of iLamuna.
Take care. Have a great day.
Have a good one. Also, we've got an update on the Citroen down the back here. The slow AF. I still want to know what the AF stands for. I'm going to ask him now. Update. What's the problem?
Well, not revving correctly.
Not revving correctly.
Well, it seems to be down in power and everything.
And when your team name is Slow AF, what does the AF stand for?
Slow as fuck.
Now we know.
Thanks for clearing that up, Colin. I thought it was as slow as France, but anyway, we'll take it from you guys. They know what their team name is. But yeah, change up in the front here. Horndog, you back in the pits. Change in the lead. Some interesting things happening in the pits. But what did you see out there in the pit lane?
It's a lot warmer out there than it is in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was quite a surprise. Yeah, I didn't see too much in the pit lane. It was a quick out and in.
I suppose most of the cars would want to get out because under safety car, probably pit lane was very busy, and we saw Colin's been doing some work for a change.
Yeah.
But now that the safety car's back in, we see these little gaggles of drivers here causing chaos. That's your leader there, Mr. Turbo. Again, your DeWalt NASCAR sort of making himself very wide and very long. But I think here, when it comes to acceleration and power to weight, the Golf should have it.
Absolutely, yeah. I see Polizzi have obviously had to stop and drop down a bit.
Yeah, there were issues there. Colin caught up with him, but certain things not going according to plan there. But they've dropped down a bit, but I suppose they could probably catch up. But they did so much good work, so to lose it on a technicality sort of makes it quite miserable.
Yeah, it's always sad when that happens. Mr. Turbo must be smiling.
Yeah.
They must be smiling, but I think again, the Flintstones had such a long stint strategy. That's the one you got to keep an eye on.
Yeah, good point. There's the ATS vehicle. They've also had a lot of work to do. They started off well, had a few issues in that. Their team have lost a few cars as well. Their Polo didn't quite make it, but moving up nicely. So moving up now to 12th place, 2 minutes 33.
Consistent.
Yeah, consistent. There we go. So we've got the Polizzi car back out again now. So yeah, they've got a bit of time to make up. Also, the
only
track
one lap, eh? Look, they were on 90 and the leader's on 91.
Yeah, but look, the track is got little pockets. So if they've timed it right and they've got a bit of clear track, maybe they can make up a bit of time. But this is the time that they need to make up is probably going to come up later in the race when it comes to pit stop strategy and that sort of thing. So wait and see what they're doing. They're obviously showing the blue lights, so hopefully guys will move out of their way. But this is racing at the end of the day, so preferably don't do that. But here we've got a nice group coming into turn one. This is what I like to see because someone guaranteed is going to lock up somewhere. So let's see, different lines running through here. It's funny how much wider that DeWalt NASCAR runs into turn one because of the way that the car steers.
It's quite a long vehicle.
It is long.
And you want a shorter wheelbase.
Oh
no. It's all happening.
It is happening. So I think this is the time in the race where you start to see races come unstuck pretty quickly.
Yeah,
laps in concentration because laps in concentration in terms of driver and in the pits as well. Certain things we've seen issues happen after refuels and that. Also cars parts screaming no more and guys visiting scrapyards, etc. So it's all happening. It's been frantic on the track, but also in the pits. Give the guys, the technicians and the team managers the respect they deserve there. Frantic making plans.
Yeah, lots of it. I mean, that's dedication. To drive all the way to Benoni, pick up a part, drive all the way back.
Yeah.
Let's go race. I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, because you think Benoni is close, but from here it's about 25 minutes, so it's a 50-minute round trip.
Yeah, absolutely. So now his comment about there was a Lotus Europa going really fast to Benoni makes sense.
There we go. So safety car's out again. So
another recovery.
Yeah. So Colin, you've been doing some work there. What did you find out?
I tell you what, you've got to just love this. We were talking to Polizzi. Not sure why you didn't get that. The first time they came in, stopped round the back, and it turned out the driver needed a pee. So he got out and went and had a pee. Then they go out and they lost a lap there. Go out and then, oh hell, we ran out of fuel. So they had to come in and put some juice in it. So now he's sitting, at last lap he did was a 31.5. He's sitting at the back end of the lead lap. But when I heard him come past the pits now, he's going absolutely flat out to catch up to the back of the train. So that's all part of strategy and how to manage the train and close up all the gaps and try and get as close to the safety car as you can. So they're having a Mr. Turbo. Here's his pit over here. They waiting for about another half an hour, and then they'll come in and do their stop. And let me tell you, Ivan is quietly laughing to himself in his helmet. They've been lapping consistently in the 30, 31, 32s. Last lap was a 33, but don't worry about that. And they'll come in and do their stop, and it looks like it's Mr. Turbo, Flintstones, and the Butt Fighters with VDN and the Rotary Rockets lap behind. Not sure how they're going to catch that up. But you know what? There's 4 hours and 55 odd minutes left. So we're about halfway there, just on the music things. And that's why, I look at the Politie. Can any of you think of a band's name with Politie in it? It's a Politie car. I don't know, Andrew, can you think of a name of a band with Politie car in it?
I can, yes. Yeah. Okay. Singer's Francois, isn't he?
Come on, share it. Right, guys, we looks like we're about to go racing again. So I'm just looking at the track here where they are coming into the last S. The Porco safety car is doing a wonderful job, that Safari project car. And I've got to say, another shout out to Lenovo. Finally, I've got our visibility on a screen. And it's absolutely magic. I can see from number 1 to 27 on one screen. So Lenovo with your great tablet. It's very, very lacquer. Right, back to you, Oaks, in the studio.
Thanks, Colin. Thanks for clearing that up there on the Politie incident. I missed that because I was handling the corporate complaints about some of your language earlier and also about your juice stories. But fair enough. Yeah, big shout out to Lenovo for giving Colin a plasma TV so you can finally see what's happening on the track.
This looks like a replay, or is that car?
So yeah, this is the car that's sort of caused the safety car issue. It's moving and not moving. So safety car could still be out for a while. Yeah, here comes a recovery vehicle. So potentially it could be a few more laps under safety car. So
yeah,
interesting times, like Colin mentioned, which was a good point, that the Politie car putting in some hard laps there to try and catch up to the back of the train to try and not lose as much time. So that works quite nicely. You see the safety car going past there on the screen. So yeah, it's the race is on for sure.
Yeah, driver needing a wee is you don't hear that one in Formula One.
Yeah, but they spend a lot of time in the car, but not like this. This is quite serious. Also, big shout out to Natalie for sitting in the studio with us as well and just taking us through what it takes to put something like this together.
Yeah.
A lot of work behind the scenes, but I mean, they're reaping the rewards. You can see there's so many cars on track from all different workshops, sheds, undercovers, and that they've all come out to play today, and we're getting a spectacle of note.
And I think the thing that comes across walking around the pitch is how much everyone's loving it. And if guys weren't loving it, they wouldn't be running down the road to buy another part to keep racing.
Well, that's what blows my mind, is that cars give up, and I would pack up and go home, but these guys, they're relentless. They keep it going. It's a team thing. There's gears. And no one's getting upset, no one's throwing tools, they're making it happen.
Yeah, you look at Assetto Corsa, those guys
Mr. Turbo in the pits.
Very easily have a jaw instead of fixing it, and they didn't.
So we've just got word now from Colin that Mr. Turbo's made a pit stop, so good timing. Colin, what's happening there?
Yeah, Ivan has just brought Mr. Turbo into the pits. They'll fill it up. Right time to come into the pits, even though it might have been a little bit early from a strategy point of view. It's under safety car, and that's so they lose as little time as possible. Strapping in, and Ivan supervising everything. Ivan, you brought it in from the lead after a relatively easy.
Very boring. It's really what I'm doing there.
Are you busy playing games on there?
It's very boring.
Says it's very boring. He's got his tablet with games on it, which one needs to play under. And have a look in here, Patrick. I don't know if you can see here. Just food for on the go. We've got a Milky Bar lunch bar, a bar one. Baroni is always good. Another lunch bar, Tex bar. But Ivan, the best one you need to have is a Take 5. Because that's got caramel, peanuts, and all sorts of lacquer stuff in it. Right, and off they go. Go back, they'll lose probably... I'm just looking at where the safety car here is, Patrick. So they're still in the pits. The safety car is on its way down to the beginning of the long straight. And with a bit of luck, he might be able to come back at the end of the safety car train, and without losing it, he's going to do it. The safety car's back at the far end of the track. Off he goes. That, Ivan, was a bloody well-timed pit stop.
I don't know what to say. I'm very tired. I went for a bit of a drive there where I went. There was no toilet and there was no cold drinks. My sweets were almost finished.
Yeah, there was still... Did you have a Take 5 bar? Because they're the best ones.
Yeah, I had that one. Yeah, that was quite lekker.
Awesome. And you in your happy place in the lead of a 9-hour again?
Are we in the lead?
Yeah.
Oh, I was busy playing. I didn't see really.
Yeah. And if you want a turbo?
Yeah, you come to me, of course. Turbo saves you fuel, okay. If you want your car to be very efficient, you put turbocharger on, okay. Because you don't need a rough, of course. You don't need a rough cam. You need to rev the car. We rev the car at 4,500 RPM. It makes lots of torque load on, and it's very, very fuel efficient. All the new cars come with turbos. So, and you can run, I don't know how many laps we did, most probably about 70 laps or 80 on a tank.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Ivan. Okay, we're going to a little play out, and after that, back to the studio.
Ivan here, Mr. Turbo. We sell turbochargers, Garrett ones, aftermarket ones, for anything with an engine. Cars, buckies, trucks, earth movers, even Datsuns, especially Datsuns. We rebuild them too. Small workshop, nothing fancy. I won this race a couple of times. Don't ask me how. Mostly by being slow enough not to break out. That's the trick. 2 minutes 30.5, that's your number. Don't go faster. You'll thank me later. Okay, that's it. Buy a turbo. Or don't. I'm not your dad. Bye.
That has got to be one of the best voice clips ever.
Yeah, that was unexpected. Thank you for that, Ivan and technical team. So, yeah, there's not much more we can say on that. I think he covered everything. But, yeah Mr. Turbo, they're out in Boksburg towards Jet Park side. So, yeah, they know some things about turbos. And like you said, he's won it a few times, but don't ask him how.
Yeah, they've got lots of other accessories as well. They're a very handy bunch of people if you're, into tuning your car or racing or anything. Actually, very helpful guys.
Yeah, absolutely, and a lot of stuff on the OEM side as well. But safety car in now, so we back under green flag. So everyone's going as hard as they can go, as long as they don't break out of the 2-minute 30 gap. And if you're just joining us, we have 4 hours 47 left, so still lots of racing to do, but we've seen a lot of cars suffering mechanicals. The leaders changed. We saw some red mist. We've seen some cars spin out, but all in all, your leader at the moment is the Flintstones. They've been hovering around in the background from 7th and slowly working their way up with Mr. Turbo and Boot Fighters keeping them honest. So it's been a good race so far, but a lot of strong drives from all the fields through. Police just making a small error now with the pit stop. They were leading for quite a bit and just recently lost the lead, but they're pulling, and you see them on screen now in the Audi, making a very, very masterful strategy and change with their pit stop. So they've come in and gone out and caught the back of the safety car. So not losing too much time, because it could have been a lot worse, but let's see how this race plays out, because there's a lot of racing still to do.
Yeah, they were just putting a lap there on your early leaders. Assetto Corsa had a heartbreaking drive shaft failure, so they must be feeling a bit sad in that car, but 10 points to them for not giving up. That MR2, we haven't seen a lot of it on screen, unfortunately, but geez, they've played it beautifully. And this little Anglia coming out after a pit stop now has also had a bit of an adventure with broken throttle cables and also still going.
Yeah, it's been incredible. We've seen lots of drama, but lots of plans being made. They say here, they call it Gies, which is a South African thing, and that's exactly what it is. Nobody gives up here. Everyone tries to get it through, to see it to the end. We've got a lot of racing still to go, but there's been a lot of funny comments passed about we've still got 4 hours to break something, etc. And other people have issues along the way as well. So everyone's in this race and pushing hard, but a lot of pride at stake as well here.
Yeah. I mean, think of what we've seen in the 4.25 hours we've been talking. I mean, we've still got another 4 hours 45 minutes to go.
I don't think my voice is going to make it.
Oh no.
So here we go. We've got a Citroen. They've also had a few issues as well back out on track as well. But as you see, the safety car's gone in a couple laps ago, so it's starting to spread out because it was a little bit congested. Starting to spread out a bit, but what happens with endurance racing, which makes it quite tricky, is that when the safety car comes out, you form the train as to how you find the safety car. So there are faster cars amongst the slower cars, and it's a bit of a mixed, matched up scenario. So once the safety car re-enters the pits, you're finding guys with all sorts of advantages and disadvantages, and trying to make your way through the field becomes a bit iffy. And we're seeing some guys clearing off and finding some clean pockets, and then a lot of congestion. So we're finding at the moment now it's been pretty decent. The guys are starting to find their rhythm and ease out, so there are some nice gaps, but then there's also some traffic as well. So it's been an interesting race at the moment. As we said, Flintstones, they're your leader. We've done 96 laps. With Mr. Turbo, they've just pulled a quick pit stop refuel. They held out for a long time, not losing any time. They pitted now under the safety car, so they've planned that perfectly. So yeah, we've seen some good strategy here. Bushfighters on our third. They've done 95 laps with VDN, Rotary Rockets, Polisi, all doing 95, and then 7th place Full Taps, 94 laps. Shitty Golf, they've had a few issues, but they've overcome them with Lever Hexie behind. They've both done 93 laps. So it's pretty close. We're finding Flintstones starting to find a rhythm now after safety car. There you see them just going through turn 1 there. Last lap they pushed a low 230. If you break the 230 mark, then you get hit with a lap penalty. And we saw a lot of lap penalties handed out for guys breaking out in the early stages of the race. But it seems like guys have started to find the pace, get their markers in check, and sort of keep it within that bracket. And some of the guys have pushed it close and then and made it work for them. But then we've also seen some guys that have struggled throughout the race with a lot of technical gremlins. So interesting time. I think the race is perfectly poised now to push us through the next couple of hours. The race will definitely unfold, but the top 3 have been strong now for the last hour and incredibly consistent.
And then we come to the back end of the pits, and you walk past, and now look at this. Oh, man. Oh, my mouth is watering. So, Team Fokovsky, what, I know it looks like bits of cow, but tell us more about it.
It's a lamb, a leg of lamb, or a few legs of lamb that was slow roasted on the spit for a few hours. To do a 9-hour, you got to have a full stomach. Can't go on an empty stomach. So just as important for the car, you need some food for the drivers as well, and all the fans as well. We'd love our fans to come and say hi. We love the fans to come and have a bite. That's what our team spirit is all about.
Okay, so from a team spirit point of view, we've got Assetto Corsa who won the party trick, like they won it at Toppers 9 this morning. Fokovsky won the spirit. My sunglasses are brilliant. Arm warmers absolutely fantastic. So I thought those were the little baby cows, but they're the little baby sheepses.
That's the little baby sheepses, yes.
Awesome. Yeah. And they look absolutely brilliant. Right. Enjoy. Thank you. The smells are magnificent.
Appreciate it. Nice race.
Oh dear, we got a Hyundai off the road there that's Looks like it's going to need a recovery. We are joined by Mark Castell, the organizer and creator of the iLamuna series. How many years now? This is the fifth 9 hour.
It's our fifth 9 hour. It'll be our sixth 24 hour at the end of the year.
It's exciting, and it's gone from strength to strength.
100%,
That is so fantastic. You've just landed from Namibia.
Yes.
Because you don't just organize these amazing events, you do other things as well.
Yeah, we do a lot of things. We try to live up to our company name, which is Do Picture Adventures.
That's so good.
It's anything to do with an engine we do. So from motorbike tours through Africa to 4x4 overlanding tours through Africa. We do supercar rallies in South Africa. We do all the Lamborghini Club events. We do various corporate things for our clients. Generally, it's taking them somewhere exotic and somewhere special. I always try to convince people to go to Africa because it's our backyard, and I love it. Spectacularly beautiful. And we just launched a new business with Safari Project, and we are taking clients through Africa in a fleet of vehicles. So we have 5 911s and we have 4 Cayennes, and we take international clients through all of Africa, southern Eastern Africa. Very exciting and very new.
Well, I think that for somebody to sign up for would be just a once in a lifetime kind of experience.
Yeah, so look, it's only really foreigners who can afford it. So we do. I've been very tied to Safari Project from the very beginning. Johan de Bruin, who was the mad genius behind that, and Philip Visser. I've known them for many, many years. We used to be involved in a Porsche club called the Wing Warriors. And then in COVID, Johan got a Venus bonnet, and he said, let's turn a 996 or 997 into a overlanding vehicle.
Which is our safety car today.
100%. That's one of our fleet on track today. Obviously, we put road tires on it. Normally, they have beautiful Falcon rally tires on, which are really strong.
That's fantastic. Talk me through how this series came about and why.
So I've done a lot of traditional racing in South Africa. I've done sprint racing. I've raced with the BMW Club. I've raced the VW Challenge for many years. And I didn't like sitting around for 2 hours and you race for 15 minutes. And you're pretty much by yourself. Your family and friends come watch one race or 2 races, and then they're not interested anymore. It's a lot of sitting around. And no disrespect to sprint racing. It's a lot of sitting around. You're not doing a lot. And it's hurry up and go, hurry up and go. And I followed somebody called Travis Pastrana, and he entered a race called the 24 Hour of Lemons in America. And I watched this race with fascination, and I said, you know what, we can do that in South Africa.
And look what you've got.
Yeah, it's
grown.
grown.
I mean, it's grown. We're sitting with a fantastic field of cars today. There've been some failures, but certainly, by and large, not many.
Yeah.
For a tough race like this, and Red Star's a tough circuit.
It's a very tough circuit. It's very demanding on the cars. Obviously, it was a motorbike circuit.
Yep.
So a lot of corners. I think it's 13 corners in total.
Yep.
So it's a very, very tough technical circuit.
Yes.
But the nice thing why we started here is that it's really good for beginners.
Yes.
You can go off anywhere here. You're not going to hurt yourself, kill somebody else. It's a very safe track for novices. And obviously, we started this off, it was novices. So it was me and a couple of buddies. I went to MF Auto Body, who are clients of mine on the supercar side. Really cool guys, John and Amanda. And I said, guys, listen, I have this crazy idea. I need some cash. We might only get 20 cars, but at least we will have fun.
Yes.
And our crew will have fun. And the rest, I say, is history. We came on board our first race. We had over 40 cars. It was insane. And we've just grown from there. Since then, for the last 3 years, the 24 hours is always full. We sell out. And then we have 75 cars on track.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. I mean, you're not going to see that anywhere else in South Africa. That
No.
I can promise.
But the nice thing with Lemons, as you see, there's never 75 cars on track at the same time.
No.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of kind of split strategies, cars giving trouble,
Yeah.
however it goes. I think for me, the most striking thing about this series, which you don't always find at a racetrack, is the camaraderie amongst
100%.
this bunch of people.
Look, so that's something I've really wanted to push. So, as I said before, traditional sprint racing, yes, you're friends, but you're not going to help somebody get his car back on track generally.
Not in a national championship
No.
race or something like
And your families are not present and they're not involved. And then you're generally racing by yourself.
Yeah.
So that's why we said we opened this up, we want 4 drivers per car. Initially, the whole goal was to make racing fun, affordable, and safe. So that was the actual my dream behind this whole series. And to date, I think we've brought just under 300 new drivers into motorsport over the last 5 years, which for me is our greatest trophy for us as a series.
Yeah, I've got a friend that I met through my racing, and he started in your series, and they've now bought other cars, and they're still racing.
Yeah.
You know, and that is then essentially it's down to you for creating this and introducing somebody to the sport, and we need that. We need new competitors, don't we?
100%, and the motorsport in South Africa needs it. And because there's 4 drivers and costs are split 4 ways, it actually makes it a lot more affordable. We obviously have our OG class, which is for the original lemons. Anything under 100 grand, all in, is an OG lemon. Anything over 100 grand is an SL lemon, which is a suspect lemon.
Yes.
And I found that when we had our first Cape Town race 3 years ago, the Joburg cars came down and they way outstripped the original, because Cape Town guys had to build cars from scratch again.
Yes.
So, you know, every race you're spending 10 grand on your car, 15 grand on your car, repairing this, fixing that, improving this. So the cars are, I don't know if it's unfortunate, but they're getting better and better and better and better. So we had to split the classes.
And that's understandable, but I suppose if people are making things better, it means you're doing something right as well.
Yeah, I think it's just a natural evolution in anything.
Yeah.
As you
Human
break
nature.
and fix, break and fix, break and fix, you learn and learn and learn.
Yeah.
So the cars are just getting better and better and better.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, the more people you have that have reliable cars, the more people are going to want to join.
Yes.
You know, you look at what the Jensens are doing by creating a team and a company to, hey guys, do you want to do the Lemons race?
Yeah.
We've got cars, we've got space for you, arrive and drive. That says something.
Yeah, it's really cool that they've done that as well, because a lot of guys want to drive.
Yes.
But they can't always get 4 people together. So yeah, we're really grateful for Jensens. They've been good supporters of this race for many, many, many years.
Yeah.
So it's so good to have guys like that, and we're very grateful that, I think because of what we're trying to build, how we treat people, and we go out of our way to make everyone comfortable, happy. We don't squish them to little pits. We give them, everyone gets a double pit when they arrive here, so they can sit up, they can have their family sitting around. As you've seen, bring their friends, camping, braaiing at night. It's just such a lovely vibe, and it's something I've always wanted to push from the very beginning.
Yeah.
I didn't want traditional motorsport type atmosphere, or just atmosphere or competition.
Yeah, that win at all costs kind of vibe.
100%, Joe. So we don't encourage that, Joe.
Yeah.
And we encourage, we have a gentleman's guide to iLamuna, which everyone gets. So it's a 7-page document of how we expect guys to treat each other, how to respect each other, how to respect the track, the officials, the marshals, and literally we're here for fun, and we're here to grow motorsport as well.
Yeah. I think, you know, lots of people have lost sight of that over time, and it's nice to have. And I mean, Red Star's a lovely venue because it lends itself to the camping
100%.
and the braaiing and the having fun. I mean, I know your first couple of 24 hours there were DJs and
Yes.
big parties going on. And
so we had a massive party last year. On the Thursday night before practice, I think we had 280 people here on track. And we were meant to have a huge party to celebrate the 5th anniversary on the main track, but obviously Dalmas weather came in. So we all squashed into the little restaurant area there, all 280 of us. We had a DJ, but it was the biggest celebration. It was amazing.
that also, I think, pulls people together.
Yes. So all the teams were helping us carry tables and chairs and pick up wet tablecloths and reset everything for us in there. So, and that's the nice thing about this, that everyone just wants to help in any way that they can. Help you, help the team, help even your competitors you're racing against, which we really enjoy.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah.
I think it's very, very important.
Definitely. And it's something we do push.
What goes into putting this together?
So it's getting a lot easier to do, because obviously it's now just copy paste. But even though we're copying and pasting, we sort of try to bring in something different to every single race. Like today we started with some day fireworks. Tonight we're ending with real fireworks. So we always want to make it different. We always try to theme it. So this was like the local Luma one. We had a Day of the Dead. We called Day of iLamuna.
Okay.
Was the theme for last year. And the guys come dressed, they come themed, they brand their cars. And that we love. And that's the reason we give away so many points for theme and Hears. So we give away more bonus laps and points for theme and Hears and best looking car, best looking lemon. So we encourage guys to come themed, come with Hears, because it actually helps their race.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
that is fantastic. And you've signed it up with a live stream.
Yes.
I know there was a big following and lots of people always, what happened? We didn't see anything.
Yes.
So I think this is a positive move.
Definitely for us. We've tried something similar in the past. In our first way, we tried to live stream, but the signal here has always been really bad. And it's been quite difficult to live stream because half the time the signal here has been sucked up by everyone else, and we couldn't actually get it out live, to be totally honest with you. It went on YouTube afterwards.
Yes.
So we're very grateful to have you guys and Colin come on board, sort this out. It's unbelievable. And
Yeah.
it's such a nice atmosphere. I love the fact that we're capturing the people in the pits and the families and the friends and the suffering of breaking cars and fixing cars, and it's really nice to capture all of that.
Well, so much of the race is off the track.
Yes.
And that's what people don't see with anything else.
Yeah.
So it is. And Colin's actually fantastic at going out there and
100%.
finding the family, the wife drinking
Yeah.
the wine and having a good
100%.
afternoon. And that's what it's about. It's really cool.
It's one of the nice things about Lemons. We've actually done a lot of worlds first. So we had the youngest female in the world, my daughter Chloe, race in a 24-hour race with they had 3 other drivers. A young lady called Electra was also one of the youngest females. At 15, they raced a 24-hour race, first ever in the world. We've had the first ever all-female team race a 24-hour in the world.
Fantastic.
We had a youngster. Our youngest driver was 14, a young lad. But he's a big karter, so he knew how to drive. And our oldest driver is 79 years old.
Wow.
So we've really done everything between as well, which has been so epic.
Yeah. I think old people, young people, you got to keep them involved.
Yes.
And somebody of that age, they want to be out and about and doing things, and that's going to fuel him to do more.
100%, yeah, 100%, and it's just so nice to see someone still doing the motorsport at that age. And obviously, it's very important for us to bring the youngsters in. So there's a lot of young people coming in, and Lemon's a perfect place for a youngster to start. So next year we have another, and the nice thing actually, what happens in Lemon. So the dads and the friends, they race, and this has happened over multiple teams. Then the next year they buy a second car for the ladies to race. Then they buy a third car for the kids to race. And I've seen that happen so many times. And it's happening now with Damien, who started racing those last year. Bought one car for the boys, they got another car for the girls, and now he's building a car next year for the kids to race. They're 15, 16 years old, so it's really, really awesome.
Yeah. And still cheaper than probably a series to run 3 cars than to go and do a series national campaign.
100%, yeah.
Which is
100%, yeah.
Mark, thank you so much
Cool.
for your time.
Thank you very much, and thank you to everyone who's been involved in this live stream and put it together. Really appreciate it.
We've enjoyed it as much as you have,
Good.
so it's been great for you to join us. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Mark.
much. Awesome. Thank you.
Cheers. We are a little over halfway in this 9 hour. We've got the MR2 of the Flintstone team leading, followed by the Polo of Mr. Turbo and the VDN Race Golf up in third. 103 laps on the 2 top cars, and third and fourth on 102, fifth on 102. So yeah, we've had got quite a close race at the front considering what's going on. MR2 looks like it's carrying a little bit of damage on the front there. It looks like there's been a bit of rubbing and racing for our leader, which isn't too good. Doesn't look like it's compromising them too badly, but yeah, you want to watch that still with half a race to go.
Yeah, absolutely. You get like a sharp piece of a bumper touching a tire, it could end up in a puncture or something silly like that. That can cost you a lot of time. But
Yeah, unplanned pit stops is not what you want to be doing while you're leading.
And that looks pretty close to the tyre. So yeah, let's wait and see how that plays out.
It looked like it was a solid whack.
Bit of frustration, maybe a bit of a brake check, who knows?
Yeah, we won't speculate too much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Did you have a good break there, Cliffy?
I did. I had a bit of a massive divorce roll.
Oh, lucky man.
I had to eat it before Colin came walking down the pits because we know how he's been for food scavenging this.
Particularly divorce rolls.
Yeah, he's a guy to watch. But yeah, how's the racing been here so far? I see Shitty Golf moving up to 7, so that's a good one on them.
Yeah, Flintstones and Mr. Turbo still very much the fight for the lead, but VDN Race, they're knocking on the door.
Yeah, I see Rotary Rockets also just hanging in there as well. So close race. I mean, if you look, the top 7, 3 laps deficit, but there's still some strategy, some pit stops and all sorts coming to play, but a lot of safety car involvement over the last hour.
Yeah, surprisingly as well. It's kind of one's triggered another, and yeah, the Buckies and the Land Rovers are really working
overtime. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
The more they bring out that Land Rover on the track, the more oil there'll be.
That'll keep them on their toes anyway. But yeah, it all seems calm. Polizzi's still there looking for a potential. They're not out of this race yet.
See, there's like some space on the track. It's not too congested.
No.
Sort of opened up after the safety car. So that's nice to see. Guys can maybe make up a bit of time. Also just a bit of a reset, find the lines again, because yeah, it was a bit frantic. A lot of guys out braking themselves, having some silly errors, locking up the brakes into turn 1. So yeah, it's a good sort of spell now to have. You see, like, it's sort of one at a time. I'm sure give it a couple of laps, it'll bunch up again as the faster guys catch the slower guys. Super cool to see that the Corsa is holding firm and staying on track, because shame they've had a rough one from leading the field for a long time to falling down the field. But I think there were a few safety car appearances that helped them.
I think so too, and I think the sad part is it's kind of normal service has been resumed.
Yeah.
You know, if they hadn't had that issue, they'd probably still be in that top 3-4 battle there.
For sure.
You know, and then we'd be down to playing strategy, which I think we are anyway with Mr. Turbo, VDN Race and the Flintstones.
Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's watching everyone now. Yeah, so just a reminder, you know, we've got 2 different classes here, and you know, the OG class not running with a lap timer, so they have to try and gauge it with comms, maybe have a radio, maybe a pit board, whereas your other class, where your car is 100,000 Rand and above, they can use a lap timer or have some data there. So it's difficult for the OG guys, especially now as you start to get tired, to be consistent. But for the guys that do have a lap timer, the strategy comes into play now, because I feel like you can make up a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially with a safety car, if you can time that right and then get your out laps and in laps spot on, you definitely can not lose as much as you would normally.
Yeah, well, we saw Mr. Turbo plan his one quite perfectly there. He lost next to no time there. So we'll see how that works when Flintstones and VDN have to pit.
Yeah.
If there's a bit of a gap made there, but I suppose they're going to be waiting for similar to try and capitalize on that.
Of course they have to, don't they? I think that's everybody's game at the moment. Yeah, Mazda Steen is still running, and our green Civic. This could be the green car battle.
Shootout, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting with some of the cars that have come here. Quite a few cars running diesel power. We saw the one not make it, but I mean, that's a new car, 400,000 Ks, but yeah, a few cars come into play with diesel, which I think around this track with the torque it might be quite useful.
Yeah, I think so too, especially through that first section with all the tight twisties that lead one into the other, and then at the bottom flows a bit more, but yeah, certainly up the hill, and then getting back out onto the main straight. That's a big win.
Sure. Yeah, Good Fighters, I see they've lost a bit of ground as well, so they're sitting down in 12th. They were strong top 3 runners for quite a while as well, so also not going all their way right now either.
They must have had some kind of problem, because they really were up there with the top 5. So I just looking at the gap, sort of 7 laps, that sounds a bit like a problem.
Yeah. Another one that also had their share of problems was Saxon Violins, who was a strong front runner, got involved in a whole lot of shenanigans in the early part of the race, and it was a lot of red mist and argy-bargy, which was fun to watch. But they suffered quite a bit and dropped down the leaderboard. But I see now they're sitting 17th, 99 laps completed, but just putting a 2:30.8. So they're capable of a fast lap time. It's just other things have gone against them.
Absolutely, yeah. Our sim races have crept into the top 10 as well. I don't know if you noticed.
Yes, I didn't, but I do now. That's interesting, yeah.
That I thought was quite something.
Yeah, I mean, also like on a 2:33, very, very respectable lap time, and that's a good time if you want to sort of stay in that top 10. Lots of brake squeal there on the Astina.
Wow, and tyre squeal. Yeah. Well, it's still going.
Still going.
Tyre wear might be a little bit higher on that one, I think. Yeah. That's amazing how people have kind of come and gone, and ATS are also making their way back up. They're up to 12.
Yeah, on a 2:32, so that's decent. Cardiacs as well, 2:30.491. What was interesting for me is when we sort of chatted to some of the drivers and that they almost downplayed. 2:30, it's got to be a really, really strong lap time. It's quite difficult to get to, but actually not the case. We saw yesterday qualifying guys easily going 2:28. There was a bit of a cry as well to try and move the bracket, but the organisers and the COCs that standing firm on the rules.
Yeah.
And they left it at 2:30. But there's a lot of cars that are very capable of running low 2:30. So any car could. I reckon in your top 17 cars. 17 we've got a 2:30.8. So there's a lot of cars here that could easily break out. So where you are now does not necessarily mean that's where you'll end up, and you just need 5 or 6 cars to make silly mistakes, and all of a sudden you're inside the top 5.
Yeah. Here is our absolute warrior, our Ford car.
Yes.
With the Benoni scrapyard dash and spares holding it together. It's back out there and it's having a go.
Yeah, and again, it's a massive shout out to the team and the technical guys and whoever found those parts so late on a Saturday, because it's not a common car anymore. It's not really in circulation, but they still managed to find parts close by and get them and get the car running. So it's incredible for me. The spirits and the camaraderie here is next level.
Apparently, I think we're going to Colin.
Oh, it's good to see Colin's been doing some work.
Yeah. Did he have a massive water on?
Okay, so we found the Hyundai, and it's got a little bit too much negative camber on the front left on the low bed. They couldn't tow it back because the suspension, I just had a quick squiz underneath it. Looks like the lower control arm ball joint, the outer ball joint, has pulled loose. So unless they've got a spare, you've got to watch when you're walking backwards around here. Unless they've got a spare wishbone, they ain't going to get that fixed. So let's just go and ask the guys over here. It's either wishbone or upright. Let's see if they've got one. Have you got a spare lower control arm?
I'm not sure. It was a controller. Was it ball joints? That's it. I think we might have.
Let's have a look. Have you got a lower control arm?
How's it? No, check now.
Yeah, there they go. Looks like they've got one, so they'll get to work, get it repaired, and get it out again. But I tell you, the two groups of people. Right, there we go. We got ball joints. There we go.
If it's a lower control arm, we'll just check if they can fit the ball joints. I think the ball joint might have popped out. Let's see.
And of course, it's genuine Hyundai parts.
Yes, we use that, and we're sponsored also by Midas, FIA parts. So yeah,
love it. Got all this big shout out to the sponsors, so they'll get that running. But as this race sort of shakes out, and we get to the total heat of the day has gone. But let's just quickly go back here, because in the background there, you'll see Grello's back in the pits, and they're having a racist horribilis, going from the lead to like Norman nowhere. But anyway, they'll carry on going, because you never know when things happen. So the heat of the day is kind of I can feel we're on the downhill. The sweating in the pits is not getting so much anymore, and it's going to start getting very interesting as things cool off. A, to see how we get warm, and B, to see how the cars respond to it. Cooling problems should be a thing of the past. That'll play into the rotary cars' hands. But tyres will also start going off, so they'll slide around a little bit more. When sliding makes wear, so it's going to be super interesting. The two winners out of this last cycle of the safety cars is without doubt been Flintstones and Mr. Turbo. And the biggest loser, I think, from some poor decision making, in my opinion, is Polizzi, where they came in for a P and then had to come in again and put some fuel in it. So they've lost, they're 2 laps behind the leader now. So I was speaking to some of the guys in the pit, and they seem to be somewhat less than absolutely elated, and they will just soldier on and try and pull the laps back. Look, we've got more than 4 hours left in this race, so it's a long, long way to go. And everything, a lot of things are going to happen. We'll try and keep our eyes on all of them. And if somebody can cook a decent boerewors roll, let us know, please. Because the ones we had for lunch were substandard. So we might even go to Team Fokoski. They've got some little baby sheepses on the spit that look very nice. But for now, we're going back to the guys, the intelligentsia, in the trackside studio. Cheers.
It was bound to happen.
What, Colin looking for a horse roll?
Yeah. Or slating the horse roll, or both.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that past him. But
Sure.
anyway, next time he can bring his own bra and sort it out.
What would you have rated the horse roll on a 1 to 10?
Look, it was a bit cold, but I mean,
yeah,
that's on us for coming out the booth so late. Nice little battle here on track here with the Flintstones. I think that's Lever Hexie behind there. Let's see what the corner entry looks like going in there, because
Yeah, I think you're right. And VDN just in front of Flintstones. So
really? Okay, so yeah, so there's a nice little top 10 sort of towing session happening here right now. So
yeah, I think if Flintstones catch and pass VDN, that'll put VDN another lap down. So they'll then be 2 laps off the lead.
Okay.
Which, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they've been told to hurry up a bit.
well, I mean, we're 109 laps in.
Yeah.
On this 4+ kilometer circuit, so
that's a lot of mileage.
Spent some mileage at some pace as well, but we've still got a long way to go. So
yeah,
interesting how this is starting to play out. But at the moment, it's pretty calm. It seems to go in waves. It just takes one, and then it goes a bit pear-shaped. But at the moment, everyone seems to be behaving themselves. But like Colin mentioned, there's been a few interesting decisions being made in the pits, and that's affected some people's races. But there's a lot of time to try and correct it. And as he very astutely pointed out as well, is that the two that really made use of the safety car were your 2 leaders, Flintstones and Mr. Turbo, as we've got a car entering the back of the pits there now. So
yeah, I think also having that extra, that longer fuel run, they've got the ability to go a lot longer than most of the other competitors. That is a huge advantage, because you can play the strategy game. You can kind of go, well, if there's a safety car in the next hour, we can use it. We've had 2 hours of running and we can still play. You've got an hour's window to pick your next stop. So
this is an interesting move by Polisi, trying to make up moves there. That's the Mad Diesel car. I don't know if they're running under the Mad Spanners, but yeah, that's the team from Mad Diesel.
Yeah.
Also a series sponsor and getting involved here, but Polisi is trying to make up for that little mishap, and they've got 2 laps to try and find. But you can see there, they've got the luxury of horsepower down the straight.
Oh, big time. Yeah. And then, as we've seen, that Civic's had a bit of an afternoon as well, with some work going on there. So, yeah, I just keep plugging away. That's all they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, we're seeing like lots of cars now with a bit of space. So, I think if strategy-wise, this is a time where you just try and tick over the laps without too much drama. You don't want to be the one that sort of throws it away now, because this is a time where you can capitalize on the free space, etc. So the track seems a little bit quiet, but I'm sure like as we clock in a few laps in that, you'll see that the packs will sort of bunch up again until we make space. But for now, if you've got that clearing, you've got to make it work for you.
Yeah, here's one of our early leaders, which was Saxon Violins. They're still going around, but they also had some trouble. We've got a pit stop now with the DeVault NASCAR car with Colin.
Yeah, got to love this tribute to Clint Boyer, who ran the DeVault signage in NASCAR. It's got the wing on the back, it's got the Goodyear stickers, all the right kind of stuff. It's a pretty ordinary stop. Get in, change drivers, refuel it, and get the thing out of there. So they'll just take it nice and do it properly. Get everybody in the car and go out. But love the car. And again, check out, even though it's got Goodyear stickers on, it's running Dunlop tires, and there's bugger all wear on it. I mean, no wear on it. Have a quick look under the bonnet, check the oil, and then they'll be out of here. Let's have a good look at the oil stick and see what whether the oil is oiling. They're going to add a little bit of oil. Also checking the tire pressures, making sure their hot tire pressures are right. Not a whole lot of oil that they're going in there. So while they're doing their job and going nicely and doing a routine stop, over here we've got some more troubles. You guys have had drama after drama. What's going on now?
I don't know. I can't explain. We just done. There's no explanation. Just the one thing after the other one. So I really can't. I don't know. Just bad luck, or one after the other.
So you had the accelerator cable that went.
Oh, that's the first. That's where it started. And
now you're battling this morning with some ignition issues.
Misfire. Some. We found the earth cable loose, but I don't know. There's something else. Buggering around.
Drama in the pits, and right. Let's go across to the other side of the pit lane. Groveling underneath with the turbo cars. What's the problem you guys are dealing with?
Shaft.
Drive shaft issues. I've got to love the proper brakes. And this Pro Merch car was, it was one of them running really nicely. Check out the turbo. Got to love the size of the thing. And of course, you've got to have the exhaust pipe on the turbo stick out through the bonnet. Absolutely magnificent. The Mini Cooper Bucky. You guys have had a bit of a drama race.
Yeah, this vehicle's overheating now, man. So I spun out and then I hit the intercooler and somehow the water bottle just get leaking all of a sudden.
That's Lemons Racing. Back to you guys in the studio.
Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, thanks, Colin. Good insight. And there's more drama.
No.
So we've just caught up with Colin with drama in the pits, and it seems like there's more drama on the track. Just doing a bit of a detour there off the short track.
This was also one of our early leaders, front runners, and
put on a great show up front. We even
really
saw it.
did, eh?
Yeah, get the elbows out and dish it out on the track. Bit of off-road excursions as well, but it was nice and exciting while Grella was having a good run, but since then it's just faded away, and it must be so frustrating for the team. And you can see, like, with the interview that Colin did there with the team working on the Anglia, and that in the beginning they were in good spirits, but you can see the frustration starting to sort of creep through, because it's not just one thing, it's one thing after the other. So yeah, it's a heartbreaker, and you know, we've gone a long way into the race and guys are trying to keep it going, but sometimes the universe just works against you a little bit.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, Cliff, sometimes you have those race weekends. I'm sure you've had them on the bike.
Many.
You think to yourself, oh no, I've got everything organized here, and you have one minor issue, and then another one, and then a major one, and You just think to yourself, why did I get out of bed?
Yeah, absolutely. And these guys are taking it pretty well, because I'd be throwing my toys by now. But yeah, we're seeing Grillo trying to get off there, but that's an iffy
no, he's
across
done
the
it.
track. Yeah, he's made it. Good work from the marshals there with the yellow flag, just so everyone knows that there is an incident.
Helped him a lot.
Yeah, that's a limp. I think they're probably going to call it a day. I mean, if they go out again, that's massive respect, but I think they've had their hands full today.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good-looking car. It
sounds cool.
Sounds really cool.
Yeah.
It's a great package, and it was fast. I mean, it was up there, you know. But geez, they're battling one after the other, like the other guys.
Yeah, and there's a few cars out on the track that have lost some bodywork as well. Some redesigned MR2s out on track. You know, there's been a bit of bumping, but most of the guys that we've seen having issues has come down to mechanical racing, and as Colin so elegantly pointed out, that's Lemons Racing.
Oh, shame. That must have been quite a whack on the front of that Mini if you've cracked the water bottle.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to see it, but yeah, there's been a few incidents on track that we see the aftermath on the car, but haven't seen it on track because the field is big. The cameras are trying to follow the leaders around and then sort of pick up some mid-pack action in that. So, but there's things happening all over the place because right now the circuit is completely covered with cars. When you look at any corner, there's a car going through that sector. So tough to cover. But there we see there's the Grello car just limping in the pits. But yeah, I don't know when enough is enough for them because they've tried.
Yeah, no, at some point the cold beer's got to be saying, come here.
Pack it in.
There's the curve end Nicky Dick's BMW. That was also running right up at the top. It's still fifth, I suppose, so that's good. Is 373 that BM? Yes, it is.
Yeah, and we've got Lever Hexie's also made up a bit of ground. They're now up into
that's
eighth.
Been
they
very
sort of,
impressive.
Yeah, they sort of dropped down a bit, but they're back now. Rotary Rockets also made a good charge through the field because they were
very
sitting quite low down.
Yeah, they were like what 15th or so.
Yeah. So we've seen some people start to make moves now. Some teams doing a good job. And then some of the guys like holding their place and being consistent where they are, but with the cars experiencing issues in that, there's always a possibility that your result can change in the matter of laps. Also depends on how you play the safety car, which has played a big role so far in the first couple of hours.
I didn't think it would have such an influence, but it really, really has. It's played a huge role in this, and it's brought the Flintstones right up to the front. Yeah, and we've had quite a few of them as well, which I didn't think we'd have quite that many.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're starting to get into that later part in the day, so the temperature will probably start to drop, the track surface will start to change, so I think that that hour and a bit as the sun starts to sink and the temperature drops a little bit as well, I think we're going to see a little bit more action on track where guys are running the same markers but conditions have changed and all of a sudden the car's behavior changes as well.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there. We saw the Citroen coming out. That's also had a difficult afternoon with misfires and all sorts of weird and wonderful things, so hopefully they can go out and have a nice run now. There it is. Speak of the devil.
I mean, that's not a car I would choose for circuit racing, you know what I mean?
It's not a car I would choose for the road.
I mean, I share your sentiments, but I wasn't going to say it out loud.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit wide there as well, so...
A Martini Golf.
Yeah, he's in a hurry.
He is.
A lot of guys running deep through that chicane there. And you can see how hard it is on the car with him trying to bring it back. So
Works the stub axles hard, works everything hard.
Yeah, and you're seeing like guys having issues with suspension, drive shaft, that kind of thing, whatever. I think that's all because on a circuit, the car takes an absolute beating. And you don't understand it until you've been in one.
Yeah.
But you think like it's okay. It's the same as driving down the N1 and going through the Buccleuch or interchange at 140 k's an hour. But this has a complete different effect on the car and its handling and on the components. So, and also none of these cars are coming out or still running with OEM warranty either.
Yeah. Hey, that might be fun. You could try and get one cheap off somebody and then race it for a weekend and send it back on Monday.
I mean, I don't know if you fit the bracket, but I mean, hopefully you don't get the repairable.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if it's
Come,
on a
Avis,
motorbike.
rent us a car. Let's see how it goes.
I wonder if they'd let you do that. They might be suspicious with the roll cage when you took it back.
Yeah, that might be the giveaway factor.
You might lose your deposit.
Yeah. But I'm okay with that.
Yeah, depends how much it is. You could call the deposit your cost of lemon.
Exactly.
Yeah. We should look into this.
I think you've got something there.
Lekker.
One car that's done a really, really good job, we just saw it go down the straight there, is that Toyota. Hasn't
That
missed a
little
beat.
Corolla.
Yeah, hasn't
What a
missed a
thing.
beat, yeah.
Yeah. Look, those things went forever when they were new. And
Yeah.
it's nice to see they still do it.
On a racetrack.
On a racetrack.
It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. That's our shitty Golf. That's our onboard car. We haven't had much onboard from them for a bit. But at least they're still going around.
But they've also done well. They've moved up into 6th place, eh?
Yeah,
So
remember
also-
they had that fuel surge
and they
issue.
They dropped down to 12th, 13th, but they've steadily made their way through. So that's actually, it's been a good hour for them actually. They've actually capitalized on what's been going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you see now, like there's nice gaps, there's nice toes. You using the car in front of you as a reference, not blocking the markers, not getting in the way. There's that number
MR2.
7, the Flintstones vehicle. That's our current leader at the moment. So far, it's turned over 114 laps, done 1 refuel, and running the same set of tires so far. So incredible.
Yeah, that talk of value for money on a racetrack. You can't beat that.
No, I think if you get 50 laps in on a slick, you've done well.
Yeah, I mean, we were surprised. We went testing last week on slicks that were like 60 laps old and couldn't believe the lap times. But you start celebrating that.
Yeah, absolutely. For them, they plan to finish the race like this.
Yeah, they've still. If you think we're a little over halfway, there's still another 106 or 100 laps to go on these tires.
Yeah, that's incredible.
It's very impressive.
The Police car looks like it's not running as hard as it can run. See, it's a bit gingerly around the track there.
Yeah.
Is there a problem maybe? I mean, it's not losing any ground, but that's been one of the quickest cars in a straight line through the 114 odd laps. But there, see, if you have a look there, losing a bit of touch with the car in front of it. It's interesting. Here's a good run, a bit of smoke off the brake there. That's ATS at the back. So nice little battle there. Good reference to have. 2 Golfs.
Yeah.
Probably running similar horsepower and similar gearing. So nice reference to have.
Yeah.
Let's see what they put in now. Last lap for ATS was a 2:31. So let's see what they put in now.
It can't be for position because they're chasing.
No, it wouldn't be. 2:31 again.
Yeah, probably battling with that car is not helping their cause much. As you said earlier, you can get bogged down. You can either get lured into breaking out, or you can lose lap time.
You can. Sort of just trip over the guy in front of you. I've been thinking about it since Colin did the interview with these guys while they were busy with their pit stop. But who in their right mind looks at a Hyundai Sonata and says, "That's a good race car. I'm gonna go race with that." You know what I mean? And it looks fantastic. Like I love the livery. I love the size. It feels like NASCAR, but it's a Hyundai at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's that other one that they're busy repairing now as well. So, I mean, Hyundai is well represented.
Sure.
Which is good. Oh, there we go. We've got some onboard with the Jensen Datsun. This is the... I think this is the... what they call the Torpy car. It's not the Sim Racers car.
Okay.
So, they're also just plugging away, hey?
A bit of comms happening there as well.
Yeah, I mean, did you see Mr. Turbo and his iPad playing Candy Crush?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't know how I feel about that either. This guy's obviously like having a chat, What are we having for dinner?
He's probably on the phone with his wife.
Yeah, what's for dinner? How are the kids? All's good here. No, these little Datsuns are bloody impressive, hey? Little 1500 engines. That's 1970s cars.
Yeah,
and they keep plugging away.
Just a motor and a steering wheel.
Yeah, it is.
That's
it's really simple. Really, really simple. And you know, bring 4 mates and join them, or, you know, approach them and they'll give you a seat.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Pay your money and off you go.
You say like a 1970s car, but if you look at it there, it looks like a pretty decent track car. You know
It does, yeah.
I mean, it handles on rails. It goes where it's supposed to. Nothing gets out of shape. I mean,
They were good in their time.
Yeah, in the car, he looks relatively calm. And I mean, look at that. It's like millimeter perfect on the apex, over the rumble strip. So yeah, sometimes you look and say like, newer is not always better. Like that's
Absolutely.
that's a 40 plus or 50-year-old car, and it's still out there competing, putting in some decent lap times. So yeah, sometimes certain things, when they work well, and you don't need to change them.
Yeah, what's it? Keep it simple, stupid.
Exactly, yeah.
This is our shitty golf that's also played itself back in there nicely. We thought maybe when he had his fuel surge that he would be out of this race. So he's sitting 6th, which is fantastic.
Just as a thought, we mentioned it earlier, and I wonder if Fritz and the team can pick it up for us. But we saw the police car. There it is there, actually. So on cue, they found it. That Audi is losing ground quite quickly. It's now 238 when they were running 230s dead. I wonder if they have picked up a problem somewhere, because that last lap, or last time we saw them, not so quick. The Golf is pulling meters on it now up the back straight. I wonder if they've got some sort of issue that's playing into them. I'll be curious to see if they're going to pit or keep going, but something is not going the way it should be, because that car was incredibly quick in a straight line and making up a lot of ground through the back straight and on the main straight. Indicator on, is that car going to pit? I think that car's got a problem.
I think you might be bang on the money there. My initial thought was maybe they had one of their slower drivers in, but looking at it now, I think your theory is a lot more plausible. Maybe Colin will be on scene there for us quickly.
If they've got lunch going there, Colin will be there, 100% sure.
Lunch or socks? Yeah, shame. That would be quite a sad story as well, because they've been, you know, for half the race they've been in the fight.
Yeah, and then also, I mean, they were leaders, and you look at how things are going and how strong they looked in the power parts of this track, on the straight lines, short straights, getting out the corners, and you think, well, they've got a very, very good chance of winning it. Look at that up there inside. That's neat. You got 2 rotaries in a row there and a Civic.
If you had said to me that 2 rotaries would make halfway in this race, I would have laughed at you. Like, I'm not a rotary fan. I love the noise, but my experience of them is they're notoriously unreliable.
Okay.
So I'm looking at this going, I'm pleasantly surprised.
Me too. And there's a move up the inside, so that's a bit of teammate action there. I mean, you always want to beat your teammate, but I think they're playing a strategy here. But if you look at them, the Rotary Rockets now up to 9th, and Rotary Rockets up in 4th. So
very impressive.
Yeah, then we've got Rotary Rockers, that's car 124. They're further down in 17th, but you've got 2 cars out of the 3 inside the top 10.
Yeah.
And like you said, you didn't really give them much of a chance, but here we are. We passed halfway, and they both in top 10 positions. On when we were looking at 40 plus cars that had entered, that's quite impressive. Yeah,
it is. As I say, I don't doubt them on pace ever.
Sure.
It's purely the reliability.
Yeah. But then good on the drivers for getting this far so far.
Yeah, looking after them.
And let's see if they can finish, because we're gonna tick over then now shortly in the next minute or so, and we'll have less than 4 hours to go. So yeah, the time is winding down, and I think, you know, we're going through the part in the race where it's not the most exciting, but you've got to get through it. I mean, we've had excitement because of safety cars and things going wrong, but I think, and we see a nice little group piling up there, but I think once we start to get to the sun going down and the lights turning on, I think that's going to be the exciting time, and that's where things will change. But for now, I mean, everyone's holding tight. So there's a police car again running wide there. So they came in, obviously went out. So I wonder what's going on there. Something's
off.
Yeah,
you're right.
something's not gelling there.
Yeah. The problem is that it was on their outlap. So I wonder if they'll be straight back in, or if they're going to persevere.
Yeah, I'll be curious, because I mean, even on their outlap and that, we've seen them. They've been quick. They don't hang around. So yeah, has the strategy changed? Is there a problem? And now they're going to try and see if they can get through the next 4 hours or so with the car, or
it's back in.
It's gone back in. So
It's
there's
gone
a
back
problem
in.
there.
Definitely a problem.
So the spanners will be flying.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Or maybe Colin will be there this time to see it.
Here's a battle we saw before, but and it left Malbut getting a little bit frustrated. Are we in for round 2? Possibly could.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Malbuts will be lapping the Hyundai, won't they?
Yeah, I would assume so.
I'm just looking at the timing screen. Maybe not. I don't see Malbuts. No, I think they've dropped down. That might just be for position. It still blows my mind how reliable these Golfs are.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of guys with the indicator on, just in case you weren't sure where they were going.
Yeah, that's going to suck when they turn right. I think the other thing that's going to be interesting with the lights, particularly down at the bottom side here,
Sure.
it's so incredibly dark, is the traffic.
Yeah. Colin, I believe you've been doing some research and development that side. What's happening?
Now we've got police car in the pits and they're scrabbling around. What's the problem, guys?
With the accelerator pedal.
It's not accelerating.
It's sticking down. We need to get it to slow down. It's flat out rev limiter.
And how long has it been happening for?
About half a lap.
And it's not lacquer. How did you slow it down? Kill the ignition.
Turn it off. Turn it back on. Get further. Pull. Turn it off. Pull in.
How did it go?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 parts: accelerator, pedal. And are you guys going to refuel it while you're here?
He's just gone out now, so we
just gone out, right? So they'll get it running. And just a little bit down the road, so Patrick, while they're furiously working on it, let's have a look at Hyundai. They were actually asking for parts on the one of the group. So let's just check out what's. So is it lower control arm or ball joint?
It's the side shaft and the hub that broke.
Side shaft and hub. So it's a little bit FUBAR.
Yes, it's a little bit.
Less than ideal. Did you find a donor car?
Not yet.
Okay, so let's do this.
Somebody out searching for it.
So if anybody's got it's an i20, a Hyundai i20. I tell you what, Hyundai will give it a valet. They'll put new side shafts in it, new brake pads. They'll wash it. They'll give you a case of beer if you bring your car here now, and they'll just borrow some parts off it just for a while, and then they'll make it like brand new again. Come on, help the guys out. This is part of the spirit of iLamuna. It's FUBAR there. There's so much play. It's more than less than ideal. Okay, so we've got police car there, and here in the very quietly, as it should be, right behind us, we've got Mr. Turbo's pits. So nothing happening there, and that's just the way it should be. So Mr. Turbo, nothing. Flintstones, nothing. ATS, nothing. But there's a whole lot of chaos going on in the background there, and I see one of the Jensen Datsuns is coming in for a pit stop. Let's just walk along here. See, you've got some nice fried chips, bananas, and pizza. Always good for, and Stony ginger beer. Good stuff, that. So are we still happy?
Check. Yeah, we're happy. We're just helping some friends with some spare parts.
Yeah, that's good. It's always good to help. That's the spirit of Lemons.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. Let me go help the guy.
Get their parts for them. Hold on, let's come with you. What parts are you looking for? What parts are you looking for?
We're looking for a hub for the back for a VW. We totally broke the disc, Matt Spanner.
Hey. Okay, so they're going to get a hub. And while we were busy talking, the police car went out, like flat out down the pit lane, clearly the accelerator pedal is accelerating, and that's all working. So let's go back to where we were going in the first place, down the back of the pit lane. And by special dispensation, the Jensen team are pitting over here as opposed to way down there on the other side. So they will be coming in a little bit longer. They're still not completely ready. So here's the oil streak that came from the breakdown bucky. They put cement down on it, and it's dropped its guts all the way down the road there. Down the back, that's where all the food and recreation parts are. And then if we just do another 360, just to orientate us, the Curvent BMW has just come in again, and they're pitting over there. And shall we take a quick walk there, Patrick, and check out what's happening here? Let's find out how many laps time they're coming in. How many laps time are you guys coming in?
2 laps.
2 laps. So it's about 4 or 5 minutes. They'll come into the pits. Curvent has gone all the way to the other side. And let's see what's happening in our pits in the back here. Oh, we've got the this is the Golf that they're looking for the hub for. We just spoke to Ivan from Mr. Turbo. So here they're furiously at work trying to get the... Did Ivan help you with the hub? No. You guys are happy still?
We're okay. We're doing all right. We want to help our P1 neighbours here.
Yeah, well, that's the way it should be. Lots of spannering going on. And out here on the other side, we got one of the OGs. This is a 100,000 Rand car, guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. No more than 100,000 Rand. No lap timer in it. That's 100 grand all in for the car and all the stuff. Just a normal change and trying to get the head and neck restraint system into it. Fuel going in the back. They've got a nice big... What fuel tank capacity have you got?
It's got its standard tank, and then it's got an extra surge tank.
Awesome stuff. So how many liters can you put in?
Probably about 75, 78, somewhere there.
Cool. And how long do you run on that?
Runs about 2 hours 40, 45, depending on how hard the driver is on it.
So from a fuel strategy point of view, that's gives you a lot of flexibility.
Yes, it does.
And now the temperature's dropping. It's ideal for a rotary engine.
It is, yes.
Hey, awesome stuff. And it's really an OG car?
100%.
Can I buy it for 100 grand after the race?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Anybody want to buy this car for 100 grand? You can buy it. It's beautiful, and it's doing bloody well at the moment. Runs like clockwork. Right, the BMW is parked. The Golf is also nearly getting ready to go, and you can hear they've got major exhaust problems. The Anglia's parked. They've got endless problems. Pick a list. It's almost like car breakdown lottery, bingo or whatever it is. Fuel pump, water, accelerator cable, sparks. And out they go. Back in the race, just a little bit of exhaust manifold issue. And about on that note, there's a whole lot of braaiing happening here. I know this because I can smell it. And I guarantee you there's some, well, we've seen the baby sheeps. There may be a boerewors roll. I'm going to go and hunt one down. On that note, back to the Illuminati in the trackside studio.
Thanks, Colin. That was very interesting, and I appreciate the update on the bra, seeing as we here sitting in the booth trackside. But good work. A lot of guys with a bit of bad luck, but a lot of guys not giving up. And there is the car that's just been repaired now, getting back onto circuit. So, one more car entering the race and soldiering on for another 3 hours 41 minutes. So they hope.
Yeah, it's just amazing the chaos that goes on in these pits and the guys helping each other. It's fantastic to see, isn't it?
Yeah. Also interesting with the comment that was passed there, not the rotary that's sitting in the pits, but as the one of the guys from the team said there, when the temperature drops, it suits the rotary. And I mean, we've got 2 rotaries inside the top 10, but one nicely placed in 4th, just a lap behind. So as the temperature drops, it's going to probably get potentially better for them, because their last lap 2:30.449. So they're close to breakout, but that's pretty much the sweet spot where you want to be.
Yeah, no, if you can keep consistent like that, you're playing the game for sure.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that fuel consumption.
Yeah, that was unexpected.
I had a friend with a Beetle with a rotary in it, and I think off like 40 liters, he could maybe do about 8 Ks. It was not quite, but you know,
I got you.
He wasn't going to go to Pretoria, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he was, but he'd have to stop 4 times. He could pass anything except the petrol station.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's Vus.
So to hear that, that's very impressive. Yeah.
So but there's we got some
Jensen. This is the. Sorry, I made a mistake earlier. It is in fact the sim car with the camera in it, and this is the car in front of us now that's stopped.
Okay. So they're busy with the refuel now. So obviously, a lot of precautions that need to be taken into account here, but also a bit of work, also checking the tire wear, just checking the car, because once you go out, you don't want to be back anytime soon. You want to try and push that car as far as you can on a tank of juice without any interruptions or any issues with tires or whatever the case is. So
another 30 seconds to check the oil is cheap compared to doing another stop.
Well worth the job, because you're losing laps here. So, and also, there's no sort of strategy you can play that works to a T when you've got things like safety cars and mechanicals and other issues and traffic in front of you. So you want to make sure that you on the track so you can be in control of your own destiny and not leave it up to something else like some of our other sports stars that represent our country,
Well, I see there's just a little oil top up, driver change. It doesn't look anything weird.
We see Colin hunting down the Boerewors roll. Colin, you got something for us?
No, don't worry about the Boerewors roll. We find that just now, plenty of time for that. They also put about half a bottle of brake fluid in it, and we'll find out now. That's Werner, who runs TGN Sims. They've actually got the steering wheel and the seat that they use in their sim racing in the car. It's a proper Sparco seat, and they're going to go on. Let's have a quick word with Werner. Got to adjust the mirrors as well.
Hello.
How was that? Was your brake pedal going long?
Long?
Yeah.
No, why?
Oh, they put in a whole bunch of brake fluid.
It didn't seem like it, no. Not at all.
Okay, cool.
Hey?
Cool, maybe just a precaution.
Maybe just a precaution. I think it's just maintaining the car so it doesn't run out and then we hit a long pedal, But no, she felt fine. She was really good.
Awesome.
Really good.
Take it back in the trackside studio, guys. Cheers.
Thanks, Colin. Yeah, brake fluid's a bit unusual.
I'll say that's interesting, because you shouldn't be having issues and having to top up. Where is that brake fluid going?
Yeah, look, I mean, obviously there's a bit of wear on the pads, but it shouldn't be like, oh my God, I've lost fluid, let's put half a bottle in.
Yeah, exactly that. And like you said, you don't want to be hitting the long pedal, especially around here. There's not a lot of places, especially if you coming off one of the short straight or the long straight. There's not a lot of place to recover there, because it's quite a fast little stretch.
Yeah.
So you don't really have much of a gap to try and make a plan under short circumstances. So let's see how they go. But I see the rotaries out there. That's they're sitting further down, but they've been in the pits for a while. So I just want to see how their pit stop has hurt them. Down in 21st place. Down in 22nd place. Rotary Rock Stars, they in 21st spot. So 2 of the rotaries there. So Rotary Rockets and Rotary Rockets still in the top 10, and then we've got the other 2 down in 21st spot.
Yeah, that I saw that looked very much like an outlap, the way he was sort of just letting everybody go past, and don't get in the way of the faster guys while you find your feet.
No, exactly. I think that's a good thing. It's good racing etiquette, because and it's also interesting when we had Natalie in the studio as well, that this runs under the WAMSA license. So there is rules and regulations and repercussions should you be naughty. But the guys have been quite clean. I mean, we haven't seen anyone be reckless or go in there and bump and brake check people. So it's been pretty decent from that side, but it's good that you have a good governing body that regulates all that stuff as well, and they make sure that everyone behaves themselves, because sometimes there's other racing series that where it's not regulated as well as it should be. It's a lot of hooliganism on track.
We've seen that, particularly with some of the kids racing. It gets
Exactly.
very exciting. That's our leader just going through there still. He's just ticked over onto 124 laps. Mr. Turbo is still chasing him down, but a bit further back now. The gap's opened up a bit. So, the running order is still as it has been. The Flintstones, Mr. Turbo, VDN Race, and Rotary Rockets. I think we're going to be waiting for some strategy to shake this up.
I think it's starting to get to that time. Also, Lever Hexy up into 7th, so they're doing like 2:33s. Was the last lap, but five laps down there. So it's not that close, but nothing is impossible. We've seen leaders, and it's almost been like a bit of a curse where we've seen leaders come out, lead for a bit, and then have issues. So anything can happen in this race, and there's a lot of time. We're sitting on about 3.5 hours still to go, so a lot of racing to be done. If you think that your MotoGP and Formula 1 races that are done in like less than an hour.
Formula 1, hour and a half, 2 hours max. MotoGP is 45 minutes depending on the track. These guys will be feeling it now. The cars are feeling it, the drivers are feeling it.
And there's a long way to go. I think this is the difficult part in the day, is that the first part, that 9 hours is a lot, but now you start to feel like, it's almost done, but it's not. There's a lot of racing still to happen.
There's our Alpha that we were
slating in the beginning. Haven't they proven us wrong?
Colin's going to have to find some humble pie for us as long with his burri roll.
Colin's found everything else except the burri roll.
Well, as long as we can keep him busy there, that's good, hey?
So there's also a car that's circulating there. That yellow car just went out of screen now. That's burnt rubber and the wing nuts. They've also had a pretty quiet spell in terms of not too many incidents, not too many issues, and that. We spoke to them last week. That car had apparently been standing on jacks for a very long time, like 14 years or something, and then they've decided to bring it into a race car. And they're making adjustments last weekend, but not the fastest maybe, but not a good old car, been solid, been consistent. And every time we show a portion of the track, you see them at some point on track. So they've actually had a pretty clean, pretty good race, but good effort from them. Their lap time 2:44 at the moment, but it is an old car. They are a bit further down, but they've kept it clean, and by the way things are going for them, they should finish. Not to put that out there that it goes negative, but they've been pretty solid, along with this Toyota as well.
The Rotaries was on an outlap just now, and he's now back out again. The Mini, with its leaking water bottle, is finally back out. That's been in for a long time.
That has. I'm actually going to check now just to see how many laps they've turned over, because
it wasn't many.
They've had many amounts of laps. Let's have a look here. 31 laps. Again, not giving up and getting their money's worth in terms of seat time, but that hasn't gone according to plan.
No. Let's see how long it lasts now. A water bottle is a difficult thing to fix. Unfortunately, what they're made of, you can't really glue it. And you need to find another one, or just stop and top up the water every 2 minutes.
As most mini drivers do normally.
I suppose they do, That Mazda 16 has also gone well. It's still chugging around. And our Civic, who had some issues earlier, that's going along. Alpha making a move on your rotary there.
Nice, Lots of space given though as well. So
but it's what you want from this. You want gentleman racing. You don't want trouble. But nice to see. I wonder how much work they've done to that Mazda. They say it's an OG car.
The thing is, it's
a reliable OG car.
But it's a good-looking car. The thing is, you look at it and you think that car could be sold off a showroom floor tomorrow as a new car. It's aged so well, But yeah, when I look at that, you still see it as an expensive sports car. It's sort of just kept its what's the right word that I'm looking for? But yeah, it's just sort of kept
timeless look.
Yeah, that's perfect. I couldn't say that any better if I tried.
Yeah.
But so when you say 100 grand, yeah, probably. I mean, I actually have no clue, because you sort of forget about them, and then when you see them, you think, yeah, that's quite like, I wouldn't mind buying one of those. And I'll probably be looking on one of your car platforms this evening to see how much I could buy one for, because it does. It's a sick looking car.
It is, and well, apparently you could race it in lemons too.
Yeah.
Yeah. An old Scirocco here. That must have been an old historic car at some point.
That's the burnt rubber and wing nuts. So
yeah. They were great cars for historic racing.
Yeah.
At a stage as well. A lot of them have vanished. So yeah, it's always nice to see them out and about now.
Sort of like done their time, you know. Like, I mean, they were around that Golf 1 era, probably even before then. But I mean, they brought
early 70s.
They brought out the new Scirocco, which was also a few years ago, but didn't have the same sort of appeal as what those do. You know what I mean? It's just that was more like of a cult car. The new one was nice, but yeah, there were a few of them sold, but it didn't really. It still doesn't really stand out like those ones do. It's a fantastic looking car.
They were very unique.
Yeah.
I think the Polizzi car seems to have its sticking throttle sorted.
I hope so. It's a soft way to lose a race, you know.
Yeah, and it's not like you can't accelerate. You're accelerating too much.
Yeah. So that's a bit. I mean, they've lost a lot of time. I mean, at one stage they were hovering around 15 space. So
yeah, they're 21st now, so they've lost a hell of a lot. But I see they've just hit the outlap now.
Okay.
So that's been a long stop. Whatever it was obviously not simple to fix.
Sure. Well, let's hope it's done. So
yeah, they can get on.
Yeah.
This Datsun and the shitty Golf have been stuck together for quite a while now, which is nice, I suppose. Is this Lever Hexy?
Let's have a look here.
I think this is No, it's not Lever Hexy.
I think that might.
This is G-Max coming out.
Is that G-Max? Okay.
Yeah, down in 26th place at the moment. There's your rotary and the slow AF system.
Yeah. But it's hanging in there, you know what I mean?
It's still going. It's a trooper.
If you said to me, like, what would one of the first cars be that wouldn't get through the first couple of hours, that might have got my vote. But they've held it together, they fixed it, they kept it going. Maybe not the fastest lap time, but I mean, I can guarantee you now everyone in that team is having the time of their lives.
Absolutely. And the Anglia's back out as well.
Also a sucker for punishment.
Yeah, I know. Again, that cold beer would have been calling me quite hard.
But you know, that's the thing, is that, you know, some people, they just don't give up and they'll find a way, you know.
Absolutely.
No excuses. I mean, we've got our excuse books, but I mean, there's no excuses. They'll make a plan, they'll try and get it going, and the driver's probably not driving the car at its best, and he's having to make some concession somewhere, but they're doing it and they're keeping it out there. So yeah, I think for those cars, the aim now is to finish.
Yeah,
but
nurse it.
But also, you're putting it in the hands of a racing driver. He's still going to try and go as fast as he can in it, whatever the concession is.
There'll be something in front of him and he'll go, I'm going to chase it.
Oh, there were some flames there.
Oh, really? I missed that.
Oh, and a lock up there. The Punisher.
Yeah.
Punishing the brakes and the tyres there.
Yeah, big time. And maybe the engine as well with a harsh downshift.
Super cool, though. I didn't expect that. I mean,
out of a Golf.
I love seeing flames, you know.
We are quite simple, aren't we?
We are, yeah.
What do you want from your race car? Must shoot flames.
Yeah.
There you go. Your rotary seems to be behaving itself now, which is great. Because they've had a solid run. You don't want to see them in and out all the time. I wonder how different the original rotaries were to, you know, these ones. I mean, I don't profess to be an expert, so I'm saying that with full ignorance, saying I know nothing about new rotaries or old rotaries. So
sure, the Polizzi car a little bit ragged there on the way in and out.
Yeah,
I think they've got that
red mist.
Yeah, red mist and a bit of a hurry up in their butt cheeks to try and get the car going. They're also still turning left, but they're showing a bit of pace. But it looks like the car's behaving itself. So whatever the issue was, it's been fixed. Just a pity it took them so long to get the issue sorted.
I thought they were a contender for a win at a stage. I really did. But yeah, I mean, a solid 2:30.7 there. You know, they're right on the verge
So
of
they're
what they
back where
want
they
to do.
were. Yeah, they're back where they were. So that's good to see that the issue has been resolved, because some of these guys have fixed and refixed and re-looked at it. Looking at it now, if you go back to your leaders, still Flintstones in front with Mr. Turbo behind, but the lap times are so close, it's frightening. You know,
It's
looking at
less than a tenth.
Yeah, you're looking at the top three running 2/10 from each other. It's incredible how close that is. Another mention as well, ATS Motorsport now up into 9th place. So that's impressive. They've come from far back because they've had their issues.
Yeah.
But also quick lap time, 2:30.6 in a Golf.
Consistent, and it just shows consistency pays.
There's a Ford out on track, so they've also got their issue sorted as well. So
That's a pretty cool story.
Yeah,
it is a very cool story. And the Curvent BM, everybody thought had issues earlier, and that's also chugging away. That also led for a little while, didn't it? Yeah, I think I'm most surprised by the VDN Race Golf, because they were way down at the start. And they just chipped away. Their strategy seems to be playing out well. They said to me that they were doing a 3-stopper, and I think they're sticking to it. 2 or 3-stopper, but I think it was a 3-stopper. Is that Lieber Hexie there chasing down a rotary?
no, I think that's the Punisher car.
Punisher, that's right. Yes, you're right. Sorry, my bad. A little bit of understeer in that.
Did you see that?
Rotary. It was
horribly wide out of the corner. It's last on a drive, and you see the Punisher come back at him now. So there's a chance that the Punisher could probably sneak it through. This Alpha is dynamite into turn 1.
It is.
It's every time we see the Alpha into turn 1 and that WLF Alpha, they make it a move on someone up the inside. So they've obviously got a line that works there. That's a strong part of the track for them.
And seems strong on the brakes and turn-in.
Yeah.
Able to carry the speed, which is nice to see.
Well, the Rotaries managed to keep it in front, but I think this Punisher Golf there again with the flames.
Yeah.
So they're burning litres. Oh, then the Rotary fires one back. They're losing litres by the acceleration. Oh, there's smoke there.
There's the lockup again.
He's been sucked in there. On the
Yeah.
toe.
Oh dear, that's funny. The Master Power Rotary. Nice to see Master Power doing some racing stuff. I mean, they're big associated with air shows and stuff normally.
Okay.
I know Menno, who owns Master Power, did a bit of Shelby racing and stuff way back when. But yeah, absolutely plain mad. So yeah, nice to see them back on a racetrack again.
Is there some move? Ooh. That's pretty neat actually.
Yeah, looked good. Looked very, very good. Martini Golf still running strong there.
There's your
Malbut.
I reckon, last time we saw, and there was that little battle on track there, probably different driver, because this is a completely different driving style. This seems a little bit smoother on the car, although they're using a lot of the inside of the curb there, whereas that an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, it was a bit of a charge through the field trying to make up time. So driver change, but they've been a little bit calmer and stayed out of trouble for the last hour and a bit though.
Yeah, they really have.
There's a nice little battle that's happening, yeah. And I'll put money down now that Alpha is going to try and make a move on someone into turn 1.
Ooh, that Golf looked like it was oversteering. Oh, it's got a rally cross there.
It's gone all the way through, but up on the inside of the curb.
Jeez,
but it seems to have worked out somehow.
Yeah, when I saw him turn in, I thought, we got a pirouetting Golf coming.
So that's going to be a nice battle to follow, because I see the police car catching up on the back of them there. So that's in the next couple of corners. But I mean, this is also nice and fun to watch. There's a couple of cars, yeah. So we're going to see a couple of battles. It was a bit quiet field. There's a move.
Yeah, on the Datsun.
He's going to have to just park it on the apex. Yeah, the anglers, the Datsun's just got to sit and wait. But yeah, this is a nice little battle happening. Yeah, although it's all spaced out, but it'll group up again. So we're going to see these little groups and pockets come together, and then all of a sudden we'll have some racing again as the guys make their way through on the track.
Yeah, I can't help but think that Good old Datsun backed off there to try and
I think so.
Meet his lap time.
Maybe.
Do you think there was maybe a little radio call going?
Maybe.
Excuse me.
That and also, I mean, with the Audi going up on the inside, he had to wait. And if you're going to try and cut it in finally, you're just going to kill your drive. So I think he did the right thing. Just wait it out, be patient, then try and take whatever track is left. Because if you try and turn in early or try and close the line, both of you are going to suffer. There's no point in that. It's just going to hurt your lap time.
If it's not for position, definitely not. Not worth it. Little Civic's been also quite a bulletproof little car. They had one minor issue early on.
Yeah, it seems like it's resolved itself, you know.
Polizzi and the WF Alpha are having a great time. They've been battling for a good couple of laps now. Good news is the Anglia is still circulating.
I think there must be a lot of relief in the pits. I think like
Shame,
you're seeing that come back 5 minutes after it's left. It's it's time to pack up. But
the
ATS, strong again.
Solid performance, hey?
Yeah, I mean their quickest lap time so far is a 2:30.006. How close do you like it to break out? You know?
Yeah, 6,000ths of a second, and that's the quickest lap of the race.
Sure, that's impressive, eh?
It's very impressive, and just brought themselves back, slowly chipped away, heads down, brought the car back. So well done to them.
They see Polisi car again. With them, it's actually this last few laps has been good track management because he's gotten through on each car unscathed, made up a lot of time. But you see, the Datsun's completely dropped off the back, so didn't have the pace. Probably conceded the spot at the back straight, and probably the right thing to do. But that group was getting pretty tight. But I think there's a bit of space there now, and the Audi can start making its way through the grid without losing too much time. Because there's nothing worse is that you come up to a group and there's 3 cars that are all so close together. You've got to try and either make space and bump someone, or you've got to try to do 3 and 1, and that's always a big no-no. Whenever there's a inquest by whatever governing body in the sport, you're going to get a big smack on the knuckles for that. There's a potential move.
Off. Oh no.
I think got a little bit sucked in there, maybe a bit of a lapse in concentration. Hopefully it's not a mechanical, but it just looked like it just missed the braking marker.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought maybe he was watching his mirrors, those guys approaching from behind and
not looking through the corner. Because if in this track you don't look through the corner, you're going off.
Yeah, I think he just made a mistake there. So hopefully that carries on. Yeah, these guys, it's gonna change now with the sun disappearing.
Yeah. No, that car's parked.
Oh dear. That's been a solid car as well.
They have.
That's been regulation. What'll be interesting now is if we've got a safety car, our leader, the Flintstones, we're approaching their pit stop window with 3 hours to go. So are they going to use the safety car and maybe pit a bit early?
Ooh, yeah, that's a good question.
You know, that's something we've got to think about. If they put a safety car out, we don't have any confirmation of that at this stage.
Yeah. I can't see.
There's some smoke. It's alive.
I wonder what happened there.
That's very strange. That's very strange, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. Be curious to see with them how much time they actually lost there on that lap.
Yeah, they were stationary for a good minute.
There for a while. Yeah.
They were stationary for quite a while.
Yeah, so their last lap time was at 2:35, so that's probably what they're running. Yellow flags are out. So I wonder now if the yellow flags are out for that and they're going to deploy the safety car, or if they're going to call the safety car off.
There's a safety car board.
Is it out? Okay.
Looking there, I'm sure I saw a safety car board under the yellow flag.
Okay.
But I don't think they need it, do
I also
they?
don't think so. If the car's running, but let's see. I mean, that's up to race car. No. That's a bad place. That's somewhere you don't want to stop.
Oh, we jinxed it. We jinxed the rotary.
But there were issues there. You know, what I mean? They went out. They did a lap. They came in. They went out again. Something is not working there. This was the rotary that was probably the furthest down the field.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure like your front runners are still there. They were sitting in 22nd spots, I think. So yeah, it's not going to hurt the front runners. So let's just have a look here. Rotary Rockets still last lap 2:30.631. So not them. And then Rotary Rockets, they've dropped down doing a 2:33. So I think this is one of the rotaries that was sitting in 22nd place. So yeah, not ideal, but that's definitely, if they can't get that going, that's definitely a safety car. That's a terrible place to stop.
Yeah, no, you just need someone to overcook it coming out of there and understeer into you.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully there's yellow flags. I haven't seen the safety car yet. But yeah, as I say, you know, I was thinking about it before the safety car that we're approaching a Flintstones pit stop. In theory, won't it be their last stop?
It would be, yeah.
So that then we kind of sit and look and see.
Yeah, there's the safety cars out now.
Okay. I don't know where Colin is. If
What's pretty awesome though is that the Walt NASCAR is right behind the safety car, the hardest car to pass on the track. So that's perfect for the race. But Colin, I believe you've been hauling around pit lane, finding out some information for us. What's happening?
Yeah, Mr. Boerewors rolls, but Shitty Golf is in, and it looks like most of the cars are going to, the guys at the front are taking advantage of it. I saw Flintstones getting ready, but we don't know. There's the Cape Town, the 33 Golf. Let's go and have a look right down there. Franco D'Amatteo, how's your day been so far?
Excellent. I enjoyed just walking around and seeing the whole atmosphere and everything. It's brilliant.
Awesome. We hope to see you back racing soon.
Yeah, we will be. We're back already, but yeah.
He's coming back to next race, I think he said, is in Maputo. Right. Fuel stop for the 33. Just a regulation stop?
Yeah, just a splash and dash quickly, just to make sure we don't run out at the end. That's it.
So you've got one more planned stop after this?
Correct.
And of course, it's the right time to, while the safety car's out, to come in for the pits.
That's when you lose the least.
Yeah, awesome. All the way from Cape Town, eh?
All the way from Cape Town.
It's much better here than Cape Town, isn't it?
No, slow down. Careful.
It's wet and rainy and cock in Cape Town, and you've only got half a mountain there.
For a little while. Otherwise, the rest of the time it's like
Yeah, I gotta love that stuff. Well done. Right, so the 33 in, just a minor little refuel, same driver. Tires are all looking good. Dunlops are Dunlopping, and off they go. And it looked for a moment like Flintstones were coming in. But if they pitted now, they'd lose track position, which is less than ideal, and they still would have to make a stop. So it like this is there's going to be one stop for whoever stops now. There's going to be at least one stop left. You know, if we look at the amount of time, if I can just see here, how many minutes? We've got 3 hours and 15 minutes left. So they're just outside of their pit window, although some say they may be able to do it. But in there's a little bit of action there. There's a driver putting on an overall. But we don't know how long the safety car is going to last, because the last thing you want to do is come into the pits while you think the safety car is out, and then that's the lap the safety car pulls in, and you're screwed because you effectively do a live stop. But we've got the other ATS car in as well, the SL car, also regulation stop. Let's have a quick chat with them. All good with the car? All good, all good. Have a quick wait for them. How was that stint?
Yeah, I'm too old for this. So yes, I haven't been in a race car for like 20 odd years. So like this was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Awesome. You've probably got one more stop to do before the end of the race?
No, I think we're going to go through now. We should be able to get 3 hours. I did 3 hour stint now, so the fuel's good for 3 hours.
Yeah, you need 3 hours and 12 minutes.
I think we should do it, eh?
Ooh, squeaky bum time, eh?
Yeah, no, absolutely, eh? Or down to the wire, eh? Down to the wire.
I tell you what, this is going to be exciting. So, does the pit stop's been done now? Does that mean that Flintstones are taking the dice and having a fat throw on it? Because if we stay green all the way from now until the end, they're going to have to make a green pit stop, and they're only 1 minute 40 ahead of Mr. Turbo. But they have that gap when I think it first started after the last flag was about 1 minute 12. So they've steadily pulled away. Peter Zeely in the Flintstones car at the moment, doing an excellent job of keeping the lap times right there. So that's a really, really cool race. And then the 33, who we just saw now come in for their stop. They think they need one more stop. Mr. Turbo? Don't know. I think he'll also need another stop. So it looks like our top 3 guys will all need another stop. So if it does go green all the way to the end, they'll all make green flag stops. Chances are a green flag for, 3.25 hours. I think it's about 2/5 or 5/8 of nothing. There will be, as the sun goes down, particularly going that way into the sunset, it is horrible. Visibility is really horrible. And dusk and the sun setting low down, never nice. So we might see 1 or 2 cars get stuck in the kitty litter. I hope not, because I love the green flag racing. And we're starting to smell more and more bra fires as they go out. I'm still looking for the elusive Boerewors roll, but when it gets closer to real supper time, we'll go and find it. The rest of action inside the pit lane here, what's happening? Nothing. But we're going to go and have a look and see if Hyundai have managed to get all the spare parts from the car that we offered, whether somebody was silly enough to come and donate it to them. But for now, we'll go back to the boys in the studio who are right behind Patrick, probably about 5 meters away. I think we should go and bang on the door and give them another fright. Let's see if they, whether their pooples pucker, as Reggie Roots would say.
Well, Colin, I think you should go and see what's happened to that rotary Mazda that they're busy dragging into the pits. It's the one you were standing there for their pit stop, and they're just dragging it in to the pit lane now, by the looks of things. So, yeah, if you can find out what happened there, that'd be great. And I don't think you realized who you were interviewing there with the 33 Golf. That was Graham Nathan's brother. I don't know if I don't know if Colin realizes that.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Also quite a tall man, huh?
I think they pulled a bit harder when they got Graham out and made him a bit longer.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I think we'll be back to green racing shortly with the safety car making its way down.
Still yellow's out at the moment, so it means no overtaking. You've got to hold your position. It's a nice time now to sort of slow people down and make a bit of a gap for yourself, but it all comes down to strategy. So you see there's little pockets forming there, so when the green flags are waving and it's go racing, you can try and make up some ground and you're not stuck in traffic. But it's a long stream of cars, you know, so really it's going to be for the guys that can manage and position themselves around the track well. They're going to make up some time and some positions here, and other people might just get completely dive bombed and lose momentum. So this for me makes me excited because this goes down to almost like sprint bike racing, where overtakes get quite frantic because you don't want to lose time and you want to make up ground.
We've got another. Dee Dee's been doing a bit more work and has another message for us. So
wow!
Yeah, let's see what she's
been
got.
Up to, yeah.
And just like these incredible machines on track, Afri Pumps keeps everything flowing 24/7. So if you need a pump, any kind of pump, you know where to go. Go on, visit afripumps.co.za and tell them Dee Dee sent you.
That's one thing Dee Dee knows about is pumps.
Yeah, alphabet not so good there. Oh dear. Yeah, that little 33 Golf is really going.
Yeah, well, they're sitting now in third place.
Yeah.
133 laps in.
ATS, if they can go to the end.
Yeah, you said it when Colin was busy at the interview there, but I mean, the driver said he hasn't ridden a race car in 20 years, but pretty good job, you know?
Unbelievable job.
Oh, we've got Colin again. He's busy.
Yeah, I've been a little bit busy. That was the 120, the rotary rockets, who just came in for regulation stop, fill it up with fuel, swap drivers, rev the hell out of it, and get out of there. And now we've got the blue Mazda that came in on the back, and our Suzu had to tow a Mazda in. So whether I know it hasn't got pistons, but let's try and find out what the issue is. Do you know what the problem is so far?
Not yet.
The engine just stopped.
Huh? It's a fuel pump problem.
A fuel pump problem, they say. But they'll go and have a look at it, and it's quite interesting, you know, when you... Oh, hold. Green flag racing, so let's go back to the boys in the studio.
So here we go. We're going to see some chaps make some moves and lock it up on the brakes. Turn 1 is always an exciting place to watch some racing. Anglia's going strong there. So
yeah, putting a move on the Datsun.
Nice. There's that ATS Golf we were talking about. They've had a really good session now. There's a bit of dust there, so someone exploring a bit more of the circuit. But the ATS Golf's been strong. You know, like they've had a good one. They're sitting in 10th position, but they've come from very far back. At one stage, they were sitting around 15th, 19th place, around there. So
they had that odd stop at like 45 minutes where they thought they'd run out of fuel. And
yeah, so there's been issues. So yeah, we'll see how they go. They've just done their stop now. New drivers, so they've also got to shake off the cobwebs and get into race mode. So let's see how their session goes. But yeah, some of these guys pulling 3-hour stints in the car. That's ridiculous amounts of concentration.
Yeah, there goes sax and violins down the inside of somebody. Yeah, 3 hours around here is hard work.
Yeah, that's long. So yeah, very interesting now to see who's going to try and push it to the end. Some guys might still have to stop. So expect some of the leaderboard to change a little bit in certain areas, because some guys might think that they're done. Hopefully they don't come in undercooked, and then some of the other guys will need to make a stop at some point. But yeah, when do you do it? Because you're going to lose at some point, but you've got to try and pick the best time. But Colin has got some more people to talk to.
Yeah, we've got a Seta Corso coming in for what they hope is just a regulation stop. We'll check it out now. By regulation, we mean change driver and fill it up with gas. They're also going to have a look at the front left to see if the tire wear is like. Are you happy with the front left?
I'm going to double check now.
Always got to have a driver feedback, brake pedal going to the floor. Never an absolutely ideal time to do it. So they'll do some work. Check it out. We've got the green Nissan Sentra up there also with the bonnets up and doing some work. It can't be on that engine because Nissan engines never ever break. So we'll just have a look and see what is happening with the Corsa. The tyre wear doesn't look too bad at all. But it's brakes that are the issue at the moment. Fuel going in.
No brakes, it's going to the floor. But no brakes. Just come away from the fuel rig, yeah?
Yeah, Ryan, let's get out of there. You say you got a bit of a cramp there as well. It does. You're saying brakes are going to the floor?
Yeah, the pedal's going down to the floor. We'll just check it now. I don't know if it's just a fluid issue or if the pads have got low or something like that.
But at least if you pumped it with their brakes?
If you pump it, it does come back, but we'll see now.
Awesome. Thanks for chatting to us. Well done. So they'll do a little bit of a break thing. The ladies have had a break from the wines or the grape juice. You're still drinking wine. Are we on the whites or the reds?
White.
Which one?
Drostihof Extra Light.
Extra light. Yeah.
With soda water.
For once, I'm speechless. I much preferred early morning when they were on the fruit juice. Right, they got the Maserati, the blue Mazda running again. Let's just see as they go out. It was revving nicely and see what the problem actually was. It's now not running. So it gets a push start. Love the sound of a rotary in the evening. So was it a fuel pump issue?
The fuse came out.
The fuse came out of the fuel pump? Oh.
Yeah, of the wire. The wire came out. I'm so exhausted.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And the car's still running?
Yeah, it's still running. All of them, actually. Thank goodness. All four.
And you've got one in 4th position as well.
Yeah, I was just driving that one.
good work there. Now, so the blue ones run back up and running, and
Doing well. So just I saw it there, break down on the side. I built the cars, so I was a bit irritated, but it was just a few, so it's no problem.
awesome stuff. Well done.
Thank you.
Talk to you later. Right, just a few, the small things in life. Just have a look at the Mazda pit here. Fly, feed, love, and inspire. It's a family affair. That's the spirit of iLamuna racing. On those notes of the spirits, back to the Illuminati in the pits, in the box.
Oh no.
Colin, I think you spoke too soon, because we've got a blue rotary that you caught getting out of the pits, has not gone too much further than that and has now parked it on the side of the track. So not too great. So I don't know if you want to catch up with them and just let them know.
The guys are just saying now that the blue car that you've just fixed a fuse on has just stopped on the track.
Okay, well, when it gets back here, I'll have a look and then we'll figure it out. I have no idea.
In the meantime, have some more water.
Yes, I need lots of water.
Right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Colin. I think they're going to take a few moments to sort of regather their thoughts, because I don't think there's anything more frustrating than that. Car's just gone out and stopped, so they're back to square one.
Love to hear what the driver's saying in there.
Yeah, I think he's not having the greatest time of his life right now.
No, I mean, he's getting a good sort of rear view of the Isuzu or the Land Rover.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that is frustrating, and that lot look like they've done a good job. Putting those cars together to last this long is amazing. Just wonder now, with the recovery, are we going to get that safety car again?
I would assume so, because I mean, but that's also going to be a long way around the track. Well, I suppose they can probably.
It's going
there
again.
We go. Probably push the fuse in again, but. Okay, well that's better news, but I'm pretty sure he'll pit. I mean, are you going to try and chance it and try and do another lap when the car's being iffy? I don't know,
I'd go bloody slowly if it was me.
Yeah, because you don't
avoid the bumps.
Yeah, so that's a bit concerning, and I'm pretty sure the team will be waiting to see. And there we go. There's our
Corsa.
Our Corsa back out on track. I mean, it was quite a few hours ago, but that was the leader of the race at some time.
It was, and led for a long time. Just I hope that front hub is not coming loose or something and causing that pedal to go long, knocking the pads back.
That's probably a good suggestion there. I wonder if they did check it, because you don't want brake failure, although now he's going to re-enter the track. Maybe not the best time to re-enter. There's a big contingent of cars coming down the main straight, but let's see how he fits in. Actually does it beautifully. Right, we've got Colin. He's busy chatting to the guys. Colin, are you ready for us there?
Yeah, but I thought we could have a bit of a discussion about that Torsetta Corso car, because they said that it was they had a long brake pedal, but a bit of pumping brought it back, and they had a look at the front hub. That was okay. They checked the pads. They seemed to be okay, and then they filled it up with a bit of brake fluid. But I mean, Andrew, you sit with a brake problem in a car. There's a little niggling doubt in your mind as to, hey, is this thing going to stop or not?
Yeah, I'd definitely be giving that pedal a double tap before I hit the brake zone, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely going to hurt the lap time, because now you're sort of touching the brake as a contingency as opposed to braking at the last possible moment. So now you're sort of floating around the track, wondering if the brakes are going to work, because if they don't, you've got to have exit strategy, which is not ideal. So let's wait and see what they do. But yeah, topping up the brake fluid, that's always a bit of a iffy solution for me. There's obviously a problem somewhere else, but I suppose they don't have time to diagnose it, so they're just trying to keep it running.
Yeah.
We saw that on the Jensen Datsun as well. When they put probably about 250 mil in the master cylinder. Admittedly, it's got a huge master cylinder, and where the brake fluid goes, who knows? But when it's low, you've got to put some in. So that the 120, the white Mazda rotary rocket, is they're now 2 laps down from the lead, and the 33. Oh, by the way, yes, that's Darren Nathan. Yes. And you will remember Darren Nathan from his famous The Sex Shop sponsorship on his VW Polo. I wonder if they paid him cash or in product. That's something that we'll have to go and ask him. Absolutely. The 924 Porsche is just going out behind us. You can just see it. And that thing, they are using liters and liters of engine oil. And coming past us now, oh man, these guys, if they didn't have any luck, King Arthur in the the station wagon, the Anglia with a Pinto motor with the throttle bodies on it, they've had endless bad luck. But yeah, okay, guys, let's go. No, Blue Rotary, we're waiting for.
So Colin, just to jump in there,
what's going on? Yeah.
They got it running again, but we don't know because it was going around the track quite gingerly. It still is.
It's still going.
Yeah, so he didn't pit. We thought he might just to complete the lap and come into the pits, but obviously feeling confident enough to put in a couple of laps. So let's see how they go. Obviously the issue is resolved itself somehow, but for how long, who knows?
But you know, that's quite an interesting thing about the endurance racing. When you come into the pits, the other guys, even if you are just driving around the track slowly, you come into the pits for an indeterminate problem, you're going nowhere fast. And the other guy, your competitors are still going. So if it might have been some, whatever it is, issue, and if it's gone away and you're able to carry on going at a reasonable-ish speed, then stay there and go for it, and don't come into the pits. This pit lane in any endurance racing is an evil place to be with a racing car. You want to be here as little as possible,
that's
because
for sure.
it just sucks laps out of it. Right, you guys, I'm going to go and find some other stuff a little bit later. You carry on with the excellent job that you're doing there. There's our mini Bucky going out again.
Yellow
how
flags,
they broke
Colin.
the water bottle, I don't know.
Colin, I just had a look now on the track. We've got some yellow flags out there, and I think it might be a courser there. If you look on the right of the screen, there's a courser parked onto the main straight, onto the back straight there. So yeah, we've got another issue. So I feel like the universe is trying to tell us that there must be a porker safety car coming out, because there's too many cars parking on the side of the track right now. So yellow flags are waved out. So you see there's cars running around the outside, but have to back off and not make up the position because you can't overtake on a yellow flag. But also not a great place to be parked up right now. So yeah, we've got a lot of gaggles of cars coming through. And I mean, if you have a look now on screen, there's a Citroen running similar speeds to a Rotary. So that Rotary is definitely not going the way it should.
Sick, eh?
Yeah, it's not having the best time.
I think we're going to see him peel off.
Yeah, so let's wait and see. I mean, if the safety car makes an appearance, this is the right time for that.
Yeah, he won't get hurt as hard. No, he hasn't.
No, he stays out.
He stays out. He stayed out.
So yeah, the blue Rotary, the yellows are out. So I think he's waiting for the deployment of the safety car, and maybe we'll see him pull a sneaky.
There it is.
So there it's come out now. So let's wait and see what their strategy is. But yeah, that car's definitely not running the way it should. So yeah, a few cars now. If you wanted to cash in, this is probably the right time, because we're under the 3-hour mark. Most of the cars, from what they tell us, if they did a refuel now, it would be touch and go to get to the finish.
Yeah. Exactly.
So it's a gamble. Colin, what have you got for us?
Yeah, you called it, guys. Absolutely. It's less than 3 hours to go. Check out here. That's the side of the damage from the side of the Jensen car. It's about time they come into the pits. This is a cheap pit stop time, and we're expecting more cars to come into the pits. I thought the 33 would come in as well, because they've got one more stop, but I see no action over there. Mr. Turbo are also doing nothing. ATS have just come in now, so this is definitely going to be the last stop for the Flintstones. They were 2 minutes 29 ahead of Mr. Turbo, and here's Mr. Turbo. Ivan, this is gentle times now. You've just come down to check out the current leader. Yeah, the carnage. You can run. Can you run to the end?
Nah, I don't think so. Maybe with enough safety cars and things like that, but I don't think so. Because that's, 5-hour stint won't make it.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, 2 hours 52, and right. So you may need to come into the pits. These guys have got their safety car stopped now. You've also got the 33, the VDN race car that's on the same lap.
We're not worried about VDN. They're very short people. We're not scared of them.
Oh, man, what an absolute character. So they're taking their time. Safety car is way out over there, so there's going to be a fair whack of time before they come in. Peter Zeely.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about the front right-hand corner.
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Tell you what, that is so. I mean, you drivers, you talk. I'm going to call it. That's like, it wasn't me. It was somebody else. And
no, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we need an auditor to check out the state. We're going to have a Truth and Reconciliation Commission at the end of this race.
Yeah, no, that white Datsun.
Yeah,
Jensen, I think.
Yeah, he says that you used him as a brake marker.
You see, I brake late and I turn late, but they brake early and turn early. So I was there and he came across. I couldn't miss him. But, I should have been more careful perhaps, I don't know.
So in order for reparations to be made, you should have a beer with them afterwards.
Yes, I will.
I think
Who's the main driver?
NFI at the moment. I don't know who was in the car at the time. Right, Peter Zeely, thank you very much. The car's getting ready. This is your last stop. You good to go to the end?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Right, so 3 hours to go. And it's green flag. They've lost a lap there. Now that's very interesting. So we're going to have to, when we get back to connection here. So that puts Mr. Turbo in the lead from VDN and then the rotary rockets. I've got to love those. That's the white rotary. And then the Porker comes in. They've got road tires on it. You've got to love that thing. Yonder Brain, lunatic idea to make cars or cross-country cars out of Porkers. Right, so while we're flagging, back to the Illuminati in the pits.
Yeah, maybe not the best time to come out of the pits in all that traffic as well, but yeah, lost a lap there. I think Ivan from Mr. Turbo is hustling Colin because there's a lot of information there that doesn't quite add up. He's very vague, so I think they've got a strategy in play, but they're not revealing their hand anytime soon. But yeah, we're in that time now where the guys are going to go for glory. We've got under 3 hours to go, 2 hours 49 minutes left. So some of the cars might be able to get to the end. We heard Peter Zeely say that they're going to run to the end, but their timing, I mean, it was good work by the recovery crew. They got that car off very quickly. That safety car was out for a minimal amount of time, maybe caught the Flintstones napping a bit. But yeah, they've got a bit of work to do now because that's a lot of traffic. Your thoughts, Horndog?
Yeah, I think they came. It depends where you are on the circuit when the safety car comes out. So they might have had to do a whole lap behind the safety car before they pitted. Sure. But yeah, sure, the safety car ended while they were still in the pits, so they didn't get the full benefit. But they haven't been hurt by it. Let's put it that way. I think it's Mr. Turbo and the Flintstones now till the end, really. VDN, let's see what happens with their last stop, but I think maybe just put themselves out of play there a little bit.
Yeah, so if we look on the timing sheet now, top three all on 140 laps. Rotary Rockets 138, Full Taps 136. Saxon Violins, what a recovery drive, 134, but 6 laps down with just under 3 hours to go. Might be a bit of a stretch. ATS up into 7th. They've had a amazing recovery. I think it's probably one of the drives of the day from the team because, I mean, they started well and then had a lot of issues, but they've come back strong and steadily climbed up the leaderboard there.
I think we should rename them the Yo-Yos.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's 7th. To be sitting 7th is, quite something. Also, looking at there we go, Mr. Turbo into the lead, you called it, But in the top 3 are covered by not a huge amount, considering how much racing we've done.
Yeah, look, if Mr. Turbo does have to pit, then I think their chances are going to be hurt quite a bit. But I think they're playing smoke and mirrors at the moment. I think they've got something up their sleeve because it would have been a perfect time to pit, and they missed it, and they don't seem too worried about it either.
Yeah. So VDN Races actually leapfrogged the Flintstones as well.
Okay.
But they are very close together on the racetrack.
Yes.
And we know VDN have got to stop again.
Yeah, they do. They said that they've got one more stop left in them. So
so it's still Scott Temple in the car, and Dean Fenter will take over from him. So, that's, I think, going to put them back to 3rd, and they've got enough of a gap to Rotary Rockets. So yeah, I think we've got a race between Mr. Turbo and the Flintstones here.
Absolutely, but just to run through it, we've got your leader, Mr. Turbo, VDN now second, Flintstones third, Rotary Rockets fourth, Full Taps fifth, Saxon Violin sixth, ATS seventh, Volkswagen. We haven't spoken too much about them lately, but they're up into 8th. Rotary Rockets, they've been hovering around that 9th, 10th spot, top 10. Cardiacs in 10, and then Shitty Golf, they've moved down to 11th. Lever Hexie, big faller there, 12th, but I wonder what their pit stop strategy was like over the last 15, 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure they would have pitted.
Or did they pit just before the safety car and then it hurt them?
Maybe, yeah. So
that could also be part of that.
But yeah, on the DeVault NASCAR, that's up into 13th spots, and then you've got the two Jensens, 14th and 15th. The Sujian Property Investments, they're in 16th. Fokovsky 17th, Polizzi down in 18th. So they've sort of stayed there and haven't made up much ground. And then you've got the Alpha that we sort of darted in 19th. Octane Outlaws in 20th spot. So
look at Polizzi's lap times though. We
it's
said
crazy.
it half an hour ago. We said, look at, they are so close to breakout and they're running within 2/10 of breakout and they're consistent.
Yeah, that's the thing it shows you, is that you can do a fast lap time, and I mean they consistently have run 2:30s during the course of the day, but how much time you make up? Not much, but you can lose a lot of time with something so small and simple, like that issue they had with the bathroom break in between and not refueling. So yeah, certain things can hurt you, and to make that time back is nearly impossible.
Yeah, when you're running so close, after 6 hours of racing, you've got, people separated by 15 seconds, 19 seconds. It's not a lot in the big scheme of things.
Yeah. If you also look there, we've got 20th place Octane Outlaws. They've done 130 laps. Rotary Rockstars, Burnt Rubber and the Wingnuts. That's that yellow Sirocco. G-Max, and then Buttfighters. They were also up with the Seto Corso at one stage in the front. And they've also tumbled and had their challenges. So, yeah, all the way down. I mean, we've got cars like the Illuminati that had their issues and parked up. They down in 32nd. So, from a big starting grid, a lot of cars falling by the wayside.
Yeah, absolutely. None of them have given up. They keep coming back for a little more.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see if Assetto Corsa make it back out now.
Yeah, I'll be curious on that. I wonder what the issue was there.
Yeah, I can only imagine it's, the seals or something. If you've tightened up the hubs and everything, then it's got to be a caliper seal or something like that. What else can it be?
Yeah, sure.
So, yeah, that'll be interesting to see if they decide to go and drink with the ladies or carry on. The Punisher's also dropped down. That was also right up there. That's sitting in 31st, where it was knocking just on the outside of the top 10.
Yeah. One car that has done particularly well is Slow AF. 29th, doing 253s, but I mean, they had their challenges as well, but they've also kept going. So a lot of cars have spent their time in the pits and been hurt, and they've lost a lot of laps, but still going. And I mean, Slow AF 114 laps in a small French car is no mean feat. That's not something that can be ignored. That's a massive achievement on its own.
Well, I mean, they had misfires and they spent a lot of time in the pits as well, and they're still here. And I think if they cross that finish line, they'll forget everything they've been through.
Yeah, I think for a lot of these guys, and it's a funny thing with racing for me, is that sometimes with races, because you'll know, the build-up to a race and that is quite nerve-wracking, but you're motivated, etc. And then when it comes race day, sometimes you'll think about, why did I do this to myself? But sometimes the best part about racing is the relief after it's done. That feeling is next level. And this is 9 hours. I think that feeling, once they're done, would be saying that you'd equate to finishing the Tour de France or the Comrades or something like that. It would probably be the same thing, because it's intense. And even if you're out of the car, you can't just go and chill and relax on a couch. You've got other things to do. Those teams are small and everyone works together. So you're on it for 9+ hours, and that's just on race day, never mind the build-up.
Yeah, I've done it. Colin's, I believe, got an update for us on a set of
Colin, what you got there?
Yeah, guys, the hub is not hubbing.
So the shaft is just, the hub is snapping and damaging both the shafts, the drive shaft, and we put the second one in now, and you can see there, they're both broken off. Now we're going to try and make a plan from the right side to try and make one up for the left.
But you'll never give up. I mean, the question was, at what point do you decide to go and drink with the ladies in the background there? But I think that's at the end of the race.
Yeah, we're going to try and give it a bash and try and do something if we can.
And it's amazing about the way the highs and lows of racing go. A couple of hours ago, you guys were comfortably leading. It was
4 laps.
It was
just the way it goes there.
And then the bitch of racing comes and blah, gives it to you from. Like
properly.
But is it the thing that these lows make the highs better?
Of course it is. Because we strive to finish, and the guys are going to swing the spanners and swing the hammers, and even if we do the last 2 laps, we'll be happy.
Oh man, I love the spirit of race.
It's our racing, it's what we do. I've done it all my life. Race motocross, we've come to this 4 wheels, and you know what? We're going to try.
Yeah. You've got to keep going, right? So they'll hammer. We were talking about all sorts of things. Patrick, let's go and have a look at some of the flames while we just chill. So down the back here, it's just such a beautiful fire. Where are the cool drinks and what are we drinking? What are we drinking? Okay, well, fine. What have you? It's like raspberry juice.
Yes, raspberry juice.
Pure raspberry juice.
Yes.
I dare you to neck that bottle.
Neck?
Neck it. Wow. Come on.
Down.
Yeah. 1. Come on, have a go. 3, 2, 1, 7, 9, 11, 14, 18, 25. Woo! Give me 5. Yeah, well done. Thanks. What's your name?
Melandri.
Melandri.
Yes.
Thank you. That was epic. Enjoy the fire. Can I get you another one? Hey, right. Sorry, I just couldn't avoid that. Thank you very much, ladies. Oh, epic stuff. Guys, there's all sorts of things happening over here because there's a boerewors roll being thrown on there, but I'm going to save that for later. So for now, while we have your laundry in the background with looking for another drink, I give it back to you, gentlemen of knowledge, in our trackside studio.
Thanks, Colin. One thing I can say, and something we've just learned from you in the pits there, is you don't want Melandri on your 9-hour team. Her consumption is quite high.
It is, yeah, no. 10 points for being sport, though.
Yeah, but I mean, don't give it to peer pressure. It's just Colin, you know?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe she was a bit stunned.
The other thing that surprised me with Colin is that this boerewors role he speaks of seems to be elusive because we've been talking about this for 9 hours and he still hasn't got one. So come on, Colin, up your game. But
and bring us one.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, we're looking at the runners now. Lever Hexie still sitting in 12th. They at the 2:34 bracket, so their time is a little bit slower than normal. I wonder if they're picking up trouble there. But Mr. Turbo is your leader. There's also quite a big gap there to VDN on the last lap time, which is about a second, so or just under a second. So yeah, we're going to need Flintstones to pick up their game here and take the race to Mr. Turbo because it's looking comfortable for him right now. But all three sitting on 144 laps, which is massive amounts of mileage here at race speed. We've got Colin in the pits with the Punisher. Colin, what you got?
Yeah, well, the Punisher is being punished at the moment. What's the Punisher? Yeah, what's he punishing you with?
Exhaust manifold by the turbo the whole time. So, yeah, we had the car sent back to Joburg yesterday. Arrived 5 minutes before the start of the race. Unfortunately, not working out.
These are the times that are set to challenge us. While we're going, I mean, there's all sorts of stuff happening here. Our Mazda is coming in. This is the one, it's not the Mazda, it's the Sirocco. You got to love that thing. It's light as hell, and they go proper. Right, back to the boys in the box.
So yeah, it looks like a few guys pitting now. I think they're starting to make that final run because we're sitting just on 2.5 hours left. So maybe a couple of guys now, race strategy wise, are starting to look and say, well, this is about the amount of time we need to push to the end. So yeah, a lot of people, I think this is the final stop we'll see. So interesting times and interesting strategies because some guys have been out for a while on their last stop.
Mr. Turbo's been out for a hell of a long time. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Lights fading, sun's fading, temperatures dropping.
Yeah, so this is for me now where the race is going to be won or lost. It's cool that the top three are so close.
And then 35 seconds covering them.
Yeah, and that's impressive on how close it is. But then also, we've got guys like ATS Motorsport that are still 230s all day, but moving up to 7th spot, and they've got had a supercharge in the last few sessions that they've had, and we've also got a car now in the pits there. That's also one of the Jensen team. Probably their last stop as well. Your thoughts?
I think so. Yeah, this is the TGN simulator team, so sim racers taking on the real world. Yeah, must be their last stop. This car has been fairly bulletproof, eh?
Yeah, I mean they in 15th spot at the moment, 135 laps completed. For some racers coming to the track, it's impressive, good run. But car's done really well. They've looked after it well. That's what's been impressive.
Yeah, apart from this door handle that's taking serious abuse there at this pit stop.
Absolutely. but according to Colin, this is apparently their second last stop. So I'll be interested to see. So Colin, is this their second last stop?
Guys, I just had a chat with Travis, and he says for them it's the second last one. And then I asked him, where's the brake fluid going? And he says, I don't know, but we're just putting it in as a precaution. So the oil looks pretty good. They've only put of that, what's that, about, I don't know, it's a half-litre bottle there lying on the right-hand side there. They've put, I don't know, a third of that. So you do the math, 150-odd mils in it, and it seems to be going all gorgeously. This is the sim racing car. Guys, what do you think of, at the top, I'm agreeing with you, does Mr. Turbo have to stop again? And I know that Ivan is blowing all the smoke he has right up my bum. And, you sort of look at it and you can see when racing drivers are a strange bunch of creatures. And, they don't want to say too much because, Andrew, how would you feel if what you said went to the guys you're racing against?
How do you mean? Sorry, Colin.
If he's
you
giving
share your strategy. You share your strategy with me, and your competitors hear it, and then you end up with a bigger fight on your hands.
Yeah, well, exactly. No, we understand why he's doing what he's doing. Absolutely,
it's fun.
Yeah, I think.
So in the background, nobody was brave enough to volunteer their parts for the Hyundai. So they've parked it. Yeah,
that's unfortunate because for them it was a super cool story with getting new people in the car with some experienced drivers. They did some good prep in the Sunday practice as well. So it's a pity that they don't get to see it over the line. But such is racing. If you're a newbie, you learn very quickly how cruel motorsport can be. It looks like the Flintstones are on the move as well. They've got a bit of ground to make up. But coming back to Colin's point, I think if there was ever a person that was more evasive and elusive in an interview, Mr. Turbo gets my vote every time.
Yeah, and he's got that.
So guys, we're still having a go in the pit lane here. Yeah, of course I'm here. I can hear every word that you say. So, and I know that we're going to find that Boerewors stroll. I'm here with Denise Joubert. You just got out of the Datsun. How was it?
Hi, Colin. Yes, it was amazing. The car drives like a dream. The track was quite busy and... but I think overall we did really well.
You normally sim race, and now you've got the seat from the sim rig, the steering wheel from the sim rig, but your sim rig doesn't make the vibrations and have the petrol sound that your race car does.
Yes, so we try to simulate it as close as possible to the real car, and I think we've actually done it without all the G-forces and all that.
And were you worried about the safety cars and the flags and what to do, or does the sim racing give you that confidence of what to do during a race?
Yeah, so the sim racing definitely gave me confidence. I don't think I'll be able to do this without sim racing. I've done quite a few laps, 250 to 300 laps around Red Star.
Yeah, a Red Star, and in the Datsun that's Werner modeled.
Yes, correct. So
how cool is that? And that's TGN simulators. They can model anything and give you the whole movement.
The specs, the car, in-car, on the track, and it's great for track experience and track knowledge.
Awesome. Now go and have fun.
Thank you so much, Colin.
Thanks, Denise. Cheers. I tell you, just the joy in her face. And that story about sim racing, you know, Lewis Hamilton said no, he decided not to go sim racing or sim rig and all of that. But Kimi Antonelli still beat him in the sprint. Right, the Pro Merch Golf is out, and okay, back to you guys in the studio.
That's very impressive that they can replicate that Datsun around this track, and she says it was pretty close.
Yeah, that's the thing I was curious about, is how close are the braking markers, how close is the lap time, you know? Because we remember the old PlayStation games, etc. You look at what the lap times are and the lines you run, and then when you get on the track, it's not even close. But it's obviously technology has come a long way. But like she said, she wouldn't have been able to do this without sim racing. I suppose it also teaches you things like racing etiquettes, flags, that kind of thing. So you have the confidence when you go into it that you know exactly what's going on. Because the whole thing, all put together, is quite a lot to overcome.
Yeah, it's an assault on the senses. You've got vibrations, you've got noise, you've got cars around you, and I think, I mean, the sim racing definitely gives you that awareness of cars around you, which is great. I mean, I think they've done a fantastic job here today.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, we're getting into that interesting time of the day. You can see the sun starting to disappear on us there, and there's some shadows on the track. This is about the time where the Red Star Raceway surface starts to play a bit of a game and it starts to get glassy. So, yeah, one thing I think is positive is that if you're the driver pulling the stint now, you'll experience the conditions as they gradually drop off, and you don't have a new driver climbing the car with the last hour to go and he throws it in the scenery. So, yeah, interesting time. We see the lights starting to come on as well. So, yeah, this is, I think, the time where things are about to get excited. So if you spent the last 6+ hours with us, don't go anywhere, because this is about to all come to a head, and I think we're in for an exciting finish, especially with the way Mr. Turbo, VDN and Flintstones have gone at it through the last couple of hours, and especially with Mr. Turbo not giving us any info. So we all have our theories and they're all different, but there's only one way to find out how this all plays out.
Yeah, we got to watch the race. You think anyone's been with us the full 6 hours?
Probably not. Yeah. Not with this beautiful broadcaster voice that's coming over the waves there. So, yeah. But anyway, we're hanging in tight. It's been a hell of a race, and a lot of cool stories and a lot of heartbreak. There's guys that have gone through some tough times, and I mean that story with that course, with them not giving up and making plans, that's incredible. But I also have a theory on that, is that the wives are sitting in the back there watching them the whole time, and isn't that a problem when you're trying to explain where the racing budget's gone and you don't finish? So I think they're doing whatever they can to get through, because otherwise that's going to end up in a very expensive shopping spree for the missus.
Well, I just hope they kept the slips for the grape juice. And when she asked where did the budget go, you've got the proof and
exactly.
and the video. It's immortalized on YouTube.
That's why racing's an expensive sport.
Yeah. The drinks afterwards.
There's a car that's still going. Very impressive.
It's been solid, hey?
Yeah.
Absolutely solid, that car, the whole time. The Pro-Match Merc has been overcoming some serious issues, so it's nice to see that back out there. Unfortunately, he's quite a few laps down, but I think everybody just wants to get across the finish line, which is really important. He's down in 38. He's only done 72 laps, and this is his first lap out. So let's hope he can nurse that thing across to the end. This is our third place car, the Flintstones MR2, and they have done their last pit stop. They're sitting in third place, and they're about 41 seconds off the lead. Mr. Turbo, as we've been saying, has given us nothing in terms of his strategy. So we're just waiting to see how that plays out. But yeah, certainly before the safety car and the pit stops, Flintstones was definitely in control of this race. And yeah, I think they've had a faultless pit stop. And let's just see how the strategy takes it out.
Oh my gosh, babes, you are not going to believe this. Lenovo is here, powering not just the future, but this absolute madness on track. These new AI laptops sound like they've got more horsepower than some of our cars, with processors that can do trillions of operations per second. Seriously, it's more thinking than I do on a good day. And get this, some of them have battery life that outlasts this entire 9-hour race. How wild is that? Lenovo is sponsoring all this glorious chaos because they know what it takes to perform under pressure, just like our drivers. Smarter tech for smarter people indeed.
Sure. Thanks, Didi, I suppose. Very, very interesting sentiments there on the Lenovo technology that's helping us get through this race. Been a pivotal part of our timekeeping and keeping us informed, but what a flirt that Onti is. I can see why we keep her on board. But back to the racing, yeah, Mr. Turbo just put in a 2:30.199, so yeah, opening a bit of a gap because Flintstone sitting in third. They've got to make up 41 seconds here. And then on screen here, we've got Polizzi. They've had a bit of a rough day in terms of the lap times they're producing have been rock solid and really, really fast. But just a few gremlins creeping in there that's seen them fall down the leaderboard. So if we look here, Mr. Turbo leads out ahead of VDN, Flintstones, Rotary Rockets, Full Taps, Saxon Violins in 6th place, and then ATS Motorsport 7th, Volkswagen 8th, Cardiacs 9th, and Shitty Golf up into 10th. Rotary Rockets, they were on screen a few seconds ago in their Rotary, in the white Rotary. That's an all ladies team. They've had a fantastic drive as well, been consistent throughout. No, not too many penalties, but solid job there. But we're looking now at the Flintstones car, and Colin caught up with Peter Zealy earlier, and he might have been responsible for the bit of damage on the front of the car there, so they'll have to resolve that later. But you know, all done in good spirits here. The Gears has been absolutely fantastic. There's the Anglia that's also been a bit of a troublesome car over the race period that we've gone through so far, but still running, still putting in a solid effort, and a lot of cars here have had their issues, but somehow the technicians in the pits have done some magic work to source spares and keep them going. As I mentioned earlier, there's the Rockets Rotary just coming under a bit of pressure there. I think that's the Punisher car, but yeah, there's little groups that are piling up here. So as the light is fading and you're getting shadows on the track, you also got to try and pick your markers to make the overtake. So yeah, interesting time we're going through now, but
we're noticing some cars with lights and some without. I'm not sure. I know in the South African Endurance Series they put a board out that says lights, so you have to switch them on.
What a dust there, eh?
Someone's bought some farm there, I think.
Yeah, just a bit on the runoff there, but it was quite a big puff of dust, so I think they explored a bit more of the track than they should have.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is a sort of at dusk you switch your lights on here, but yeah, they'll soon need them.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Because in winter it drops quickly.
Yeah, on the other side, I mean, this is not like your GPs and F1s in Qatar where there's beautiful lighting around the circuit. This is all down to how much lighting you can generate from your car, because that's going to guide you around the track. So it becomes tricky, especially when you're going around corners. Sometimes the headlights don't go around the corners with you. So hopefully by now the guys have got the track dialed in, because a lot of it's going to be a bit iffy, especially as that sun drops and you're coming up the hill now, like the police car is now, with the light in your eyes. It's difficult when you're trying to pick the apex and you've got a bit of a glare.
Yeah, that's always the problem. A lot of it goes back to muscle memory, and these guys are lucky. They can mount lights on bumpers and stuff, but to get a light to shine on the apex of the corner is very rare in a race car. To get it right, we've all tried. It doesn't work, but yeah, that's what we are. What they'll be wanting to do.
There's a Mad Diesel car. They've had a pretty good run. They had issues in the beginning, but since then we haven't had much to chat to them about in the pits. So for them, pretty clean.
Yeah,
that's a company team build exercise. But I mean, if they get to the finish, what a great way to bring the team together, because it's been a good race day for them.
Yeah, so much better than raft building.
Exactly.
Or like a rage room or whatever else these companies like to go and do. Yeah, I must say, driving in the dark, trying to get the lights to shine in the right place, that is always a massive Achilles heel in a long race, you know?
Especially around here, there's not a lot around the track, so nothing really reflects off the light. So it's just sort of shining out into the wilderness.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think also when you're tired like this and the lights are shining, the mind can play tricks on you as well. So I'll be curious to see if the guys, because I mean, Mr. Turbo now with the 30.1, will they be as consistent when the sun goes down, and can they keep running these times? Because we've seen these guys can go faster. They're just being disciplined now and staying within the bracket. But can they keep running those 230s when it's dark? I think only time will tell there. But we know with Mr. Turbo, if we asked them, they'd give us a story, and then we'd only have to find out later it was completely different to what they told us.
Yeah, or a nice plug for them, you know, on the ad break there. But yeah, the Punisher's back out. I mean, they were saying that they're talking of turbos, that their turbo manifold was breaking. So I don't know what they've done to get that right, but they're back out again.
Yeah, it's good for them. And yeah, if we have a look here, I mean, not too many moves being made up the leaderboard, but we've got some time left. We're sitting with 2 hours 20 to go, and the guys just putting in laps now. It's just to be consistent is the most important thing. And yeah, hopefully we don't see a safety car for a while, because we went through a stint there where we saw the safety car come out quite regularly every couple of laps. So if we could get a bit of a flow going now, and the drivers can get that flow state of mind, hopefully we can get through at least a good half an hour session now where the guys can put their head down and go.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I think as it's getting dark, everybody's putting their lights on. They're starting to struggle to see a little bit. Yeah, it's weird. Don't you find that some places you go to, like, it just feels that bit darker than others?
Yeah.
And Red Star is one of those places.
Yeah, I feel like the light is fading super quick here now. I mean, we saw it didn't look too bad about 20 minutes ago, but all of a sudden now it feels like it's midnight.
Yeah, and I mean, we've still got 20 minutes or so till the actual sunset time, so it's definitely going to get a lot worse.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you want to try and put in a solid run of 5:30s in a row, then this is the time, because it might become a bit tricky later.
Be interested to see the front runners, as you said. You know, will they stay consistent? I think that's going to be quite telling. The little Ford car is still going with half a scrapyard on it.
Super impressive. Well done, guys.
They should have gone and got for a Assetto Corsa at the same time.
Yeah.
Jeez, I can't believe that's broken so many hubs.
Shame, yeah. So, something is obviously just not working the way it should, but it's just causing absolute carnage. And I mean, if you think about where they were to where they are now, how much different their race could have been in terms of just stress levels if things just behave themselves. But they've just gone through the mill. But they've gone through it and they've ridden the lightning pretty well. No one's too upset, but somehow they're still making plans. So I would like them to finish. I mean, it's not going to be the result they're asking for. Here's another one that's also had a rough time with water bottles and all sorts, but they're still going. I think they're quite a huge amount of laps down, but for them, I think just enjoy the track time in the event and just get some seat time in.
Yeah, enjoy your car, I guess. You know, you've put in all the effort in to get here, so you may as well go and enjoy yourself. My car of the day is that Toyota Corolla. I love that thing.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I really like that car.
So yeah, we're having a look there now. The sun is starting to disappear on us, but I mean, what a beautiful sunset. I mean, that's probably the best part of Red Star this time of the evening.
What a beautiful shot. Whoever got that one right.
But yeah, I mean, the questions come through now, and you can take the lead on this one. Drop in temperature, sun going down. What does that mean for the car in terms of grip and performance?
Generally, a drop in temperature, you find that the engine makes a bit more power. You know, colder, denser air, more oxygen, bigger bang. Tires, depends on how you've got them set. You know, you can get them where they drop out of the window, but I think these guys will have them dialed in. Grip is generally good. The track will get a bit colder. It might get a little slipperier in winter, but I've never done a night race in winter, so I'm not sure. I've only done them in summer, and you know, in summer the you get the cold, dense air and still the warm track, so you tend to do really good lap times.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, like the guys, the tech guys was, this morning we had like -5 degrees when we were getting ready and getting set up here. I mean, we're not going to get to that extreme, but yeah, what you're saying there with doing it in summer, I mean, it's sort of probably the worst time is the middle of the day when it's so hot. It actually goes past the point of grip. This sort of goes the opposite way where it just sort of cools down. But I think, what you're saying there is that, it's not a slick, so the performance doesn't drop off. A road tire should be consistent. It's built for mileage. 230 is not shattering the lap record. Yeah, it's not messing around. These guys are going pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But I think anything they throw at them, it would be tested in the lab, whatever the case was, and the tire is more than capable than the performance that's being put through right now.
As long as I think they've got their pressures in the right window, they'll be okay. As long as you haven't tried to drop it to like 0.9 of a bar or something.
Yeah.
Then you'd be okay. I think.
mean, do you think if you dropped your pressures down to 0.9? That you would get the performance out of them? I think you're not going to build that pressure in these tires.
No, exactly. Your pressure gain will be a lot less. The nice thing with the road tires, you've got tread blocks that move around and generate temperature. So I think they'll be fine. I really do.
It's just, I think the biggest element here that comes into play is the driver.
Yeah. How confident are you in the dark?
Yeah. We see that
they're coming for Colin.
They're trying to. Oh yes, what's taking them so long? But I think they're in a hurry to make up some time. So do whatever you can just to get some traffic out the way. So good on them. I feel like that's how they can generate some points for Gears, because apparently points are awarded for Gears and Spirit. And I mean, that's a pretty cool way, and it's quite novel. They're the only ones that are doing anything like it. But we've heard that siren run a couple of times during the day. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought it was like a pit lane limiter thing, but clearly not. So they've got it on whenever they like.
Look, one thing's for sure is that when it does drop off and we struggle with lights, although there are some lights around the track, but this is one car we won't struggle to spot.
No, I think that'll be great. Yeah, I mean, and the guys standing on the pit will be able to see it all the way down to the bottom there, which will be cool. Oh, that sun in your eyes.
Yeah, I was just looking at that now and thinking, jeez, that's the last thing you want.
Yeah, they're not gonna enjoy this for the next little while because it's everywhere.
Apparently, Colin is getting ready for his moonlight dance. Colin, what dance you got for us?
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got the shivers and the shakes at the moment because the temperature's just falling. Like, I think the polar bears have come, I heard them fly over a little bit earlier, and they brought some ice cubes with them. The temperature definitely has dropped a whole lot. But I've also been listening to your conversation about the lap times, guys, and I think it's quite interesting. The moment Mr. Turbo's swapping with 33 VDN, a tenth a lap, but that gap is getting bigger and bigger. The slowest of the top 4 cars are the Flintstones at the moment, who've been doing between 32.5s, 31.8, somewhere around about there. So they're about a second and a bit off the time. We know for sure that they're running to the end. We know for sure that VDN Race cannot make it to the end. They're getting ready to do a bit of a pit stop, and I asked Darren when they're coming to do a pit stop, but I'll give you his answer then. But what do you think? I was listening to your about the consistency and the power, and all, particularly on the turbo cars. They've got more power now. But Andrew, do you think that as the temperature drops out of with these road tires that are pretty hard, temperature drops out of the track as we see another lockup going into turn 1? As that temperature drops, don't you think it gets a little bit slipperier?
Yeah, I think it must do. I think a road tire less so than a slick. A slick's got quite a narrow operating window. So I think a semi and a road tire probably a bit easier to live with. I don't know what you think, Cole. You've got some experience with tires.
Yeah, as the tires are getting road tires, they're nice and warm. They've got grip, and they are, in my experience in the old Group 1 days, going into the evening was dodgy AF. And which we now know what AF means. Thank you to Slow for clearing that up. The other bit of news I've got for you, and just check this one out. We were talking about Liver Hexy at the moment. Now, Liver Hexy is actually an SL car. and they were put in the OG class, and because they've got a lap timer in it, they were given a 5-lap penalty. So that penalty is already in there, and now you look at it, they're 8 laps off the lead, and all of a sudden, if you take those 5 laps away, which I'm just watching them there, they are sitting with little smiles of happiness because it puts them up into the top 4. And Oliver Hexie it's going to be fantastic. So, guys, I mean, it would be. Do you think it would be cool if we could change those results in race?
Yeah, Colin. So, I mean, that makes me excited because we've been commenting on them the whole way through the race on how good their corner speed has been, and they've been fast. So, makes sense because all of a sudden they just dropped out and we couldn't understand why. But I also want to come back to you with another question, Colin. We touched on it in the beginning when you said that Mr. Turbo's lap time is a little bit quicker than anyone else. Do you think potentially he's running lighter fuel load and less weight in the car that's allowing him to do the lap time where everyone else is running heavy because they're running to the end?
I've got to say to you, Bakaga, I have no idea whatsoever. Somehow I feel a lot of smoke being blown up my bum by Ivan about not going to end. But I've also got a sneaky suspicion that they are going to go to the end. But the thing about racing is that we'll only know when it happens. So just check out here how anxious the guys are waiting for a flag. Darren's just getting onto the radio now. It's okay. There was a car that was facing the wrong direction, but he got going. It's Darren.
Yes, sir.
You need to stop in the next how long?
I'd say 25 minutes to 30 minutes time.
So you holding thumbs for a full course yellow?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. And if that doesn't happen, then you'll have a green flag stop, which will put you you'll drop a lap down to, I don't know, 4th-ish, 3rd-ish?
Yeah, it'll probably drop us down to 3rd if we're lucky, otherwise 4th, which is what we're trying to avoid.
Now, we know that your brother's a little bit bigger than you. So who was easier to give birth to, according to your mother, you or him? They must have pulled a hell of a hard to get him out.
Well, listen, it was 2 different moms, but I'm pretty sure it was his mom.
Did you have the same father?
Yeah, same dad, 4 kids, same dad, 2 different moms.
That's why you're brothers. So just tell me about the sex trader thing. We were talking about that earlier. You know, sextrader.co.za, you've got autotrader.co.za, where you buy cars. So, is there some similarity?
Very much so. So you go to Auto Trader if you want the shape, the size, the color, the mileage, and what it can do. It's very much the same for sextrader.co.za.
Wow. The things that modern technology comes up with, eh?
Wonderful thing.
I'm stunned into silence. I mean, what do you think about this whole sex trader thing?
Each to their own, eh? It's at the end of the day.
Oh, non-committal. So apparently Liver Hexie has got a 5-minute penalty because they thought that they were in the OGs, but they're not. So, and they give that penalty back. They scrub those 5 laps. What do you think about that?
Oh, I didn't even know about that. That doesn't sound right.
Well, they're running SL. They entered as SL, and then somebody got confused.
Yeah, someone's made a whoopsie.
Yeah, we'll see. So we'll only know. I mean, Cliff.
Let's wait till the end and see what happens. Wait till the end and see what happens.
That's pretty much like sex trader. That's what she said.
Colin, if you can hear me, Cole. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Ask Darren about Johnny, who started Sex Trader. That's an interesting character.
Okay, so let's... Darren.
Yes, sir.
Andrew Horn wants to know how Johnny started Sex Trader.
Believe it or not, it's a really, really, really nice bunch of guys that saw a gap in the market and took the sort of Auto Trader model and went, we just need to be an advertising platform. We don't have to physically buy and sell the cars ourselves. And that's what they did. Clever.
Andrew, does that answer your question?
No, you misheard my question. I said ask Darren about Johnny, who started it. And how much Jägermeister
Johnny.
that crazy oak can drink?
Andrew is going on about Johnny Jägermeister. What?
Yeah, it's Johnny and Colin.
Not me. It wasn't me, hey?
That own the company. And again, tremendous guys. Saw a gap. Great opportunity. They don't have to own the stock. They don't have to pay for the stock. They just advertise the stock.
All right, on that note, we've got to move on. All right, so we've got some time coming now. And in the background, you can see the Flintstones team over there. And man, if they get their time back, they are going to be so happy. Right, it's getting dark. To answer your question a little bit earlier about when lights have to be on, official sunset is just after 5, I think it's 5:25, somewhere around about there. Yesterday it was earlier because we've passed the winter solstice, so we downhill into summer. You can feel it getting warmer already. So once they, around about 5 minutes before the official sunset, they'll order all lights to be on. And if the guys don't turn their lights on, then they will get more penalties if they don't go off the road. So these guys are waiting anxiously for yellow flags, or they're waiting for the fuel to run out in the car. And on that note, back to you gentlemen in the trackside commentary booth.
Thanks for clearing that up, Colin. It's amazing with that discussion he was having there with Darren, how he forgot about his Boerewors roll all of a sudden. But yeah, we're seeing some cars lock up now. I think, you know, if you're using certain markers on the side of the track and it starts to get a bit darker, those markers start to become a little bit more difficult to see. So hopefully the drivers have taken the time now to mark out their track and stick to the markers, because this is about the time when you start to get lost. And if you were using shadows as your markers, which is always a dangerous thing,
Yeah, no,
you're in big trouble.
Yeah, no, I'd be very surprised if anybody made that mistake.
What's interesting as well is that even though the sun's setting, the flags on the side of the track are still moving, so that constant monotonous breeze is still going as well, which also drops the temperature, which explains Colin's dance moves of shivering and shaking in the pits as well. So temperature drops off quickly. I mean, the day hasn't been particularly warm. It's decent in the sun, so we've been told, but out there I think the conditions are changing quite dramatically, but it works into certain cars' favours. Nice to see the Rotaries still holding together, because they went through a bad spell about 10 laps ago, but they've been holding firm and putting in some decent lap times. So yeah, I think a lot of these cars now, if you're not in the top 5, which I think, you're 4 laps down, but if you're not in the top 5, it's now all about finishing. I mean, look how that Ford car's got half of the body missing. They probably put in better lap times because they've saved on weight there.
Yeah, I mean, that back bumper must be like 10% of that thing's weight.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, they're not shy with track limits there either.
Yeah, no, for sure. They're using all of it.
Yeah.
Getting their money's worth. So yeah, we've got some words coming through now, so stay tuned and we'll learn a little bit more about who's involved.
Speaking of making sure everything runs smoothly, whether it's on the track or in your bank account, we've got a word from For Me Financial Services. They get it, darling, that a well-tuned engine needs some financial tuning too. Need a little boost before payday? They can sort you out with up to 30% of your salary, super quick like a pit stop. And for all you amazing business owners out there, they've got funding options that'll make your cash flow sing. It's all about making finance work for you, my loves.
Thank you, Didi. Informative as always.
Yeah, no, excellent. So she's really been working for her money today.
Yeah, no, I think out of all the productions we've done, this is the hardest she's worked. So I'm pretty sure she's due for an increase.
Yeah, performance review time. Yeah, the Polizzi cars just chugging along.
Yeah, I think with them, I think that after this race, they're going to have a lot of thoughts about and discussions about what might have been. It just went horribly wrong for them. Also, I mean, they had a mechanical with the accelerator pedal, which is such a silly issue, but it's an issue you can't drive around. So for them, it's like such narrow margins for them to lose out. But they were very, very competitive in the early days. We've got cars pitting now as well. So
I didn't see who that was.
Yeah, I have a feeling it was a Golf. Could that be the VDM car? Maybe, I don't know.
Could be.
Yeah. So
here's a car we haven't seen much of, the G-Max Golf.
Yes.
Last time we saw it was doing a pit stop about 2 hours ago, I think.
Yeah, just steadily moving along and keeping it together. But I think a lot of these cars now, it's just about getting it to the finish. We've just done about 2 hours left but these 2 hours are going to be the toughest 2 hours of the race.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The cars have worked hard now.
Yeah.
Parts are tired, oil's hot, water's hot. Drivers are tired.
Yeah.
So this is witching hour for sure. Yeah.
I think as the sun goes down, especially when it gets dark, you don't really want to be in a group. You want to sort of have clean track in front of you, because if you've got brake lights in your face and in a big group of cars, it's easy to lose your markers here because visibility is going to be poor. So it will be a bit rough on the driver. So you want to try and sort of manage your space on the track, and track management here becomes very important.
Yeah. Also the lights in your mirrors.
Oh yeah.
That can be quite distracting.
Yeah. No, that's a very, very good point. So Colin, I believe you in the pits and you've got some info for us.
Yeah, Saxon Violins is coming for their last stop. They're in a dice with ATS Motorsport, the second one, the Golf, as opposed to the Polio that's got polio and had to be retired to the old age home. So they're just doing their last stop, driver change, and then they'll leave with probably 2 hours, just on 2 hours to go. What I've been doing a little bit of sneaky, asking questions in different ways. And somebody on Mr. Turbo says that they probably have to stop in about the next 30 odd minutes. And we know that VDN Race also has to stop in about 30 minutes. Flintstones, on the other hand, look like they can go through to the end. So this is going to be, if there's a yellow, then we in for a very, very close finish. And I just see Polisicaras just come into the pits again with his lights on. Also probably, hopefully for their last stop, unless the driver needs a pee again, and then they'll have another unscheduled one. So it's going to be very tricky at the end. Rotary Rockets in the 120, 3 laps down. Unless there's lots of troubles and things, but you never know if you get breakouts now. This is the worst time of a race in the last couple of hours to have breakouts. Talking about the temperature, it's temperating. And it's getting properly a little bit chills. All the lights are on. I've just checked the cars now. So, lights are on. Everybody is. And it's a very good idea to have your drivers in the car now as the light fades away, and then the new driver to get in complete darkness. So, there are different ways of looking at it. So we just wait and see, and it's getting a little bit tenser. You can see up and down the pit lane between the Mr. Turbo teams. Flintstone seemed pretty chilled, although I did see Freddie looking very, very seriously at the time screen. And when Freddie looks seriously at the time screen, then you know that there's stuff going down. So they're checking the torque of the wheels, cleaning the windscreen, done the fuel, done the driver, and they'll send him out on his merry way. They're still waiting. Mr. Turbo's waiting, and Flintstones are chilling, as is the weather. But I know it's nice and warm in our trackside studio, so back to you guys.
Well, and I can honestly vouch that it's not much warmer in here, probably about 3 centimeters.
Yeah.
Other than that, interesting theory what you're saying there. I think the race is favouring our team sitting in third place, and you can see behind you when you were standing there talking that the VDN team looking quite tense. Nice to see the Lemonati team out and going again, because they had a mechanical earlier. But I think, Horndog, if you, VDN and Mr. Turbo, you're praying now for someone to make a mistake for that safety car.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I think Flintstones have kind of calmed their pace a little bit. VDN and Mr. Turbo seem to be kind of going toe to toe, but the gap has grown. It's grown from sort of 15 to 29 seconds. So Mr. Turbo's been sort of trying to build up a little bit, or they've been more consistent, should we say. And I certainly, if I was a betting man, it would be on Flintstones.
Yeah, you tend to feel at this stage with what's potentially going to happen, it does favour them, but it's all ifs and buts. We can only speculate right now, but yeah, things can be turned on its head in an instant. But yeah, I feel like for them making the pit stop earlier and staying out favors them. They'll be running lighter fuel load, etc. But I'm sure, like Mr. Turbo, VDN, they're going to put just the right amount of fuel that they need to get over the line and not carry any extra weight.
Yeah.
But they've got to make sure that change is quick.
Yeah, absolutely. From what Colin was saying there, it sounds like they're on a very similar strategy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, Flintstones is on a different sequence, but I still think, they look relaxed.
Thing to notice though, like the Mr. Turbo car, like last lap time, 2:30.1. So they kept the same lap times as the middle of the day to now. So they're really gapping it hard and trying to stay in that bracket to try and build the gap. So it's going to be pretty close. It's all coming down to how quick that change is. But when we get to the last 15-20 minutes, it's going to be a dogfight.
Absolutely. I think once we get past that last pit stop, we are in for a sprint race.
Yeah. So interesting. And the thing is then as well is that does the pressure go to your head? Do you see red mist and do you find guys making silly mistakes?
Yeah.
Because we saw that early on when the guys were in race mode. It's sort of calmed down now. We've gone into the endurance mode of racing, but that last 15 minutes, if you've come this far, you're going to want to win it.
Of course. I think any of those top three, that's what they're here to do. The guys are very serious about it, which is great. The other interesting thing is ATS have picked off another spot.
Yeah, I see that. Also,
and we know they're going to the end.
Yes, and a few guys have still got to make stops in front of him. I wonder what strategy Full Taps is on, because they're ahead of ATS, and I mean the gap is not that big in terms of laps, like 2 laps. So if they've got a pit, ATS could easily jump up into top 5 spots. So wait and see. That this is definitely going to change quite a bit. Also, the Jensen car, they were sitting around 15th place, 14th and 15th, but we've got one that's moved up now, the Fatty car, to 10th spots. Saxon Violence, after their pit stop, are down in 9th. So they
nice
also
comeback.
push it in. So yeah, there's a couple of guys here. They're going to climb up the leaderboard for sure.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a very interesting couple of hours. Speak of the devil, there is the BMW. Full Taps has just driven past us in the pit lane. I don't know if they're on their way out or back.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but so that's going to change things there over the next couple of laps.
Oh, spinner! We got a rotary spinning.
I think that's the Rockets. So,
Rockets, yes.
So hopefully they can get it going. Hopefully
that's our 4th place car.
Yeah, if you I think that's the ladies' car in 15th, but we'll double check the number now. But hopefully they can get it going. I'm sure if you in the top 3, you're praying for a safety car.
Yes. Sorry, you are correct. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, 121. Yeah, you're right. 15th spot. Yeah.
But there's also conditions maybe catching out the driver.
Could well be.
Rear-wheel drive car, so easy for it to start stepping out. That's going.
Yeah,
that's horribly offline there. We've got a car pitting now as well, also Golf. So yeah.
Did that look like that? The Golf that was having the issues with the turbo.
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, could be.
The Punisher. Yeah.
So yeah, it's starting to all happen now out on track. So let's all sit tight and see what happens. But we're now under 2 hours. Beautiful flames, eh?
I know what gets you going.
Yeah, Colin must get his horse out. He can have a brown track.
I don't think any of us want to see Colin's horse.
Yeah. But apparently many have and gotten upset about it.
Well, we've seen the reactions.
Even after some juice.
This red rotary's had its challenges, but it's still
this blue
trucking.
one.
Oh, sorry, blue rotary. Yeah,
this blue one
is pitting again though.
Come on, eh? Yeah. So I mean, this is definitely last dance for some of the guys in the pit. So I think once the cars are out, I'm pretty sure the pit crews are pretty keen to catch their breath and relax. But you hope you don't see your car now if you've sent them out to the end, because that just means trouble, and it means that it's going to hurt your result for sure.
Yeah, definitely. the lap times between Mr. Turbo and VDN and for first and second, they are really close.
It's impressive that they're staying on the same in the same bracket as what they were when the sun was shining.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just shows you. I mean, for them, they're driving in that 70% zone. That looks like it's hot going into the corner.
Yeah, someone's had a little lock up there. You can see the blue smoke in the headlights.
But that ATS car was really tight going in there. So like the Golf behind, not much place to go, and you saw it sort of charging in the back there. We'll lose the drive, so ATS Golf will hold it into the straight, but there was a big difference in terms of entry speed going in there. And, you know, in the dark, I think that's a bit scary.
It certainly feels a lot quicker in the dark on the
does.
brakes.
Absolutely.
You know, it takes you a little while to adjust.
Yeah, for sure. Didi, what do you think about that? What have you got to say?
Oh, Safari Project, you absolute legends. Making Porsches do what they were definitely not designed for. I love it. Imagine taking a perfectly good Porsche and turning it into a dust-kicking mountain climbing beast. It's like giving a supermodel a dirt bike and telling her to hit a motocross track. Pure, glorious madness. And that line, purring like a kitten or screaming like a banshee, perfectly sums up the controlled chaos we're seeing out there today, doesn't it? Safari Project, you're the reason these drivers can dream of more than just tarmac.
Yeah, it's really getting dark at the moment. The light is fading. Patrick's got his camera light on, so the 124 is coming for what they say is a regulation stop. The wires in the fuel pump are still wired. Did you find out what it was just the wire at the fuel pump?
The fuse came loose in the fuse box.
And then he's slowed down on the out lap. As you went out, what was that?
I lost the brakes, and so I went into the corner, but then they came back. So I just pumped them up, and
it's convenient that they came back.
One of those things.
Awesome, great stuff. The other sad news that we've got is Assetto Corsa looked like it's parked. Let's just see what the real story is. So now everybody's having a beer.
Now we're having a real castle. You see?
Yeah, but it's not in a court, so it doesn't count.
But it doesn't fit into the race car that well.
No, you're not allowed to drink and drive. It's you spill. Okay, so you couldn't get the parts to fit.
It's not about the parts to fit. It's about the safety of ourselves and others, because of the fact we can weld, we can do whatever, but there's families on the track as well as our families. It doesn't help you compromise safety. Call it quits. Rather be safe than sorry.
But you're not going to pack up and go. You're going to carry on and have a bit of a party.
We might be going if you want to see the score.
So what's happening with apparently there's rugby. Hopefully we're playing England and they're coming second. So I still can't see. They are running around the field. And do you know why? I mean, rugby, they play with one ball. At least motor racing, you need two, don't you?
Well, 2 or 3 at most times, depending what bearings you run.
Yeah, what bearings you run. It could go south from here. We're going to go from here into the pit lane because I've got to...
East, it's going to be the best thing you can do.
Yeah, I believe that Mr. Turbo needs to pit, and so does the 33. So we're going to... What about Mr. Turbo?
I don't know about their pitting. They could run to the end, those two boys, eh?
You reckon? No, 33 definitely has to stop.
Does he? Yeah. Then Mr. Turbo can't make it.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought Ivan was blowing smoke up my bum when he told me they needed to stop.
Extremely accurate fuel gauge. When I say extremely accurate, up until 1 lap. Accurate. That's how accurate that fuel gauge is.
Yes, that Croatian doesn't miss a beat, eh?
I tell you what, there's something that he knows that we don't.
And if he wins this, it'll be a hat trick of 9-hour wins.
Yeah. That's why. Well, look, what a fantastic part of the community. He always comes and helps and cheers and whatever. He deserves it and more.
Absolutely, a fantastic. Yeah, it's. I'll tell you what. I've been blown away by the level of gees and camaraderie and acceptance here. It's beautiful.
Yeah. We all. Yeah. Everybody. You'll see when somebody breaks down. Everybody goes there. What can you offer? What can you get? Thank goodness we don't drive all the same cars.
That would
Somebody's car's going to be compromised.
You know, it would be like I like Castle Light, you like normal Castle.
Well, there's a whole lot of Castle Light by those oaks. Look there on the floor. They don't even have in the cooler.
No, that's punishable. We have to go and Patrick. It's a travesty. This is an injustice that is done to all of humanity. Right, the 124 they got to push start because the starter motor don't work so good. It's more of a push start. Right, let's walk with them. And let's see if they can get it going. You've got to... Right, there we go. They've got it going. But the Punisher is still... The Punisher is still punishing you.
That's correct.
But you're never giving up.
No, we're here, and that's the spirit of the 9 hour and the 24 hour. So.
Awesome. Right, that was the Sirocco that's come in again. Guys, we're going to go back to you in the studio while we hunt down that elusive burri. I need to find my burri. I'll let you know when I find my burri.
Yeah, some I have my doubts about that, Colin. This race will be long gone. You'll still be looking for a Boerewors roll. If you haven't done it by now, you're never going to do it.
Yeah, that window's shut, I'm afraid. Interesting what they were saying about Mr. Turbo.
Yeah, look, everyone's speculating at this stage. I mean, I have a feeling we're being hustled. So let's see. I mean,
5-hour stint.
If they can make it work, it's going to be a masterclass of note. But I have a feeling we're being hustled, and they are going to try and make it work. But, we'll wait and see. Flintstones, who doesn't have to stop, we know this. Their lap time is a bit down. They need to make up time, and they haven't been able to do it. I mean, they're a lap down currently on the time sheets, but they need to get into that 2-minute 30 to shave off time, and even then it's little bits of time that they're going to be making up, but they're actually losing at this stage. So if they were going to make a charge, they've got an hour 45 to do it, so they've got to start doing it now. Whereas our front two guys, They've been consistent all the way through, and now we're going on board with the Mr. Turbo car. This is your leader at the moment, and I mean this is what a 2:30 lap time looks like consistently.
Yeah, and he's passing traffic nicely.
I mean he fetched that from far.
Oh yeah, he did. Good job that Golf saw him coming.
Yeah.
I also quite like the little snack box in the door.
Yeah, that's pretty trust Colin to find that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, look, I'm a fan of a chocolate. You better hide that car from me when they come in.
But yeah, this is going through the main straight down. Let's go through turn 1, because this is quite daunting. Let's have a look at what the conditions look like now as the light starts to fade. See, he runs almost a double apex there and then sort of hugs it on the insides. And I feel like
the last guy obviously took quite a tight apex because there was a cloud of dust.
He's more than double apex there. See, this is the part here where the track is really tricky. This corner and the next one catch a lot of people out, changing direction, but here your eyes play tricks on you. If you go too early, and we saw a lot of cars do this, go too early and you're running off the track on the outside because the exit here is so narrow.
And it's slow.
It is slow. So patience is, but that sets you up for this corner here. So, you mess up that, and by the time you're going onto the short straight here, you've lost kilometers, and that's where the guys start to catch you as you get to the bottom end of that short straight, and then you sort of lose it out in the braking. So
this corner is very important.
This is very important. I know this.
You can mess this one up and ruin your run down this straight completely.
That corner there is the difference between half a second.
I reckon you're dead right. And actually this very tight, awful corner here at the bottom, getting a good drive out of here and carrying your momentum through the next series of corners is vital.
Yeah, this is very much an exit corner, and I feel like even now, especially as we go to the back end of the circuit and run away from pit lane, here it seems a little bit lighter. We've got some cloud and that it seems a bit brighter, but as we turn away there, if you look there, it starts to get really dark. So it's light dark, so it starts to play on your eyes. So where you're looking is pretty important, but it's easy to lose the markers. Although looking at the meter boards there, they're quite reflective, so I think that's going to help a lot, because if you don't have that, you've got nothing.
Yeah, absolutely, agreed. I think it's more picking your turn-in point in those corners that swap from one to the other.
Yeah.
Because you can miss that turn-in point and trek through the bush there quite easily.
Yeah, but this is a super cool side. I feel like the dynamic and the feel of the race has completely changed now, and I feel there's also guys that are willing to take risk and a lot of people that are just taking it easy, maybe different mindset just to finish, but there's cars that are charging here and then there's cars that are just sort of circulating at this moment in time, maybe feeling out the conditions, but I think this is probably the trickiest part of the day. When it gets dark, it'll be fully dark, but we're going in the transition now, so it's not one or the other.
Look at that flame out of that rotary.
Colin, get your horse. We'll ride for you.
This car also, we haven't seen a lot of it, but it hasn't skipped a beat.
Yeah.
And that's not a youngster, that car.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing as well, we all questioned the rotaries, and there were 4 that came out. Only one's been a bit problematic. Still going. It had an issue with the wire and then with the brakes later on, which, luckily he pumped the brakes and they came back. but the rest of the rotaries, we had a spin out and all sorts, but they've gone. Their reliability has impressed me a lot.
Yeah, and I was the big naysayer there, and I'll take it on the chin. I was wrong.
Look, I mean, anything can happen, but I think, they probably aren't the most reliable cars, but the drivers have looked after them well.
Yes, and I think they've been well prepared by the look of things as well. I think half the races won in the workshop, particularly in endurance racing.
Sure.
Actually more, probably 90% of the races.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of guys springing for spares, and they're no longer circulating. So it is what it is. But even these Jensen Motorsport cars, like you said, it's like a 70s model, but they're still out there and going. And we've had regular drivers, sim drivers, but circulating, looking after the car, and I mean they're having the best time. I mean the fatty cars up into the top 10.
That was the one there, and that's as Travis told us this morning, that's the old Torpy's car.
Yeah, and that's a 231.2. So
as the light fades, I mean they're doing a fantastic job, those guys. They really are.
Bit of the fast and the serious flavor there with the blue lights underneath.
Yeah, you must, ne?
Yeah, it's cool though. Like,
it is
a nice dynamic. Also, I think it makes it easier for your team that are watching, especially the OG cars. There's no cons, so like pit boards and calling people in, if you're trying to do it the visual way and not over radio control, becomes difficult. How do you spot your car so you can give them the message? Put in some color lights so it's easy to identify. So like those green lights there serve a purpose. I mean, it looks cool. And it takes us back to the early 2000s, but it does serve a purpose.
Do you think they've got as many gears as they did back then in those movies?
What, 18? Absolutely.
At least 18, yeah.
Well, everyone knows the more you shift gears, the faster you go. It's in the movies, it can't be wrong. Based on fact.
Oh, dear, that's so good. There's our 33. Poor old Scott Temple's done a hell of a long stint in that thing.
But also, I mean, the lap times have been bang on every lap. It's like you could set your watch by it because they've been like a metronome. They haven't missed a beat at all. They've got to pull a stop at some point. So what happens now? And the thing is, who jumps in the car? Because we've got experience there.
Yeah.
So who do you put in for that final stint?
Yeah, I mean, Dean Fenter's getting in. He's got good experience and everything, and he's been standing there with his helmet for quite a while.
Time,
So, Dean's an experienced racing driver. I'm sure he'll adapt quite quickly. Okay. But it is always a worry, isn't it?
Yeah.
You never know. Everyone can have a bad day.
Yeah, for sure. The other thing is also, if you're pitting now, I was just thinking about it with the lights and that, coming out of pit lane becomes incredibly tricky. How do you judge those lights coming towards you?
Yeah, and also, the pit lane here has got some chicanes in it. I mean, all you need is to tag a pole on your way out or something.
True, yeah.
That could also ruin your evening quite badly, I think.
There's burnt rubber and the wing nuts. Also, pretty faultless race. I mean, that car stood on jacks for like 14 years. And there's the ATS car. So, also, super job from them. Like, came here with a few cars, but that one has run and been very reliable and consistent. But they've used this car in a few endurance races. So, I think it's a tried and tested method. They've got experience there. The other car that they brought was a new car. So, I'm sure that will go up onto jacks and they'll try and figure it out. And by the next time we go racing, that car will also be dialed in. It just needs a bit of testing time.
Okay. If it is, in fact, sort of 400,000 Ks on the clock, you can't be completely upset, can you?
No. That's expected. That thing should have died at least 200,000 Ks.
Yeah, you can't sort of sit there and go, I'm really surprised.
Yeah. But here's a nice little build up here. So this is going to be quite interesting. Like you said, lots of lights in your eyes off the mirrors.
Yeah.
But if you're in the back of that group, it's easier to charge through. But if you're trying to defend, it becomes a little bit confusing. So let's see how that plays out. There's the Ford car exploring the extra limits of the track.
It seems to be good at that. Whoever's driving that is sort of like, let's have some.
Yeah.
There's our Sujan Properties car.
Along with the Walt NASCAR. So those two cars have proven difficult to pass, although it looks like, is that NASCAR going into the pits?
It looked like it was. Yeah. Hopefully not a problem. Hopefully just a routine stop. Hour and a half left. Yeah, I think that's probably a reasonable splash and dash, eh?
Yeah, for sure.
It becomes quite hard for us now as well. And it gets difficult to pick them out. This cameraman looks like he's been enjoying some grape juice with those ladies.
For sure. But that was, we're looking at Saxon Violins Audi. So they've just come out of a pit stop not too long ago.
They made a great comeback.
Sitting in 8th spot, because they were
They were down at 22nd at a point,
They
weren't
also
they?
a yo-yo car because they're up in the front in the early days.
Yeah.
And then lost a lot, but they've come back strong. So good recovery there. It also shows you that, you know, in the first 2 hours, don't panic. You know, things can still happen.
Well, I mean, Heinz at ATS said it, oh, we've lost laps and we never get them back. And, you know, there you are.
Yeah.
You're back up into the top 5 or 6.
Yeah.
But look at Mr. Turbo's lap times, Cliff. He
Yeah,
is plugging a 230.2, 230.1. He is phenomenally consistent.
Yeah, I think they've definitely hustled us because now we getting to the hour 30 mark. So if it's going to happen, it's got to happen now.
Yeah.
So I think in the next 15 minutes or so we'll have our answer.
Darren Nathan said they had to pit with 2 hours 10 to go. He said they had to pit in the next 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So we're approaching the limits of that now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think if you're putting under with less than an hour 30 to go, I think that's a bit of a faux pas in terms of the strategy.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. You know, if somebody's got a sort of 60-litre tank and an aggressive map and they can do an hour 30, hour 40, that I can appreciate. But I think everybody's kind of shown that it's a 2 hour, 2.5 hour Mr. Turbo 5 hour stint.
Yeah. Something else that's super cool, I mean, we've seen flames out the exhaust, but we're also going to see brake discs glow in the dark as well. That's also an element I enjoy with racing. It's just something on the visual side. Is a bit of flames. I mean, I suppose if it's red, it's pretty cool, you know. But
Yeah.
yeah, we saw that rotary there, the brake discs getting nice and hot. So nice little extra visual added to the night scene and ambiance on the track.
Yeah, I mean, if you think these are steel discs, to get those things glowing, the temperature is proper. Yeah, that brake fluid at the end of this is going to be
toast.
Absolutely
Look at
toast.
that.
Oh, there we go.
Woo!
I think we're running out of brake pads on the Toyota Corolla there.
I mean, that would make sense for me because that car, everything else has been super reliable. Pretty sure the brakes are toast on that thing because that thing has just gone. I don't think we've seen it in the pits for any longer than it needed to be.
No.
I'm not surprised that the brakes are starting to cry a little bit for a bit of relief. And
The sparks look cool.
Yeah, it does. Still a long way to go, but we're going to see a lot of sparks there.
Yeah, the Conquest is just, as I say, it's my car of the day. I like that thing. If I was going to have a Lemons car.
Yeah, well, you can't fault it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they've put one of the newer blacktop engines or something like that in it just to make it reliable and serviceable.
Yeah, we'd like to see now because Mr. Turbo is still in the low 230s. The last one was a 0.379. Is there any chance we can see what he's seeing right now on the track? Because he hasn't slowed down. I'd like to get an idea what the visual looks like.
Gives us a good example of how dark the track's getting as well.
You just need a car to run wide here and that can throw you out completely.
Yeah. You also, the other problem you've got in traffic with lights in your mirrors is if there's more than one car, you can miss the second car and turn in on them or something like that. So it is very tricky. Well, these guys are, this is a difficult phase of the race for sure. Yeah, there's still a glow of light there.
I think what's helping him is the cars in front.
Yeah.
He's in a good spot now, but we've seen that he's faster than most out on track, so that will probably be short-lived. But if you've got that little train leading you in there, it gives you a good idea as where the track's going. Also, you can see on the rumble strip as well, there's some reflectors there as well, so that does help. So they're not completely blind, but it's definitely not what it was 5 hours ago.
No. There's challenges ahead for these guys, and it's, you know, that glow in the sky is going to disappear. So I think we're going to have the last hour in proper pitch dark, which is great fun. We're still sitting with Mr. Turbo, who we're riding on board with, leading, and VDN Race behind us. The Flintstones in the MR2, I think, are playing the waiting game. They've done all they can do now, and it's just up to traffic, lap times, and so on.
But I think they've also found something there in terms of rhythm on the track, because they back down to the 230s, because the last few laps they were sitting 231s, and they were losing time, but now they're starting to fight back. So maybe they also just were sussing out conditions and finding their way around the track, and hopefully now we'll see a charge, but it's got to start to come now. If they leave it later than this, they're going to run out of laps.
Yeah, it's two laps now.
You run out of brakes maybe?
I think there's a very good chance of that.
I think that's the same spot we saw the sparks. That's the hardest braking part on the track.
Yes.
So I think it's packed up. He's run it over. I mean, good move.
He's just going to go and get back to the pits.
Because he can pick up the pit lane from there. So I think the brakes have packed up there for sure.
No, left front wheel.
Oh, no.
It's a hub, probably a hub failure.
Something's gone there. So yeah, he's wobbling on the way to the pits. So
that's going to be like driving a Brucking Bronco.
Yeah, so I think we probably put a damper.
We need to stop talking.
Put it out loud there, and the universe has listened. Let's hope they've got the parts.
The wheel's fallen off completely by the looks of things. Oh no. There's lots of wheel locking up noises, but yeah, that front wheel's collapsed completely by the look of it. This might trigger a safety car.
Would it? Because I mean,
it's in the pit lane.
I suppose, yeah.
Might.
Ooh, interesting times.
Yeah, very.
All of a sudden, what will happen now? Just get the marshal to sit on the bonnet on the other side and balance it out.
Yeah, or on the back right corner, put a couple of guys there in the back seat or something.
Just wheel it into the pits.
Problem is it's driven wheel, so unless it's got an LS diff, he's buggered. Yeah.
I doubt it. Yeah, good point. Yeah, so driver's out the car.
Oh, jeez, that has got to be the worst feeling in the world. Oh, they've got to do something to get this thing in and fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they came this far just to come this far, you know.
So No, they need if they can just pick it up with something. I'm sure you could even drag it. You know, he's probably stopped because the drive's now broken. So I'm sure they could drag it with something. And it won't be pretty at the end, but
no, that's for sure.
At least it's where they can work on it. No sign of a safety car though.
Yeah.
I would deem that as dangerous, don't you think so?
I suppose it depends where he is in the pit lane, but it looks like he made it onto the tar there. So
yeah, he's gone across that chicane, and then as the pit lane sort of starts and they turn left into the gate, that's where he is. NASCAR back in.
Oh, he's run off there. So yeah, he misjudged the exit there. I think that car standing in the pit lane like it probably threw him off a little bit.
Yeah.
Lost his reference points on the way out.
Yeah.
Luckily, good recovery, because if he carried on going there's a wall waiting for him. So yeah, it's funny how just a car pulled up on the side can sort of distract you and pull your focus away.
Yeah.
We know when you're trying to go fast, where you look is where you go. So you look up at that car, and all of a sudden you find your car starting to veer off towards it. So yeah, interesting, good recovery though, but. Yeah, maybe the safety car does need to make an appearance. I don't know, because if instances like that keep appearing, we could have an accident there. And especially there's a couple of packs here where we're 6-7 cars strong. It becomes a bit confusing, but that's what it looks like now into turn 1. So it's anybody's guess who's going through there. But you see cars entering the pits in the back there as well.
I reckon. Isn't that that's the shitty Golf? Yeah. Is it?
I think you are right there.
Yeah, jeez. This is where we get to tell we've got an excuse. This is the commentator's excuse. I couldn't see them.
There we go. So
the cameras help with a bit of brightening at times.
So rotary going in. That's
ATS.
ATS.
That's ATS. That looked like a late dive.
So there we go. That's
no.
what's happening with the Conquest right now. Not a hell of a lot.
Oh, and it looks sad. It looks very sad.
So ATS got through there on the rotary. So late dive, but made it. So yeah, good move.
And well done to the rotary for seeing it and judging it and not closing the door, because that could have gone the other way. There's a Scirocco, burnt rubber.
Yeah, and the remats.
Yeah, that's.
I think we say nothing about this car because everything we've spoken about.
Yeah, that's what's we're looking
quite a bit pear-shaped.
Have we got Colin down in the pit lane with something for us?
Okay, so you asked what have I got? Not a lot, except
you got a burry roll?
The Conquest. I can't find my burry. The Conquest is, oh man, it's a tragedy. He's still got his lights on. What I do have is Polisi, who's going nowhere. Also tragedy, but you know, these all good things come to an end, and they couldn't continue. So now, we've got an hour and a half to go, just under an hour and a half. And I've been asking different people, and consensus is, I have been told that Mr. Turbo has the most accurate fuel gauge in this whole pit lane. And they know that where they're up to about a lap where they're going to run out. And they're going to try and go to the end. We've got somebody coming into the pits now. It would not surprise me if it's the lime green Honda with the exhaust out the bonnet. So VDN Race, we know down the bottom there, they're waiting. They've got about another 15 minutes before they really have to come into the pits. Sorry, I'm just looking around. We've got another car coming into the pits now, and I went and I spoke to one of the officials down there, and I said, are you likely to go yellow? He says, nah, it's in the pit lane. It's not that dangerous, so they're going to try and leave it. They won't be able to recover that car, because the minute you try and take a recovery car there, then they're going to have to try and do that under full yellow. So sadly, the Conquest won't go. The For Me BMW gone to sleep for the night. Empty pits and lots of relaxing over here. Guys are just chilling out, watching the race on the screen. So the question is, they tell me you're running to the end.
You will never know.
Until the end.
Till the end.
And they say that you have the most accurate fuel gauge in the history of the world.
Yes, and also our car is hybrid. We got battery, 12-volt lithium battery.
12 volts?
Yeah, with lithium.
That helps a lot.
Yeah, you can drive for maybe a lap or so.
No. Hey, I'll tell you what. So we come back down the pit lane. It's gone proper dark. Right, we've got a safety car. We're going to bugger off to the end here. Wow. And because at the end is for sure the 33 is going to come in, and we want to try and catch that stop.
That ATS.
So ATS may be in trouble. Are you guys still all right? There's thumbs upping there. This is going to play into the hands of Zeely. Let's just, while we're waiting for the cars to come in. Are you guys still all good? You happy?
We're all still good, thank you.
And you running to the end?
We're trying, yes.
We're getting happier and happier.
We'll see closer to the end though, Colin.
We've got an hour and a little bit to go. So we're watching cars coming into the pits. I'm going to run down here and let's see how serious. They did put a safety car board out at the start-finish line.
The safety car is out, Colin.
I saw it with mine eyes. But the Oaks are going flat out down here. So, look at the smiles. You got your safety car.
We're happy. Thank you very much.
Hey, very happy they've got the safety car. So we're going to wait the car. Are you telling him to come in?
Hi.
You telling him to come in?
Yes, he's coming in.
Awesome. So it's going to be are you going to fill it up to the brim?
Yeah, fill it up to the brim, but sir, we're going to come right through and we go out the back. So just on the side. Yeah, I know you.
Yeah. I want to live. I still haven't found my booty roll. Right, what's the plan, boy?
We're going to have to try and see if we can close the gap in the last hour.
It's going to be tricky as hell, hey?
Yes, we need a bit of luck this time. So let's see.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thank you.
Right, bit of luck. Part of motor racing. Little bit of luck. On my side, there's been a whole lot of musical things. I still want to know about that song from the Police car, Andrew Horn. You've got to tell us. Right, so they are going to bring the little Conquest back into the pits, our favorite pale baby powder blue Conquest. And we're waiting for pit lane to get animated at the moment. part of racing. It's a 2:30 odd lap. waiting. And then it all just happens so quickly. So we just got to, it is getting colder. They only got one little bit of lights down here. And the cool thing is, what we have seen is Livy Hexie is dropping down the order. They're lapping to behind, sort of mid-30, between 34s and 38s. So they will be a little bit disappointed. They're 13 laps off the front now. Shitty Golf, 9 laps. So we're doing 31s. The fastest lap so far, if that counts. And I suppose the closest to getting to not break out is 2:30.006. So 6,000th of a second over the minimum time. Right. We've got some action coming in here. And that will be our car, the 33. Let's just have a look and see this pit stop. It should be smooth. They are super tense and the level of attention is absolutely fantastic. Right, car stops. Driver out, driver change. Fuel in. And they came in at race time 7:38 and 40 seconds. So let's see how long this stop takes. This is the time when things can go wrong. Let's have a check out the tire. There's no danger there. This thing's run the whole race. Man, it's run proper. Tire also good. Not too much bodywork damage. But there's some proper groceries in this car. Some real proper groceries in it. Strap in some proper drivers. Fuel is done, and they go. And that wasn't a bad stop at all. There's a car coming out of the pit lane as well. So now he hopes that the green Honda that's come out ahead of him pushes as hard as he can to get to the back of the train, and that the train does their job and closes up. The safety cars just come past us now. So he made it out without losing a lap. Now that is actually quite significant, but he will be at the back of the train. So now we wait and see. When we go green, we'll know the actual position. So again, so much of racing is waiting for Godot, waiting for Boerewors rolls, and waiting for the learned gentlemen, the scholars, the wordsmiths in our trackside studio to take it away from me.
Thanks, Colin. Can someone, instead of giving that poor old man a Boerewors roll, just get him a blanket? He looks frozen out there. So good luck, Colin. We hope you can survive the race. But yeah, this race is starting to come alive now.
It really is.
Yeah, so
that
strategy.
Safety car plays.
There's also a lot of dust in the background there, so I don't know what's happened there. There's a light.
Yeah.
What could that be?
There's a car. Look, there's some red lights down there.
Yeah. Has someone gone and done? Is that the reason why the safety car is out?
Or is it a secondary?
Because I mean, sure, that's very naughty if you're pulling a move like that when the safety car is out. So I can only assume it's a second incident, because surely the safety car came out for the car in pit lane.
I think they did, so they could send a recovery.
So someone was trying to charge there and make up time. So yeah, we wait to see. Has it been confirmed?
Yeah, I think I'm hearing in our heads that it's a second incident, yeah.
Okay, so things just got even more interesting. It means the safety car is going to stay out for longer. So for certain cars that are protecting their time, it probably works in their favor, because no one can go fast now and make up time. But yeah, I think someone was trying to catch on the back of that train and might have cooked it. I'll be curious to see who it is, because yeah, we've seen that now the guys are being...
the Turbo car. Mr. Turbo had a pit stop that we somehow missed. That's interesting.
That is interesting. If it is him, then all of a sudden it changes things quite a bit.
Yeah, let's see how this shakes out.
It says there they have gone into the pit, so well spotted there, one dog. There now all of a sudden the race has changed again. So
we need them to cross the line now, because we've had VDN and Mr. Turbo in. Let's see what this means for Flintstones, because they would have been stuck behind the safety car doing a 3 minutes 50.
Yeah,
it's a lot slower, hey?
It is, yeah.
Hell of a lot slower.
So yeah, we've just got to sort of wait it out now. Everything will be answered in the next 2 minutes or so. We'll know where we stand. But also that incident looks like on the far side of the track. So
Yes.
to remove that's also going to take a bit of time. So how many laps are we really going to sit behind the safety car? Yeah,
I think we haven't seen what caused that second incident and if it's still stuck there and if they're sending in recovery vehicles. So hopefully it was just somebody that sort of went off and managed to get going again. You can hear the sound of broken exhausts and rattles and bangs, and people have had a hard day out, eh? Yeah, at this point as a team you start praying quite hard that nothing goes wrong. You don't want to see that car, you don't want to know, you don't want to hear funny noises. And it sucks to be that last driver in the car.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I feel like there's pressure on the pit crew, but there's also pressure on that guy because it all comes down to you now. And you don't want to be the one that has to bring out the excuse book and apologize to everyone. And even if you look there, like as you go into the chicane, look off the racing line, all the stones and stuff there. The track's dirty. You guys have done a lot of exploring, kicked up a lot of stones. All right, safety
Green
cars
flag.
in. So we under green, so we're back racing. You don't want to be the mad diesel car right now.
No.
All you're seeing is a bunch of headlights in your rearview mirror.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm somewhat confused by our timing screen, but let's give it a couple minutes to sort itself out. Oh, wow. There's lots of late lunges happening there.
Yeah. Oh, that's...
That's
I mean, that's how many positions is that mad diesel car's probably lost about 7 places just on
5 or
someone
6 for
pushing
sure.
their way through. So maybe the racing etiquette and spirit is the guys, the wick is running a little bit low there, and they're starting to push their way through because that seemed like the most aggressive move of the day.
Yeah, that came from a long way back, and that poor Civic started turning and had to get out of it really quickly. Mr. Turbo's come out in the lead. Look at that.
Wow, well played, eh?
And I think VDN has also played that beautifully. That safety car suited their strategy. So it's going to be between these two.
Yeah, because that puts Flintstones now 2 laps behind.
Yeah.
So...
I wonder if Flintstones didn't get a lap deleted there. They were too close. Well, how did they drop back so much?
Yeah, it has to be something like that because... Yeah, their lap times were breaking to the 2:30s. Maybe someone just
pushed it a bit
pushed
too
it a little
hard.
bit, yeah. And all of a sudden now we've got a bit of a penalty going in because they've lost a lap and they've lost a lap very quickly.
And they were so strong. I just can't explain it any other way. So VDN Race is a minute behind. That's a big ask in an hour, I think, eh? That is a big ask in an hour. Let's see how consistent Mr. Turbo is. I mean, that car's been like a Swiss clock the whole day.
We're curious to see what lap time he runs now because the last lap time he got pretty slow, but that's all safety car traffic. Can they get back onto the 230 train? Oh, there's a rotary up the inside.
Yeah, and a bit of a lockup, I think, from the Datsun. But as you said, there's lots of marbles and stones and dust.
Yeah, you can see it as the headlights pick up off the racing line. There's a lot of reflection from dirt on the track. So if you're running offline there, it becomes like an ice rink, and all of a sudden you don't have the control you'd like to have in it. If you're at that point, you need to get the car back as quickly as possible. So you're fighting everything to get it in. So it becomes very tricky. But I mean, look at the traffic now coming into turn 1. It's,
and lots of passing and track positions being fought for. The best I can tell you is that one with the blue lights on the top was the shitty Golf. That's all I know at this point.
Yeah, Mr. Turbo's, I mean, they're coming to the end of the lap now. Let's see what they put down. Because then we'll have an idea of what they're running. But if they're staying in the 230, 231s, it's going to be very tricky to overcome that. Okay, so the lap completed 234. So times have dropped off. I mean, there is traffic, and we don't know what they're facing on the circuit right now. But then next 2 or 3 laps, if they're staying in the 234s, I mean, VDN put in a 236 on their last lap, so times have dropped off. But I mean, it's been
have 2 new drivers.
That's also true. So they also,
we know we do in 33.
Yeah.
So we didn't see the Mr. Turbo stop. So maybe it's somebody just trying to get their eye in
That's a very good point.
Mm.
It's a late apex in, so...
Yeah. I mean, their light setup looks fantastic. You know, they can see quite nicely for this, but you can also see how...
Check out the dirt coming off the track. There's the car in front. I think that's a Sentra, but all of a sudden just ran a little bit offline and you saw a lot of dirt coming off the track there. I think that's the Illuminati Sentra that's in front there.
Great that it's still running.
Yeah, they managed to do a good job getting it back in.
Because we thought it was down and out completely.
Oof, yeah, it's tricky. You look
This section we're going into now is very dark. The reflectors are a nice touch on the curves. It does make it a bit easier. I've never had that luck in an endurance race. Our blue rotary is still running super strong after some hiccups earlier. But I think they're going to be in the let's nurse at home thinking here. So with a little more than an hour to go, we're going to go to Colin with a little more than an hour to go, and then I'll give you an update on positions.
Okay, I've got a couple of updates for you on the Mr. Turbo car, but this is Fatty of the Jensen team. They were in 11th position. They are the leading OG class car. So Travis is nervous as hell as they do what will be their last stop. And they have to get out ahead of the Rotary Rockets and Deervolt NASCAR. So driver change, they'll open the bonnet, clean the windscreen, check the oil, check the brake fluid. This is nervous times for Travis. There you go, out with the dipstick, which has got a spring holding it in. There's no oil on that dipstick. And Travis, you got some nice holes in the exhaust manifold.
Free flow.
Free flow. I mean, this was tricky times for them. They're leading their class, but while they're busy on that, had a bit of a discussion with Ivan. He doesn't want to talk on camera. Two things he said to me. They've got an engine light on in the car, so those lap times, the low lap times, are not may not be repeatable. But the gap is still a sizable gap. So he is a little bit worried about it. It's not an oil light, it's a yellow light. So they're not actually sure what's going there. The other thing he said to me is that I was wrong. And so I apologize again for making another error. The current level of road tires are not the same as the special road tires that we raced in Group N way back in the day, when Noah was a little boy. What he says is, in the heat of the day, the road tires, standard road tires, don't like being very hot, and their grip goes down. And so, in the cool of the night, you can hear the exhaust manifold is properly foobarred. They're taking it back to the pit. We'll go and have a look at what they do. What you going to do?
Change pads in the pits.
Right, they're going to change the brake pads in the pits. Hey man, that's a bit of a tragedy on that one. But you know, they'll do it quickly, then come back, and we'll see what happens. I mean, we've got an hour and 8.5 minutes left to go. So getting back to Mr. Turbo, he says as it cools down, the grip just level comes up. As the tires cool down, and they've got more grip. It's the opposite of how it used to be. But it's modern technology, and we learn all the time. So thank you, Ivan, for correcting me. So let's keep an eye on the Mr. Turbo car. He's got a 1 minute 3.15 gap at the moment. I'm going to go to the Flintstones to find out whether they did get a lap deleted or not. And the 924 that's also using a bucket load of oil has just gone out. Things have gone a lot quieter in the back of the pit as cars get damaged and fall out. So we're going to go off to find out from Flintstones what happened about that. We'll let you know a little bit later. Back to the boys in the trackside studio.
Thanks, Colin. But yeah, interesting conversation there on tyres. And speaking of tyres, I've got a man that knows a lot about tyres. Heinz from ATS Motorsports. You bring up quite a show here with your tyre display and assisting the competitors. Title sponsor, but what's the involvement? What does it mean for you guys?
Well, as always, look, we've got two sides of our business. Obviously, it's the kitting the people out, and then obviously kitting the cars out. And then the biggest part of that is obviously what touches the ground, which is always Dunlop rubber for us. And yeah, that's what we do. The nice thing is, you know, with Dunlop being involved with us and having a massive factory in Ladysmith, it brings a very nice element to iLamuna actually, because it's road rubber that we run on, and 90% or 95% of the rubber that gets used here is actually manufactured in Ladysmith, which is a very good story for us, and especially with the threat of Chinese imports and that. And it's not just the tyre, it's being used as a sponsor, it's actually a fantastic tyre. It actually works exceptionally well. I mean, when we run in a 24-hour in our Golf, we change it on hour 16, you know, and we don't have to even change it then. We just wouldn't make it till the end. So it almost makes that, I think it's 1,400 kilometers of racing, and then we have to change it. It's incredible.
Yeah, I've been super impressed with you and Andrew, Horn and myself. We've discussed it at length here because no one's really gone in for a tyre change. And I mean, when Colin has done inspection on the tyres, they look pretty much brand new. There's a lot of life left in them, and the grip, even in these conditions now, because it's cooling off quite a bit, but we're seeing now, if you look on the timesheets, the lap times have stayed consistent, which is a testament to the tyre.
Yeah, no, they're fabulous. And they don't break up, they don't puncture. You always have somebody that touches a curb and has a cut or something, but they don't come apart at all. And I mean, I don't know how many races we've done on these tyres and how many kilometers. I must actually work it out one day. It's thousands and thousands, and we've had not one tyre failure as a tyre coming apart, which is really testament to the brand. And that's the most important thing for Dunlop always, is that the tyre is of top quality and is fit for purpose.
I mean, you're a racing guy. We saw you in the car earlier. It obviously hasn't been your weekend for that, but I think you're one of the guys that are testament to what wins on a Sunday sells on a Monday, and a lot of companies have moved away from that, but you're one of those that stand there as a pillar. Do you sort of agree with that statement and buy into it, or is there another element that comes into play there?
It's very interesting. A lot of competitors that own high-end cars, because racing is not cheap, so a lot of them end up driving on these tyres, and they phone you on Monday or Tuesday and say, listen, look, we've driven on them, we've actually swapped all our fleet vehicles, all our own vehicles to Dunlop, just because they're a great tyre, not because they are cheaper or in any other way inferior to the other tyres. So
yeah, so I mean that's such a good advert for the brand, and the thing is, people that are using them buy into them, like you said, on fleet and all the other stuff. But you touched on as well, you said that you also kit out the drivers and that kind of thing as well. What sort of, how does that work? Because I mean, safety is paramount in the series. We know that the cars run on a budget, but no budget on safety. Obviously, that's a very important element in motorsport, and you guys are involved in that. So how does that work, and how do you sort of push your brands into it that sort of complement what you're doing here?
So us as ATS, we do support a local manufacturer that makes suits locally, and we obviously, that's our entry. We call it a budget entry type of suit, and I mean that starts at 1,600 rand, and then you get the guy that's got the money, wants to brand it from top to bottom, and he ends up spending 60 grand per suit. You know, it's all, but the safety aspect of it is exactly the same. And the nice thing working with WUMSA is that they hold the safety standards very high, which is good for us, and we like to see that. The way the seats are mounted in the car, the way the belts are checked, the suits are done. You have to wear neck braces, which is in a lot of other series they don't do this, even at this level. And Mark from Lemons as well, he will not cut on safety at all, never ever. So and that's a nice partnership to have, because we wouldn't have got involved if those standards weren't upheld. And we only race with ATS where we race with all the things that we supply. We put in our cars and we test it in our cars, you know, and that's the beauty of the association for us. It can't get better as a company that's involved in motorsport to be involved at this level. It's just the perfect partnership for us at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is also, I mean, like I said, you've got your whole team in, and they drive cars, so everyone the products that they're selling and getting involved with, they're using as well. So they have first-hand knowledge of the product. I mean, that's the best way to train someone. But motorsport's always evolving in that. On the safety side and on the tyre side, I mean, obviously that's got to keep evolving with everything else. What's the plans for you guys in the future?
Well, going forward, we always look at the business differently. There's the entry-level racing and there's higher-end racing, and we have to cater for everybody, you know. But as long as you can make it cheap enough and it conforms to all the safety regulations, we always look for those products. That's what we do. For example, we won't bring in something that doesn't have a safety standards. We only bring in FIA or SFI products. We will not bring in anything else that's made without a brand. There's a lot of things you can buy from non-reputable importers, and the moment this thing costs half as much as a reputable brand, I can promise you now it's not being tested accordingly. So that's one thing that we will not skimp on. We do have products from the East, but they've all been tested and FIA approved or SFI approved.
That's a very good point that you touched on there, because you know, if you look on some of these websites, they look carbon copy, and especially online, you can't sort of touch and feel the quality until it arrives. But obviously you guys, you've got it there, you're testing and that sort of thing. But with regards, like you said, there's stuff coming from the East, obviously that has to meet some sort of spec, right?
It does, and it gets to a point where they start copying holograms, but you know, you can pick it up. We've done guidelines and helped. And just to make something quite clear, us as importers, there's lots of us out in the field. We always stand together on that, and even if something goes wrong, it's not like us against somebody else. We point out when somebody else's brand has been affected by a grey import or something. We point it out to other people to make sure that people don't end up with unsafe equipment in their cars. You know, and our philosophy is also that there's one thing you can't skimp on. You know, you can't skimp on a cheap helmet or a helmet that's not approved, or you can't wear a karting suit in main circuit because it's not fire retardant. You know, it's that sort of thing that's exceptionally important.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But as a race meeting, as a 9-hour, I mean, this is the 5th year anniversary of it. You've been involved from day one, I would assume. But I mean, what's your thoughts on this? I mean, it didn't go too well for one of your cars. One of your other cars is doing a fantastic job with a fight pack. I know it started off a bit iffy, but as a spectacle, as a competitor and as a sponsor, your thoughts?
Yeah, we love it. Look, I also raced for many years, even up to national level. Raced for 17 or 18 years, but I really enjoy this. And the nice thing about it becomes a team sport. You know, we've come second twice in the 24-hour. We've come, a full ladies team has come 4th in a 9-hour. This morning we entered 2 cars. We entered a little Golf that we've always run, and then we went the OG Lemon route without a lap timer. And it all went well, but we got the car 3 weeks ago, put a roll cage in it, put a bit of suspension in it, and brought it, and it was a testing for whatever. And to be very honest, the car had a genuine 472,000 k's on the clock, and something failed on the water pump. So what do you can't blame the car.
Yeah,
I think it's not that. So I actually didn't get to drive today. So I got 2 cars in, I didn't do 1 lap. So it was a bit disappointing, but we leave the other people in the cars. We don't swap that around.
That's perfect, and I appreciate that, and you guys bring an awesome element to the spectacle. Hans, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate your insights there.
No problem.
And yeah, we wish you the best of luck. I mean, 6th place, still, what are we looking at? Just on an hour?
We went up to 5th for a moment, so I'm going to have to get back on the radio and see what is going on there. They are 2.5 seconds behind. Going to have to start shouting, you know. So we'll see how it goes.
Love your work. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, my loves, aren't they just the absolute best? ATS Motorsport keeping these magnificent machines and their even more magnificent drivers from falling apart. Honestly, after watching these beauties get absolutely hammered for 9 hours, I'm thinking they should sponsor my sanity too. They've got all the goodies, from FIA-approved racewear to those Dunlop tires that are practically glued to the tarmac through all this glorious chaos. They're even the official tire supplier for the iLamuna series, so you know those tires are built for this kind of fun. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just dabbling in four-wheeled madness, ATS has your back. ATS Motorsport, because your ride deserves more than just hope and a prayer, darling.
Thanks, Didi. She's been working hard today. I'm loving her work. But yeah, we're getting into it now. under an hour to go. So, yeah, 57:54 left. So, we're almost at the end.
Yeah, I believe, apparently confirmed by Colin, the Flintstones did have a lap deleted.
Oh, yeah?
They did a 2:29.999 or something.
You're joking.
Fractions.
She's like, and I mean, they running lap timers in the car and all sorts, so whoops, you know.
Big whoops. Apparently Peter Zeeley's not very happy, which I can understand.
As opposed to?
Yeah, you know, I think he did a lot of hard work to get them back up there, so
sure.
I would imagine he is a bit irritated, yeah. The gap with Mr. Turbo and VDN seems to be staying kind of stagnant at that 1 minute 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's about management now. So I think if you're running a 2:31 and a half, it should see you home. You know, you don't need to take risks now. You can sort of tap off. There's no need for a 2:30 or a low 2:30. If you're in the ones, you should be okay. And I'm pretty sure if the gap starts to close, you know, there will be signals going out there to tell those to go faster. Someone that's been having a lot of fun out there is the Rotary Rockets. We've seen a spin out, we've seen a couple of harsh overtakes. So whoever's in that car and this evening stint now is got some fire under the seat there, because
some proper shake and bake.
Some making moves. So they're feeling racy. But I mean, after 8 hours on track, whatever the case is, like, respect for the fitness and the ambition to try and get them up the field, because they sitting in 11th, so I think they pretty much also looking for that top 10 finish. Saxon the Violins, they haven't made much inroads after their stop. We were hoping they could get further up. Someone that has sort of crept in, or there's two, Cardiacs and Volkswagen, 7th and 8th. And Cardiacs with a 2:30.063, so that's moving in the dark.
That is absolutely going. That's not a car we've seen a lot of.
Yeah, there's a few that have sort of flown under the radar and then all of a sudden started to appear. We also understand that, you know, if you look on the timing sheet, and this is something that was mentioned earlier, is that Lever Hexie, they entered in the SL class, not the OG class, and were penalized 5 laps for using a lap timer because someone sort of confused which category they were in. So they were handed a 5-lap penalty a while back, and that's what pushed them further down from being in the top 10. They were sitting 7th at a stage, all the way down to 14th. But after the race, they'll be given those 5 laps back. So that will move them up. If you look here, they're 13 laps behind, but they could go right up into the top 10, potentially looking at like at a 7th, 8th spot. So good on them, because that's been a fantastic performance in that vehicle.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't hear Heinz's interview. He must be very pleased with his 6th place.
Yeah, I think a bit of a mixed bag. I think with their car, they said the Polo had a fuel pump issue, so you know it's one of those things at 400,000+ Ks. So he didn't get a chance to drive, but the other car he's happy, but he said there were a few issues there with the comms on the OG car. But we've got Colin standing by. He's shivering out in pit lane. Colin, how's it shivering there, bro?
No, I'm not shivering, guys. It's all just, it's not weather, it's just bad clothing. So the Conquest, it snapped wheel studs on the front left, and they're busy trying to repair it. You can see they sheared absolutely properly. And there's a whole bunch. In order to get the studs out, you've got to take the backing plate out, have a big hammer, mur it out, and then try and put the new studs back in. So they're busy doing that at the moment. The Mulbut car that came in a little bit earlier got pulled off because there's no rear lights on it, and you've got to have rear lights. So they believe that it's like a fuse issue, but they're busy having a look at that. So that 104 gap that Mr. Turbo's got, they've probably... no, it's too early to say that. It is a safe gap that they've got, as long as they keep the car circulating and keep it, 230.8 versus a 231.04. Got to say that the Mr. Turbo car's lap times are absolutely fantastic. Flintstones, yeah, that lap of 29.99999, when Peter explained to me what happened, he was speaking with gritted teeth and he was not happy at all. But it's these sort of things that we come down to under an hour left. We've got 53 odd minutes left of this race. And this is about the time that things start going wrong and the lapses of attention, and it's dark. It's proper freaking dark, and it's if you're not absolutely focused, things can start happening. So the hammers come out. Let's see how big the problem is. The size of the problem is always proportional to the size of the hammer, and they will just give it a few more claps and get it out. It looks like Mulbut has been parked. They've left the lights on. I'm just going to, Patrick, while you're busy there, let's see if I can run around the corner here and see if we can get an idea of, do we know where the fuses are? We're finding fuses, are we?
Fault finding, yes.
How crazy is it at this time of night? We've got to...
You don't know you need lights until it goes dark.
Yeah. And then you need to start tracing wires is never fun.
No, right. Pulling wire at this time of evening.
It's never nice to do that. Right, so those are the updates I've got from the pits. There's no Boerewors rolls here. The little baby lambs that were in there, they've all been snaffled. The baby things that we've got is the baby blue of the Conquest. And on that note, back to our learned gentleman in our trackside studio.
Very frustrating for the Mulbuts.
Yeah, that's a silly mistake. The thing is, you would have probably checked that 100 times and it would have worked every time, but all of a sudden now when it matters, things go wrong.
Always
but then
the case.
also on that Conquest, look at the damage on the side of the car as well. So
yeah,
they've got 51 minutes. Hopefully they can just get the car out and make a plan, because for them to not finish would be a travesty.
It really would be. That blue rotary is still pulling strong, passing people, shooting flames.
Yeah, it looks like they've got brakes. So yeah, I think for them, whatever the issue was on that fuse, also quick fix, silly problem to have, but it's a problem nonetheless.
Yeah.
But at least they're out there. So if you look at the rotaries, they all still running. So respect on them. There's the Illuminati Sentra as well, about to be passed by the Flintstones vehicle with the rotary behind there, but they also made a good comeback there. And then here's someone that's chasing the race.
Yeah, 33 car. That gap, Mr. Turbo has been the most consistent car on the circuit for the last 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, they've been good.
To try and close a minute gap against people that consistent?
Yeah, you want to throw it out there and say, because Colin was going to touch on it there, but I think the gap is definitely manageable.
Oh, big time.
You can
easy.
With the way that they've driven, with the experience that they have, it is a manageable gap, but anything can happen. We've seen other drivers spinning out and making mistakes. There is a lot of traffic on the track, but if it's down to them and experience and the way that they've run their race for the last 8+ hours, you would expect them to be able to get it home. But racing is racing and anything can happen. We've seen a lot of cars that have been strong. Also coming back to that Conquest, it hasn't had a fault or set a foot wrong the whole race, and then all of a sudden, with just over an hour to go, they pick up an issue. So anything can happen, but yeah, they're quite an experienced team. So yeah, let's wait and see how this plays out.
Yeah, just getting my calculator out. With a gap like that, okay, with the lap times these guys are doing at 2:30, we've got about 19, 20-ish laps to go in this race, okay? Mr. Turbo can afford to back off by, he can go and do a 2:32 and risk nothing, and he'll still have a 20-second gap at the end of it. And, at the moment, they're just 2:30.7, 2:30.7. They're matching each other's lap times.
Lap for lap. So, when that's happening, there's no pressure on them. They're just running their lap times. There's the pressure on the VDM car. So, yeah, it's tough for them. They're hoping for something to happen, obviously, because, on their own, just based on the lap times going lap to lap there, they're not going to make up that gap. So, they're hoping for something to happen. But we believe Colin is standing by. Hopefully, he's got a blanket.
Yeah, I have, guys. I'm with a fatty, the Jensen fatty. Two things. You'll see the damage down here. We saw Peter Zeele's front right. Here's the damage where they touched inadvertently. The guys came in. There's holes in 3 of the branches. It's a proper free flow. and that was not the real problem. The real problem ended up being lack of brake pads. So let's come down here and see if we can find the brakes. And like, check at this. It's properly FUBAR. That's completely end of life kind of stuff. And it's all nice and hot. So anyway, some new brake pads go in. Hold on, tell us.
When the brake pads get that hot,
yeah,
everything
gets all of it hot.
Gets fucking hot.
Yeah.
So the pistons now get seized on the brake caliper. Sorry, let me turn that off. The pistons get seized on the caliper. Everything gets tight. When it's all tight, everything becomes so much harder to work with. We've broken the screwdriver. We broke the handle first. Then we broke the tip. That's what? 8 more?
Travis,
I owe you a new screwdriver, and this was hard to break.
Oh, and it's tragic, you know. You guys, we were so happy for you. You came into the pits for the car's damaged, it's injured, and it's limping, and you're leading the class, and then gee,
tragedy. It's called racing. It's called endurance racing.
Yeah, but because cars, because race car. But Travis, it's these lows that make the highs even more
higher. Yeah.
And the more elusive.
The highs even higher and the lows. Unfortunately, you just got to try and find the silver lining.
Yeah, in motorsport, mostly, you end up being a statue, not a pigeon. Because motorsport is the pigeon that shits on you all the time. But when they don't, hell, it's lacquer.
It's lacquer. When that rain shower comes to wash it all off, then it's good.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad you guys are still smiling. The guys in the background, in the blue car, we've got our... Thanks, Travis. In the blue car, where we've got our in-car camera, these are the sim racers. And this is the kind of sim rig that TGN does. This is real proper stuff. And it moves around, it bounces around, it does all sorts. It's pretty realistic. Got to love this stuff. And this is Red Star that they're driving around. And it is in the little Datsun. So it's absolutely fantastic. So tell us a little bit more about come stand here so we can see the pictures. How cool is the simulator stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. It's quite an expensive sim. I do have a sim at home, but we checked the price of this, and this seat costs as much as my sim. So a very expensive motion rig, but you know, that money is spent well. It's very realistic. It does feel like the car, and in between races we use this for practice.
And from a brake marker point of view and all that, is it proper real?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty realistic. The body roll is real. The brakes feel the same. Everything is calibrated to perfection. We even have they 3D printed our gearbox, so it feels the same as the gearbox in the car.
Awesome. Kids these days and the toys they have. Werner from TGN, he's your man. If you want a simulator, it's not a toy. It's a real tool that all the top racing drivers use. And back to the boys in our trackside studio.
I also want to find out from Vanna from TGN is who's cutting his hair, because that dude is magnificent.
Oh dear.
But that's interesting for me, what they're saying there about how accurate the sim is. Although they say it's Red Star, but the grass is way too green. I've never seen Red Star that green. They need to brown up the grass. And also, let's do a sim in the nighttime. You know, there's daytime. It looks too easy. But it's super cool, how technology has come along here. That's a massive tool that anyone can use to stay racing fit, mentally.
Yeah, I think when you're working on setups and if you're not sure of things, spring settings and that, it's nice to go and fiddle on a simulator. If you've got a problem, should I say, with a balance thing, you can fiddle with the springs and work it out. It's very clever, and I think the product that they are putting together at TGN is world class. It really looks it, eh?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I haven't been lucky enough to try one, but boy, do I want to.
Yeah, no, that looks super cool. So, I mean, we recap now, and I mean, if there was any doubt as to Mr. Turbo backing off. They've put that question to rest very quickly. 230.6, VDN sitting at 231.2. So, yeah, there's 6/10 there that's lost. Flintstone's also running a good lap time, but that gap is so massive that penalty is just going to hurt them. And
that's killed them.
Yeah, and I mean, for a pretty experienced team, like you said, Peter Zidi won't be happy about that, because you'd expect with them, with the experience and their pedigree in racing as a team, that small mistakes like that wouldn't happen or shouldn't happen. But like we said, racing is racing. These things do happen, so that's a bit enough for them. So,
and when you're talking thousandths of a second, there's not a lot of room for error.
That's a couple millimeters, you know. So anyway, if we do a bit of a recap, ATS I see has moved up into 6, but let's run through it. Mr. Turbo, 190 laps. We are sitting with 42 minutes left to go. VDN, they 1 lap behind. Flintstones are in 3rd. Rotary Rockets 4th. They 5 laps behind, so that gap's pretty big unless something major goes on. Full Tap's 5th, ATS now up into 6th. Consistent lap times 2:34. Cardiac 7th, Volkswagen 8th, Shitty Golf 9th. Good for them. They've had a good recovery there, and they've sort of hovered around there, but looks like they're gonna see it through. And then Saxon Violins in 10th.
Excellent recovery.
Excellent recovery. I feel like after their last pit, they didn't really make up much ground, but I think for them now it's about getting to the end. They had their spell and their run of bad luck. Rotary Rockets in 11th. Their last session has been the most exciting. We've seen a lot of spirited driving, to say, in this last session. Enthusiasm. A big one here, hey, also flown under the radar. We looked at them, not really a race car, but DeWalt NASCAR. They're up into 12th, you know, so that's a massive achievement, also coming from way back. And then Jensen Motorsports 13th, Lever Haxi 14th, but we know that there's going to be an adjustment there. The Alpha WLF 15th, Rotary Rockstars 16th, Sujian Property Investment still hanging in there in the Ford 17th, Octane Outlaw 18th, Jensen Motorsport, the Fatty car 19th.
There was a good job on that brake pad change.
Yeah, 77 Eagles 20th, G-Max 21st. So yeah, I mean, there's still a few more cars. We'll touch on them now, but a lot of cars still in it. There's a lot of cars that have had their issues. Yeah, we move down here. Rotary Rockers, they've done 166 laps, but still in it. They're in 22nd. Butt Fighters at one stage top 3.
Yes,
23rd. Mad Spanners 24th. Burnt Rubber and the Wingnuts also just gone about their business in 25th spots. Fokovsky, I think they're in the pits now, 26th. Slow AF 27th. And if you think about how many cars started, that's pretty impressive. Thunderbirds also still running. They've done 152 laps in 28th. And then there's a couple cars that are pretty parked at the moment, not seeing active lap times being put in, like Polizzi, Track Giants, Illuminati, Assetto Corsa. We know they've parked. The Punisher have had their issues. Bowie Knife 99, Astina Edition, they're still out, so they're in 34th. They've got a few laps to make up, but they can jump a spot here because they've done 116 laps, so 3 more laps they jump a spot. Flat Out 4 also in 35th spot. So there's a couple cars running, a couple cars that are showing on the board here, but aren't running. And then even in 39th spot, they've only done 71 laps, but at one stage they looked like they were going to spin absolutely 0 laps around Red Star in that mini bucky. 9-hour Neuer. So yeah, and then there's a few cars that if we go down the list all the way down to 47th spot that unfortunately haven't been able to spin as many laps as they'd like, but solid effort from everyone. Just to turn up here with your car and line up on the grid is an achievement already, but these guys have done laps. I mean, if you look, the Flat Out 4, 107 laps and they're in 35th spot. 107 laps around here is a lot.
Yeah, at 4.5 Ks. It's 4.2 Ks.
That's mileage.
Yeah. No wonder. There goes the Sentra. Just as we said, the
so
Sentra's
out,
yeah. They've done a lot of work on that thing. I think they've worn out more spanners than they have tires, unfortunately.
But still going, you know.
But
I mean,
they're there.
They're still sitting in 31st spot.
31th. We'll go with that one. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, even though maybe not the result they were looking for, they finish ahead of a lot of really strong teams that couldn't get there.
Yeah, you know, when you look at the value of these cars and that it's amateur teams and mates, and you know, it's not professional motorsport by any stretch. out of 47 cars, we've still got sort of 31 running. That's not terrible. I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of.
Yeah, absolutely. The other thing I was looking at here, and it was a car we spoke about a lot in the beginning, but was Grello,
Yeah.
which was the yellow bug or beetle. So, I mean, they're out now, but I mean, they did 42 laps. But a lot, I think, if you want to talk about balance, I'd say probably 21 laps of that was at the front end,
Yes.
and then 21 laps of it was absolute suckling.
Yeah,
it just shows you how cruel it can be. The
5
highs and
laps
lows.
and a pit stop, and
Yeah.
5 laps and a pit stop. There's our Alpha.
Still going, eh?
Still
so
going
some
strong.
of the cars that we laughed at and gave them a bit of a hard time before the race started have definitely made us eat our words.
Yeah, and I'll take it. I was Rotaries. I was just, there was no way in hell those were finishing. And the Alpha, everybody has a poke at an Alpha.
Yeah, it's just how it is, eh?
It is, eh? Oh, we're back on board with Mr. Turbo. The consistency in this car is really impressive.
Yeah, if you also look in front, it doesn't seem like he's got traffic in front of him, and I think that's what VDN would hope for, is just someone there to make life a bit difficult, but he's got a bit of clear track there, so for the next couple of laps it should be smooth sailing. I mean, if you look there's a car now turning off that short straight, so there's a couple of seconds in that there, so he's just going to tick over the laps. It also allows him the privilege or the honor or the ease of managing his race on how he wants to do, because he can maybe tap off a bit there, plan his overtake and not get himself into too much trouble because he doesn't have to lunge. And we say that the last lap was a 2:30.3, whereas VDN put in a 2:31.5. So they're managing this very well.
They've actually extended the gap. When they came out after their stops, it was 1 minute and 4 seconds, somewhere around there. So, you know, they've found a good 8 seconds, and I think that's just inconsistency, maybe getting a bit lucky with the traffic. I don't know if VDN's struggling with an issue or something, but they've slowed down by about a second a lap, and that seems to be a kind of consistent thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it also comes down to experience as well. I think, I mean, Mr. Turbo's played us a little bit in the interviews and that, but I think they knew exactly what they were going to do, and it was planned to a T. I mean, there was also a lot of discussion about how accurate their fuel gauge is. So they got a pretty well set up team. They know their game. So with them, they were planned, you know, to a T. And once they got out front, it's easier to manage it. But when you're chasing the game, it's out of your hands to a large extent.
Yeah, absolutely right. Nice clump of cars having a fight here. I see they've put some nice lights up for the infield, which is just opposite the pits here. I'm sure that's for the pit wall guys to be able to see what's going on as well. But yeah, there's the red Rotary, kept just ticking off the laps, following his teammate around.
Yeah, it's a nice way to play it. It's a good strategy to follow someone you know. I mean, they've probably driven together and done a lot of testing together. So, you know, if you're following someone and you know how they drive, it makes life a lot easier than coming up against someone you don't know, or there's a massive speed variation, and then all of a sudden you come up on them a lot quicker than you'd expect, or they do something that you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, and with 34 minutes to go, you just kind of want a comfort spot and bring the thing home, really, I think. That'd be my plan, anyway. But yeah, force for the Rotary Rockets there. That's really impressive. Yeah. Really, really impressive. Jensen Motorsports just managed to pass the DeWalt NASCAR, which is quite impressive at this late stage.
Yeah.
Oh, a massive thank you to MX2 for sponsoring our broadcast today, my loves. They're the absolute legends behind the scenes, making sure we can bring you all this glorious, noisy chaos. And what do they offer? Well, they're South African investment specialists, dabbling in alternative investments to really make your money do some heavy lifting. They aim for consistent yields that beat the market, all while keeping your portfolio safe and sound. So if you're looking for precision, strategy, and endurance in your investments, head over to mex2.co.za. Tell them Dee sent you, darling.
Another world-class punt from Dee there.
I don't know what we'd do without her.
Yeah, good point.
It's a big toss-up as to who the MVP is of the team. Is it Colin or is it Didi? I think Didi gets my vote.
I think so too.
Yeah, because as Fritz put in my ear there, all the Boerewors, but I mean, Colin hasn't been able to locate that, and I'm pretty sure Didi doesn't have a problem locating that.
Oh dear.
But yeah, we're looking at a lot of lights here. We're trying to follow the live timing and pick up on lighting where we can. I mean, that's a decent light setup, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Golf, that I can tell you.
Yeah, and we
which
know
one, I don't know.
Standard Golf headlights are quite shocking, so that's a massive improvement.
Yes.
But yeah, the field seems to be a little bit spread out now. I suppose we are like quite a few cars less than what we started, so the pockets are a bit easier to find. I think that was that the angler that went past now?
I think that has gone back out.
So yeah, there's a few cars that are using another car in front of them as a toe and as a reference, and then other guys just happy to sit in the pocket. I think at this stage you just want to make sure that there's no one close enough to you that can cause an accident at this stage, because you've come this far. We've like approaching the half an hour mark, 30 minutes odd, 32 minutes, 31 minutes left. So for now, it's that sort of change in strategy comes into play now, and the mindset changes as opposed to going full out and attacking the lap time. Although our leader, he's stayed consistent, but I think the rest of the guys now, it's about bringing it home in one piece. You don't want to be the guy having to explain your moment of bad judgment to the rest of the team who've worked tirelessly to get you this far.
Yeah, I had a very sad moment years ago. We were racing in East London, and we were leading our class, and we were on the overall podium, which was weird for the tiny little race car we had. And with 3 minutes to go, which is East London, maybe 3 laps, my teammate managed to go from 5th, instead of going back to 4th, went from 5th to 2nd, and the engine let go, and that was the end of our race with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's just tired, you know what I mean? Like, how else explain it? Yeah.
You can't get upset, you know, you've done 6 hours of racing and the thing's gone with 3 minutes to go. So
that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy. You just want to bring the thing home and be like, there you are.
So I mean, you were part of that race and part of the team. When that comes back, what's the feeling? Is it anger? Is it disappointment? Is it disbelief? Because
disbelief, for sure. You just can't believe it's happened. You're like, how? Like, really, how? You had 3 minutes to survive. Like, you didn't have to break the lap record. You didn't have to do anything. But it happens. You know, anything can happen in motorsport. Look at Toyota at Le Mans a few years ago. You know, they broke down with 1 lap to go in front of the pits. That's a heartbreaker.
Also, I mean, we talk about the racing drivers, the teams, the pit crew, and everything goes into it. But as I'm looking around the track now, something that is also quite incredible in the dedication to motorsports, as we're seeing a nice move up the inside now of Illuminati, is that the marshals, they've also spent 9 hours out in the wilderness listening to that hum of motorsport going on and on and on. They've done a fantastic job. The recovery in that's been super good.
Yeah, we've had no incidents.
Yeah, and when there have been incidents, they've been super sharp. We haven't seen a lot of mistakes. Lights have gone on time. So, you know, from a COC point of view and the way that the event has been run, I mean, it's run like clockwork.
I totally agree with you.
So big respect to the guys out there, because
hats off to the Orange Army. Hey?
We know Colin is freezing his cute Heine off in the pit lane, but these guys are right out there in the element.
Yeah, and they must be freezing as well. They really must be.
Yeah, it can't be fun.
And I'm sure they're over it by now.
I think so.
I mean that in the nicest possible way, but there's enough. The point where enough's enough.
But I can tell you this though, I would bet money that all those marshals around the track could locate a Boerewors Straal before Colin could.
Yeah. I think if Colin doesn't have a second career as a sniffer dog, that's for sure. Here we've got the 33 car on the Jensen Motorsport car, but I mean they're in 2 very separate races. That VDM car can't seem to break at 231.
Yeah, it seems like that's where they are right now.
I wonder if there isn't an issue somewhere there.
Oh, smoke going in. And
Oof,
flames going out, yeah.
Oh,
look at that.
And then a whole lot of dust.
Wee, and a couple of sparks.
Do you think that was just over exuberance there?
It was definitely a lapse there. You saw a lock up on the brake and the smoke definitely too hot. So maybe just missed the marker. Yeah, did well to recover.
Yeah, and not bin it.
Yeah, because that's a tricky part, and it's, as we saw there as he went through the gravel, it's bumpy through there. So you got to try and keep it facing the right way, because it's quite easy to spin out. We've seen that happen with a lot less speed. So well done to them for the recovery. But this is the time when things like that happen. We've got 27 minutes to go.
You need to take a deep breath after that and just
reset.
Yeah, big time. And they have had such a good race. It would be terrible to see anything happen at this stage.
Nice bit of traffic here. So
and look at all the dust that we were talking about earlier. With
I think guys are also making a little bit more dust, as we saw there earlier. But I think guys are using a bit more of the rumble strips than they should. So I think the track conditions are probably getting progressively worse, and maybe that's why the lap times have dropped off, because we've seen now Mr. Turbo maybe in preservation mode now. They also dropped into the 231. So I think maybe they've feeling comfortable enough that the gap is big enough, and they're just going to manage it home from here.
It would be the sensible thing to do. The gap is now so big. I'm waiting for the timing screen to update and we can just see, but it must be sort of a minute 20 seconds or something.
Yeah, that's massive.
It's half a lap.
Yeah,
it's big. Is that the ATS Golf that we're looking at there? Might be. So difficult to pick it out in this light. Oh, there's the Sujan Ford. That's a distinct profile.
Yeah, and like most good Fords in the early 2000s with blue lights.
Yeah, of course.
They've actually had a good race event as well. We also haven't had any issues from them in the pits. The car's been consistent. They've run their race, and I mean, I think from where they qualified, they would have been happy just to see it home. But it's been a good one for them, sitting in 17th space right now. They've got maybe a chance to move up one spot, but I think for them right now, it's like, let's bring it home. I think the feeling for them will be pretty good to see it home, because from where they were, there's been a lot of driving that needs to be done, and as you see all the cars going through, there's a lot of dust being kicked up, so visibility I think is also a challenge.
I think also guys are turning in a bit earlier in the dark and running curbs and running wide, and a bit of tiredness perhaps creeping in.
The thing is with this track is that there's a lot of hairpins in that, and the trick to this track is you've got to look through the corner and around, and the apex and the rumble strips can play with your eyes here. And when it's dark like this, I don't think your lights are shining as to where you'd be looking. So you are running a couple of split seconds a bit blind until the car catches up. So it does sort of slow things down, because all of a sudden your vision is not as far as you'd like it to be, so the acceleration and the entry points is a little bit shorter and disjointed, so maybe not as good a flow running through the corners. And I mean, this track is all about corners in and out, and entry in and drive out.
That little Datsun was spitting some flames out. That thing looks quite good in the dark. There's the Mini, it's still going, and the Illuminati one, still going. That's got some nice flashing lights there to pick it out. Which you don't see when the lights are coming towards us. So that's quite a nice little touch on that car.
But even with that livery that they're running, you can't miss it, even in the dark.
No, it's distinctive. That's for sure.
That in the Mad Diesel car as well.
There's our little Citroen.
Oh, and a little bit sideways on the way in. So
nice aggressive turn in there.
It's good to see that even though we've gone so far, they're not backing off.
No, it's fantastic, and it's still going.
Yeah,
it really is still going. Yeah, the VDN slowed down into the 232s.
Okay, so maybe a bit of a wave of the white flag there.
Yeah, perhaps, or an issue. No, they were 231 again, but the gap's just gradually creeping up. Mr. Turbo's really got the measure of them.
But I mean, I see they're also back into the 230, so maybe they were in a bit of traffic. Maybe they caught those cars that were slightly ahead of them, because it would have taken 2 or 3 laps. So now they've obviously got a bit of clean air in front of them, and they can start to push again. But yeah, I think this gap should be quite easy to manage. But let's see. You know, we're seeing lapses in concentration. We're seeing guys go straight through the chicane. So you know, anything can happen.
Yeah. ATS still holding strong in 6th. Got quite a nice gap on minute 42 on the cardiacs, so that's all right.
And they're still holding the fastest lap of the day.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to be really brave to try and
beat that.
Squeeze a lap within a 6,000th window. So I think, I mean, well done to ATS. That is unbelievable.
There's the G-Max car.
Yeah, G-Max Golf. Also quietly gone about its business.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a whole lot of it, unfortunately, but nice looking car, and it's performed. Down in 21st at the moment.
Interesting one, yeah. Down in 7th and 8th place, we've got Cardiacs and Shitty Golf, both running 230.3. So some of the guys are still running decent pace in the dark. Like the lap times are very similar to what it was in the light.
Yeah.
So they've obviously found something that's working for them, or the car's behaving a little bit better in the cool weather. But I mean, that's respect, eh? Because I mean, the ATS car, they ran last lap at 234. So maybe they're backing off a little bit. Here's the rotary rockets there in the white rotary. Also, I think they've calmed it down a little bit. 232s, yeah, but not as much action as earlier. But obviously, in the earlier stages, it was probably new driver just feeling out the conditions. And also, that was at the time when the conditions started to change.
Correct.
This is a little bit more constant now. It's dark everywhere. It's cool everywhere. It's not cooling down. It's pretty cold. So maybe a little bit more constant than what it was an hour ago when the sun was setting. But it's a lot less spirited driving.
Yeah, definitely. There's the Flintstones car. Yeah, I feel for them.
Yeah, a bit of an anticlimax there.
Yeah, I was hoping we'd also get a nice three-way battle to the end.
Yeah, and we were hoping for the charge, because at one stage before the penalty, they were perfectly poised to sort of take it to Mr. Turbo, and then all of a sudden the dynamic changes in the race. Now it's a bit of a management game and being cool-headed, but you'd want to see, when the gap's a bit closer, who's going to make a charge. And I feel like now you don't need to push the lap breakout point to tenths of a second. You can just manage it, and we're seeing they're fluctuating in the 230s, 231s, but with a gap of 1 minute 17. Something drastic's got to happen. Yeah,
gradually creeped up.
Yeah.
Oh, Gareth and the Mulboots. Yeah, I've had the privilege of drinking with Gareth from the Mulboots a few times away from the racetrack, and
got a car snailing there on the apex.
Is that that's the Polo Classic player, isn't it? Can't remember which number that was.
So that's interesting.
I wonder if it's a splash and dash or an issue.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hope it's not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, a splash and dash, I mean, you literally need...
Yeah, it wouldn't be ideal, but at this stage you want to try and finish. But yeah, to enter the pits now, it's not, especially if it's a repair job, that's the last thing you want.
Yeah, with 20 minutes to go, that's not good. I know in the SA Endurance Series, they close the pit lane with 5 minutes to go. So if you have had to come in and repair, you've got to be out within that time, or else they close the pit lane and you're done.
You're stuck.
Yeah, so I don't know. They don't have that here, I don't think.
Yeah, not that I've seen. I mean, I'm sure we'll see with 5 minutes to go, but if that is the case, I'd hope that doesn't happen to anyone.
Yeah, maybe Colin knows that one. I couldn't find that rule. I did have a look last night, but I know before they brought that in SAS, the guys would limp their car around and park next to the start line and wait for the checkered flag and then kind of hop it across on the starter motor,
Yeah.
So I think they were trying to stop that because it got a bit dangerous.
So you don't want that in the dark, That's the last thing you need.
Some guy parked there waiting for the right moment to limp it across. Is that one of the Jensen cars?
Yeah,
it looks like
so,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the one they did the brake pads on. It seems to be fine after that. Well, they've done a great job with their branding and their pits, and they really, I think they look after their customers.
It looks like a factory setup, and
it does, hey?
The cars are neat. So and the thing is, I mean, I say this a lot because I'm not fast, but if you're not going to be fast, look fast, and for them, I mean, they've had a really good run at it and sitting at 12th, but if you had to say who's got the most professional looking pit setup, they get my vote, hands down.
I'm going to go with you on that one. And I mean, they were leading the OG class up until that brake pad issue.
Sure, okay.
So, you know, they look fast, and they seem to go fast, but...
There's rotary on rotary there.
Oh.
That was very wide.
Very, very wide. Ooh, and really limping. Ooh, there we go. That's what we were talking about?
Yeah, that's the Mr. Turbo car. So he's in between this bit of a rotary sandwich. But, yeah, curious to see how they put laps together because, yeah, we know the Mr. Turbo car, if it is the Mr. Turbo car, I'm assuming it is.
It is, yes.
Yeah, they would probably put laps together very differently.
Ooh, the rotary went hot into turn 1 there.
Yeah, sort of missing the apex on the entry out.
Oh, and you see how it punishes them straight away.
Yeah. And I mean, once you're up the inside now, and the thing is, if he's a bit scrappy on the brakes here, he'll lose the momentum all the way through, and that's going to close the gap in front of him as well. So, yeah, momentum for that rotary will be lost there, hands down. So, again, a bit of clean air, a few cars as a reference. That's a perfect spot to be in.
Yeah, no, and Mr. Turbo just cool, calm, and collected. But yeah, you can see the rotary is dragging wheels on the inside of curves. You know, that stresses hubs, it stresses studs like the Toyota Corolla. Unfortunately, we haven't seen that go back out. There was a lot of hitting with very big hammers when Colin was down there, and I don't think they could get it fixed, unfortunately.
That's moving out wide. Looks like a Ford car there.
Yeah, that's still going, which is great.
I don't know if it's the effect of the lights, but it seems like a lot more cars using more of the pit lane and then turn in at turn 1.
Yes. These rotaries have really impressed me. I just can't say it enough. I know in Australia they had a one-make cup of those.
Okay.
RX-8s. And I mean like 20 or 30 of them, like our Polo Cup here.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Oh, there's the car. Still going, minus bumper, but well done. I mean, there's a good example of not giving up.
Yeah.
So well done to them. We've just hit 200 laps with Mr. Turbo, so that's
wow,
impressive.
That's impressive, yeah.
Yeah, and still consistent. He slowed a bit, but we saw he had some traffic on the last lap there with the rotary. Uh-oh, there's a Golf going slowly. Very slowly towards the pits. I hope that's not an issue. Uh-oh. Does look a bit like it's run out of fuel, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And is that...
That's a rotary going in as
the,
well.
The red car is following it.
Is that the ATS Golf? For me it looks like the ATS Golf from here.
Yeah, I don't know if Colin's anywhere near there to have a look at who that was coming in. But yeah, if you look on the timing, I would guess that was ATS.
Yeah, as it's gone past the start-finish line sensor, it's picked it up as a lap. But I mean, they pitted right by the pit exit, so it would count as a lap. So.
But they also pitted a long time ago.
They did, yeah.
It was all, they pitted at the 3 hours to go mark, and then they said they'd go to the end. I just wonder if maybe that fuel calcs.
You gotta hope the team's ready.
Yeah, you gotta hope the team's ready, and you gotta I just hope it's as simple as 30 seconds of fuel or a minute of fuel and go again.
Out you go, yeah.
Yeah. What can happen with those Golfs is they have a warm-up map, and as the ambient temperature cools, if the water temp follows it too much, it goes into the warm-up map, which richens the mixture up, and you can use more fuel than you were earlier in the day. So, yeah.
Saxon violins.
Still ticking the laps off.
Looks like a bit of a nightclub inside the car, but yeah, they've I think solidified their space inside the top 10. Fantastic drive from them, good recovery.
Excellent.
But, yeah, there we see going onto the main straight now is the DeWalt NASCAR, and followed by Sujian Property Investments. So yeah, they've just ticked over another lap. We are now getting close to the 10-minute mark, and it becomes a bit tense. I mean, 10 minutes, you're looking at, what's that, just under five laps to go, or just on about 5 laps to go, so not much driving left to be done, but it's tricky conditions, drivers are tired, and also when you start to think about how many laps you have left, all of a sudden you start to feel a little bit more tired than what you should feel.
Oh, that's just brilliant. Do Epic Shit Adventures, what a name. They sound like they know how to have a good time. Just like us here at Red Star Raceway. Safari Porsches and supercar rallies, yes please. It's all about embracing the wild side, isn't it? And honestly, who wouldn't want to escape the ordinary with them? Just remember to tell them Dee Dee sent you, my darlings.
Yeah, waiting for confirmation now, but it sounds like the ATS Golf is back out on track. So we'll just wait to see what it does on the timing boards. But there are cars leaving the pit lane. So hopefully it's exactly what you said it was, a bit of a splash and dash. And look now their lap time is starting to reset. So they're back out on track. So
I don't think it was ATS, because normally it says out when they leave the pit lane.
Or maybe. Yeah, so it could be Volkswagen.
It could be Volkswagen, yes.
Yeah, so potentially could be them.
Yes.
Okay, so that's who it was. So a little bit difficult to pick up the livery in the dark, but at least they out on track, because I mean they're also sitting in 10th spot, so it'd be a big shame to miss out on a top 10 finish.
And our viewers can't see the big screen that we work from either.
I think Colin's plasma is a hell of a lot bigger
I think so
than what we're using right now. Next time I come out here, if I get invited back, I'm bringing my binoculars.
I think that's a great plan. A telescope.
I've never doubted my eyesight until today.
No, me too. I was just sort of wondering, at what point do you admit age is killing you?
I think today's the day. There's a car that's done particularly well, Mad Diesel. I mean,
Civic,
they've done fantastically well, and just gone about their business on track. I mean, like I said, it's a team building exercise for them, but they do it with the greatest amount of enthusiasm.
Yeah, but I think that's what's so nice, eh? Everyone's got that enthusiasm.
Yeah.
But they have done very, very well, and that car's been really nice. But we all know Hondas are fantastic, right?
I mean, Japanese cars are known for their reliability.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's I would assume that's the Volt NASCAR. Yeah.
Yes, I like the light strips.
Yeah, it sort of gives you an idea of how long that car is.
It is.
Although exploring a bit more of the track, a lot of guys sort of getting it wrong on the exit. So it shows you they're probably looking inside the corner, and the lights aren't following, and it sort of compromises the exit. And the guys are using that little bit extra on the rumble strip and the dirt where they come together. And you're seeing a lot more dust kick up. But here's where the guys are struggling, is into the chicane. The eyes play with you, and you lose that perception of speed on the way in. So we've got 10 minutes to go. So everyone is now fighting for the checkered flag. We've got. I think our top 3 positions are pretty stable at this stage. But with 10 minutes to go, there's at least 4 laps still on the table. So let's see how this plays out.
Couldn't see who came out the pits there. There's 2. There's the shitty Golf with blue on the roof. I'm sure our timing screen will... There we go. Mad Spanners on an outlap. Okay. Yeah, Mulbert seemed to be going like hell there.
Yeah, good thing they got their lights sorted.
Ooh, late dive there.
Ooh. And then the door was closed.
Yes, a good job for backing out as well, because that could have been a good pile of spares.
Is that the ATS Motorsport Golf?
That is, I think it is. Yes, it's got the yellow bumpers, yes.
I mean, do you want to go back and explain to Hein with 10 minutes to go that you were looking for an overtake in the top
on someone that you weren't racing?
Yeah.
Someone you were lapping. Oh dear. Oh, look at that glow there on that Polo. Wow.
Well, I mean, we're riding on the rims here, you know what I mean? Like, brake pads are tired, the tread has been used. So it's a matter now of just nursing the car and getting it home. But everything has been pushed to the limit. So I think tires, brakes are squealing no more. So just 4 or 5 laps more to go, and then you are done.
Yeah, and the Anglia is still going there on the left, which is nice to see.
But they've spent a lot of time in and out of the pits today.
They have, unfortunately. I mean, that is a great recipe as a car for this. It's light, and a 2-litre Pinto is a really powerful engine. You know, that can hustle a car around. So, yeah, I think a bit of sorting that could be a really good package.
Yeah, I think they just had a bad day. You know, I think they'll probably today was the day where they paid their school fees, and they'll probably take all that on board. And I'm pretty sure the next time they come out for an endurance race, a lot better prepared. I think if you have a bad weekend, all of a sudden you realize all the things that can go wrong, and then you find measures to prevent that. So it's all about school fees and learning. Same with this 9-hour Neue Mini Cooper. They've had a rough time, but again, they're going to probably get to the finish, barring any more mishaps. But they've also probably learnt a hell of a lot in this 9 hours.
Yes. Yeah, and I think that's a good lesson here. One good off through the bush here, and it's rough, we know, can cause cracks in a water bottle, which otherwise would never break.
Yeah, the thing is also, like, a lot of these cars have years and mileage on them. Plastics and those sort of things, they become brittle and seals and that sort of thing. So, you know, with cars like this, you're always fighting against time.
Yeah, you are right. You are right. She said ATS Golf around the outside there.
Apparently Colin has been found. Colin, are you still alive? What's happening out there?
Are you sober?
I'm still alive, very much sober. I'm still looking for my burry. Haven't found it, but I got my Lenovo screen. Ivan, we've got 6 odd minutes left. Nervous much?
Nah.
Yeah, it's just like you said to me, we have to stop again and all the rest of it.
I'm very nervous.
It's this will be we're not going to talk about the event. Your guys are doing a real good job of just keeping the time exactly where they need. You've opened the gap. It's a job well done so far, but it's not over yet.
No, definitely not over yet. Still got 6 minutes to go. 3 or 4 laps, or 3 laps maybe.
And a lot can happen in 3 laps.
Yeah, a lot can go wrong. Yeah.
What if you look back on today, you had I won't say a slow start, but a very measured, controlled start. Stayed out of trouble, did the lap times, and your pit stop strategy worked incredibly well.
Yeah, like I said last time when we spoke, nothing happens in the first corner or first hour or first 2 hours. The race is won after 9 hours, so you have to be consistent from beginning and just take it easy. Like I say, there's definitely no way to win this race by diving into a turn 1. Nothing's going to happen.
And the irony of it is Mr. Turbo is the sponsor of the breakout time, or the fastest lap kind of thing. And Peter Zeele, they did a 29.999 and lost a lap. It's
a bit of a deja vu, because it happened last year also. Peter was leading, and then they made a mistake, and then that's how we end up winning.
It's tiny little things, getting into a dice with the wrong people at the wrong time.
Also lose concentration, because to be in a car for 3 or 4 hours at a time, very easy to lose concentration and then make a little mistake like that, and that's what it is.
And driving on the lap timer and the predictive time, it's so easy to get into a dice and get carried away as a driver.
It's very, very easy, but also lap timers are not perfect. They're also they get stupid as you drive. They're not getting more and more clever and showing you what to do. They actually sometimes they can mess you around. That's why you have to just back off and just take it easy.
I mean, you might lose, 2 seconds on a lap, but rather
0.5 or so. You're not going to lose 2 seconds.
Yeah, but even you lose 2 seconds a lap, far rather that than lose the 2 minute 30 for a lap.
Yeah, that's 150 seconds.
It's a lot. Ivan, we're going to leave you for a short minute and hold thumbs for you.
Thank you very much.
Guys, this has been an absolutely fascinating race. I know it's almost been like I've been missing because nobody's really come into the pits apart from the Martini Golf. They came in for a quick splash and dash. Seem to be running a little bit low on juice. The others are just counting down their laps and listening to all the different noises. Andrew, you'll know from the times when you're leading races and getting towards the end, you hear all sorts of funny noises in the car and your imagination starts running. The imagination runs absolutely wild. But it's really getting chilly now in the pit lane, although some may say it's not a weather problem, it is a clothing problem. We've got less than 3 minutes, and we're going to go back to the studio for those 3 minutes, and then hopefully come back here in the pit lane and talk to the winners.
Before you run away,
yes.
Who's leading our OG class?
Can you say that again? My ear slipped out.
Do you know who's leading the OG class?
No, I don't. But I tell you what, if I fire up my pad,
We're trying to pin this one down.
Yeah.
Because
it was the
Jensen
car.
And Jensen in the Chile car. I'm just wondering if they're not leading with the other car now.
Let's just do. I'm just said display by class, and then I'm going to go to OG and go back here.
You're very clever on that thing.
It looks like it's Sachs and the Violins are 2 laps ahead of Volkswagen. Then the Rotary Rockets, then Jensen Motorsport, the Chile car, are 3 laps down. But there's a lekker little dice going on there.
Yeah.
Your DeWalt NASCAR is in 5th position. WLF in 6th, and Sugen Property Developments. Let's just have a quick look down here, and Fokovsky is in 15th position. And then if we go back to Liverhexy was, oh man, I don't know what happened. They fell off the bus and
they were in the top 10.
Literally.
They were doing well in the top 10, yeah.
So that's Saxon the Violins from Volkswagen. Sorry, whoa.
They had a fantastic comeback.
1 minute to go, so I'm going to go back to not display by class. I'm going to tell it, Mr. Turbo. So Sachs and the Violins are running in 9th position overall. Impressive. 9 laps down, and last lap 2 minutes 24. So we've got, 1 minute to go.
38 seconds.
And you know what? Mr. Turbo is coming up to finish his lap now. I can see from, just check this bit here on the timing for those of you who don't see it. That little blue stripe tells me that he's coming up to the end of the lap. And that time there is 20 seconds. He's going to cross here.
And still do a lap.
I reckon if I was him, I'd jam on the brakes.
He's crossed the line now.
With 12 seconds to go.
I think this might be the last lap.
This is the last lap.
This is the last lap. So time is up.
Time is up.
But
flag's out.
Something happens to
the
them.
flag's out.
So we've got the flag out.
There can be a checkered flag, but they haven't shown the checkered flag to the car that's covered the most laps.
There we go. So
that's a hell of an interesting thing.
They weren't joking when they said we'd get fireworks.
Hey, well done, guys. That's got to be a massive achievement for all you.
Definitely. We just can't stop winning.
The fourth 9 hour in a row that you won.
Yeah, sure. I think I'll have to stop, give someone else a chance.
What is the highlight of the race for you?
I think the ending, like now, the fireworks and
yeah. Come and stand here. So we got the fireworks in the background. I mean, it sounds like the Germans are coming and we've got a war on.
Yeah, well,
It definitely does. But yeah, the excitement is in. It's only when they blow the whistle and it's done, then we know, okay, we won.
And all penalties have been applied.
Yeah, definitely, yes. Yeah, penalties and bonus laps.
Yeah. So now we wait. I've got to say thank you for the entertainment. Thank you for teaching me a whole lot, Ivan. It's been what an absolutely perfect display of how to go about winning a 9-hour iLamuna race from you guys. Well done.
Correct. No, thank you. It's been about consistency, planning, and a lot of hard sweat and hours working on the car. This man gets all the credit.
Well done, Ivan, and thank you very much. You taught me a hell of a lot today. Got to say thanks.
Thank you, and I'm hoping that we can do this together again.
Yeah, me too. Guys in the studio, what an absolutely magnificent race. I mean, Andrew, for you as an endurance racer, what was your highlight?
I think the way this race yo-yoed, people coming, people going, and people not giving up. You know, I think that was the thing. Lots of people didn't give up, and they ended up with a top 10 finish. And that's, unbelievable.
We've got to wait for the car to come in now. They'll end up finishing their lap. But I think the Sachs and the Violins in the yellow car down the bottom there, what an achievement for them. We'll see the whole Mr. Turbo team will come round and celebrate. We'll try and wait in there. I mean, the consistency, ADS Motorsport, there's their second car, the Golf. They were way down at one point, but they managed to just somehow pull rabbits out of bags.
That's what we were saying up here, and that's, I think, is what was so fascinating about this race is they'd have an issue, people would drop down, and how some of them came back. So Sachs and Violins was one of them, and ATS the other one. Hey, Cliff, I don't know what you thought.
Yeah, a lot of guys just had that never say die spirit, and that's super impressive, because, I mean, I'm from the shorter circuit version. If it's not working, you sort of pack it up. But here, no one packs up anything. They'll try no matter what, and it's super impressive. But also, there's been teams that you sort of discounted out. You might have, I mean, I know I did. I judged a few cars on the start and thought, oh, that's never going to happen. And we saw some of these smaller French cars, not to pick on anyone, have an absolute go and finish. And then, for me, the highlight was, the first 2 hours, you thought, wow, this is going to be an incredible race because the guys were going handbags, and all those guys that were in the front, not one of them finished. So it just shows you this is a patient track, but it's a very much a patient race as well, and strategy plays a critical role, and it just proves that motorsports is ready for clever people.
Yeah, it is. I don't think I've got that much endurance racing right yet, but yeah, definitely these guys were clever, and Ivan, I think, showed that up big time. And I apologize to all the Rotary fans out there because I slated them before we started. Oh, it's better when they hoot at you, Colin. You do get hit a lot less.
Well, that's our OG winner. So he's celebrating, and also he's going home without Colin on the front of his car.
Ask Francis Carruthers about going home with Colin on the back of his car once.
I think Colin's done that a lot in his time. Rather not go into those stories.
Yeah, we'll gloss over that completely. But yeah, 208 laps.
There's also a golf parked at the far end of the circuit. Do you think that was planned to perfection if it's not running? Because then it's just done enough to get there.
Don't ask questions, leave him there.
The flag is out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter now. It didn't matter, yeah.
But yeah, a lot of the cars now, laps are done, they're entering the pits, few cars out on circuit. This is the fewest amount of cars we've had on track all day. So yeah, it's winding down. I think everyone's feeling a lot of relief that it's done.
There's going to be a bit of a party going on here by the looks of things.
Yeah, well, if the driving endurance is anything to go by, it's going to be rough.
Yeah. Get the essentials out, Cliff. It might be a long night.
Essentials. Phone clients are live and FBOB.
Let's hope it's not that bad. There's some happy winners. Well, he raced well, but he can't park very well.
We've seen this on 2 occasions, but yeah, super cool job. I think as a driver, but as a team, everyone's played their role in bringing that home. And now look at that. There's absolutely no lights on track. So fantastic. We believe Colin is standing by. He's got a few things that he wants to add. Colin, are you there?
Yeah, we want to get the guys as they come out of the car. But Ivan, you can blow smoke up my arse like nobody else can. He comes into the caravan or the booth or the van, OB van, and says, "Hey, check the engine light. It's on. The engine light. Check the oil pressure." But I mean, do me a favor.
I beat the high check. I beat the high score. Yeah. No.
That was a super impressive last stint. It was monotonous or metronomic, the way you just knocked the laps off.
Okay. Thank you. I did what I needed to do.
Okay, so you basically just did your job.
I tried hard. Yeah, it was quite boring, doing over and over and over.
Entertainment. We have an in-car entertainment.
So just in-car entertainment. I mean, really. Right, guys, we're going to go back to you in your studio. A couple of thoughts while we zip down and talk to Saxon the Violence.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a racing car with Tetris in it before.
Yeah, that boggles my mind. But I think there's going to be a few guys that when they watch this back and see that sort of thing, that maybe finished in the top 5 might ruffle their feathers.
Yeah.
And they're going to come back stronger for the next round, because we know there's quite a few rounds that happen over the course of the year. And yeah, I think with Mr. Turbo, they've got a few wins under their belt. But the likes of Peter Zeely, I mean, VDN coming so close, and then a lot of other teams just not able to get their car to run the full time. They're not going to take this lightly, and I think they've also learnt a lot. So there'll be big improvements and some spanners turned and some money thrown at it. So next time we out racing endurance, I think it might be a whole new ball game. But 208 laps driven in anger is insane.
It's a lot. It's a lot. And that car, I mean, I'd love to see what their fastest and slowest lap was, what their average lap time was, because it must be good.
Okay, so we've got Colin and Peter Zeely. Let's see what the mood is like out there, Colin. It's probably going to get a little bit chillier.
Not Peter Zeely, but that's Peter broke the car. Peter Zeely, I mean, do me a favor. That's just like brain fade. But Peter, you wanted to conquer, but it wasn't to be.
No, I think the top 3 teams, we were just talking about it. I mean, they all drove brilliantly. I mean, to hit 30 for 9 hours is special.
It's been a very, very special race watching you guys do this, and you're going to be back again, no doubt.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Do you think we should leave it like that?
Yeah, as a reminder to break earlier.
Yeah. No,
we have in-car footage, Peter. We have in-car footage. No more excuses. Yeah. Geez, drivers can talk shit when they want to. Right, Saxon the Violence. Where you guys? Woo! No, you're allowed to drink beer. Come, boys. Patrick, let's go. Where the guys? They're in the back here. Where's Saxon the Violence? You guys won. Looks like you won the OG.
Yes, we did. Well,
where's your beer?
I just got my race suit off so I can have a beer, because you can't drink. There we go. Where's Kiki?
Yeah, that was a proper race.
It was.
And how did you enjoy it?
I loved it.
How old are you?
I'm 17.
17, youngest person in the race today.
I think so, yeah.
Awesome stuff. Well done, guys. Enjoy it.
Cheers. Thank you. The last session in the dark because her eye worked the best.
Awesome. The old men, their lights, the R's don't work so well. They came from Cape Town, and they came nearly so close. Where are the guys? Yeah, Scotty.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
I think kissing your sister's never so lekker, but we will take it. The big one's a 24, so at least you
so now we're aiming for the 24.
Yeah, look, obviously you live and you learn, and credit to Mr. Turbo. They drove a good race, and we were then just over a minute after 9 hours. Don't think it's too shabby.
Okay, so what did you learn What would you guys have done differently to get a different outcome?
Yeah, we managed to break out in an outlap, which is impressive, to say the least. So, I think that
Who was driving then?
Me.
Oops, what's your penalty from the team?
Yeah.
In the arse. I think you should turn around. It should be a swift kick in the nuts.
Yeah, look, not my proudest moment. But I got fastest lap of the day for the team, so I'm happy with that.
What is that, a 29.996?
So we got a 28. So
28.
We did
28?
We did it properly.
Go big or go home.
Yeah. No, we blame the cool tires and just in the operating window. But yeah, no, look, happy to be here, and it was a good event, and it's always a case of what it could have been. But we smile and we carry on,
Yeah, well done, boys. Right, guys. Hey, man, let's get out of here. And as the team start, we said at the beginning of the race that there might be some tears, there might be some joy, or there will be some joy. We've seen lots and lots of joy. The Alpha got to the end. Miracles.
The Alpha got to the end.
The Alpha got to the end.
Italian. This is an Italian stallion. It's been hand assembled by Italian swimsuit models. What do you mean it got to the end? This is the most reliable car that you guys have here in this tournament.
This tournament?
We'd keep you in suspense, guys. We just thought, you know what, as soon as you gave us gears about it not finishing earlier, we finished.
Okay, so the guys in the studio have apologized profusely. They said they Milan, you can check the. Oh, yeah, no. I was expecting to see sparks, but now check the badges you've got here. There's an Alfa Romeo, a Porker, and an oil leaker.
There's a few others as well. Don't leave them out, eh? There's a VW.
Yeah. Adolf's finest, and all that. Ah, man, what an absolute blast! The joy of finishing a race. I guess you've earned a beer.
Oh, and then some. And I must say, what amazing competitors. I don't know if you saw, we got help from the last man standing to push us and get us going. And yeah, it's just the camaraderie, which is what it's all about.
That is the spirit of iLamuna.
Exactly. And well done to you guys. Thanks for sticking it out all this time.
It's
cold.
It's just bad clothing. The guys apparently in the studios are not so lacquer. Let's find. Okay, we've spoken to there. And ATS2, where's ATS2? Here they are. All right, are you, on a scale of 1 to 7, how satisfied are you?
8.
Oh, excellent. Because, why?
It was just so much fun, mate. It really was. That was one of the better stints I've ever had in my life. It was really, really cool. I've done a couple of these, but that was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's actually... Yeah, I'm almost lost for words, but don't worry. I've filled up on airtime and I can carry on. Part of this whole iLamuna is just the spirit and the joy that it brings to everybody.
100%. Even out on track, I mean, the guys are so, nobody gets upset with anybody on racetrack. Nobody cuts anybody off. You just, you can dive each other from however far back, and everyone just gives way and lets you go. If your car's faster than theirs, everybody understands that. It's pointless holding somebody up who's faster than you at the end of the day. So yeah, even out on track, it's really cool.
Awesome stuff, man. It's almost time for a breath. Clifford and Horn Dog, you're right on the other side of this wall here. We know that you're there. So this has been our studio. And man, what a beautiful race. Last thoughts from you guys, and I'll tell you what, I'm blown away. Cliffy, Horn Dog, what do you think?
Yeah, thanks, Colin. I think going back to that interview that you had there in the pit lane with the Alpha, they were saying, we owe them an apology. I'm going to come back at them and say, you're welcome. If we didn't put the commentator's curse out there...
Yeah, they had nothing to beat.
So, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, we gave them the motivation. But all in all, 9 hours, it's been... a long stint, but it's been highly entertaining. It's gone by very quickly.
The race quicker than I thought it would.
Yeah, and the races, it unfolded, and what I love about these sort of races is that in the beginning you think you know which way it's going to go, and then it completely changes direction. But all these races sort of build and build and build, and then the outcome sort of arrives right at the end. So 9-hour series. What a win. Well done to all the competitors. Superhuman effort. And then obviously to the technicians, marshals, everyone. It's incredible what everyone's achieved here, but it's just so positive for racing in South Africa. Horndog, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's been a very exciting race. There are a couple of lulls, but generally a very exciting race. I think huge shout out to our guys in the OB van. They've also had a long stint. Well done, Cliffy. It's been great fun working with you, and I hope we can do this again.
Yeah, 100%. Colin, apparently you're going to say the last word. We're all holding our breath.
I just want to say thank you to you two in the trackside studio just on the other side of this garage door. It's been an absolute privilege being with you, and it's just been so much fun. I think the highlight of everything is the spirit of iLamuna, the gees, the camaraderie, the way everybody is pulled together and helped and celebrated the success of everybody. Just run through the results again. Mr. Turbo from VDN Race and the Flintstones in second position. 208 laps of this track at an average speed of just about 98 kilometers an hour. Also, I'd like to thank all the sponsors who came on board to make this live stream possible. Thank you from all of us. It's been a privilege. You guys help us to have fun so that we can show the world how much fun you as racers have. And I'd also like to thank Natalie for all her hard work and the organizing Lenovo for my TV screen. And let's not forget the marshals who've sat out in the cold and the wind that has been kind of relentless all day. And lastly, to our whole broadcast crew, every one of them has done from my side an absolutely sterling job. And let's not forget you who've sat with us for 9 hours and a little bit. It's been an absolute blast. We hope to be back. We hope to bring you more entertainment from what is one of the nicest series of endurance racing that I've ever been involved with, the iLamuna series. From all of us at a cooling down Red Star, may you have a beautiful rest of the weekend and enjoy Thanksgiving Day. Good night, be well, be kind, and remember, a random act of kindness. Thanks for watching. Cheers.